Level Her are going to be hosting South Africa's first ever Call of Duty LAN, and it's going to be happening in 4 ways on the 6th and 7th of September. And I think it's so cool that girls that have always wanted to be part of something like this, they can now jump in and experience it either for the first time or kind of fan to flame more of their passion and their excitement when it comes to all things gaming and esports.
There is space for you in the community. There is a place for you.
Don't let anyone tell you you don't belong.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and fellow gamers, and welcome to the first ever Call of Duty female LAN. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys give me a little bit of clapping? Oh, let's go, let's go. Okay. That's right, everyone. We are here bright and early this morning to witness history being made at the Valor knowledge-based LAN. Before we start, though, I want to give a quick shout out to the sponsors, because without them, we wouldn't be here today. So let's give a round of applause to Valor, Knowledge Base, Eve Tech, HyperX, HP, Hype Studios, and Genisus Extreme. Let's give a round of applause. So Valor was kind enough to kickstart all of this. They were the catalyst for this, and they have sponsored 10,000 Rand as a prize pool today. The first team will get 5,000, the second team will get 3,000, and the third team will get 2,000. And eTech decided to drop in as well, and there'll be prizes and giveaways for all of you this week if you are here at the event. So I would also like you guys to give a round of applause to the teams that are here participating today. We can see Cage here on our left. We can see NKZ here on our right. Let's give a round of applause to them, guys. We'll also be seeing later Highborn, Fear, Obscura as well. So let's give them a round of applause too. They will be here. And then one more round of applause, guys, and that is to the ladies at Level Her. So Sarah, Ashley, and Bianca, if they didn't take the steps that they did this whole year, we wouldn't be here at all. So let's give a round of applause to them. They worked really, really hard. So I'm sure you guys all saw the final brackets being released, and it should be on your screen soon. Here we go. So the first 8 matches will be played today, and we will be kick-starting off tomorrow with the final. So that will be the winners, the losers final, and the grand final. And right now we have Cage and NKZA ready to play the first match. So I will be handing you guys over to the podcaster, Rati. And before I do that, I want to thank all of you guys for being here. When I started GNT, everybody told me, why are you covering Call of Duty? Call of Duty is dead. Why don't you do Fortnite? Why don't you do Rocket League? Why don't you do blah, 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 blah? And looking at everybody here, the Call of Duty scene seems mostly alive. So I want you guys to remember this and not tell me Call of Duty did ever again. So we are going to hand over to Reti now. Reti. we will be handing over to Ritty, and it's Cage versus NKZA coming up soon. Thank you, guys.
Start the game, man. Welcome to Knowledge Base, everyone. Thank you for the sponsors at Valor, Hype Studios, GNT, Genisus Extreme, HP, HypeX, and EveTech for actually providing us this special occasion for the female scene to actually be integrated into the COD community and to show like their growth and their hard work, to actually see like they can actually compete with the gentleman side of things. For our first matchup, we're playing against Cage and NK Hera. And the players to look out for from both sides, so from Cage, it is Sage and Goddess, as they are actually one of the favorites to win the tournament, actually. And the main question is, are they able to handle the composure competing against these top female teams? And on NK Hero's side, the favorites are actually Banshee and Reaper. And they will actually be the wild cards of this tournament, where they actually bring pressure, and we can't actually wait to see how they play. And without ado, we can actually get straight into the game on Hacienda Hardpoint. Alright guys, here we go. Let's just see if all the spawns are correct. Alright, here we go. It looks like everything's underway, and alright. Hopefully there's no restarts. There, the restart. I did. You just gotta change it. I gotta change the settings.
Hello guys, we are here right now with Alexi from Highborn. It was the first person that I saw. So who do you think is gonna win, Alexi?
Well, this team,
You think it's gonna be that team?
to be fair, my academy girls are going to come out shooting so my lane, and it's going to be fun to watch. It's fun to see the thing. I'm going to be honest, they can do their thing. Let them do their thing. They're going to do it and win.
Perfect. And who do you guys think is gonna be the team that's actually gonna, be a little bit of a troublesome team for you guys?
One Cage.
You think it's gonna be Cage? You want it?
Cage.
God damn.
One Cage. But to be fair, I love the few people. There was hard fun. Looking forward to that game. Looking forward to a certain Cage today. Good to see a wild card. Also, shout out to the ladies that hosted the LAN. More teams, better, bigger.
Nice. Thank you, Alexi. Who wants to go next? Dave? Fear Dave?
What am I doing?
Who do you think is gonna win?
Definitely the Fear Girls.
Definitely the Fear Girls.
Yeah, the main team.
And who do you think is gonna be the team that's gonna give them the most trouble?
HP.
HP.
HP is gonna.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Ooh.
My streams every day on the camera. Okay.
So you think it's gonna be HP that's gonna give them
Hard time.
hard time,
Scary.
but you want Fear to win?
Yeah, I'd like that. So.
Perfect. Let's go inside and let's see who else is here. Ooh, we have Maxit, guys. She is the MVP of the Call of Duty team right now for the ladies. Is there anything you want to say? Is there anything you want to say? Don't get shit on is what she said, guys. That's what she said. And it looks like there's a bunch of hype people here, guys. Do you guys? Who's gonna win, guys?
Who's winning?
I did not see a bunch of cage people here. Nice. Okay. I don't want to see more HB people. Who else is here? There's no one in here. Oh, there's Raptor. Everyone, this is Raptor.
What's up, guys?
The coconut of the COD community.
Okay, so, like to address any concerns? Yes, I am actually Indian. This is not just a really bad time.
This is live on stream, by the way.
Oh, yeah. So, to address my accent, I don't really know what to say, man. I grew up off the road. Yeah.
Our favorite coconut. So, who do you think is going to win?
I'm here on behalf of Level S.
Level has it, eh?
It's very competition, it's going to be a fair game. Everyone's going to play hard. Whoever wins.
Okay, so you're not taking any sides. Who do you think is likely to win?
It's tough. Competition is like really tough all around.
Mm-hmm.
I did obviously do some admin work during the qualifiers, like on good view and everyone plays.
Yep.
They are all really good contenders. So seriously, it's like
Nice. Thanks, Raptor. Woohoo! And let's go and see Spectre. Hello, Spectre. Who do you think's gonna win?
well, I have to be fast.
Yeah.
Like,
You think Fear's gonna take it?
spend too much time with mistakes. Choose anyone else.
And who do you think is gonna give him the toughest time?
Toughest start. 2 teams come to mind. Cage,
Highborn and Cage.
yeah, both of them go either way. I've seen all the tournaments that they play are sprints.
Nice. Who do you? He did say Fear. He thinks Fear's gonna win. Let's actually ask Bianca. Don't level her. She said no, guys. I'm sorry. Who's gonna actually go win? Let's actually ask Bianca. I see Dimo. How are you doing? Sorry. How are you doing? You doing good? Is your girl's gonna win today?
Happy the
You see, this is what I like. I like people being humble. Let's go. Momentum. Who's gonna win?
Huh?
Who's gonna win?
Who's gonna win? I'm on my shirt already. That's me. Come on.
Who's gonna give them the toughest time?
No! Oh, shit. Okay, I think Gate's gonna be a nice one. It's gonna be a tough battle, but I think we're gonna take it. Hey, yeah, bring me a Slayer then. Bring me a brand.
They want Slayer.
Yeah,
No alcohol on the premises. Okay, let's see who else is here. I think I see the Slayer here. Oh my goodness, it is the one. Let's give it up for one of the best players in Call of Duty, guys. So who's gonna win? So you're not taking sides, yeah?
I think so.
Not taking sides. Okay. Any favorites though? Any MVP favorites? You have your, but you're gonna keep it quiet. Okay. Any favorites though? Any MVP favorites? Let's go. Who else do we have? 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 Yes. Okay, guys, we are actually gonna go back to Ricky now so that we are ready for the games. So, everybody, we're gonna start the first match. Let's hear some noise. We're gonna go back to Ricky now. So, everybody, let's start the first match. Let's hear some noise.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting with Cage and Hera. Let's see if this game will actually start this time and the spawns are correct. If everything's correct, then everything will be underway. So as far as I know, I haven't really kept up with the female scene, but I think today's matchup is actually going to be a really cool one, just because Cage is the second seed that came into this tournament, and they're actually, one of the teams to look out for to win the tournament. That's other than Highborn. But I can't wait to see what NK actually brings to this to the game, just because they are seen as the underdogs and bringing that passion and that hard work. So let's see what can actually happen. Now, with the current update, all the spawns are pretty messed up. So we're just gonna make sure all the teams are right and ready to go, and see what happens. There we go. Looks like we are live. Right now we're on board with Honey Bunny, and let's see what these guys are able to do. Reaper Queen with the 2. As far as we can see, that Cage has actually came out firing. The important thing about the Hacienda map is basically how your ARs actually try and get. After this map, we're just gonna have a small technical break just to fix what we need to.
Ready?
We're not hearing you.
Yeah,
Can you hear me now?
You.
So, stand inside, we can hear sound.
No, I can't hear anyone on Discord at all. Um, okay. So we are here right now with Wild Energy.
Oh, I kind of say
Right. So who do you think is going to win today?
definitely rooting for Highborn, but it's between Highborn and Obscura.
Okay, Highborn or Obscura. And who are you leaning towards? You're not gonna say. Who do you think's gonna be MVP?
Nah, definitely the Sprinkle Pops over there.
Ooh, here's Miss Sprinkle Pops. How you doing? Nervous? But I think you're gonna win, right? Maybe. And we have Wolfie over here. So who do you think's gonna win, Wolfie?
Obscura or Highborn?
Obscura or Highborn? So you're going Obscura.
Listen, I've got a small Pringle Pop. She is the shit. I really think she's gonna take them all the way. I don't know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
But I won't lie, I think it's gonna be a close game. A lot of these girls here, they're super talented, they're the best of the best, and I'm just so looking forward to seeing them perform. So.
And if there are any other girls watching, what would you say for them to make them join here eventually in the future?
There's two things that I'm gonna say. If you want to be in the comp scene, stop saying bad words in the game. I know this sounds stupid. Be professional and be yourself. It doesn't matter where you start in the game. If you decide, I want to play comp, start learning, start saying, can I 1v1 this person? Can I learn? How can I do better? Being yourself on the scene, it's the best way to do it.
Thanks, Wolfie. And that is Wolfie today, guys. That's Wolfie today. I'm gonna now. Let's go off.
Not yet.
Here today for the lovely Ashley. What do you have to say to all those people saying Highborn's gonna win?
But I think I'm good. Always, but I do think that a lot of things are prepped for this summer. A lot of put a lot of work. Yes. Usually we want to spike around the lawn, train as much, but this time it's hard train a little bit. So I'm hoping that if we don't beat them, we give them a run.
Mm-hmm.
We always want to take up in these games. They're really good players, so I wouldn't say I'm good, but I'm excited to see how we stack up against them.
Mm-hmm.
That's very different. So,
Do you think any other team is gonna give you guys a hard time?
I think each time, I think Sage and Goddess and Coach are in the same.
Oh, have you not heard a thing I've said? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think Cage will also give us a really good run. I think Goddess is basically a walking sentry gun. Sage is flank master of all. So, yeah, I think that they're going to be really, really good. And Obscura, I think, might be a bit of a dark horse this LAN. They have Luffy and Pringle Pops who tell anything anywhere. So they're two players that we need to watch out for as well. But I think because they're a bit of a newer team, maybe they don't have the dynamic that the other teams do, but I do think they are going to give a couple teams a surprise. So, yeah, I think the top main teams I'm most worried about, Highborn, then Cage, then Obscura. But I think I'm pretty confident in our team. As I said, we're here to dominate, to play. We aren't scared to play. We're here to do the things, you know? So, yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Alright, and we're back. Page going up 1-0 from that Hacienda. Now we're back onto dealership to see if AK can actually bring it back to make it 1-1 against Cage. Reaper Queen in a 1v4 situation. Let's see what she can do. Picking up Honey Bunny. Does she know? Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. The game has bugged. The game did not end. Or the round did not end. So let's see what we can do there to try and fix it up. Yeah, we can just change it over.
Level Her are going to be hosting South Africa's first ever Call of Duty LAN, and it's going to be happening in 4 ways on the 6th and 7th of September. And I think it's so cool that girls that have always wanted to be part of something like this, they can now jump in and experience it either for the first time or kind of fan to flame more of their passion and their excitement when it comes to all things gaming and esports.
There is space for you in the community. There is a place for you.
Don't let anyone tell you you don't belong.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So we found out we were only glitched in the first round. They just let the time run out. So for the time being, it is 1-0 to Cage, and yeah, let's see what goes from here. Cage is opting to hit for the A side. Generally, it is the go-to bomb side, as B is harder to get a plant down. Goddess does get an early pick on Harley Quinn. Let's see if she can get another person here. That makes it 2-0 in S&D in Cage's favor. Yeah. No, just wait for the new. Just watch. We're on board with NK. Let's see if they can actually get anything working. As it seems like they're very slow in whenever they want to get to a bomb site. They need to try and get. There we go. Widow with the trade on Harley Quinn. 1v2 situation for Banshee. What can she do? She picks up Sage. It's a 1v1 situation with Widow. Can she do it? Widow comes out with a clutch. What I would like to actually see is them actually coordinating their nades more and actually utilizing trades after someone does fall or getting the first pick, or valuing their lives even more. Because in S&D, essentially valuing your life actually wins you games. Cage's side to hit this bomb site, and NR don't really know what to expect. They are fully set up. To break this bomb site is actually pretty difficult. Cherry bomb for 1v3. What I'd like to see from NK is basically to slow it down and actually to try and predict the enemy team, like as Cage. For the moment, they've been doing the same thing over and over, and they haven't really been punished for it. Letting basically Cage run free and have freedom over the map on whatever they want to do, giving that bomb site for free. And I'm not sure if I really agree with it, but let's see what they can do, as Cage are 4-0 up right now. Honey Bunny. Cage is actually 5-0 up now in the S&D, and they're actually showing that this is their strongest map in S&D. Seeing that Sage, Goddess, Honey Bunny, and Widow are actually having great maps right now. Goddess with a great pick, opening up the bomb site. Banshee with the trades onto Goddess. What will NR opt to do? Sage with a great kill. This leaves with Honey Quinn on a 1v2 situation against Sage and Widow. What can she pull out to bring her team back into this? And the diving kill comes out. That makes Cage 2-0 up in this series. We are going to be going into our third map, which is Vault Control. We've seen Volt throughout the entire year, and I think it's a very great map that a lot of teams love hitting A off the bat, and getting that early in the game will actually be beneficial as you'll have more time to actually hit the B side. If anyone has their predictions, you can always put it in the chats. This is 2-0 up to Cage, and if you expect the reverse sweep, let us know. Oh, just give me a second to change these settings so everything is. And here we go. Going to Volt control. Well, was going to Volt control now. I can't hear you. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, just trying to get the lobby up and running. Call of Duty control. Change teams. There we go. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Loading to Volt for the second time. Let's see if this works. All the new viewers out there watching COD for the first time, or competitive COD for the first time. So control, basically on the attacking side, you have to capture 2 points, which is A and B, and each point has 3 captures, which needs to be done. On board now with Banshee. Let's see what she can do. It does look like NR do prefer to hit the B side instead of A. B is generally harder to capture. With that, B is captured, and it is 19-20 live count, and NR does have a chance to actually capture the A point. On the side of NR with 10 lives left, it is kind of difficult to get the control of A point. Generally, when you try and get control of A point, you need to at least get someone to be pushed out through Cat and to actually get control of the map in a sense, because every kill you get, they'll be spawning on the deep left P4 where number 6 just spawned. With that, there's only 4 lives left on the side of NR. The looks of it, it looks like Cage will be going up 1-0 in this control and heading into the attack. Does a great round by Cage, and to whoever wants to see like how to play control, take notes. As far as we know, the MVPs from Cage have been Goddess and Widow, as the information was given. This team has been formed and has shown its experience, the composure, and the firepower it actually brings. A lot of people look down onto Cage, but they're actually bombing. Looks like Cage do prefer to hit A off the bat, and let's see what they can do. Great pick by Honey Bunny. Sage is on a 4 kill streak. Let's see what she can do. That is the first. She's 8-3. What can we expect more? There's a 6. There should be a 7. Where's the 8? 8 is coming. At the moment, on the side of NR, the person that's shooting back is Banshee and Harley Quinn. The other 2 members are trying to pick it up, but on the side of Cage, their firepower is spread out as Sage, Honey Bunny, Winnow, and Goddess are actually pulling their own way to play structurally and to actually get the points down and the lives. For this B controls, the actual power point for this is actually top odd, where Banshee is now, and it is actually really difficult for the enemy team to actually capture the point when someone is up here. Ooh! Widow's on a kill streak. Let's see what else she can do. She's currently on the point. However, does she know that Sound's in a power position where she can get picked off? Huge pick by the side of Cage. That is 2-0 in the vault towards Cage. That was a great round on the side of Cage, showing what needed to be done. getting the kills, the point, and actually playing the game how it's supposed to. This is actually difficult as N are in the attacking position now, and actually attacking is favored on Vault. But for the time being, it doesn't seem as if they have something going. Probably have the LAN jitters, but I think they're waking up soon. Huge kick. Huge kills coming out of the side of Cage. Widow is actually on a 5 kill streak. She's going crazy. I'd like to see more of the players actually jumping onto the point and actually capturing it early, so you actually have more time to get that B side. Because for the time being, it's as if everyone is just playing TDM at the moment. Sage and Widow are going crazy. 17 and 11, 18 and 11, and Honey Bunny, that's 14, 15 and 11. These girls are popping off. Reaper Queen with the 2. As far as we see it, that is 3-0 to Cage. Well played, ladies. Very well played. I just believe fundamentally Cage played that really correct. Just the fact that everyone has the same amount of kills, captures, and you know the stats all around. They pulled through as a squad, and it shows why they're the second seed and they're one of the favorites to win. With that said, that's 3-0 to Cage, and NR is dropped to the lower bracket, and they will be playing. Let's see now. The loser of match 2. So they will be playing the loser between Fear first team and Fear second team. Now that is a game to watch, ladies and gentlemen. The first and second team going at it, showing who's the better team within the organization. And I think it's just more bragging rights than anything else. And the two players to actually watch out for Fear in the first team is actually Sabi, which is a main AR, and Nuchels, which is a very flex sub who is already in your face. With this team, they're actually the strongest in HP. They got third in their last tournament, and we do believe they can do better. The MVP of that tournament was Sabi, who was really consistent, well-rounded, and she did drop a 1.6. And on the other side of things, Fear second team, they have a lot to show for to their first team. They get to get bragging rights if they do beat them, and the first team will never hear the end of it. With the second team, the team is Vexy, George, Ficos, and Mist, if I am saying it correctly. If not, I do apologize. This is their first ever LAN event, and to be able to qualify for LAN, that's already a huge reward in itself. And for them to actually come up here and be like, listen, I'm here to compete with you. that's all that matters. And we're all here having fun at the end of the day at the first female event. At the moment, we are going to try and host stuff for the second round of games, and we're going to try and get all the vetoes done and the maps for you guys, and to join you guys shortly. But just another fact with the Fear second team, even though it's their first LAN event, they have shown greatly online that HP is their strongest game mode and S&Ds are their weakest because they don't really understand the fundamentals yet. Because at the end of the day, it is your first LAN event and you learn as you go. And I think this is the great way to actually learn more about the game, the community, and just to be, you know, together. And here we go, we are going to Nicole, so see you guys in a bit.
Hello everybody, I am back again. And we have just saw the first match between Cage, I was going to say Sage, Cage and NKZA, and it was a 3-0. So I actually have Widow here with me. Hello Widow. She is the team captain of Cargo. Who's the captain? Sage. Sage is the captain. So we'll actually bring Sage in for the next interview. But we spoke on the pre-LAN interviews about your tactics and stuff like that. Have you guys improved? Have you guys worked on anything new since then?
Just like still the same things. We're just trying to stay more calm and collected and not really be as nervous and stressed. So, but most of the things kind of the same.
And after this first match, as the nerves settled, are you guys feeling confident going to next ones?
I think so. For some reason, I wasn't shaking like a leaf, so that's a good sign. But I think we got it out. Now we know how it feels to play with these specs and everything. So we got it out of the way and feeling.
And was it a big difference playing at home to playing here?
It was. The frames, I think, are a very big difference for all of us. And I think the other teams will feel it.
Like, it's doable. So it's not terrible. And anything you want to say to the other teams?
Good luck. Enjoy it and cherish the moment because it goes by very quick.
Thank you, Widow. And yeah, that's it, guys. We are going to, I think, maybe take a break, but we will be back for Fear versus Fear EOS. Oh, apparently we're not taking a break yet. I'm sorry. So let's go Harley. Yes, come here. This is Harley Kwan. She is from NKZA. So tell me your thoughts. Being here, how are you feeling?
Oh, and the first game it was stressful. I'm super excited now. I think the second game will go a bit better, but.
And was it a big difference from playing at home to playing here?
See, you know, my ping.
Oh, yes. What was the ping here?
One.
So everything was like instant.
I have to get that first game. I had to like adjust to that. All of that, but I think the second game's gonna be a bit better.
I think you guys played really well, though.
I also think
so. Yeah. So, are you ready for the next match? I think you guys are gonna do well.
Yes.
Nice.
Thank you.
So I'm just gonna hear what else do we need to do. Okay, we are going to take a break now, guys. So you should be seeing up on your screen, I mean. And yeah, we will see you soon. Bye.
girls don't suck the way boys think we do. We're not going to shake on LAN. You aren't going to see us shake. We are there to dominate. You lock the fuck in and you do the things, or you're going home. And there's a lot of yappers in the scene. So we're going to see making history. Don't wait. Build your own dream. We can build something better. You know, go to the kitchen, wash the dishes, all of that. And women need to realize when you take 1 foot and you put it in the door, you won't even believe the amount of support that the community has.
Yes, and we have Fear. And we are so excited for the next match. We just came from the match, which was the first one, and that was the match between Cage and NKZA, and we all saw the 3-0 that happened there. And like I said, we can see the players getting ready. And I don't know, maybe we should go and see for an interview. Let's go. I think that's Falcon. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm doing good. So what do you say win between these two? I mean, it's a win for Fear anyway. So.
I mean, I think the Fear main team is going to win, but don't underestimate the second team.
Who do you think is the strongest on the second team?
Pixie. She has a lot of game knowledge.
And on the main team?
Noogles, for sure.
And she has a lot of LAN experience from what I understand.
She's cracked. She's one of the best, in my opinion.
Nice. Do you think they are going to be one of your big competitors?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Excited to play them.
Nice. I do want to say, guys, we do want to apologize for all the technical glitches that have been happening today. Please bear with us. Call of Duty is a broken game. We all know it's not perfect. And the update just happened 2 days ago. So Call of Duty themselves still need to fix their own glitches. But we're going to maybe take a walk outside and see what everyone's doing. Let's see. Who do I pull? Daima. Hello.
Hi.
What do you think of your team's performance so far?
Been doing really good. All teams are gonna be quite good.
Come here. How was it feeling? How was the first match going?
I was kind of choked. I was on 40 to 70 FPS. The lowest I was on was 32, and then the highest I was on was 87. So, and then Mage came and checked afterwards, and I was actually all on high, and I was on full screen borderless. So that's why I was shooting a bit skew. But now everybody can stop the assumptions because it is connected.
You were shooting straight from what I could see, so everyone can stop the assumptions. Yes, girl. You tell them. Now let's see who else we can go to. Who is here? I'm having a good time, guys. I am, despite the delays, despite the glitches, I'm having a good time. Can we maybe get Falcon? Hello.
Hi.
You are the catalyst for today, Sergio. You're the one that started this.
Yes, well, got to get behind the ladies. And yeah, we don't have a female team of our own, but we decided we needed to get behind the ladies. They've always gone online, they've always showcased their skills there, but it's time to show the boys what we made of, okay?
Do you think you're going to get a female team after this?
I think so. Yeah.
So Bella's looking, guys, is basically what she says. So applications are open. Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah, for ladies, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. How do you think of the event so far?
The event's good. The venue's great. I think our first game. I think it's just. I think the ladies have got a bit of nerves, but I couldn't do it in front of all these people. But I think the ladies are doing super well so far, and it's gonna. I think tomorrow's gonna be the exciting day to watch what everybody can do.
Who do you think is gonna win? Are you backing anyone?
No, I'm playing neutral.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's what everybody's saying to me.
No, we got to play neutral, especially if I had a Valor team, I'd be biased. But playing neutral for now, and we'll see.
Nice. Thank you, Falcon. And let's see who else we have, guys. So, as you guys know, Call of Duty released a update 2 days ago, and right now the video footsteps on the other side of the match, podcast is not working properly. So please bear with us. We are trying extremely hard to get you guys good quality content. And I can see a whole bunch of people at the bottom there. So we are going to walk Okay. So we are going to go all the way down. So remember, guys, this is the second match that we are going to be showcasing now, and that is Fear versus Fear EOS. I'm super excited to see that because it is the main team versus the academy team, which means we are going to be seeing if the academy team is as good as the main team. They've been practicing so much, from what I heard, more than the main team. So we're going to see if that makes a big difference. And we just watched NKZA versus Kage, and yeah. And we watched NKZA versus Kage, and yeah, I'm super excited to see what Kage does. A lot of people have. I'll spill some tea. There's been a lot of accusations amongst some of the Cage girls, and I think they're here to prove that some of those accusations are not true. I mean, so many people have been saying there's somebody in that team that can't shoot straight, but she looked like she was shooting straight to me. So I wonder how that's gonna work. Yeah, and I kind of see. So the next game is Fear versus Fear EOS, like I said, and yeah, we're gonna be seeing if the academy team can hold their own against the main team. Either way, it is going to be a fear win for Fear. So one of the Fear teams are going to go into the next bracket. And yeah, I'm super excited to see who does it. I think I know who's going to do it. But yeah, we're all going to see. So right now we are going to go back to the caster, which is Koshi and yeah, Red Team. So yeah, we'll see you soon. Bye.
Welcome back, guys. So let's have a little breakdown of what actually happened in the last game. Cage actually played really well and bringing out a 3-0 convincingly, and it's pretty much what we expected from the online phase to the LAN phase. Even though some players is their first time playing LAN. As we can see, Goddess in the first HP drops 30 and 10, which is unheard of, which is crazy, and she played really well. And Widow popping off within the control itself. So I can't really wait to see how they do within the upper bracket. Koshi, what do you think about what the last game you saw?
What I think about the last game, it was a bit of a gamble when you give up the time and you rotate early. You set up and your setup gets broken very early. So when setting up, you have to be confident that you're going to be able to hold and get that time. And what I picked up from Inca is getting some kills around the point, but not really taking up space on the map or jumping in and getting that time.
So if you had to give them advice, what would you say?
I would say off the break, try and get map control. Play for those spawns, make sure you lock it down, good communication, trade effectively. Yeah.
I just guess in a sense, when they're playing, I don't think the level of communication is there yet for their team.
Yeah.
But I do see that there is, parts where it is working and they are getting better. So I do think there's still a new level to their team that will be unlocked within this tournament. But for the next game, it's actually the Fear first team and second team.
Well, it will be interesting though, because obviously they know each other's play styles, strengths and weaknesses. So yeah, let's see how that goes.
So I got a fun fact earlier. So the Fear first team actually got coached by Mage, who is currently playing in the Fear senior male team, and also being coached by Richie, or known as Brody to all of us, who also plays for Ariel, who doesn't know. And for the second team, they were being coached by Spectre. So there's a lot of experience being passed down, a lot of knowledge about spawns, about what to expect, about the gunplay, what is expected of your sub players and your ARs. Like in a sense, your ARs are there to be posted out, getting your spawns, and your subs are there to be your UAVs for your ARs, to actually find out what is actually happening around the map, to communicate what needs to be done, where to rotate to, and what to actually expect, and to actually plan what we need to do in the moment. For example, to break a point or to actually be sustainable within a point. But what are your actual predictions for this game?
Well, I predict this game is going to be very tight. It's going to be interesting. I would like to see different strats coming out. Yeah, I would like to see some good communication, some good trades, some good holds, some good breaks as well.
Well, I did see the. Well, we did see that maps are in, and the first map will be Rewind HP. Now, a fun fact is that both Fear teams, they prefer to play hardpoint. What do you think will happen within this Rewind?
I think it comes down to adaptability, because you need to adapt within the game, because everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So I think it's all about, it comes down to adaptability. Honestly, players throw different looks on the map. Obviously, it's some points are AR based, some points are SMG, but this is a map that has very long lanes. You can hold good angles. So I would like to see players take up power positions, and yeah.
What I like to see is like how the Fear second team actually plays against the Fear first team. Just because, like, not just because they're your senior team or they've been in the scene longer than you, that shouldn't really matter. They should be coming here to show everyone why they qualified, what they bring to the table, and that, you know, it doesn't matter if you're the first team or we're the second team, it will come in, try and beat you, you know. And another fun fact is, like, there's a lot of firepower on both sides. Like, for example, the Fear first team, as stated before, is Sabi and Nuchels. Those two have been slayers day in and day out for this Fear team, and Dixie and Quagat have been your objective players, making sure you have the spawns and making sure you're playing the game correctly. However, in the Fear second team, there's a lot of undercover agents, if I could say. The main player that has been playing for a very long time is Vexy, and she's a flex AR, and basically the leader of the squad. So I can't actually wait to see what actually happens within these two squads, how the scorelines are going to come out, and what the prediction will be. But all in all, the games are going to start in 2 minutes, so we'll see you then.
Yeah, best of luck to both teams. I'm sure the second team has a lot to prove, and then hopefully they go out there and show what they're worth.
Well, in my opinion, I think it's going to go the long way.
All the way.
Fear first team think they're going to come out 3-0. I know the stress is on you. Knuckles, we're looking at you. Sabi, we're looking at you. You better come out guns blazing, otherwise there's things you're going to be catching. But otherwise, I do have the maps in for us to actually talk about. Like, there's Rewind HP, then we're going to Red Card SND, Proto, then Vault HP again, and ending it on a Hasi SND.
I would like to see this go around game 5.
It just shows that both teams have their goods and bads, and I think structurally the first Fear team are actually going to be really good at it. However, I think the second team will be able to adapt properly. Like, for example, Red Card is a very structural map, and you can't really just wing it. I think we're going to be seeing 8 ARs on the map, for all I know, but I think we just wait and see.
I think Red Card is a tricky one. It's an interesting map though. A lot of places to hide, a lot of off angles.
For all those who play Red Card and sit in corners, you're a rat.
I think that's one of the most vetoed maps. You're playing ranked. Red Card.
So you like Red Card, eh?
Nah, I like playing the maps that other players don't like to play. So this gives you an
pisses
advantage.
them off.
Yeah.
With the mental battle. I understand.
I think overall as a team you should be good at all maps. You should have your strong maps and you should have your maps that you're constantly working at, you know.
But in a sense, I think we're playing all the structural maps. We're playing Rewind, which is not really structurally, but it's Red Card, Proto, Vault, and Hasi. These are very structural maps. So I do think that we're in for the long run. It is going to go for the stretch. I think it's going to be 3-2 to Fear first team. We're watching you. We're ready. We're going to try and get the teams into the lobby and get this underway for you guys. See you in a bit.
Okay, guys, as we're just busy setting up the match with Fear versus Fear. Everybody's excited. We're gonna have a red card HP coming up. Trying to get everybody into a lobby. So we'll be doing HP first, and we'll go into our S&D. Our S&D map will be red card, yeah?
Yeah.
And then when we go to a proto control. It's interesting to see the S&D red card. It's not a map that we often see in comp though. So
It's actually pretty much seen throughout the entire season. But in the beginning stages, not everyone enjoyed the game or playing red card in general, just because you didn't really understand the fundamentals of, the map.
but it's quite a big map though, to be honest.
Place already corners, I tell you. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting off on City of Hardpoint on Rewind. Fear Senior versus Fear Junior.
So we have White Cut, Mist, Nobles, and Dixie going up against Dixie, Jaws.
So it's Dixie, Nuffle, Sabi, and White Cut.
Going up against Dixie, Jaws, Psychos, and Mist.
Just to remind everyone, both teams prefer playing HP, and we actually don't know what the score is going to be, but we're hoping it's going to be a great game.
Someone has a banana, can I just get
There's a banana guy. How much you want to bet that is Dixie right there?
You better go bananas.
She's gonna go crazy.
Sabi pulling out the AR. Unless you're up to go off to the burger lane maybe? Thoughts?
I just think this map is actually going to be such a high pressure game just because the subs will be in each other's faces. There's a lot of close combat, and not only that, but there's only a few lanes where the ARs can actually, help out and be effective.
The most important part is just holding onto that spawn for the P2.
Exactly, there's P2 by the dumpster here, and then the P3 especially by the square.
Yeah.
But we're on board now with Dixie to see what she can do, coming in from square, trying to pick up. She gets taken off by Psychos.
Yeah.
And with that, Fear First team has gathered the point, but they did flip the spawns where the Fear Second team is spawning back Burger, which is a big problem. As seen with number 2 Mist, he's actually playing for a team, getting those spawns. Now she's playing annoying, getting the picks. If she can get another one, yes she can. She's on a 3 kill streak right now. Let's see what else she can do. As you can see, this is a big gunfight on number 7. Trying to get the spawn. Sabi versus Psychos. Psychos comes up on top with that.
Nuggle soaking that time, taking the last few seconds.
This is a huge gunfight. Here we go. Sabi gets the person in the back, but she needs to stay alive in order for her team to come and help to get the new spawns. And they don't. What happens now is that they'll always spawn up street and they have to run a long way in order to get spawns. As seen with Jaws, now she's holding off the entire team.
Staying alive. Team still soaking time.
That's a huge kill. Psychos, that's how we like to see it, Jana.
What a team kill with a car.
Yeah, I know. Stuff like that happens, and jeez, all we can do is laugh there. But we do see that number 4's on the back, Jaws. She's behind, and she can come with the flank. There we go. That's a huge break. That is a teamwork. But what I'd like to see from the Fear First team is actually setting up for the new hardpoint, because right now they need to secure this new hardpoint and the spawns. As you can see, number 7 is actually going to come in contact with Mist right now, and Jaws. These are huge gunfights by Sabi, because
just locking down that.
If not win those, the spawns will flip.
Ooh, unlucky.
Dixie. That was so close.
She was so weak there as well. Psycho's in the point. Good gunfight.
Psycho's on a 2, Jaws on a 2, Vexy on a 1, Jaws on a 3.
That's 3 down.
They are going crazy. If they get to kill Sabi here, everyone will spawn in. This is so fundamentally correct the way the Sphere second team is playing, because now they have the spawns and this is a money hill. If they can get all of this, they are going to create such a huge lead.
It's very hard to come back from a lead on rewind though.
It is, but they need to chain all the big hills, the P4s, the P5s, even the P3. These are huge hills. Like I said,
good kill.
that was a great kill.
But still soaking up time in the hill.
Nuko's tanking, getting 1. Can she get the second? This is a huge kill right now. And there we go. Fear first team flips in. That's what we love to see. Sabi with a great pick. Can she get another one? Yes, she can. But the nades. The nades in this game are the benevolent factor.
A lot to deal with for Dixie. Overpowered. Nugo still alive in the point. Teammates looking over. Oh, good kill.
Nugo's eyes going crazy.
Just locking it down, yeah? Oh.
Number 7, Sabi, she's alive for the new hill. She gets a great pick, but she needs to wait for a team to actually coordinate a push for this P5, because this P5 is just a contest hill before you go back to your P1. But this P5, what you need to watch out for is when the spawns flip, because if you're not watching the correct lanes, it is gonna flip.
Very good.
As you can see, on both sides, both teams are fairly same in firepower at the moment. Jaws and Dixie haven't really activated yet, but we're waiting for them to activate. And with them doing so, this game actually goes a long way.
You don't see a lot of use of utility, which is unusual for this heal.
Well, the one thing I haven't really noticed is that them utilizing their trophy systems. And when a trophy system is up, they're not really spamming their util in order to break it.
Yeah.
And by doing so, it actually creates a better chance for you to break the hill, as you can see there.
I was thinking of new.
I love this play. She is going Rapparooney.
Yeah, but you can't give up time on the hill as well.
Burst with a great kill. Can she get the second? Oh, goodness.
But he's traded out. Vixie in the point. Gets taken out by Sammy. Psycho's in the mix. That's a trade fish.
Huge kills coming in from Kwakat.
No team really has control of P1 for the moment. Good win from Noogles.
Number one thing right now, Fear second team, they really need to stop this momentum. Because as you can see, Nuchel, Sabi, and Kwakat are going huge for their team. Right now, the Fear second team really needs to wake up and to secure those new spawns and to actually play the point and to get the trades. Because by doing so, they're actually going to try and catch up.
And then that is what they did. They have the spawn for new for now.
But they need to watch out for the flag.
They are contested. It's a 2v1.
Nuchels. One more.
Noogles is shooting everyone.
Nuchels is shooting everyone.
Teammate
Nuchels against the world. 104 to 185. This is.
He was on a 4th streak.
Slugfest. She is on a 4th streak.
She's a waiter serving up everyone. Ooh, running out the bullets in the IR.
Challenge. I know you want to.
Someone give Noogle an extended bag.
I've only just noticed also Noogles, not only she 19 and 10, but she has 2 minutes in heal. Do you know how crazy that is for her to play the objective and to slay out for her team? This is what you call MVP characteristics.
Oh, that's such a good play. Was it missed that to Garden?
These are huge kills in the back, but there's a fight to the point where Quackart is taken down by Psychos. I would like to see the Fear Second team playing tighter, which they are. Trades need to come in order to secure this point because they need it and they need a new point to flip.
Fear first team is actually kind of
huge double from Dixie. The problem is there's 15 seconds left. They need to hit right. They need to hit that 18, the edge, in order to secure the new spawns. Because if you don't, the game's just gonna end there.
And you have Noogles just creating that extra layer, holding players back coming into new.
What we need to see is more players shifting to the right side, because at the moment they're spawning at the back. However, that whole street is open, and for it to be open like that, it's just giving them a clear chance to run into the hill.
A few seconds away from closing this back one.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The first map goes in favor of Fear Senior, 250 to 119. With that said, Knuckles, that was an MVP performance.
I have to give her that, yeah. Gosh, she was locking it down, that B2 was crazy.
No, she was sliding over. But you know what's next? Red card S&D.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
The thing about the Fear Senior team, the S&D can be great, but at times they don't really know what to do around the map where the adaptability isn't there. So I think that with that problem itself, Fear Second team can actually find gaps on the map to actually penetrate a defense or attack accordingly. Because I don't think the Fear Senior team will take this S&D.
I think it's gonna be a very close S&D. But it's always good to judge off round one, test them on their strengths, and round two, test them on their weaknesses. But it's a very good map one for your senior team. It was close in the beginning, but midway through they just built up momentum and just like kept going.
What I'd like to see within the second series is, or the S&D in general, I want to see from the Fear Second team that Vexy pops off and actually commands her people to do what needs to be done. Watch the lanes that need to be watched. And in terms of the Fear Senior team, I don't want them to be overconfident and to be cocky. Because in S&D, anything can happen, one. And two, S&Ds win tournaments.
Yeah, but to me, S&D is momentum based, it's a mental game, you know.
So you reckon we're gonna see some body shot today?
But better back it up. I have nothing against shooting bodies, but you're gonna have to have the gun to back it up.
But Dixie, we see you. The second game, we're hoping you do better.
I would like to see the different strats coming out from the team. What do you think the Fear Senior team will pull out their best, or they're going to keep it for later in the tournament?
I think they are going to underestimate the Fear Second team.
Yeah.
And I think that once they see the rounds, the mentals falling apart, I think that's when they're going to start, bringing in all the strats that they went through on the online season. But it's LAN. You can't hold anything back. Anyone can be an underdog. Anyone can win. And COD is an on-the-day type, game where if you're not rocking up, you can lose. But at the end of the day, if you rock up, you win.
So do you think on the Fear Senior team is going to have the ice?
The ice? Well, our MVP, Knuckles. That's what we think. And on the second team, I think it might be Vexy.
Yeah, but I think a lot comes down to pacing on the map, because timing is everything in S&D. That's why we get caught timing. You're watching that lane, or you're watching that door. The moment you turn around, play comes through there. Game over.
With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we are loading into red card S&D. Fear senior team are up 1-0 within the series. Let's see what they can do within the S&D.
So we'll have the better mental state going into this map.
I think the Fear first team are going into it carefree. The second team are overthinking it. That's what I think.
Let's see what they're up to do.
However, I wouldn't mind seeing around 11.
That prize round 11. Let's get there. I want to see actually a map 5 though. So I want to see the Fear second team bring it back in this S&D, so we can be 1-1 in the map count.
Map 5 is actually Hacienda,
One of my favorite maps.
which is actually going to be crazy just because it's an OG map.
Anything
Those
can
who
happen.
played Black Ops 4, you'll know it. And actually, funny enough, it was actually Dixie's favorite map. We're on board with Quaikat now, and let's see what these guys can do in the S&D. Of course, we're not allowed to call out the positions or the bomb sites they're hitting, but I hope you guys can see this. They're pulling out the strats, hitting it hard. They're going in. Two go down on the side of Fear.
2v3.
Sabi and Quaikat. Let's see what they can do. But as you can see, number 7 here coming in. They're getting pinched. Bexy with the pinch. We love that. She understood that no one will be watching the back because they're all pushed up already. And the fact that she pushed behind everyone gave them an easy flank for the 2-piece to win them the round.
The team's just playing their life.
Now with that
buying
said,
time.
the Fear junior team are up 1-0 in the S&D. I told you, they adapt to the situation.
You did call it.
The senior team needs to wake up because you can't take your junior team lightly, and you know, all the stress and pressures on you.
The expectation is there to perform and to win, so stakes are high.
The LAN pressure. I wonder how much caffeine is in their system at the moment.
Well, I saw everybody was getting down with the caffeine, so yeah. So hopefully teams doesn't run out of.
Oh, there, ladies and gentlemen, the time limit has been reached. It's 1-0. Time to get into the second round. What do you like to see more out of the Fear team, eh? The Fear senior team.
I think more decisiveness. Yeah, playing with confidence, but also on the side of caution. Playing the life advantage if you do get it.
Well, from what we're seeing now is basically a duplicate. What's been happening all day long. But as you can see, the Fear second team, they're actually considering what could happen, which lanes could come open, you know, where could they be, and...
But from the looks of the minimap, they have everything covered.
Whoa, Misty! Diving there.
Misty looking to get aggressive.
Huge peek by Psychos. Quaikat and Sabi once again in a 2v4 situation. Sabi left in a 1v4 situation. What can she do? She picks up Psychos. Huge kill.
Oh, couldn't pick up the second.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the hybrid movement that has been implemented into this game.
But Bismar's moving, yeah?
She's moving.
No brake pads. As we're gonna kick off with round 3. Things are looking good for the second team.
Let's actually hop on board with Bexy. She's 4-0.
She's on a 4-3.
Can she keep up this momentum to carry her team forward? Because she is the leader with the most experience on this team. Does she see them?
I like the aggressiveness out of the second team.
That's what I also love. Shooting up to open the doors to have more line of sight. But will they clear everything?
Gets the first pick.
They do not.
Trades
With the
going
trades,
through.
there we go.
George left.
George left in a 1v3.
Makes it the 1v2.
That's one. 1v2 against Dixie and Knuckles. What can they do?
50 seconds left. You got time. Bomb's not down yet. Bomb's down now.
That's what I love to see.
Good use of utility. No information gained.
But remember now, she still has 34 seconds. So she can actually play the clock to actually find a pick.
Only has a primary.
They fear first team are stressing.
Are they?
Unlucky.
Pigs. No information gained.
Dixie has awoken.
Bananas.
I'm telling you, it's the banana gun. It gives you extra aim assist. Extra SOV.
I'm actually gonna look for that weapon camera. I'm rocking it, bro.
Fun fact, the person that told her to run the banana camo was Spectre.
Something in that weapon camera, I'm telling you.
It gives you extra aim assist, I'll tell you. But with that said, Fear first team have finally secured a round onto the map. But let's see what else they can do.
Second team on the attacking.
Sabby spotting everyone. That's a huge nade. Quiet with the pick.
Shoots a teammate. That's a love that.
That's great positioning from Dixie. Can she get another one? She spots bombs down. Does she know there's someone close by? Oh, that was so close, but Fear first team do get the round. And it's 2-all.
Good shots.
Since the caster desk is so close to the second team, we can hear them laughing, having fun. But I can assume the first team are not having fun. They are stressing, they do not want to lose. And
Comes a bit frantic.
they're coming here to prove a point.
Yeah. So we have first team on attack. Let's see what they do.
But I love what I'm seeing. A lot of diversity. They're aggressive, then they're taking their time to get a bomb site. They're even rapping at times, which is very interesting to see because not a lot of teams actually do that, from my knowledge, in the female scene. But I love what I'm seeing. And a fun fact is actually, there's a few teams that can actually compete with the male scene, which is Cage and Highborn. And right now, the Fear First team are trying to get into the conversation.
Commits to the gunfight.
Huge kill by George.
Gets traded. We're down to a 1v3. Best of luck, Dixie. Spots one. Not much you can do right there.
Here's second team. Just know I had my money on you.
So
can we please just highlight this? Vexy is 8-2.
That's crazy.
Everyone else on the team has 2 kills. She is leading the squad.
Putting the team on her back like a carry. Ooh, I like this.
I love this. I love this. This is a new strength. Whoa.
We are one. I like this.
But will she be spotted? Quaika does get the first pick. Will she be able to get another one? Yes, she does. Will she get a third?
Oh, unlucky she was weak.
But now Vexy, the lady leading her squad, will she be able to come across the 1v3?
Rebels takes it.
Tied up at 3-all.
I think it's gonna go the distance. I wish for around 11.
One around
Looks like
11.
it's coming through.
It's coming.
Let's get it. Bit of a jump shot. Like it. But all the rest of the team up picks.
What I'd like to see is more individualism, where a lot of teams don't do the same thing over and over every round, so it becomes less predictable. They need to slow it down, but not constantly. They need to actually be unpredictable. And by doing so, open up the map. Number 6. He's gonna spot all of them.
Best has a lot to deal with. But she does have help.
This is a ready corner.
Does he spot out?
Huge kill by
Huge kill. Oh, gets traded.
Quite watching the flinch.
2v1. 2v3. No, 1v3 for Dixie.
1v3 for Dixie. What can she do?
Gets spotted, gets taken out.
That was a huge round by Fear EOS. Can I remind you, this is their first LAN event, Fear EOS.
And they're coming out hot.
They're coming out hot.
Watch this space. Let's get it. This is round 8 coming up. It will be Fear EOS on the attacking. Where the up to go?
It's just another fun fact. Fear EOS actually are not the greatest at SMD. It's one of their weakest game modes. The fact that they're playing this well shows that they have been implementing new strats and new things into their playstyle, which we love because they came prepared for LAN.
And they came to compete. You can see. Ooh, quite cut with a nice pick.
Will she expect another one?
Force goes down there as well.
Psycho's left in a 1v4 situation. What I'd like to see more from Fear EOS, or just in general, is trades being implemented. Because there's so many gunfights where someone kills someone, but there's no trade.
There's no trade coming in here.
It just leaves your team more in a predicament.
What I would like to see as well is playing the numbers game.
Yeah.
As shown.
There we go, 4-all.
We go in the distance, I'm telling you.
Dixie's not using the banana weapon anymore. She's 6 and 4.
So we've seen a couple of A plays, we've seen a couple of B plays. What do you think is happening in this round?
Well, since there's been a lot of A and B plays, you think they're just going to hit it up the middle?
Could be. But the looks of it, no one really has any patience to plant, because we have one plant on
either side.
On the other side, yeah. I think they're just playing for the kills. Just do a TDM.
Let's see. Watch everyone.
She's weak, playing her life, staying up, could use some utility. Good stun check.
Nuchels gets the first pick. Nuchels gets the second pick.
Wow.
And it is a 1v4 situation. The first team is coming out hot. They're waking up.
But do they take it in around 10 or do we go to around 11?
I want around 11. Nuchels, Chana, are you shooting?
I think for me, I'm more nervous for the round 10 than I am for the round 11.
Thing is, the first team are probably stressing about ending the game right away. But Fear EOS are probably thinking about the long game. How can they win this round and convert it to a win in the round 11?
I think if EOS wins this round, I think the momentum will be with them for round 11.
I'm not sure if Tabby spotted them, but that nade is huge. That is huge info with that nade.
Yeah, Fear is actually playing as a unit.
Will they commit? Huge kills by Quiet.
I think it was a team.
What I don't like about that is the half the team was pushed up onto the A point and the other two were sitting watching from afar.
Yeah.
I just believe that if you push up together and actually win the fight together or the bomb side, it'll make lives easier.
But you also have to clear top edges, I think, for that push.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is 2-0 to Fear first team.
I think Fear is just giving them a run for their money.
They are getting a run for their money.
Let's see what the final kill.
Do you know what's next?
Who will be in control of the next map on Proto?
Protocol control. It is very structured. You're gonna see spawn kills.
I was gonna say someone's gonna get
kills.
spawn trapped. But it also depends on how you deal with that spawn trap.
That's where communication comes in.
How do you opt to get out of the spawn trap?
And actually working together to actually get out of the spawn. Because it doesn't take one person to actually clear the spawn. It takes your entire team to clear what is there.
But then comes the big decision on the person who, example, is not in the trap. Do you go back and help your team? Or you play distraction by trying to capture?
What I think at the moment, the Fear First team are actually enjoying the game at the moment. And actually, you know, being less stressed. Because they're probably warmed up now and, you know, they can't take things for granted. And the Fear second team, or Fear EOS as everyone knows, they're probably trying to come up with the idea of what to do next.
Being seen that this is the first LAN event, you know, getting out that first LAN event jitters.
Well, for jitters, I think they're laughing.
Well, they played well in the SND. I would like to see what they opt to do on their control. Should be coming up next on Proto. What do you like to see in the control?
What I want to see from both sides is structured gameplay. I want to see trades being actually taken and actually, you know, jumping the point. A lot of the gunfights at the moment have been away from the point or not planting the bomb or things like that. So I think if they play more objectively, more structurally correct, games will become easier and the communication will obviously be easier. Because at the moment, I think they're over-complementing what they need to do on the map. They just need to actually focus on what they can do, communicate what they're doing, listen to what your teammates doing, look at the mini-map, and actually think, okay, how can I actually help the team? If you see a spot open up on the map and a sub runs there to actually open up, play some spawn kills, that actually helps up your team.
What I like to see is teams getting map control.
Yeah.
And taking up space, creating an extra layer on the defense, and then on the attacking also taking up space, pushing up, getting control, putting the other team in a spawn trap, watching your lives, be more objective minded, be a team player. So yeah, we'll see how they opt to do it.
Well, the number one thing is off the break, you cannot go 4 down. Once you go 4 down, it basically eliminates your chance of actually setting up, and or for all you know, you trying to get out of your spawn. You spawn up, walk 2 steps, and you get shot.
Yeah.
So
I think off the break is very important. Off the break will determine so much in the first opening.
And I want to see them play with confidence. Like if they see a route opening up, or they see someone that they can shell it, run the route. Like you have nothing to lose, right? And at the end of the day, try things, take a risk. Even though if it doesn't work, take the risk, knowing that okay, cool, something that can happen.
I want to see people getting into power positions over here and holding them.
As you can see now, Fear first team are on the attack. Let's see if they can.
It's the first pick. Lives are even. Gray's coming through.
Babby gets the second pick.
No one on the point as yet. Lives are even.
That is what I love to see. Setting up, making sure that the other team cannot get to the power positions and actually, you know, stop them from moving up on the map.
But no one really in a position to control the map as of yet.
This is what
Everybody's
I like.
really playing in their
This
base.
play by Psychos, I really enjoy it. Getting behind enemy lines and actually being the annoying player.
Clears the player point, going for the clear.
Because once you get someone behind enemy lines and they're hunting for you, it's actually really difficult to actually know what to expect.
And it's wasted so much time as well, just burning off that time on the clock.
As we say that, Fear first team are on the A point, about to capture it. Can Fear E or stop them from capturing this point?
No from Noodles.
No
Noodles with another one. Let's go.
Noodles, that's a dead body.
Shooting bodies now.
Now the fun begins. How do they plan to capture the B point?
Opening a shot into Joe's.
Savvy gets taken out.
He's looking to get aggressive.
Yes, love that.
Putting him in the bit of a sport trap here.
Ooh! This is what I love from Sabi. She cleared her spawn thinking the possibility of someone might be behind enemy lines, and by doing that actually helps the team so much, because by clearing that they don't need to stress about the back.
All eyes to the front. Jaws picks up
Jaws
one.
with the pick. Can they get more?
Jaws with another
That's
pick.
two. Can Jaws get the third?
No one's really controlling the middle of the map
As you can see here, 14 to 4. Fear EOS only has 4 lives left. They need to play perfect control in order to win this, with only a minute left on the clock. But Fear first team, they're taking their time. They're pushing up around the map, trying to get that control and getting the picks.
3 lives left.
Dixie getting to open up the B control.
Double stack comes through.
Huge 2 by Mist.
So it's only Mist and Dixie. Can they do it?
Miss, what can you do? That's a pick. And that's the first round going to Fear first team.
So what I liked about that round is that they had the life advantage. They took their time. Didn't overextend. So yeah, well played to them.
Even though this is their first LAN event, I don't believe them. Because they're actually showing grit and they're showing, you know, they can handle the pressure. But it's just the minor things that are structurally incorrect that they need to get right.
Yeah, but by doing this, they're also highlighting points that they need to focus on for future events coming up. So I love this.
Let's get this. Ring
Dancing.
Rosie. Yes, she can.
Taking up space.
Look at number 3. She's playing annoying. She gets cleared. That is a huge kill by Vexy.
So allows him to move up.
She gets cleared out. That is 3 down on the side of the Fear first
See
team.
the stack going on,
They
guys.
need to stack this 8 point in order for it to go quicker. The faster they do it, the more time they'll have to capture the B point. But they need to get these picks. These are huge picks. That's 2 down on the side of Fear. Vexy on the 3 kill streak. Can she get a 4th? Yes, she can. Finessing. They get the point. This will be the 4th. No, it will not be. Knuckles shuts her down. Beams.
This is an important gunfight.
Ring a Rosie. Can she get the kill?
Jaws, Noogles. This is for map control.
Huge pick.
Allows Noogles to move up.
Sabi with the beams. Number 7 is around back. Sabi picks it up. I'm loving the trades at the moment. Dixie is pushing up, getting that aggressive playstyle, playing with Knuckles. This is what we love to see. This is the spawn trap. Now they need to worry about where the players are. They need to clear out Dixie. There we go. They have cleared out. Now they need to push up. The lives are still close to each other. Huge kill by Savvy. Vexy is on the point, however, her team is so far apart, she can't really help.
Yeah, there's no one there to help her. She's camping. Quaika just holding down P1, watching everybody coming through the mid. One of those power positions you were talking about. Especially when you're capturing B.
Their EOS aren't really clearing things together, they're just clearing it individually. And I think the comms right now, I don't think they're on the same game plan.
They still haven't dealt with Quaika. They need to deal with
Quaika's
those.
on a fire. She's on a fire!
20 seconds left. Good gunfight.
26. There's 13 seconds left. They need to touch this point. Knuckles gets one. Knuckles gets 2!
What a two-piece.
Number 1, this is a huge kill. Can number 5 tap? No, she cannot. That is 2-0 to the Fear first team in the control. The Fear second team really need to compose themselves. They need to take it easy. And they actually need to recuperate their team. Like, they need to understand that they can't push them by themselves. They need to clear the spawns. And they just need to understand that they can't do it as a one-man army.
Yeah, I always like to see them take up space on the map, play together, trying to get 1 or 2 off, jump on that point, having the other players push out a little bit.
Koshi, I think this is gonna be a 3-0.
You think so?
I think so, because at the moment, Psychos hasn't activated yet. She's still 3 and 16. But I think she can still be better than this. Because I think the route she's running is not the wrong route. It's just her timings, her pacing. She needs to understand the map and why it's working that way.
Oh, look at Dixie.
Dixie!
That's a huge fight. So much pressure.
Psychos, that's what I love. She's going for the spawn trap. Can she activate? She gets another one. This is a huge play by Psychos. That is huge! Keep it going. She's on a 4. Costa's curse.
But you buy so much time for the team to push up on the map.
That's a team kill. This is what I like to see. There's more trades happening on the map. Now they're slowing it down. Regather. It's 21 lives each.
Finally gets into A.
Come onto a game plan. Play together. Nice. That's 3 down on the side of Fear EOS.
It's a 2-stack. Second segment almost captured.
This tick is gonna go quick. There are 2 members on the A point. I don't think they're gonna be able to make it to the A point. They need to regather themselves, go to the B point, get the kills, and push out.
It's gonna be the final stand on
Because
B.
right now, there are players roaming around. You need to clear them out first before you can actually push out to the other side of the map.
Noogles being the main slayer of the map. 24 and 13. Currently on a 6 streak. On a 3 streak.
Ooh! That's a big kill by Dixie. Cannon number 2. Potato.
Clearing.
How about that? Psychos has activated. 12 to 9 the lives. Fear EOS aren't out of this yet. They just need to play this perfectly. Play the traits. Like Vexy getting the 2-piece there. But we're getting 2-piece by Sabi back.
28 seconds left.
This is huge. This is a huge kill.
Huge kill from Psychos.
9 to 7. They have 20 seconds to work with. Fear first team need to push the point. This is working in Fear EOS's favor. Vexy with the kill. George with the kill. Miss with the kills. Can they get the trade? Yes, they can. 5 to 5. 10 seconds left on the game. Can they pick up the last remaining kills with 5 seconds remaining? .8 seconds left. It is 5v3. They need to get these picks.
Lucky got timing there for Psychos. Hotspot
Miss is the last one remaining against the entire Fear first team. What can she do? That is one. She needs to get 4 more. And that is it. That is a 3-0 to the Fear first team. Well played, ladies. What's his name?
Look at that, new goals going 25 and 7.
The entire Fear first team rocking up as usual. 3,100 damage from Sabi. Your subs better be praying to her. But the game, was it what you expected?
Yes and no. Some good plays coming out of Fear. They had good map control. They took up a lot of space. They were 2-stacking it, so making that segments go a bit quicker. The spawn traps were there. So yeah, overall good gameplay.
I don't think the problem is in the gun skill. The problem is them playing together on the map as a unit, being able to get the trade, being able to, you know, utilize a certain spawn or a certain nade. But at the end of the day, well played to the Fear first team. And in a bit, we'll be jumping on board with the host GNT with your daily vlogs at the Knowledge Base LAN. We'll see you in a bit.
Hello, everybody. We are back after the Fear versus Fear Eos game. And I'm not going to lie, I thought Fear was going to win, but Fear Eos definitely came and showed them who's boss as well. They didn't take it lying down. So I actually have, well, I had an interview ready, but let's call New Girls. New Girls? So she was obviously saying, the clockcasters themselves said that they thought she was MVP. So, New Girls, explain to me what's happening. What's going through your head?
I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just playing. That's
When you supposed to? Okay, sorry guys.
okay.
Okay.
Yes.
We're back. That's so sorry. So many technical difficulties today. So I will apologize. Our field of New Girls. And she is probably the MVP of the match today.
No, I think Sibi also deserves
You
that
think
spot.
Sibi also deserves it? Yeah. Sibi, is she here? She's not.
No, she did. That's what a good MVP does.
The next time. But so tell me, what was the game plan? What was the coming into this? Were you nervous?
I was excited. So, like I was saying earlier, I think playing around males is very stressful.
Yeah.
So I don't think this is on the same level in the sense of, yeah.
Just
so,
level.
Yeah. So the stress level say, yeah, it is. But everyone was also just so nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna have a good time.
I think playing with the guys is not nice.
No, it is. Like they are still nice, but it's like I don't perform as well. Yeah.
So like right now you're in a safe space, you can
Exactly.
slam when you want to.
Exactly. So if I get turned on, you know what I mean? It's like, I mean, yeah.
Okay. So what do you think of the Academy girls? Well, how was their performance? Because I think they didn't like take it lying down, hey? They
Academy has
back.
EOS.
Yeah, they do it.
Oh,
sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, no, like I said, like I was outplayed a few times. So, and even the controllers, very close. So they definitely use it tough. But they're not out yet. It is a bracket, you know what I mean? So I might be seeing them again. I'm excited for that. I hope you do.
So you are going up against, is it Cage next?
I think so.
So what's the game plan there?
Win. That's the game plan.
You guys gonna win?
You know what? Let's see. Let's just play. Let's find out. Yeah.
You think it's gonna be different with PC LAN? Like, I mean, at home and at LAN? Has it been a difference for you?
Yes. Yeah. Sense of. Yeah. Just like slight differences, like. Jittery and all that stuff.
So it's actually worse here.
Yeah, but it's also because I was playing something agency.
Ah, okay. So, well, let's hope you get another PC with the giveaways that are coming soon. So we are actually going to try and find Vixie. Thank you. We're going to try and find Vixie. Come on. She said yes. Okay. Vixie. Call Vixie for me. We're going to get Vixie from the Eos team. And she was also playing really well. So, hello, Vixie.
What's up, hi.
How's it going?
Thanks, Anil.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
I'm feeling good. You guys played really well.
We felt like we played really well. It was tough. Basically, it's our first team. But we were excited for the next game. Our spirits are still up.
Next game is,
I think it's NK.
Yes. Okay. And like, so remember we spoke about how you guys were starting to learn strats in the pre-land interview and stuff like that. We could see it was working.
Some of them were working, but just going back to our old habits. Some of the games.
Do you think that's what happened? It was just like breakdown in communication.
Us not speaking to each other, not getting trades.
but you still got 6-5 to the main goal. So you guys are almost there.
We're getting there.
Almost there. But yeah, we will see you soon and good luck for the next match.
Thank you.
Yeah, guys, so they will be facing NK next, I think. But right now, the match that we are going to see soon is Highborn Academy, who is here. You can see them setting up. And Obscura, who is over there. You can see them setting up. That is the next game. That is the next game. They should be playing soon. They are busy setting up, doing their vetoes and all of that. And yeah, I'm excited to see what they're going to do. There are pre-LAN interviews that they did. They are on my channel. You can go and see what all of these team captains have to say. Just type in GNT on YouTube and you can see the game plan. You can see what they were thinking about coming into LAN. You can see all of that. So yeah, definitely check that out. It is on my channel. But yeah, let's see who we can go and chat to next. Who is here? I think we're gonna go back to the Kage girls. How are you guys doing? You guys are so shy. But like online, you guys are little, you're very bold online. What's going on? Are you guys shy in real life? So, what did you guys think of the match?
This one.
Yes. Interesting. So you guys are going to see Fear next. Any thoughts so far? Slamming? Not nervous about anything?
I'm nervous about my FPS.
She's nervous about her FPS, guys. But she was still shooting straight with that bad FPS. Remember that. There is actually no one else to interview. I can't see anyone else. So if you're going to take a walk outside. Actually, I think I see someone.
See nothing.
What?
No, that's.
How's the event going so far?
It's going good. I can't complain. A couple of hiccups here and there, but it's going good. Yeah.
Right. Who do you think is gonna win?
Who do I think is gonna win? I'm in fear, but my money's on Cage.
Your money's on Cage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Finally, we got some Cage fans talking up here.
No, I'm joking. It's unfair. It's unfair.
It's unfair.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, it's fair. Quaika, Dixie, they've been putting the reps in, and we'll see if it works. Yeah.
I think Noogles was like slamming, hey?
Yeah, Noogles talks a lot of trash, but she needs to put it against the topper teams.
The topper teams.
Yeah,
We want to see that.
like in Highborn and
Cage.
Yeah, Cage.
So we're gonna see that soon.
Yeah,
That is coming.
Definitely.
So we'll see if Noogles trash talk is gonna, yeah, exactly. All these people are setting up, so I'm not gonna disturb them. Let's actually go to our podcaster. Say hi.
How are you doing?
I'm
How's the
good. I hope you guys like the stream. He is podcasting.
I tried my best.
I think he's doing a good job. So, what are your thoughts so far?
So far, so good. I think the tournament's actually living up to the hype.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the sponsors will actually be happy about it because the attendance here is getting loud. The Highborn are going to play next, and you're going to see the red shield. And with the red shield, it's actually like the optic if you have seen the international scene.
Yes.
And they came to support. They brought their entire squad to support their team, and it is going to get loud inside. So you guys are going to hear it. I'm looking forward to it.
We are excited.
And there's McDonald's here, so pull up.
So far, well, how do you think the performance is? I mean, we haven't seen all of the teams play yet. We still need to see Highborn. We still need to see these two teams. So how do you think what's happening there?
I think Cage is still an underdog.
Yeah.
I think that they will be able to pull something out of there,
Yeah.
Fear, they're still an up-and-coming team. They have, gotten third in tournaments, but I think they can win the tournament.
Yeah.
But all in all, I think Highborn will win it because of their online track record. And
going through online track record here, basically.
I think they've been the undefeated team online.
It's true. I mean,
anything can happen.
Cage still knocked them to lower brackets.
It did.
Qualifiers, hey? Remember that?
I do, but you can never count out any team in this tournament. That's why we're here. It's amazing. Anyone can win. And yeah, we'll check you in the next game.
See you guys in the next game, that is right. We also got another podcaster here, Kochi.
Hey, what's up, guys?
True podcaster. So, what's it like podcasting the girls?
Interesting. Being at school, top of the dome. But yeah, you can feel the energy starting to change here with Highborn. I heard the walker coming through. So yeah, been fairly one-sided up until now, but we're looking to have more closer games. A couple of holes in the kinks in the armor coming through from some of the teams. Hopefully, it's just a good learning point for them to take from this LAN event. Things they need to work on. You could really see the effort and the time putting in scrims and practice is really coming through for most teams. And yeah, would like to see what they hold in store for the final. And good luck to the teams who are going to make it there.
Who do you think is the strongest team so far that you've seen?
So far, what I've seen, I like the way Cage was playing. Yeah, they played quite well. The HP, they were very good. They were very good at holding the point. They were very good in the breaks. They had good early rotation. In the S&D as well, they had good communication. They played as a team. Yeah, the control, they were good as well. It was just overall had good map awareness. So yeah, I think they one of the things to seriously look out for in this competition. Everybody hasn't played yet, so yeah, we'll see what the other teams have so far.
Yes. So yeah, we're finally starting to see some people talking about Cage, which I think they deserve the talk. They deserve the hype. They are the only team that has actually beaten Highborn and put them down in loser brackets twice. So it wasn't just in the qualifiers; it was also in the tournament before that level her hosted. So I'm excited to see. They did say though that they lost the grand final in those tournaments because it was a long day and they were tired. But now we can't be using those excuses now. I mean, everybody's playing on the same level. Everybody's playing with the same equipment and everybody's playing with the same stamina. So yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, and I think with that we might go and take a break. So are we ready for a break, guys? Okay, we are going to take you guys through to ads, and afterwards we will get ready for the next match, which is Highborn Academy versus Obscura. Bye, guys.
Her are going to be hosting South Africa's first ever Call of Duty LAN, and it's going to be happening in 4 ways on the 6th and 7th of September. And I think it's so cool that girls that have always wanted to be part of something like this, they can now jump in and experience it either for the first time or kind of fan to flame more of their passion and their excitement when it comes to all things gaming and esports.
There is space for you in the community. There is a place for you.
Don't let anyone tell you you don't belong.
only been in comp for like 3 months or so. I actually started on Rebirth as well. That was also my Warzone. That was
What's your PR on Rebirth?
28 or 30, between that. An evolution for female gaming in South Africa. It really is our first time to have a stage and have a presence.
Do you girls think that you guys are one of the better teams?
I'd say that there is a place for you, for all the female players in the community. Don't let anyone or any guy or tell them that you're shit or that you need to go back to the kitchen. The only kitchen you go to is on Skyline, and that's where we slay. Don't let anyone shut you out, and we want to keep growing as well. So yeah, come join us.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valor Knowledge LAN. This is a historical moment for. I'm with Josh Coach, my casting duo, and we're excited to get back. Josh, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, Bren. I'm good. This is my first LAN and only LAN I'm going to attend this year. But yeah, I've just this is a whole new experience for me. I've never been exposed to this side of the community, and I'm super excited to see what these girls can do.
Absolutely. I'm also very excited. I mean, I walked into this venue and I was blown away by the production, by the setup, by everything. I mean, guys, if you are in the Joburg area, pull into Knowledge Base Bryanston. Come check it out. Come support the ladies. Come see what's going on here, guys. Like, it's incredible stuff. And currently, the match that we have coming up is Obscura versus Highborn Academy. Okay. Yeah, so Obscura versus Highborn Academy. I mean, we have quite a bit of history here. I mean, Obscura met Highborn in the Qual 2.
Second qualifier.
Yeah, second qualifier. They 3-0'd them. Highborn made the run in the losers bracket, and then ended up getting 4-0'd again by Obscura. So Obscura currently 7-0 against Highborn Academy. I mean, Highborn Academy really got to pull out something special here, Josh. Like, what do you think needs to happen?
Yeah, no, I mean, you gotta, at this point, you just gotta take a map, you know? But I think LAN's a whole different environment, and I think we could be expecting something serious coming out of Highborn Academy.
I mean, they are definitely going to have to pull out something serious to pull out a win. I mean, if a team is 7-0 map count against you, there's definitely going to be a mental aspect there. So they've got to overcome that. But I mean, everyone knows LAN is what matters. LAN is a different ball game. Are you going to crack? Are you going to crumble under pressure, or are you going to rise to the occasion? I mean, that's what Call of Duty is all about. And I'm excited to see what's going to happen. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, no, definitely will be. I've been hearing from the crowd, some people have been speaking about that this is going to definitely be a tight series. Yeah, and I'm excited to get into this.
Yeah, from a casting perspective, I sure as hell hope it's going to be a tight series. I want to see some good Call of Duty played here. And yeah, like I'm really excited to see what these ladies have to bring. I mean, they've been given a platform now to show off their skill. I mean, a lot of people doubt them, a lot of people don't give them credit, and here they are showing up in person, proving everyone wrong, doing their best. I mean, it's incredible.
Yeah, no, look, I mean, I was watching the previous series, which was the two Fear teams against each other, and I mean, the shots I was seeing out of those girls were just inspirational.
Yeah, I mean, I wish my ranked teammates could shoot that straight, am I right?
Yeah, no, definitely. I wish my teammates would as well. Yeah. Thanks,
So
Status.
map set coming up. We've got a triple hussy into a double rewind. So an interesting map pool here, you know. Hussy, I think, is a very fundamental map. You know, first season Black Ops 4 brought back into Black Ops 6. I think it's very rotation heavy, but at the same time, I think both AR and sub can take over depending on the playstyle of your team and depending how hard you're shooting. So it's gonna be like good to see like how good the comms are between the teams, like how good rotations are, like setup, strats, everything. Like, I'm very curious to see S&D. I mean,
Yeah, no, look, I mean, the map one's going to come down to two things. It's going to come down to the P2s and the rock hills, the P4s, you know. These teams got to like make sure that they are set up for those two hills, that they are playing their cuts, and that they are blocking that P2 spawn.
I 100% agree with you.
Yeah.
And for those who are not familiar with Hardpoint or Call of Duty in general, when he says that, he means those are the money hills. P2 and P4, the Garage Hill and the Rock Hills, those are money hills. Those are the hills that are to get a lot of time on, because like once you're set up there, it's very easy to like get the other teams like pushed back and kill them and like prevent them from breaking. Whereas the other hills are a little bit more mixy, spawns a bit closer, you can pinch, like, so yeah, it's gonna really come down to those P2s, those P4s. Yeah, and fundamentally, I mean, Hardpoint is a rotation heavy game mode. And also teamwork comms, like all fundamentals of Call of Duty, like stuff that we love seeing being pulled out here. And Josh, you were a fundamental player back in your day, so you know we can appreciate some good roles. You know, they always make the saying, route man gets paid, or in this case, the route woman gets paid.
Yeah. But
Equal wages as well.
No, I'm definitely interested also to see how the excitement like falls into this because it's your first LAN. You want to like be the person that's like getting all the kills, getting all the heal time,
100%.
all of that. So we're gonna see who those role players are. Those players that like slide underneath the radar. They're making those important plays, getting those important kills to win their team the rotation, even though the like scoreline doesn't reflect it. But we're gonna see because those are the players I'm interested in.
And to my knowledge, the Highborn Academy team is getting some soft coaching from Bev, a current active Call of Duty competitive player qualified for the September LAN. So he's quite a good player. I mean, people call him top 10, top 5. He'll call himself top 1, top 2. So, to get coaching from a player of that caliber, it has to be a benefit. I mean, I want to see if it's going to translate into game.
Yeah, no, I mean, if I was looking at the Highborn team, that wouldn't be my first option for a coach.
Cheers,
sorry, Akshay. But my first option would definitely be like the vet.
Yeah,
the one
the vet,
only.
the Mikhail, the
Yes.
veteran.
Not that vet. Not that
Oh,
vet.
not that vet.
No,
Not that vet.
Not that vet.
Cheers,
We're
Mikhail.
talking about the one that's won a LAN.
Ah,
The first one.
Okay.
You know which one I'm talking
Did you
about.
team with vet at that?
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
Oh, that's enough said, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the women here. So we've got our teams here. Yeah. So yeah, we've got our teams here. They're coming up against each other. I really am curious though how the bracket is going to progress. I mean, winner of this plays the HBZA main team. They're a favorite to win this entire LAN.
Yeah, no.
So we could even see an HBZA clash, like a in a family meetup.
And look, I mean, I've seen the videos that have been posted online. The HBZA women's team, the main team, has a lot to say.
They're
they
very
are coming in here thinking that they are going to 3-0 and smoke anyone in finals. So, like, let's see if they can actually produce that.
100%. And if anyone's not familiar with what's going on, the HBZA main team got the first seed, so they got to buy in the first round. So they've yet to play their first match. They will. Highborn, yeah. The Highborn ZA women's team. So yeah, they haven't played yet. They haven't got the LAN, like the
feel.
Yeah,
for
they
it,
haven't got a bit warm. They haven't got like a bit like a
like
feel
these
for what
teams
it's
are
like.
playing series. They are
Yeah.
getting in the mix of it.
So there is that aspect as well. Like, are they going to be coming off cold? Are they shooting bots now at home? Like, are they warming up? Are they ready? Are they mentally preparing? A lot of this is like, it's going to happen. And also they're the favorites. So there's a lot of pressure that comes with that.
Yeah.
I mean, Josh Scott, you've never been a favorite in your career. So you know what it's like to not have that pressure.
Yeah,
to play
to
so
not have that
freely.
pressure,
Like,
yeah.
so, nah,
Just to come out and just not expecting to win or anything. Oh, but yeah, dealing with that pressure. You've competed at the highest level also.
I mean, former scene OG,
Literally,
Yeah.
50-50 esports. We know about you. You know, like, what it takes to put in all this time and effort. And for now, like, to get to that and somebody just, like, doesn't do it.
Yeah,
You know?
100%.
You want your teammates to replicate your practice and I mean, all these girls have coaches. All these teams have coaches. So their coaches also want them to, like, replicate what they've been practicing. So,
100%. And on that topic, a lot of players have match day routines where they do specific things, whether it's meditation, they eat specific foods, maybe they don't eat at all. Maybe they do something very obscure just to get them in that zone, to get them like in the flow of things. And I really wonder if the women are doing the same things. Are they getting themselves like locked in some way? Are they doing heavy breathing, meditating, visualization? Like
the band's breathing technique.
Did you have any match day routines that you follow?
The band's breathing technique.
The band's breathing. Oh, the band's breathing technique.
Yeah, the band's breathing
Well, for those who
technique.
don't know, explain what it
You
is.
just gotta breathe in 3 times, hold it for 5 seconds, and then you release.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel calm already.
Yeah.
In fact, someone put me on that stage right now.
Wait, you are not doing well on that stage if you get on there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I've
Some
seen
of-
you in ranked play.
Some of the stuff that I was seeing, damn, I was like, yo. I don't think I could compete on this level.
Yeah, I know. I was like, if I have to bring my team, yeah, we are just getting double bracket, double first round, and we are gone.
And it's really nice to see how far along the lady scene has come. I mean,
Yeah, no, definitely.
back in the day when I was competing, like 2016, 2015, like we barely, like I don't think there was enough women to even form a competitive team. Like,
Yeah.
they would just like play every now and then, and now we have a full LAN, like 7 full teams of ladies like playing, and they're competing at such a high level, making insane plays, doing so well. It's really incredible to see how much the women's scene has grown, and it really is inspiring. And like something that always comes to mind is that a rising tide raises all ships. And I think like, you know, this can only benefit the scene in general. Like there's
Yeah.
no downside.
I
to
mean,
stuff
more
like that.
teams, more TOs. No matter who's playing, it's always going to be good. You know?
100%. Speaking of good, I just want to give a shout out to our good sponsors, HP, HyperX, and EveTech. And if you guys do not know, EveTech have a new mobile app on the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store. Download it for access to exclusive deals and app-only discounts.
Can I
Shout out
get
EveTech.
plug? Can I get plug?
Yeah, but actually, guys, we wouldn't be here without our sponsors. We wouldn't be here without the organizers, all the people behind the scenes. So hats off to them, putting on a phenomenal production here today. I mean, I was blown away. Like from the outside looking in, I was like, oh, we're in like a school, like it's whatever. And I walk in, I'm like, oh my god, like is this EWC light? Like what's going on?
Literally, yeah, literally. But you know what? I'm just like so excited to get into this game. I want to see what's happening, what these girls are about.
100%. And we also got to shout out our boy Ritty. Like he's setting up the lobby. He's organizing the players. He's graphing hard here.
Yeah, no.
And if I'm not mistaken, is he a free agent? We might be looking for a team.
Hey, Justin, your team. We
We
go
got
back
it
to
live
LAN.
right here, guys.
Go back to
Josh
LAN.
Coach and Ritty reuniting once again.
For the 4th time.
You know, I've actually been informed about some secret knowledge here. Apparently, one of the players play from their home, lying down on their bed.
Wait, what?
Not even sitting up, not even leaning forward,
Who
not
is
even sitting
this?
far away, not even Illy on top of the screen or Lithium on top of the screen. They're just lying down on their bed, like flat, and just frying,
What?
apparently. And I'm just thinking, like, imagine if they sat forward, like... Do we
There's
have
no
like a
ways that's
serial
real.
prospect level
There's no
player here
ways.
that we do not know about? Like, are they nerfing themselves? Like,
There is no ways that's real.
that's what I was told, and I think, you know, we might need to organize a small bed here to see the difference.
Just a
Like,
single bed,
yeah,
like
just
behind the
a little
PC.
single bed, yeah, you know, like a red bed. Like, let's see here. Like, let's bring. You know, we want them to be comfortable. Like,
Yeah, that is diabolical.
ladies and gentlemen, we are sorry for the delays. The lobby is being organized right now. We are going to get right into the action. And wow, is it going to be some action? I mean, I'm curious to see Miss Catastrophic. I mean, she's quite a known presence.
She's like an OG.
Yeah, literally.
You know? She's like OG in the scene.
Yeah, a content creator to
Yeah.
a competitive player. I mean, I think she's always had a passion for it.
God.
She always like selflessly like does stuff to help promote the scene. So I want to see how she is on the competitive stage. You know.
I know. She's been around for a while, and you know she's been playing with all the big players. She's won 2v2 tournaments. She's won ACGL tournaments and stuff like that. So I mean, interesting to see if she's gonna come out here and absolutely smoke this team.
I mean, the one she won with Lithium. So I think we gotta like put an asterisk there because I mean, I think my grandmother could win with Lithium online, of course.
Do you think Dylan could win with me?
Oh, 100%.
I don't think so.
I think Dylan's taking you straight to the CDL.
I think I'm ultimate nerf for every team that I play with.
You think so? You think you're anti-fundamental?
I think I'm so fundamental that it's bad.
Oh. So you know like how we call players enablers? Like, do you think you're a disabler?
Yes.
Ah,
yes,
okay, I
yes,
see.
Yes.
You know, but you know, I'll be honest, Josh, I can't agree with that sentiment. I mean, playing against you, you're the only guy rowing, so all I can say
But
is
that's what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying.
blame your teammates, you know? Teammates are leaving you high and dry, and they're looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah, no, there's one sitting in the crowd specifically that's left me high and dry, you know. But we won't get into that. We won't get into that.
You scheme.
What?
Schemes. You scheme.
Schemes.
Schemes. Yeah. Oh, first map Hacienda, and you know what? We got to talk about the Black Ops 6 season as a whole.
Yeah.
You know, last year we had Rio, Vista,
Such great maps, honestly.
6-star.
6-star was so good.
And I saw a clip about Kenny talking about it, and he said those are probably the best CDL maps we've had.
Yeah.
And you know what? I agree.
Yeah.
And speaking of that, we are actually starting, guys. We are letting go. Crowd, can we get some hype? Can I hear you guys screaming?
Come on, crowd, let's go! Where's the red shield?
Okay, and here we are. Okay, so we're starting off here on a little hacienda. I can see we've got 2 AR, 2 sub mix, which is normally common for Hasi. I mean,
I think somebody has the wrong class on their side.
I think so. Potentially wrong class on a player.
But who knows? Maybe she's in a.
Maybe they know a meta that we don't.
Yeah, she's ahead of the curve.
I mean, these builds are surprising us every single time they play. So let's see. Okay, so we've got 2 subs, 2 ARs, very common for Hasi and the break off. I'm very curious to see what. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what's going on here.
So
off the break,
I think let's hop on board with Ray because I've been hearing like good things about her. Apparently, she's like straight shooter.
Yeah, we're about to see the beams from Ray pushing up top left. She's getting the stone. Yeah, she picks up one, spots the other. Can she get the kill? Some tags here. Let's get on board with. Oh, 1 and 2 are looking for ghosts here. I see it, but that's just the pressure play. Oh, what a play from
Oh my
Ray.
god!
He's pushed up in the corner. And now is she gonna flip them out? She does. Huge play from Ray from the jump. She gets
The thing
another
is,
one.
are they gonna read these spawns in well though? Because she's gonna hop up dark and it's just gonna get shot inside for free.
100%, but Ray does
There we go,
want to
she
play.
got
She
stunned.
get this kill here.
Switched up shooting.
And here, let's get on board with Clutch Queen. She dies immediately. Caster's curse. Dabby in the hill. That's a tough
Gabby's,
shot to take.
unfortunately.
Wrinkle Pops going for the row here at 6 seconds. Looks like they what? Number 3's in the back.
Three's in the back, yeah.
Huge play here
Yeah,
from
this is definitely what I was talking about earlier. Just like blocking the spawn so you can get into this hill, you know?
Clutch
So
Queen.
it's
Unfortunate door stunning us teammate. Let's see.
and you see 21 is Bad Girl. Bad Girl's still making this good play. She's blocking the spawn, allowing her team to spawn in, flooding through middle, flooding through front, forcing the trades, you know.
Ooh.
And well, there we go. This is TK. Unfortunate TK. It's basically 2 boosts. Woo!
Huge play there. From Reyna. Huge. Okay. We are on a rotation here to Ray.
I want to see if these teams are going to play these cutoffs for this old hill, because you know
Yeah,
you
or
can
we're gonna play it a bit tight.
you can sort of like give some map position just to get some kills out of this. You know, force that team as far back as possible.
100%.
Get them spawning in the back once the hill pops. I'm not too sure if anyone's picked up on Dabby. Dabby nades. She's gonna check. She's not gonna check the corner.
But Clutch Queen is there. She's gonna pick up the second. No, she doesn't. Get saved by a teammate. Let's get on board with Dabby again. Can she break the hill this time around? She didn't see the play slide to the right. There's 3 of them in hill.
Yeah, 3. She should just play the
Dabby
contest.
play. She gets
Play for
one.
the kills.
She slide out.
Oh my
She did the
god.
second. No, she-
Almost.
Here we have an early row. Interesting route here.
Not a bad girl.
Switch back. Dabby.
That's just a good fundamental play. She's got to rely on her teammates to contest this
Just love
time.
this play. Queen.
There we
Good
go.
contest. She gets a kill that she might actually earn herself all the
Yeah.
scrap time. I mean, there is a battle going on for next hill already. I like that they early rode here and they're fighting so early. That's really good. Ooh, good shoulder here from Bad Girl. Bad Girl Riri. Ray though with a break.
But you see, just like that, like she needs her teammates with her on this rotation, and you know they weren't there, and just like that, this whole Obscura team just walks in, breaks it, and now they got to break the most difficult hill on this map.
I mean, that one must have hit close to home, eh, Josh?
Sure.
Rotating alone.
Yeah.
Don't
Don't worry. I'll definitely speak to you after this.
Some good shots there coming down from Bad Girl. They are going to have to break this hill. Like we said, this is a money hill, so we'll see how that goes. Dabby, though, like this play. She's gonna just get a cheeky contest here.
Just a
Yes, I love
contest.
that.
This
I
is
love
great.
that.
This is great.
And she has her teammates looking over. That's a great shot from Prinkle Pops. Blodo with a flank, it does get red. Let's see what Miss Catastrophic can do. She picks up one, is she gonna get the second? She doesn't spot the player.
Can she spot the person contesting?
She throws the
There we
nade.
go.
She's on. Oh, huge.
Nice.
Big
Good
break there.
two-piece.
Gets a nice little scrap time. If you're gonna be set up for P1, they are still gonna hit all but 3 though. I like this heads up play. Okay. Goofy does spot the play, doesn't manage to get the kill. Good shell, does get taken up.
Get traded. Get traded. Get traded. Crinkle Pops. I'd love to see her just stay up there, you know? Wait for her teammates, you know? Yeah, it is very difficult to do that.
It did work out for the best, yeah.
Yeah. Two stacking.
I wouldn't recommend it, especially for P1. It is a bit mixy.
Yeah.
I kind of just want to keep them off and give them time to jab. Huge kill there from Agno. See, Gabby, unfortunately not being able to break. I want to see a bit more teamwork coming out here.
Yeah, no,
from
this Highborn Academy team are just one by one challenging, trying to stack the hill, not playing for any map positioning, you know. You gotta get yourself into those power positions so you can fight back against these teams, you know.
100%. And you can tell the difference because Obscura, they aren't shooting that much better. It's just they have teamwork.
Yeah.
Double shot.
They're just playing a whole lot tighter.
Is she gonna hop up in time? Bad girl Vivi, what can she do here? I love
This
it.
cat. Oh, TK.
Insane, unfortunate teammate. Gabby though, with a little pinch, is she gonna pick up 2 here? She gets 1, doesn't get the second. And Obscura are holding this. Another money hill. Good tags, good wallbang coming out of there from Bad Girl Vivi. Her name is actually Bad Girl, I just keep saying Bad Girl.
We're showing our age.
And honestly, I'm really liking the scoreboard here.
Yeah, no.
From the Obscura team. They are just shooting. I mean, 2 shots. They're winning their gunnies, they're knowing when to disengage.
And you know, Crinkle Pops and Luffy, both having great games.
They've forced the backspot, which is a perfect situation, given the amount of time left, but they didn't need it. This Catastrophic, she does not get out with her life. Okay. Here we're here with Dabby again. She's always in critical position. She does spot 1. Does she step on it? Oh, what a kill from Dabby! Huge.
And you know, those kills like that are so important because you just it gets everybody going because you're like, oh my god, you can do this, you know.
Especially when you're having a bad map, it just kind of gets you like locked in.
So like get that fire head.
Yeah, like especially if you're in your own head, you're like, oh my god, I'm playing so bad. You get a kill like that, you're like, okay, come, let's go.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, like some Sarah, she's picking up the spawn back moment. She doubts herself, gives it up, and does get taken. Good break here from the Highborn Academy team.
Yeah, no, now you can see that they're playing together, they're forcing the trades, and you know, now you can see they can actually hang on since some time.
They can do yes. All that's happening from her. She does manage to pick up 1. Teammates do get traded. She's by herself. She opts to rotate quite early.
This is a good play. This is a very good play.
No point in chanting a 3v1 and losing your
No
life.
point. Literally, just
I like
because
it.
you're gonna
And look
spawn
at
up,
them, all 4 of them
all
are
in there. Yeah.
I would like to see them push out some fights. They're kind of giving too many openings, but it's good that they've rotated.
I just want them to like push out a side, you know.
Yeah.
Get control of a specific
Getting
side.
some fouls for but Highborn Academy.
The Highborn Academy just re-break it.
Just run straight in and
just like that.
They are still down 70, so Obscura don't need to panic. They've afforded themselves a lot of time to break. I like this good push from them.
Yes, that's a good death. Because she takes one with her, but she gets so much information.
She turns a lot of arrows. Imagine someone else. A different route.
Just like that. Over 100 points. If they hold this 30 seconds, it's a 20-point game.
Yeah, they could maybe get some scrap on P1 and they're back in it.
And it's back in it. Then you go rotate your P2s.
As we're saying that Obscura just get 3 kills and get a clean break here, so...
The thing is, I think I read the spawn.
Well, I like the spray. She gets 1. Can she get the second? Yes, she does. Insane 2-piece there. But 1 is flanking. Does get picked up though by Miss Catastrophic. Miss Fundamentals, I should call her. It's the last minute contest here from Reina. She does get taken down.
Yeah, I just want this Highborn team just, like we've been saying, just collectively get together, do something, get control of something, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so P1 has popped. No one in time. The 5 is going to have to pick it up. That is catastrophic. I like this one. But just a little bit of scrap time. And she ends up getting the kill.
Crazy.
This was a situation where...
She's going to get 2. She's going to get 2.
She has to
get 2.
Yeah.
can hear her coming. She needs help, but she, oh my word, Prinkle Pops is catastrophic, causing absolute havoc on this P1. And P1 is not a hill that you soak up a lot of time on, but this Obscura team
They are soaking the unsoakable. It's just crazy.
The unsoakable is crazy. She does get taken out, but I mean, they got what, like a good 30 odd seconds on P1.
Yeah,
unheard of stuff here. Let's see. Ooh, I like this route from Loof. She doesn't end up picking up the
She's
kill.
made the other one shot. Should be a two-piece. There we go.
Has she found the one piece? Or is she gonna find the two piece? Ball knowledge required. Oh, they just give it up though. She slides in, she gets the second.
She's just broken the whole hill by herself. Just like that.
It's the Pirates, Luffy. Queen of the Pirates. I like the Sarah jumping in the hill. She's been soaking this whole map. Yeah. 2 minutes.
You see these role players. These are the ones I was talking about. She's enabling Luffy.
But are they going to read 3 in the back? 3 has a huge chance here. But she might have changed the wrong round. No, she didn't. She picks up 1.
There's just 2 more there.
Gabby does have a chance. She needs to get.
Gabby's got to go huge. Gabby's got to go huge.
She breaks the hill.
There we go.
And they know
she should be reading.
The 3 is really over.
We've seen crazier things happen.
She picks up 1. Can number 3 get the second? No,
she doesn't. Luffy.
Oh, broken in at the end. Oh, but I think that might be.
And that's GG's. That's GG's.
A huge win there coming from the Obscura team. I mean, this was an absolute dominant display. I mean, the Hacienda masterclass. It's just, I think, definitely a teamwork difference.
Yeah, a team diff.
Like, I mean, also, if you look at the scoreboard, Pitbull Pops and Catastrophic over 2.5 minutes each. I mean, they were both soaking, both baiting and switching. I mean, you know how frustrating that is to play against a team where like, they're not necessarily better than you or shooting better than you, but you're shooting at 2 people at the same time. It's so frustrating, it's so difficult. It messes with you. You get so angry and then you start making bad plays.
And you know what, it's like, you got to shout out the 2 girls on Obscura. Kat and Prinkle Pops. They both just enabling their teammates to just go crazy, you know? And those are both their sub players. So having your sub players just go absolutely crazy and having your AR so fundamentally sound, literally. Let them just go crazy. Let them go crazy, and then you see what happens. These are the rewards that you're reaping.
I mean, I'm really happy with that gameplay from Obscura. That was quite clean. And I think it showed, like on the scoreboard, on the map itself. I mean, there was never really any doubt. I mean, we were talking about Highborn Academy chaining 3 years in a row to tie it up.
Yeah.
Like they were always one step ahead of the game, and they never rushed as well. When things went badly, when they got insta broken on the rock hill, they never just flooded. They waited for each other. They went through, but they ended up breaking again after that. I mean, it's really impressive to see. I mean, I see some guy teams who don't do stuff like that. They're going hero plays. They're like, oh no, I have to take over now.
Yeah.
I mean, and these women, you know, there is that difference. You know, the lack of egos, the lack of needing to want to be the.
Yeah, no, this is definitely some very good fundamental card that I'm seeing. But the turn of the game was basically that rock hill, you know.
Yeah.
They rotated early that Highborn Academy, and they were there from 30 seconds. They committed to that. They got the 12 seconds on hold, and they just got broken. And then at that point, you're like losing 60. I mean, it's just.
I mean, I think it's exactly what you said. It came down to the money hills, the P2s, the P4s, the rock hill, the garage hill, and that's exactly what it was. I mean, that Obscura team soaked, and actually, you know what? They soaked a lot of time on that P1, like, and that's a cheeky play, like, you know, like it is very tough to get away with that.
Yeah.
Like, in any hardpoint, no matter what the map is, P1 is always a mixed fest. It's always kind of like setting the tone.
Yeah.
It's never a hill that you want to soak unless you are absolutely dominating or you have like an insane strat. And I mean, Obscura, like I love what I'm seeing from it, and then on the side of Highborn Academy. I want to see them. I think maybe there might be some comm issues. I mean, Ray immediately off the rip, she was in that like corner by like their top.
Yeah.
And they didn't call her out, or they were missing her.
Like not playing for it, you know, not trying to clear it and stuff.
You know, stuff like that where like you gotta communicate, you gotta do small talk. Where you're like, okay, she's our top, but like where? Like is she close left? Is she close right? Is she playing a corner? Like,
and that comes down. It comes down to like the small comms when you're on LAN, you know. Yeah. Not getting hyped into that like whole situation of like, okay, we're on LAN. You want to like be able to small talk with your teams, and that's like even from our scene, like the Nixer guys. They do that so well. They don't get overwhelmed.
100%.
You don't want to get overwhelmed in the situations.
And a team like that, like I'm happy you brought them up. I mean, they have such good composure.
Yeah.
They could be down in a series 0-2, 0-3, 0-4, and I feel like they'll still have that confidence. They just need that one map, and they're like, okay, boys, we got this. I mean, they're vets of the scene. I mean, and then they've got Adnan, who's becoming a vet in his own right. I mean, shout out Mikhail, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, and you know, I think there are some women vets here. Like, there's probably quite a few of them who've been playing comp under the radar for quite a few years. Like, they have that IGL, like that kind of mold, that kind of play style. And yeah, once again, we're back here and another Hacienda.
Yeah,
this time searching to destroy. I'm actually curious. Do you think that they have some strats, or do you think they have some soft
I think that the Highborn Academy is going to show something coming out of this. So I think that we're going to expect. I'm expecting something good coming out of the Highborn girls, because S&D is a completely different ballgame.
That's true. And also, if we think about the coaching aspect, I mean, S&D is quite easy to coach in the sense where you can kind of give them some like very clear, concrete pointers, and it's not so hectic. Oh, and here there's what an insane shot from Catastrophic, and she wins it. Does get traded though immediately by Bad Girl, and let's get on board here with Ray. I'll start the previous game. She gets one, doesn't get the second, and now, yep. Well, actually, it's a 1v. Oh no! The scoreboard is glitched there. It does say lives remaining 1 and 3, but don't pay attention to that. That is a round for the Highborn Academy team.
You know what? I honestly respect the play.
Yeah, 100%.
They gave them full control of B, and they trusted their retake, you know, as a team, and that's good teamwork. If you trust your retake like that, perfect.
100%. Okay, cool. Let's see. We're on board here with Clutch Queen. I know it says I can't say this on stream, but it's 40 ZK. I mean, the numbers on the Bravo team on the red side, they are incorrect. I mean, the names. We will correct them for you. That's why there is that 1 second delay of us trying to map the correct names. But yeah, here we're on board with Dabby. At least Dabby is Dabby. That's correct. She does seem to have found a cheeky route through mid, clears out the bottom wine, and gives her team the confidence.
Both teams are avoiding sending somebody on to B though.
Yeah.
That's what I'm seeing, is that they both trust their retakes out of this.
Ooh, Prinkle Pop's good information,
corner.
yeah. I would love to see a double chow.
Good. She backs up, back away, get to your teammates, you tag them up.
Ooh!
There we go.
Huge kill from 21. Does play alive, does get traded though eventually. And now we're in a 2v1 situation for Dabby. Dabby gets one. Can she clutch this up? Dabby!
Oh, she's so short.
What an insane clutch
So
from Prinkle
unlucky,
Pops.
so
I mean,
unlucky.
that's huge, like, especially for the mental, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, Prinkle Pops, like, ties up the round 1-1. Could have been 0-2, which isn't that big of a deficit, but, you know, like, Dabby would have clutched a 1v2, given herself a lot of confidence in that situation.
And that confidence carries you through the whole series, you know?
100%. So, and it's good. Like, the Obscura team must continue that momentum that they brought in from map 1. They must put a statement. They must make a statement, I should rather say. Put a stamp on it. Yeah, I really want to see what adjustments are going to be made here from the Obscura team when planting. Are they going to go for another B? Are they going to maybe... I actually want to see some fakes, though. I think, especially teams who aren't very experienced, they bite a lot. Yeah. So you throw your attacks, you throw some nades, you make them think, force that rotation, and then there are gaps on the map.
Prinkle Pop's doing 360s on LAN.
Yeah. Let's see, number 4 with a Chal here. Top left.
Very heavy middle.
Prinkle Pop's getting the bomb down.
Heavy middle.
Okay, Dabby's... Oh, insane Chal with a sub.
Just shell.
Yeah. I mean, I understand the information, like playing for the information, but damn, she's taking a Chal. Oh! And it pays off, yeah. Oh, clean shot from Dabby. Huge 2-piece now.
Our defense side. It's only one. They just go fly there together.
1v3 situation with this catastrophic, but she does all she
takes
can.
one with her.
I'm liking this from the Highborn. I mean, they definitely are bouncing back. It seems that map 1 hardpoint didn't phase them. They're coming out strong here, winning these S&D rounds quite cleanly.
It's a good start out of Bad Girl and Dabby. You want these players to like come out and show up, and they are doing it right now. Both have
100%.
fallen to 2 streaks. One's got a defuse. To my knowledge, streaks are broken right now, so we won't see an RC call.
Oh yes, yes. I believe the new update that came out a few days ago did mess things up. I know there was no dead silence and stuff, but if I'm not mistaken, they may have resolved that. Yeah, I've just got comments from our general manager, CEO, executive. They did resolve that issue. And now we're on board here with a cheeky 3v2 in the favor of Obscura. They do need to get this round back.
It's 2v2 now.
Oh, it actually is a 2v2. Sorry, I was looking at
Clutch
the...
Queen and Bad Girl. If I ever want somebody to be in a 2v2 with me, it's definitely Clutch Queen.
Yeah, someone whose name is Clutch. Yeah.
Definitely. Just like that. 1v2 for Pink.
So as we say that, Clutch Queen does get taken out, so...
I'm so sorry.
Now it's down to Bad Girl. In the 1v2, she does have an ISO here. She is getting pinched immediately, doesn't read it. But can she get the kill? Oh my word. Some shaky shots there, but they finish the kill.
And people are getting loud.
Yeah.
I did hear somebody get loud.
The girls are getting loud.
That's what I was looking forward to. I was speaking to all of them before, and I said, listen, who is getting loud? Yeah. And somebody has to get loud.
I mean, if... Excuse me, Bad Girl did manage to get that kill, it would have been a huge mental break for Pringle Pops. I mean, that would have been a absolute diabolical 180. But Pringle Pops showing some composure. She composed herself, got the kill in the end. They tied up 2-2. And now it's been all defensive wins, if I'm not mistaken. So I want to see what adjustments are going to be made. Yeah, Pringle Pops getting stunned immediately with Bomb. I'm not a big fan of Bomb person leading the charge. I mean, I'd rather they drop Bomb and then they... Yeah, if they fall in a terrible location, then the round's all basically over. So...
See, I like that they're pushing it. Luffy is like your lurker in the sense. You know, she's gonna play these timings and get these cutoffs. She does know that somebody's here.
Good escape though.
Yeah, very good escape.
I like that. But now they've got the bomb down on A.
Yeah.
35 seconds. It is a 3v4 situation.
Yeah. I wonder if she's gonna check this corner. She checks the wrong corner, just like that.
Yeah, I would love to see her taken outside the map route there. Ooh, big read there from Luffy. And now we're on board with Reina. She is in a 1v3. She has 17 seconds. This round is all but over, and now
just
it is.
Unfortunate. She's getting pinched from everywhere and anywhere.
Not much you can do, especially with the time on the clock, which is why you got to be decisive in search and destroy. Okay, I can hear the Obscura team saying much better, much better. I think they're composing themselves now. They're kind of finding their feet in the S&D. And I believe this was the first offensive win, correct?
Yeah.
And Obscura, Obscura have won 2 in a row now. Okay, let's see if they can continue with this momentum. Bad Girl having quite a good S&D map here. I wonder if she can carry on this momentum. And on the side of Obscura, I mean, look at their scoreboard. I mean, everyone, 3 people on 4 kills. Like they're kind of all doing things together.
Yeah, no, I think it's coming down to the same thing, and she just gets absolutely ripped out of the window.
I'm not sure if that was a miscom. Both of them child.
Not sure if Reina might have shot her once or twice.
Yeah. Ooh, Pringle Pops, huge information board, does get away with the life, but she goes for the nade. I think a bit too greedy in that situation. Yeah, I think you're just gonna pull out your knife and get out of there. Yeah.
Get out there.
Ooh, and then
woo, TK.
Pitch, yeah.
TK. A lot of
now Clutch Queen. Can Clutch Queen say? Can Clutch Queen show why her name is this?
Clutch Queen. We believe Clutch Queen.
Ooh, she spots one. Get some tags up, but is the team gonna get the trade? Yes, she does.
She gets one. The baby.
Everyone for Dabby. The baby. Dabby, unfortunately, not getting it done. Ray showing up with some ice here, tying it up 3-3. Was it? Yes. No. 4-2. 4-2. Yes, my fault.
And we love that out of the crowd. Yeah? It's just like support is great, and that's what you get out of the red shield.
100%. I mean, shout out Alexi running a great organization there. I mean, he's picked up half the community. But you know, he's just funding everyone's lifestyles. I mean, what a guy.
I mean, he even brought out like some people from retirement. There's one specifically sitting in the crowd.
It seems like you have beef with one specific person in the crowd, Josh.
I'm not too sure.
Do you want to talk about it?
I just miss Vinko.
Shout out, Clint. So, back to the gameplay here. If I'm not mistaken, Ray is on a 6 streak. I think we stay on board with her. I mean, she's not going to get in any challs anytime soon, but I really want to see if she gets streaks.
And you know, she's on the 6th streak. She's got the red 1 camo. You know, the R-Coach camo. It's iconic in our scene. I don't know if you know that, but that's probably why she's shooting straight. I put that thing on and I was start shooting straight.
So, I just saw Blur make a phenomenal round. She does get 1 here and makes it a 2v2 situation. Ray is still alive.
Oh, she's in such a difficult situation.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate.
And that's 4 rounds in a row from the Obscura team. And you know, we mentioned when they won 2 in a row that they said, come on ladies, let's go. Like, they really did rally themselves together. They just needed those 2 rounds in a row, get that momentum. I mean, it seems like they figured out this Highborn Academy team. And I mean,
yeah, I mean, they figured them out online.
Yeah.
Now they're
That
figuring
is
out
true. I
on
mean,
LAN.
Currently, it's 8 maps in a row, potentially about to become 9.
But you know what? We've seen crazier things happen.
100%.
I would love this to go round 11.
Round 11 would be crazy. I think then Highborn would take it because of the momentum they'd have by then. But let's see, can Ray get a streak? And if she does get a streak, I want to see her use it immediately because, I mean, there's not much of the map left to be played the way things are going. So Ray getting a bit aggressive with a crit, which is good. You know, you got to push pace. You know, because you have the
show some power. 2v4.
2v4. So in the situation, I think it's best for Ray to take the L, like to as a team just lose the round, but preserve your streak. Make sure you get that health.
Just take one with you.
Yeah. Or if they troll, if you get 1, if potentially 2, then you're like, okay, cool, the situation's changed. Let's maybe play for the round. But definitely you got to prioritize.
She's in a 1v4. She's got to preserve her streak.
I would say definitely play a lot slower than this.
But
because you
I
don't
think
want to
she's
get
going
traded
for
out
it.
immediately. Yeah, she might be.
I think she's going for it. There's 30 seconds.
Yeah, I would love to see just hold this. Yeah, hold it. I back you.
Oh.
Get 1 more.
One shot.
Insane shots there from Ray. Let's see. I like this, but it is interesting. Oh, 7 is pinching.
Sliding on 17
see, I would love to see 7 moving as soon as Ray starts shooting, because that means she's not looking at her. 7, oh, they ended up killing her. Streak goes away.
Just like that, the streak is gone.
So, on the side of Highborn, this is actually a very good thing, because they've got the person off their streak. They've won the round now. They just need, like, you know, everyone knows about the 5-3 curse.
Yeah.
Everyone knows about the 5-3. It's 5-3. They kill the person on a streak. I mean, you know, if you had to look for a silver lining, this is it. But at the same time, Highborn Academy needs to make the adjustments. They can't keep doing the same thing they're doing because it's not working.
And you know what? You start like chipping away at the team like this. You know, it's one round at a time.
100%.
You know, and you got to start somewhere. You know, you're not gonna get to the round 11 if you don't start now. You know,
you plant that seed of doubt, and then each round it grows more and more. And when it comes to round 11, it's almost bloomed into a flower of doubt and desperation. Let's see, Dabby, she's been quite good all game.
This chow is just outrageous.
Yeah, the little
I
jackal
tip it
top
so
hat.
much.
Let's see, Dabby picks up 1. She looks like she might get traded. Ooh, gets away with a life here.
It's just a good play.
Luffy is chasing. Oh, I love this corner. I absolutely love this corner. Is Luffy gonna get caught out here? Yes, he does. Huge play from Dabby. And it's a 3v1 situation for Ray, and Ray gets taken out.
You see, this is the seed you were talking about.
It's growing. The seed of doubt is growing, and you can hear the crowd getting so loud. They are getting behind this Highborn ZA Academy girls. And you gotta wonder, if you're the Obscura team, you gotta block out this noise. You have to. You can't let the crowd get to you. You can't let the momentum get to you. You can't let the you can't get caught up in the moment. You need to take yourself out of the situation. Tell the team, listen, forget whatever's happened. Let's lock in. We got 2 rounds. We gotta win one of them. It's not that deep. You know?
Yeah, no, I fully agree with you. But you know what? I'm expecting around 11. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of momentum that this Highborn team is carrying. So let's make it happen.
I agree, and I mean, look at that. A cheeky little 4 streak for Clutch Queen. I mean, I mean, I think we just not. I don't think we can be on board with her just because every time we are, she dies. I think we're cursing here. Because every time she's off camera, I mean, she's on a 4 streak right now. Like,
Yeah, let's see if it's actually true.
yeah, let's see. She is holding this angle here.
This is a good off angle, very good off angle.
Gonna catch someone maybe throwing a wide shoulder. But number 3's in a great spot here. Does end up picking up the bomb planter. Oh no, bomb does go down. Ends up picking the person after planting. Good shots there.
Twinkle Pops gets one. It's a 2v3. Twinkle Pops gets another, and then just like that, it's done.
And just like that, finished. They've continued. It's a 9-0 map streak.
9-0.
And you know what? We were behind the HBZA Academy girls. They were really doing so well, like with the momentum. I was backing them. I mean, Josh, when you said round 11, I was like impossible, but then it became more and more of a possibility. But Obscura took themselves out of the situation. They won the round. They locked in. They made the adjustments necessary, and now they're 2 up in the series, and they're continuing a 9-0 map streak against this team.
You know what? Just gotta like shout out, like Ray is 7-6 though, but her damage is just laying down that damage in S&D is so important. So yeah, it's just like good map out of her, and she's had a good map 1 as well.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, like, I would say like there's been quite a few girls who have been shooting. I just also, once again, like the teamwork, the strats, like there's so much more that goes into Call of Duty. Like you can have a good shot, you can have good movement, like you can win your one-on-ones.
Yeah.
But in that team environment, when things are structured, when people are communicating with each other, it's a completely different ball game. I mean, and we see it, like there's so many talented players, and they don't get the success. We see it in the professional scene, we see it in our like guy scene. There's so many talented players, they don't get the success that they should based on their skill.
Yeah.
And you got to wonder, like, you know, what kind of decisions are they making on the map? Are they playing for stats? Are they maybe not trusting their teammates enough? It's all those little things. Like when you're playing at the highest level, all of these things add up. They all like accumulate and become like something that ends up costing you maps, tournaments, like spots on teams, like everything. It's you know, it's stuff that you don't see on the scoreboard, you don't like hear about. It's the intangibles.
Yeah. And you know what? It's even though you like 2 maps down, you put up a good fight in the S&D. S&D is not so far off of control. That's why they grouped them together as an ESLO. So anything can happen, you know? Yeah. Anything can happen. You know, if I would love to go map 5 here. Yeah. But I just don't know if they have enough.
I mean, so in my opinion, they need to lock in the sense of they need to kind of rally together, forget everything. You say, hey, map 1 was bad, map 2 was bad in the beginning, we made a good comeback, grab onto that little piece of life. You're like, okay, we know we can do it, we won those three rounds in a row, let's tap into that. You know, let's tap into like, you know, we can beat them. Even though they are 2-0 up and they're 9-0 up and counting, you got to forget everything. You can't let that play in your mind. You can't think, oh my God, these girls are better than me. They're playing better than us. Because they call control the swing mode for a reason.
Yeah.
Because teams often win that mode and then they carry that momentum forward. So, you know, hopefully they can maybe do something like that and take it to map 5.
Yeah, it's all about having delusional confidence. 100%. No matter what situation you're in, if you are getting 50 clubs, 6-0'd, still believing that, okay, the people that I'm playing with are the best players that I can play with, and I trust them completely. So
even if they're not the best players, you're just having fully trust. You're like, okay, I know my teammate is trying to do their best to win. Just having that confidence, that ease of mind, you know, where you're not worried about other people's gameplay. You just got to focus on doing the right thing yourself. Like, I think that's very important, having that, like, that trust, like that, you know, and then that translates into having fun while you're playing. And then when you're having fun while competing, now that's a dangerous combination, because then you see people reach their potential.
Yeah, no, 100%. You get the best out of each other if you just having some fun, you know? It's just some Call of Duty at the end of the day.
That's true. Like, it is very serious. I mean, we hear the LAN competing for money and like, and there's storylines, there's people chirping each other and stuff. But at the end of the day, we are playing a video game. Like, it's not that serious. And like, if you can look at it like that while still having that drive to win, that's an incredible combination. That's an incredible skill set to have.
I think you just summed it up perfectly.
I mean, SA Comp's OG, you know? When you're after my 10 years of wisdom, I'm happy I can impart it. Oh, but yeah, guys, we really are having a great time here at the Knowledge Base. Valor Esports LAN. Yeah, we're here for our third hacienda. You know, shout out Spain, shout out the Heretics. Crowd is getting loud. They're backing their teams. We love it.
I just wish we saw something different, but like,
Yeah.
I would rather see this 5 times over than see a protocol control ever in my life.
Not protocol control. Remember when we were playing protocol HP? My
yeah.
word. I remember back when we were playing raid and standoff.
Raid and Sandal.
Yeah.
Was not around
I just want to shout out our cheeky observer, Ritty. Yeah, I love the work that he's doing, and I really hope he continues it.
It's a cheeky way just to keep him in the room.
Nice little two-piece from Luffy. She is pushed up well over here. Let's see. She's holding this angle. The teams are opting to go through mid though, so I like this. I like this from Luffy. She should be definitely giving the comms to her team. No one coming well. They all need to focus middle and potentially left side. Yeah, so I like the play from a 2-0 on the map. You know, it doesn't look flashy, but like it was a very fundamental play. And very good facilitating map control.
You know, Clutch Queen is in such a good spot here. She can literally just break the whole setup out of this team, find some gaps for her teammates, you know.
Yeah.
She gets one, there we go.
And she's on the point.
Yeah.
You gotta think like that.
Oh, she's got to play her life though.
I like this. She's playing a lot.
There we go, she's chucking a nade.
Oh, interesting.
Gotta catch them all.
Yeah. Luffy picks up one, can she get the second? She does finesse away.
And their teammates are there just to help her, you know. Ray's just there. Luffy's 4-0 right now. She's started off hot. She looks insane in the respawns.
That is true, yeah, but I would say she was making plays nicely in the sense of like taking map control, taking space, you know.
She's 5-0, 7-0. She is 7-0.
Yeah, wait. Let's get
Ops.
Yeah. Let's get on board Luffy. Yeah, it does seem.
And then she does.
And then she does cast the curse. I mean, guys, we are bad luck right now. 17-12 to live count here. I think this is in favor of Obscura.
You just gotta go on A. You just gotta stop the time, you know.
Yeah, Clutch Queen does pick up one. She is progressing on the 8 point.
She's coming top. Luffy's coming top. She can just ruin the whole day.
Oh, a catastrophic cheeky two-piece. Luffy with a sub shot. Can she get it right?
Whoa!
What a shot! Dives off the top row, pulls out the pistol and says good night.
This is a good play. She's not just sprinting at them.
I like this.
She's using her util. She's like trying to put damage, get information, you know.
And look at the space she's taking. She's got them pushed out so far. She's telling her teammates, no one's coming well. Don't worry about it. All they need to do is focus much. And looks like
can't get on the point.
Yeah, not enough time. I mean, they just Luffy from the jump, from the time the map started, just took space, just pushed pace. It was insane. And look at this best play, very fitting. She gets the third kill. Oh, and on a full health enemy. Oh, beautiful 3-piece. I mean, very fitting for the best play. I mean, Luffy is having herself a map.
Yeah, no, Luffy in these respawns have been, have been absolutely insane.
No, I share your sentiment. I'm also speechless after seeing that. That's crazy. I mean, she just had her way with the enemy team and just made it so much easier on her 3 teammates. Like, you dream for teammates like that.
Yeah.
Where they just push pace. They're making the other team run into your irons, like just free licks.
Especially if you're in the AR, you know, you just want these freebies, and that's what, like.
I mean, some would say it's like Braxy and Coach S. But... Sorry to bring up any bad memories.
Yeah.
Next time. Oh, dude, look. Can someone get a PC check?
like
this is some insane beats.
This is crazy. There we go. She's pushed up again. Ray's helping her.
She's putting Danny down the ground.
And it's just like her teammates are always there supporting her. Like there, she gets killed by Blur, but what happens?
Yeah,
it trades her out immediately.
Good shot there from Danny. I mean, she is 3-9. It is a bit tough for her. Coming against Lucy, I mean, just pushing pace like that. She is trying her best though. Cleared out the point. Oh, almost.
Whoa!
Clutch kill there from Ray.
And you know, Clutch Queen is like putting up a fight here, but like she needs her teammates to, you know, just like help her a little bit.
Just like that. D-point capped. Luffy getting a bit cheeky, does get picked up here. They do have an interesting double setup here. I mean, Catastrophic is a bit exposed on the point. I'd love to see 21.
Oh, but Ray just gets 2 pieces.
Yeah,
Like
21 should pick up 2 here. Does get 1.
Gets 1.
I'm gonna chill the second, but Luffy's right there. I mean, come on.
Trades after trade.
Like, what more do you want from the teammate? And look at her just pushing pace. She doesn't care. She needs a gun with unlimited ammo.
But
She
like,
wouldn't
it's
stop running.
just like no one's like looking at it. It's like you gotta ask question of like where the comms are, you know, in this situation.
But then I would say on the other side is she just so slippery?
Yeah.
In the sense of like, is she just like finessing? Where they're looking for her, but she's just everywhere. I mean, look at that. Chal's up top offers. Now she's gonna wrap down to bottom line. I mean, and they're gonna be looking for her to offers. Where is she? She's capping the point.
Yeah,
And around.
it's just like it's crazy.
I mean,
the stat padding is it's immaculate right now.
you're gonna put this on the Luffy highlight. It's second best play for light work. It picks up 1. Does she? Yeah, she immediately picks up the AR there. Crazy. Does get the second.
Gets another.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
it's just
another
catching
3
somebody
piece.
sprinting.
Yeah. And just like that, like they don't expect it to be there because she's moving at such a fast pace. Like, what is Luffy or Bevs? Like, what's going on here, guys? Is Bevs on an alt? Do we have cameras on these players? Is anyone verifying this? For those at home, I am joking. It is Luffy playing, and she is goated with the sauce.
Yeah, I know. I think this might be time for the first mixed gender content.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, some of these players can definitely take some Jets places like by far.
Oh,
and I think maybe
that's just a good kill.
Some people need to actually relook at this afterwards.
Yeah.
But we'll touch on that later. For now, we have a 4 stack from Highball and Cannonball, 3 stack now. I like this play from Clutch Queen.
Clutch Queen.
Can she get the second? Ooh.
She get 1. No. Surely you force that trade.
Yeah,
you force that
definitely
trade.
slide that out. I think that's a lack of confidence coming in there. And just like
Pringle
that,
Pops gets
Pringle
2.
Pops gets the opening. They are contesting here. I'd like to see if she can break this. Ooh, little pre-fire doesn't connect the shot. Catastrophic to Clutch, but absolutely not denied. And Ray
Ray's just there to clean up the kills, you know.
And now we've got to think you can't go 1 for 1 when you're attacking because the other team's much closer.
And you know what? This is like not like the worst situation because they are just trading out these kills, and the numbers are slowly going down. You know. So even though you get this point, but you 5 lives up. You know. You have 2 minutes on the clock. You can take your time, play these kills, play for your group ups, and get your kills and stack the points. You know.
Yeah. And as you say that, the life lead has been dwindled. Well, now back to 4. Back to 5, actually. Okay, so the Highborn team are maintaining quite a decent life lead here. They just need to make sure when it does come down to crunch time, having the point, they don't lose their lives. I mean, actually, Josh, 1 minute 40 on the clock. They can play kills here. They don't have to take points.
They could literally just trade this out, and they will be perfectly fine.
The only downside is they'll probably guarantee themselves a round 5 attack. Yeah. Which, I mean, in this attack round, it's not going too bad for them. 17-10, I think they definitely play kills here. 100%. I mean, but Luffy does have something to say about this. It's still 22 and 8. She is having a blind now. Let's see. Can she finesse on this point? She does see another enemy. Doesn't get the kill though.
And you know what? It just looks like there's some life in this Highborn team now. You know, you just want.
It feels like it comes and goes though. I mean, like I'd like to see more consistent. It's kind of like when their backs are against the wall. You know, the other team's on round 5 rounds on S&D. You know, they're about to win, then they kick up. The other team's 2 up in control, then they kick out.
And start getting kills.
They need to tap into this from the jump.
I think if they
tap a little slow burger walk from Catastrophic. I like that. Oh, and just like that, the life lead has diminished down to 3. And like we said, they should have probably played for kills.
Yeah,
I think they went for the cap.
You got a minute, and then it's an 8v4. There's no lives. You have double the lives. 8v3. Just
no respawns.
Yeah.
And now you play S&D.
Yeah.
Oh, you just play hardwood and tell
you just kill everyone. You just kill everyone.
Okay. You can hear the crowd. The crowd is so loud. They are riding for these HPs and A girls. It's insane.
But this is me nitpicking, right? You want that tick. You want that tick because if you go round 5, that is so important.
100%. And I think, like, your issue is that they didn't try for it. I think if you're on the less lives team, you throw your lives away and you die. But like from the capture team perspective, you gotta like stack that point and hope that the other team is not heads up enough to throw their lives away so that it ends before they get that tick. Because ticks are the most important thing in this game mode. Yeah. It's control. It's an objective game mode. You know, the kills are a win condition, but
the Obscura team they're 2-1 up now, so it's guaranteed to go round 5 if HBZ win another one, and they're guaranteed defense round 5.
I would like to also point out that this would be a super reverse sweep if they do it all the way, because they went 0-2 down. Love to see it.
Speaking of things that we love to see, nice little 3 down here for the Obscura girls. Let's see what they do with it. Clutch Queen, good heads-up play, being in the spawn, killing
She's always in a good spot, you know, for a team.
Make sure she's not spawn tapping one person while her team is still
just getting farmed. And farmed,
because that doesn't end up helping anything.
Because you don't. She's sitting in the spawn, but she's been in very good spots where she's been able to break these obscure setups on these points. So I mean, she's got to keep on doing it.
100%.
She seems like she's got to be the it factor for her team right now.
And like relatively speaking, she has like slowed down.
Yeah, it's slowed down a lot. I mean, she was what, 23 and 8.
Yeah, she was. I think she was like 20. Yeah, 23 and 8, like 22 and 8.
And
or like she was like 20 and 4 at one point. It was insane.
And
like
she's
still 2 KD, but I mean, relatively speaking, she has slowed down, and I think that's a result of HBZA finding their form, finding how they want to play.
Yeah, Ray's like caught up. It's like gone underneath the radar.
Yeah.
Like I haven't paid notice, but like she's.
Sure.
Well, let's go, Sarah.
Let's go, Sarah. Coordinated chant from the crowd. It's nice to hear that there is some
support for
for everybody, because the HBZ, big community. I mean, the whole community might be HBZ at this point. They might pick me up at this rate. Lexi, we'll talk numbers after this.
We'll talk FIFA.
We're speaking about Luffy. Look at her, another 3-piece. I mean, just like that, secures the B point. 11v5. They're up in lives. I think they secure this one here. Luffy does end up dying here. I mean, Prickle Pop's great spot. Someone sprints right into her. She does get the kill. Huge pressure, and they're stacking the point again. There's already 1 tick on A. Oh my word!
I think this Clutch Queen. She's got to come in here and live up to her name.
100%. Like we gotta see why she's called the Clutch Queen.
She's still in a very good spot here. She hasn't been spotted out there and sniffed her out.
Yeah.
There we go.
She gets 1.
Another
She
kill.
needs to do something with this though. I like this one. She spots 1. Does take the child. That's not interesting. Oh, good play there from Reina. Good slide out. Oh, Clutch Queen gets another one.
This is looking good.
Does get traded to Clutch Queen with another one.
With 2-piece.
Maybe she is the Clutch Queen. Good trade from Prinkle Pops, just shutting down that momentum as well. Dabby in a good spot. 4v7, no respawns remaining for the Highborn team. It's do or die for them. And I think Luffy has something to say about this. Does not finish the kill though, but good pressure backing up. No respawns. Dabby is out. It's a 3v7. And they're capping the point. Are they going to get there in time? The Jess is in. Oh, catastrophic. Huge 2-piece, but Clutch Queens.
Just like that. Just like that.
Obscura win the control 3-1. They win the series 3-0. And they extend their map count to 10-0 against the Highborn ZA Academy team. I mean, one thing that I'd really like to say, Josh, is the teamwork. I mean, look at Luffy. I mean, like three best plays in a control, like, and 3 pieces. Like, insane map.
It's just inspirational at this point, but like you see, like the ARs, they are putting in damage.
Yeah, that's
for
true.
their sub.
And look at the non-traded kills. 30 kills for Luffy, 28 non-traded. I mean, no one can trade her. She's untradeable. And that's true, actually. This is the third 3-0 of the day. I mean, you got to think. Is Adam Sloss killer here? Do we need to do an investigation of one side of the stage? I mean,
there's some PS4 pros.
Yeah. But
someone's got a different cable, different kind of cable.
Yeah, a little green one here. But back to the teams. What I'm going to say is, Obscura have really good teamwork and they're very objective, like minded.
Yeah.
And I like that a lot. Like they're playing for the win. That's the win condition. You got to play for the objective.
And, you just have that one person that's just absolutely flying around doing what they want to do, and you got your teammates behind you making the correct plays, and it's just good looks.
100%. I mean, if you had to give an MVP, like who would you give it to?
Ooh. I definitely give it to the respawns. Would definitely have to be Luffy.
Yeah,
like, Luffy was.
Ray was up there. Ray was like
and Ray was
a consistent force.
Ray was a consistent SMBs as well.
Insane takeover, man. I mean,
like there wasn't anything highborn. Like when someone is shooting like that, when they're playing like that, there's nothing you can do. Like you can't just like play your game because you're like, oh my god, they now spawn. Oh my god, they killed me. Oh my god, they killed you. And then when you die in your death camp, you see your team get two-pieced after
Yeah,
that.
no,
That's
you
gonna
just
do
like,
something to your mental.
Just like at that point, you're like, come on, guys.
Even if you don't verbalize it, in the back of your mind, you're like, damn,
Thinking about
we're getting shit on. Not great. And yeah, I think that was a great series. I'm really excited to see how the rest of the bracket plays out. And Obscura, they've beaten the Highborn Academy, and now they play the Highborn Women's main team. So some storylines here, like are the HBZA Women's main team gonna get the trade? All Obscura gonna do a double on the Highborn ZA organization. That would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
Yeah. And I wonder how
if you pass it on,
we do
to our host. Yeah,
absolutely. Oh, I think it's time to send it over to Nicole.
Okay, so we are here after Obscura versus Highborn Academy, and it was 3-0. Obscura came and they slammed the goals, and there was a little bit of tea here because Highborn Academy actually came from Obscura. So there was a little bit of Highborn Academy needing to prove themselves to their old team, but it seems like they did not do that. So we are actually going to pull Miss Catastrophic in. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing?
Shaking, but good.
Were you nervous?
I was fine until my controller decided not to work.
Oh.
So I had to make a plan with a random controller as well, with stick drift. So that would not help. But you know what? After we still managed to beat them 3-0. So we got this.
So this is also your old team, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, yeah.
What's the emotions going through there?
Not much.
Not much?
Cold as fucking ice. Sorry.
The
PG-13, sorry.
And yeah, what you guys are gonna go to the next round.
Yeah.
Obviously gonna be facing the main Highborn team. So what's the game plan going with?
So obviously we know that they are the top team. We're just gonna try our best. Yeah, we're just gonna trust each other, see what we can do. Even if we go down, we can still make it through the losers bracket, so it's okay.
And the difference between LAN and at home, is there a big difference besides the controller?
Huge. I miss my PC.
And I'm sure Prinkle Pops misses lying down flat, right?
Listen, she was like that.
So for those of you who don't know, Prinkle actually, when she plays online at home, she lies flat. And she plays. And she slams, by the way. But she was doing really well.
It was this angle. That's why. It's this angle.
But well done. We will see you at the next 2-3 matches. Nice. Now we need to pull in Rena. Can we get Rena here? We're going to go find Rena. Let's go look for Rena. So yeah, Highborn Academy actually came from Obscura. And I don't know exactly why they left, but they left. Rena? So we are standing right now with Rena. Hello. How's the emotions? How are you feeling?
I feel good, actually. This was a month for us. Sure, you know, we get them like the next round. So I'm very proud of my goals. We try to keep our levels like as calm as we could, you know, just to play our best. But yeah, very proud. And yeah,
you guys know what went wrong?
So I don't know. It's obviously a big adjustment as we're going from console to PC. This was very different for me and for a few of my girls. So that could have been like the biggest factor as well. But I mean, Obscura is a very, very strong team. You know, they've got very good players, and experience too. So yeah, I mean, we definitely made some mistakes, but we will learn from them and get them next time.
And do you think that the team that came from Obscura, because some of the your team members came from Obscura, do you think they have something to prove?
Not for them, but we're trying to prove for ourselves, I'd say.
No. You heard it here, guys. You heard it here. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I will see you later. Okay, we are actually going to go and see the crowd reactions. Can you guys still hear me? Because I can't hear myself through the speakers. We're just gonna carry on. Let's go and see what Highborn has to say, guys. Vicky? Hello.
Hey.
Good in you. So, what's your thoughts on the game? What's your thoughts?
Yeah, it happens. Listen, they try their best. They're not used to PC.
Yeah.
Console players coming back to PC. I mean, for first time on PC, they did extremely good. Now they just need to lock in top single challenge. Made me tweet. But yeah, do the loser run, come back to grand finals.
You think that's gonna happen?
It has to.
That's true. What Highborn versus
Highborn
Highborn?
versus Highborn. And I wanted to win. I wanted to win this.
You heard it, yeah. You heard it, yeah. Highborn versus Highborn. Thank you, Ricky. We're gonna try and see if we can see somebody from Obscura. Somebody's begging for an interview here. They're not gonna get it. Let's see if we can from Obscura. Actually, do you want to talk to Ray? Ray doesn't want to talk to me. Ray doesn't want to talk to me. Ray doesn't want to talk to me. Was slamming? How did it feel? It's horrifying. Horrifying? Yeah. Were you nervous? you didn't play like you were nervous, girl. I can see it in your eyes. She's very nervous, so I'm gonna actually save her and move on. You're welcome. So actually, the next game is Cage versus the Fear main girls. So that's actually a really exciting match because those are one of the two of the strongest teams in the league right now. And right now, Fear's always placed third. Cage is always placed second. So it's actually, I feel like they're on par with each other. So we're gonna see if being at LAN actually gives Fear that boost that they need to actually get the W. And yeah, Noogles was saying that they are gonna probably be in the finals. So let's see. So yeah, I think we are gonna go on a break. Let me just double check. Break. You guys ready? Okay, we'll go on a break and I'll see you guys soon. And guys,
Level Her are going to be hosting South Africa's first ever Call of Duty LAN, and it's going to be happening in 4 ways on the 6th and 7th of September. And I think it's so cool that girls that have always wanted to be part of something like this, they can now jump in and experience it either for the first time or kind of fan to flame more of their passion and their excitement when it comes to all things gaming and esports.
If there is space for you in the community. There is a place for you.
Don't let anyone tell you you don't belong.
Hello, everybody. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys cheer if you guys hear me? Let's get the vibes going. Let's get the vibes going. Okay, so we are actually gonna do a giveaway, 2 giveaways, before we start the next match. So before we do the giveaway, I actually want to give a huge shout out to EveTech, HP, and HyperX for sponsoring the prizes for these giveaways. And yeah, EveTech has a new app, and you can download it on the Play Store. And I don't know what your iPhone users use, but you can also download it there. And yeah, you can use the app now to, get your new GPU. I know there's a lot of streamers over here that if you're doing sabathons for GPUs, you can go. There's exclusive deals on there, so make sure you guys download the app. And yeah, we're gonna start with the giveaway. So you guys ready? I need to hear you guys. Hello. Thank you. Okay, so there's one rule. If this question is about somebody in your team, you cannot answer. Okay, so Highborn, if it's about Highborn, you can't answer. I'm looking at Maxit specifically over there. Okay. So it is going to be trivia based. So we got 2 questions, right? The first question is, who is the IGL for Obscura? Yes, Luffy, let's go. Right. The second question is, who is the reigning MVP for the ladies scene? It can't be, okay, Vexy? Max it, there we go. Yeah, so a huge shout out to EveTech, HP, and HyperX sponsoring these giveaways. There will be more, guys. So Highborn, you can answer the next one. Don't worry. Obscura, you can also answer the next one too. So we are now going to go to the next match, which is Fear versus Cage. And guys, I'm so excited because this is basically the team that's second and the team that's third for the whole year are now battling out in real time. So yeah, I'm going to hand over to the cardcasters and I will see you soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are sorry for the extended break, but we are here and we're getting ready to get into our next match. And this one is going to be a banger. I'm joined by the one and only Justin Retty.
Thank you. I think this is going to be a really great match between Cage and Fear. Throughout the whole day, there's just been a bunch of 3-0s, so I think this match will actually be pretty decent.
100%, I agree with you fully. I think they also, they know each other. They've played against each other a lot. I'm sure they scrub each other, and there's a lot of bragging. There's a lot of bragging points on the line here. So I'm really excited to see what the result is going to be. We got Cat on the other team, a prominent figure in the women's scene, and one of the people responsible for organizing this whole thing. On the other side, I see a name that I'm very familiar with, Sage. She was absolutely shooting in the online qualifiers. She was doing all she could to help her team win. So I'm excited to see her play today. And now we're going to be showing off the bracket. I mean, it's progressing quite nicely here. We have Cage and Fear right now. Next match would probably be Highborn Obscura in the winners. And then we also have the losers matches. And guys, how it works in losers is if you lose there, you're going home. So
it's all to win and it's all to play for. So all the teams in the lower bracket, get sharp, get ready, and I'll see you in the lobby.
100%. I mean, if you are a lower bracket team, you've just got to forget the loss. Just focus on your gameplay, focus on your team, and try to do your best. I mean, ultimately, we're here to have fun. But as a competitor, you gotta just prove. You gotta just show off your best and prove why you're here today.
With all of you, let's start the game. We're playing Hacienda Hardpoint, Cage versus Fear. Here we go.
Back for our 4th Hacienda in a row. These people love this map. And you know what? With good reason. I mean, in the Black Ops 6 season, there wasn't a very good map set. So it is common that Hacienda does get played. It's a very fundamental map, like we said. First shown in Black Ops 4 by the Treyarch dev team. So, yeah, let's see how this one goes. Well, let's see if there's any adjustments made. I mean, I'm sure these teams are watching the previous match going on.
At the same time, like,
Hacienda's been such an OG map throughout since Black Ops 4, Black Ops 6 now, and it's such a well-rounded map that everyone actually knows already how to play the map, but just how do you actually play the game correctly for that map? So now, what's your score prediction?
I think this one is going to be a 3-2 to Fear.
Ooh, I'm gonna say 3-2 to Cage.
Oh, okay. So we have Cage Sage. I think I want to hop on board with her. I mean, she's impressed me when I saw an online qualifier. I want to see what she does off the break here.
I'm actually not sure who to look out for because I think both teams have such great players and anyone can pop up at any moment.
100%.
But at the same time, Hasi is a map where you need to be structured, you need to play for the points, you need to play for the spawns. And I'm actually not too sure who's going to come out on top.
100%.
But as you said, let's get on board with Sage.
Number 8, yeah, Sage, okay. Let's see the double chance Stondo side. Ooh, 2-piece gets picked up here. Sage is pushing through here. Oh, no, sorry, Goddess and Widow get the kills. They push through. Sage spawns up Garage. She is going to go for the Stone Door immediate chow. Not sure she's going to read this rap. Oh, good stun check. She does get a hit marker here. Let's see how she plays this. She's pre-firing it. Spot one, does spot the second as well. Good information for her team. Can she get this pick? I do like the reposition, however, they have given the spot to the Fear team.
I'm actually not too sure what to expect from Cage at the moment because they've been far away from the point.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very low score. This is generally how map P1 goes. Very low scoring. Like you're kind of just fighting for that P2 rotation, making sure the other team doesn't soak on P1. And right now we have the Fear team set up already. There's 3 of them already in Garage or set up around. Number 3 is playing a very good spot here. Does give up the flank. 6 can do something huge here, but 3 spotted. Huge kill from Sabi.
That
Love
is
that
huge.
from nice little nade over from Ashley Wycat. Looks like the Cage team is going to opt in from the front, and they actually break through the front. Can Fear respond here? Noogles with a nice kill on the side. Widow is going to pick that up, but are they going to slide in the pinch?
They do. Gets one. Did she get the second? No, she can't. That's great team chow coming out of Fear.
Yeah, good break from them. Let's see. Number 6 is solo pushing here. Is she going to get the timing?
They ran across. They were early rotating to actually essentially get the next 60 by fences.
Anybody might have just got some really bad timing. Who's going to pick up that kill? Absolutely.
That is a huge kill.
And that's 3 kills on the side of Fear here. So Cage, you know, they don't really have the rotation at all. It's just number 8 on them. And the other 3 are spawning well.
Huge kill.
But is one going to be able to manage all of this by herself? Ashley Quacker does give it up. She's going to reposition, play a life here.
As you can see, Fear are in control of the point at the moment, but you can never leave Cage out of it. They are flooding this hill. Goddess gets 2.
And now we're on board with Widow. She does look like she's going to opt. Oh no, she doubles back onto time, reinforcing it. It looks like a 3 top plat hit. I wonder how this is going to turn out here. Knuckles?
Knuckles can't get the kill.
Oh,
Sage
nice
gets
little
2.
2-piece from Sage. That's my goat.
There's a player to look out for, ladies and gentlemen. She gets another one.
Cage Sage. I like that. And they're keeping them in that back left spawn. So at this point, I'd love to see an early roll or just a rotation onto the next hill. Number 7, great heads up play from Widow. She's going to be there by herself though. Gets that early kill on CB. That's good. Is she going to get the middle kill? Oh, almost. Quiet though with a huge kill.
Can Goddess get another one? She needs to stay alive here for her team. Especially as number 1, Quiet is on the time, but she's alone. She needs to get a few kills here. Goddess needs to
nice 2-piece gets traded immediately. Oh, and Dixie with a 2-piece of her own. Does slide into the hill.
Oh, that's a huge kill from Noogles. I'm bottom Noogles again. She's on a 4 kill streak. Let's see if she can keep it going.
Some shaky shots that does get traded out immediately.
As you can see, there are splits coming in. They're spawning from Lambo. H trying to pinch from Office. This whole time, we actually need to watch out for the pinches on this particular point because once you get a split spawn, one wrong move, you can lose the point.
100%. And I really want to see what the Fear team does here. They are up by like about 10. And they do have the rotation 2P1. They just need to make sure they don't die immediately. And that's exactly what happens. Huge 2-piece there from Sage.
Sage is shooting, eh?
Absolutely. She's a beamer, dude. Like, she is insane with that Krieg in hand. Like, I was telling Josh Coach, I wish my rank teammates could shoot like this. Holy. A little bit of a slow map start here from Honey Bunny. I really want to see her turn around. Goddess going to pick up P1 time here. Okay. Nice little route here from Dixie. She's going to get to the other side. Does pick...
Oh, huge kill.
Huge kill, yeah.
Can Widow pick up office?
She does get one there. Noodles though with a huge play. She does manage to contest in time and she gets the kill. Okay, it's a break here for the Fear team.
The problem with Fear at the moment, they're still stuck on the P1. They need to take routes for that P2.
Look at 6 and 8. Look where they spawn. They spawn on garage. They are going to be holding the back. We have 7 playing a nice little corner here. They do have a great setup for this P2. They just need to get these kills on row. Number 6 gets out with a life. Like that from Widow. Just holding off. She's not doing too much. She's not sliding on a hill. She's just holding what she needs to hold. And you know, it's successful. Oh, but a huge gunfight win there. Cat with a huge 2-piece at the back of the map to secure a team spawns. It looks like they're gonna break in here. A huge collapse here. Yep, and it's a clean break here for the Fear team. With 40 seconds left, they need to hold the rest of this. And that looks like that's exactly what's gonna happen here. Just a cheeky little singular pump there from Cat. No red cards. And she is on a 6 streak. She is very close to getting that Hellstorm. Is baiting out shots. I mean, she's doing a lot of work here for the team. Pulls up the pistol. Oh, but Goddess shutting down the streaks and breaking the hill here.
No goes to the rescue. Gets 2. Can she get the 3rd? Her teammates help.
Ooh, good shots there. Nice. So now it's backed over to P3 here.
It's a well-contested game, but the teams need to take better action in order to hold the money hills, the P2s, the P4s. This P3 needs to be scrappy.
Almost, yeah. I agree. I think what also I want to see from these teams is a little bit more earlier rows. Just some early rotations, getting set up better. Also trusting your teammates to hold like the last little bit of scrap. And forcing the other teams in a difficult decision whether they hit hold or the early row. Goddess, nice little spot from her. She is going to pick up 2 kills. Can she get the 3rd? Yeah, she is going to go for the Chell. I like this. I like this aggressive play. Almost. But she does buy enough time for her teammates to get the trade. And just like that, Cage. I almost said Sage. Cage are in the hill here. Good shots down from Widow. She's going to play alive here. Looks like 3 of them are stacking the team. It's a full-on bang out. 3v2. And the trades look like they're in the favor of Cage here. The Fear team is going to back up slightly, going to regroup here.
They're already rotating to the P4.
And that's exactly what we mentioned, right? We said like we want them to early row, and this is good. It's just a shame that there's no one else to meet them there. So they early rowed, but it's even better for them. And just like that, even though despite the early rotation, they get broken. Oh, but Sage with a huge bailout 2-piece here. Is she going to get 3? Yes, she does. Huge. Let's see here how the Fear team regroups to break this money hill. And it starts off with 1 kill from Dixie. Nope.
Oh, Goddess. Ooh, that's a huge 3 from Fear. Can Widow hold it down? She gets 2. There's another one. Quiet.
Just playing the rock there. It's just such a tough gunfight. Yeah. And it's a
bang out.
It is a 30-point lead here for the Cage team. Ooh, unfortunate misinput there. But Fear are in here. 25 seconds left. They could tie up this game here. Lots of team kills going on here. Lots of trades, but ultimately Fear do come out on top. They are holding this. Cage are going to give this one more hit. They do have a cheeky pinch going on here. I want to see number 8 get some kills here. And just like that, Sage, beautiful.
I feel as if Cage has been slain out more, but the deficit's only 30 points.
Yeah.
Which means that Fear are playing the game correctly. They just need to get kills.
100%, yeah. Just a few more gunfights need to go their way. And I think they might be back in this. But this is still everyone's map to play for. It's not set in stone here. Ooh. Huge win there from Honey Bunny. That's good shots.
Does she read this one?
She does, but one more bullet needed. Okay, 2 of them are hitting the hill there. I'm not sure I agree with this play. Yeah, you're just gonna get mowed down by ARs. Oh, this is good play from Fear, yeah. Oh, sorry, from Cage. Fear, unfortunately, struggling to break this P1, which is very rare. And you know what? They could continue this momentum from this P1 and build a quite an insurmountable lead.
But the thing is, there not really doing much with it. They're leaving that P1. Understandably, they're in the lead.
But that is a huge 2-piece from Dixie. She gets the 2 people who were going to rotate to new and flips them out and now secures those spawns for the next hill.
Number 1 Quiet, she needs to deal with both Goddess and Honey Bunny.
and doesn't read the spawns correctly or read the pressure. Sabi though in the back, they kind of set up a pinch here. Oh, huge kill from Goddess. Nukhil sliding in. Oh,
But do they see the person number 8, Goddess, going to the back, trying to secure the spawns? Number 1. Ooh.
Quiet reading up the water push. I like that. Very heads up. Does spot the first player. Oh, I'd love to see a disengage there. Yeah, no need to
play
tip
alive
that shot. Yeah, you put down those shots, you back them down, and then you play your life there. But yeah, Quiet is having quite a good map here. 22 and 22, 1 minute 40.
Brute force.
It's just a full-on bang out, and unfortunately, as you can see, why P2 is called the money hill. It's because you can't really do that. Ooh, Sage almost with a huge play there.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's why you use hybrid.
And look at that. Look at the split here. All two people knew. I like this. It's very heads up from Fear.
And they're not pushing alone, they're going in a partnership.
And look at that, they're getting the kills on rotation here.
Goddess gets picked. She needs to get Sammy.
They've got to trade out. They've got to trade out immediately, or it's going to become problems. She's splitting the players. No one's pushing the pressure here.
They need to push this.
6 and 6 playing a little bit scared there. Does not work out in her favor. Widow's going to slide in here. All her teammates are dead. She just needs to buy some time. Her teammates to look over. I like this play. She's buying so much time. Is it going to work on their favor? Nukhil surviving on 3 HP. She looks like she's a full set of streaks, but she can only use the one.
Is activating.
Oh my word! You know what I'm noticing? Nuggles puts a lot of pressure. She just flies. And she's actually. That might be. This is Bevan-esque.
Very much so.
Valiant effort there from Dixie, but can't do everything.
I don't like this that she's pushing all. They should be going new. It's only 13 seconds.
That's true. Maybe she trusted her teammate P2 there. Oh, but 2 doesn't read it. Oh, what bad timing. And now Cage are in next, and this is a real money hill. They gotta hold it down. Dixie gets the timing. She gets one, gets naded afterwards. And Cage are in the hill. They're set up for Rock.
She can actually cut off Goddess.
I like this. Oh, huge play from Quiet Cat. Now that's Mage-esque if I've ever seen it.
They are partners.
How? Okay, so Fia back in this. It is a super tight game, guys. 30 points for Cage, around 35 for Fia.
Fia can win it more at this point. They need to just watch run.
That's huge from Quiet Cat. Can she get the second? Makes them one shot. Gotta trade out immediate trades. I love this. And Fia holding it. Cage need to make sure they keep their mental here and don't just keep flying one by one. They need to take their time and work as a team. Oh, I like this little bait and switch there. Sage! Huge kill from her. Honey Bunny and Goddess in the hill. Tied game. Going to P1.
Huge kill from Quiet Cat.
Quiet Cat very heads up. She's always there for the Rose. Dixie, unfortunate child there. Sabi gonna hold the exits here.
I don't know if they can, predict this flank from the team though.
Cage with 10 points to go. Sabi, great play, great pickup. Can she get the second? She does back out the teammate.
Huge kill.
She is hunting it. She does give it up though. Oh, Honey Bunny, good push there. And now Cage are in. They just need 3 seconds to win. Fia's got to get in. They've got to fly. They're contesting. Quiet Cat's in here. Huge 1v1 gunfight. Does she get the win? Oh my god! But wait, Fia back in. They're contesting it. But Cage end up getting the trade in the end. Oh my god, what a huge gunfight win.
Life-saving gunfight for the team.
My word, what an absolute nail biter for Hardpoint. Justin, if that map 1 is anything to go off, we have a series on our hands. Holy.
It's going all the way.
Here we have Quiet Cat with the best play. Unfortunate what happened to her at the end there, but I mean, she was doing all she could. 32 and 27, almost 4k damage.
But the problem is, Fia, they play well in the beginning and then the momentum drops off.
Yeah.
And then they start doing mistakes where they don't rotate together or they don't communicate what to watch, things like that. Like Dixie having a bad map, 18 and 31. I know she's going to pop off in the next few maps, but you need the whole team to activate. As you can see, Cage, they came out firing.
100%. And like, once again, you also see the teamwork. Like, I feel like Cage, they were very good at sliding in, sliding out, baiting and switching. It was very impressive to see, and I think that was the difference because it almost felt like Fia was shooting better or like pushing a lot of pressure, but Cage had better teamwork, so they ended up coming on top in the end. Yeah. And now we go to a dealership S&D, a very strat-heavy map, Justin. I mean, you're an active competitor in this game. What would you say is the win condition for this map?
To be honest, I don't know if it's very much a strat map. I think it's just a bang out.
Maybe
if you can get the trades, you win the trades, you win the bomb sides.
You reckon it's just
You got it.
just bang out a
It's
trade?
a straight out bang out.
Just straight up bang out a trade. And listen, these two teams are banging out. We saw them 4v4 on hills on this Hacienda. So if that's anything to go off, like this S&D is going to be crazy.
I'm actually looking forward to how they play.
Yeah.
Because I've never actually spectated a female SD, and this tournament has actually blown my mind because I can't really comprehend what I'm seeing.
100%. I mean, going off the online qualifiers that I was casting over, Sage was popping 1v3s in SND like you couldn't believe. So once again, you know, I might be a Sage Glazer at this point, but listen, like she's doing all she could. Sage Glazer, you know what I mean? Kage Sage, come on. Okay, dealership SND loading up. We're getting right into it. And you know what? Fear need to bounce back. They can't let the series go 0-2. That's too far of a deficit. They need to reply here, make the series 1-1. I want to see some good strat calls from them, some fundamental plays, some trades. We see someone with an iron sight M16 and quickly put away, you know? Yeah. And let's go through all the players. Let's see what weapon charms, what camos they're working with here. So we got
This is Raz inspiration.
Raz, just a default gold, you know, shout out Raz.
Okay, you're a bit stingy about showing your gun, but it's alright.
You know, they're already locked in, you know, they've got the knives out, they're ready to hit their routes. You got a rank play diamond skin there.
Check, yeah, she's been grinding rank.
She's grind, yeah.
Diamond.
I don't want to say grinding, you know.
I would say grinding.
Okay, so first round, no trophies. Nades are going to be huge here, especially with the exploding cars.
That's why if you go to A, it's actually quite difficult if you just bang it out because of the nades itself.
Let's
That's
see.
why you just gotta watch out.
Is this a heavy mid presence here from the Fear team?
It does look so.
Yeah, they've taken like almost full control of mid, and it works out in their favor.
Yes, and
3
it
kills for them.
hits.
Absolutely beautiful, and just like that,
And just like that,
everyone's dead, and they killed them so fast. The round hasn't even ended. Or is it a 3v1? No, they're all dead. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's one of
The
those where
potential's
they kill them so fast that the game is over.
the strat works so well.
Unless
we
the
need to look
podcast
at
is
them some
bugged, but I do believe everyone's dead.
more. No. There's even footage.
Yeah. So player 48 is definitely out for lobby. Yeah, so if anyone's confused, they've won the round so fast that the game doesn't know what to do. They were so cracked, the game doesn't register it as anything, and now we're just gonna wait for the time to play out and give them the round.
Well, with us sitting so close to the Fear team, it doesn't seem like they're stressed at all because I hear them laughing, I
Yeah.
hear them jiggling around, you know. But they need to wake up.
I mean,
this
is
S&D is for the taking.
Sabi by the food? Is that a reference? Is that a reference to the interviews?
I mean, so maybe she's just hungry.
There was a lot of talk about the woman being like, you know, they're so over guys making dishwasher jokes, get in the kitchen jokes. And I think Sabi is like making a hint at a reference, like a word to Kendrick Lamar vibe. You know what I'm saying?
No, 100%.
Double entendre on that. Okay, so I don't think the Cage team will have any trophies. They died so quickly, so they're in a very similar situation here now, where none of them have trophies,
None of them have trophies, indeed.
as opposed to the Fear team, who should have.
But will Fear actually
Yeah,
predict this?
I like this. Very aggressive from them. They're already on the
Actually
cars.
given the sights, and how will they actually fight for the sight back?
Ooh, look at the setup though from Cage. Oh my word, a huge kill coming cross map there. And this is number 3. Oh, they found someone in the vent. Are they gonna side out? And they killed him. Oh, unfortunately, we are gonna have some technical difficulties. So we are gonna end the round. I don't think this round will be counted.
So
We
it'll
are-
just be 1-0 to Fear.
Yeah, just 1-0 to Fear at the moment, and it's going to be a clean reset. Unfortunate for the trophy situation, but luckily no players were really on streaks or anything. I thought the setup was a bit strange from the Cage team, but they were obviously dealing with some issues. Yeah, so once we have more information about that, we will let you guys know. But yeah, 1-0 to Fear. They are replying back. It is 1-0 in the series to Cage. So they can't afford to lose this map, but ideally for them, they want to get that momentum. They want to go 2-0 up.
But at the same time, like S&D, anyone can win S&D as
Yeah.
long as you play like a rat or you play with your team.
Yeah, 100%.
But in a way,
I think it's a mix of both, and I think that's where you get the best performance, where you know when to speed up, you know when to slow down. You got to give them different looks.
I think the best way to say it is playing your life.
100%.
S&D, if you play your life, you play annoying, you try and get the pick.
Yeah, you frustrate them so they make a bad decision. You get them so like, oh my god, this person's one shot, let me just go and chow them. But then their teammates traded their place and they're full out, and then you just, you end up dying. So yeah, the teams do need to just switch sides because they played one round of S&D. So once we get that sorted, we will get right in there and right back into the action.
Everyone's gone.
And the lobby unfortunately has disbanded, so we are going to just ask a question to the crowd. Are you guys having fun right now? Yeah, we want to hear you. Let's go. Okay, anyone who's a Cage supporter, make some noise. And anyone who's a Fear supporter, make some noise. Yes. Cage, I want to hear it again. They're embarrassing y'all. So a huge Fear presence here in the crowd. It seems like they are the crowd favorites. But are they going to be the in-game favorites, Justin?
If they play the basics right, and they play structural COD, and they actually communicate what they would like to do on the map, I think S&D's for their taking, because even their past S&Ds this morning, it was perfect, because they play together, get the trades, play for the bomb, play for the plant, the post-planting. I've never seen such.
100%. And something to note is that the Fear team is being coached by Mage. Another fun
fact, not just Mage,
Yeah.
but Rechi also.
Rechi and Mage, the dynamic duo, former aerial AR duo, a duo that's had quite a bit of success together. And to think, like, they're getting coached by such high level, such fundamental, good quality players. Like, it's got to definitely help them, especially in Search and Destroy. I know Rechi, he's quite a great Search and Destroy player. I'm sure the stuff that he's imparted into them is going to come into effect here.
Well, that's my teammate that I played for this season. Unfortunate that we didn't qualify for the LAN event. But,
Free Braxy.
Free Braxy for real.
Free Braxy for real.
But at the same time, all the knowledge that Rody has, or Rechi for everyone who knows, or with Mage, have literally taught this female Fear squad what they know. But it's their chance to implement what they've learned in their own way. Because we learned it by playing. And through LAN events, through those Raving Mad Gamers, Ace Gaming. But at the same time, we're thankful for Knowledge Base for hosting this, with all the sponsors, and just proving a point for all these women that they can also be on the big stage.
Yeah. Speaking of sponsors, let's give a shout out to HP, HyperX, and EveTech. Once again, guys, EveTech have launched a new mobile app on the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store. Download it for exclusive access to app-only deals. Yeah, but yeah, guys, real big shout out to our sponsors, all the people behind the scenes. They're working really hard to make sure this is a possibility here. And all the while, we are trying to get them into the lobby. We are working just as hard, trying to get this going for you guys. We want to get into the gameplay. I am itching to see how the Fear team responds.
Well, the way that HP ended, I don't like this, boys. I wanted to carry on.
Yeah.
The adrenaline is pumping.
100%, yeah.
At the same time, with that adrenaline, the way you play changes too.
100%. And also, you got to think, these delays do kill a team's momentum. So, are these mind games going on here? Or are we going to just see another team not maintain their composure? Are they going to get frustrated? Are they going to get cold? Like, what's going on here?
Well, everything you've listed, all the teams will actually experience it. Even top teams within the male scene. Like, it all depends. And it feel it the most in S&D. Just because you have more time to yourself, it's quiet, you're thinking, where could they be, what's happening right now? And essentially, can you help my team? Or whatever.
Yeah, 100%. And I think Goddess has just joined the lobby. We're just waiting for her to get to the right team, and then we're going to start. And then we'll see what these teams have in store for us in this dealership S&D. Once again, just a reminder, guys. The Fear team are 1-0 up in the S&D, but the Cage team are 1-0 up in the series.
I'm looking forward to this match.
100%, yeah. And also, guys, for all of those in the stream, shout out to you guys. For everyone in the stream, shout out to you guys for watching, for supporting. Like I said before, a rising tide raises all ships. This can only help everyone in the COD scene, in the ZA esports scene. And this is a historic event taking place. This is Call of Duty esports history for South Africa. The first ever all-women's LAN. I mean, it's amazing to see what these women have done, what they've built, the community that they've built, like the organizations that have been involved, like the organization of the LAN. Everything is great. And we actually have a special guest here. Would he like to hop on the comms here? We have Josh Coach. Josh Coach, what do you think about the gameplay?
I think it's all great. It's very good. I think Kage is going to come out hot here and take the map.
wise words from Joshua Coach, the original coach, but not the only coach. Word to our coach.
Yeah, Ridwan. Catch me in the parking lot.
And we have our first call out, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Coach versus our coach.
In the parking lot.
COD ZA boxing match. And yeah, we're just having some technical difficulties. Shout out Activision, you know, releasing a patch 2 days before the LAN. How inconsiderate of them. Yeah, we're just trying to sort that out. In the meantime, though, we might even go to an ad break while we sort this out, but we will keep you guys posted. Also, for those in the area, guys, we are doing giveaways in person. People have already won merch items sponsored and supplied by our Once again, HP HyperX, check them out. Check out the EveTech app. Can't say it enough. Those people are great. Like, they're supporting the local scene. They're supporting the local women's scene. It's just great stuff coming out from them. Yeah. Okay, cool. And here we have the prize breakdown. So first place is 5,000 Rand plus the sponsor hamper. Second place, 3,000 Rand plus the sponsor hamper. And third place is 2,000 Rand plus a sponsor hamper. I mean, guys, there's a lot to play for here. Like, this is not just a LAN just for bragging rights. There's also monetary value. Like, these people, like, these women are going to become semi-professional gamers by definition because they're going to earn money from this LAN. Oh, and don't forget, guys, live crowd giveaways. So if you are in the area, come get your tickets, come show some support, come join the hype, come support your team, come support your favorite team. Yeah, it's great. And Justin, I want you to just sum up this Black Ops 6 season for us as a whole. How has it been for you? How has it been for the scene in general?
In terms of ranked, this has been cheaters. So it's really not been really that enjoyable. But in terms of the competitiveness in the COD scene, I still think that COD is not dead and that the community still comes together day by day. And actually, these LAN events just make it a huge of a difference. And I just think we're still on the up.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
there's always those prominent figures in the esports scene. They've been doing it for over a decade, and we gotta thank them. We gotta shout them out. They give their time, they give their effort, and yeah, it's just great to see people sacrifice, like making so much sacrifices and putting in so much effort to help grow the scene, even though they don't get much reward they don't get much reward in turn. I mean, esports is a very thankless job, and speaking of thankless, or maybe thankful rather, we are starting the S&D. We are back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some hype going. Can I hear the crowd scream one more time? Let's go. And right now, we are... So, we've unfortunately spawned in somehow. Oh, I see what's happened. The haters, they're reveling in their success, guys. They have delayed us one more time. But
Activision devs are not on our side.
yeah. So, guys, once again, we are dealing with technical difficulties out of our control. A patch was released a few days ago, which just caused some Codcaster bugs, some unfortunate lobby issues. I mean, server issues. We are gonna restart one more time and see, and hopefully it works. I need everyone collectively, like Dragon Ball Z, collect your powers together. Yeah, we need everyone pray for us. We need this to work. We want to get into this. Nobody likes a technical difficulty. However, I know these ladies are going to deliver when the map starts. Yeah. So right now, we have the players in the lobby. We are about to start, and I'm running out of things to fool with. But
the countdown is counting down. The game is about to start.
Someone may have potentially dropped from the lobby.
There's no ways.
I'm hoping that it was a visual glitch, but I did see a name disappear.
We really hope not.
Yeah, Touch wood. Okay, so
Again.
the haters, they're preying on our downfall, and let me tell you, they are jumping for joy right now. But we will not give up. Take number 7, Dealership S&D. Fear 1-0 up, Cage 1-0 up in the series. I'm once again joined by the lovely Justin Ritty, active COD competitor, aerial gaming player, potential free agent. Alexi, hit him up, he's goated with the sauce. Yeah. Also, yeah, I just want to give a thanks to everyone behind the scenes. Guys, like they've put in so much effort. They've sacrificed so much time, so much energy to make. Guys, remember this isn't just an overnight thing. They've been planning this for weeks, for months, talking to sponsors, talking to production teams, like, and it's just been great. Also, shout out our boy DP. I mean, he's doing it all here behind the scenes, absolutely graphing here, making sure our production is top notch. And I'm sure the stream can attest to that. I mean, this is what dreams are made of. Yeah. At this point, I think from a competitive, I was on the LAN stage. You are quite cold. I'm not sure what you can keep telling your team. Like, you gotta just tell them every single time, lock in. You gotta say it with conviction, because you know you're playing at the end of the day. Like, and as many times we gotta restart, we're gonna do it, because this LAN is gonna go on and it's gonna be successful. Because we support our ladies and they're great.
At the same time, with all so many resets already, the ladies need to keep their mental.
100%.
Because this whole restarting thing will actually hit your mental.
Yeah, I mean, as a competitor, all you want to do is play, especially when you're locked in and then you get taken out of the moment and there's like a 10-minute delay or so. It does take you out of that flow. They just need to maintain their composure. And, God willing, we're back into the dealership S&D, and this might be it, ladies and gentlemen. This might be it. And to the guy kicking the LAN cables, I know you're out there. Stop doing it. Let's do a quick check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are successful, guys. We have all 8 players in the lobby. Once again, final reminder, Fear are 1-0 up in the S&D, Cage are 1-0 up in the series. Back to you, Ritty.
I actually think that Fear can actually bring this back. Just because I think they just started off cold, just because they've been waiting for quite a while to play this series at the same time. But the same thing can be said for Cage.
Yeah.
But I just think that they need to recuperate their mental, and they need to wake up, and they actually need to bang it out.
Yeah, 100%. And on the downside of Fear, they once again don't have trophies, and they're on the side of the car, so the defending side.
It does look like they're about to.
Ooh. A cheeky little mid bang out though. No Girls gets traded or killed immediately. Goddess, is she gonna peek through? Yeah, a little bit of information.
It does look like it.
I like the spot from Dixie.
They stunned it. I love this util.
Good check.
She does get one. Does she get another one?
Oh,
yes,
good.
the team shots are in.
I like that. That's great teamwork coming out there. So a 2v3 situation here in the favor of the Fear team.
And I love that she doesn't just push it out. She values her life.
100%. Even though she gets stunned, she doesn't tweak. She doesn't slide out. She trusts her gunny. And I like this from Dixie. Nice little off angle here. She's waiting for someone to throw away their life to scam. And does it happen? Yes, it does.
Nice.
Huge play from Dixie. Dixie, oh
my goodness.
An absolute beautiful play from Dixie. So currently it does seem like there is a bug where the game doesn't end when all the players are killed. Which is very unfortunate. So we're just going to have to let this time count down. But...
And at the same time, I think I saw some body shots there out of Dixie.
I mean, she deserves it. I mean, she got 3 kills in the round, right?
I think so. But just watch out.
Yeah, Dixie feeling herself right now. She says a delay is not going to stop her. She is shooting absolute beamers right now. And also playing her life really well. She played that corner. She played another off angle. I mean, the last known comm was that she was in that corner. The other team's not going to expect her to be repositioned on her off angle, staring directly at her. And we saw the result. She got a kill, and she got the second one after that.
That's very Braxton X.
Shout out Brax. I mean, third shout out to Brax. Yeah, I mean, at this point, like... we gotta get this guy here.
My man chows Mario Biscuits and plays COD.
Mario Biscuits?
Mid-game.
Yeah. That might be the play, eh? I was talking to Josh about pre-match routines. I mean, maybe some teams gotta get on that Mario Biscuit wave.
Oh, 100%.
Okay. Back with Fear. They are 2 up in this S&D here. They're planting. I wonder if they're gonna do another mid-bang out. It was very successful in the first time around, and they are. They're just flying. They're just challing. They trust their gunny, and for good reason. They're getting all the kills.
Will they get another one? Goddess does get the trade onto Quiet. Living in a 2v3 situation, they still need to choose a side and go to a bomb.
Let's put on board with Sage here. Huge kill from Sage.
Will she be traded out?
It is a 2v... Oh, 2v2.
What is another
Oh,
pick?
huge kill from Sage.
That is a clean wipe.
Absolutely beautiful. I like that from Sage. She just played in the garage there, like played alive. Value just popped up when she needed to, and we'll see it at the final kill.
Sage, your MVP.
Oh, that's my goat right there. That's my goat. Shout out Sage. And now, good reply there from Cage. They are now 1-2 in the SD. I know it says 1-1, but just a reminder, Fear are, they do have an extra round because we had to restart. So let's stay on board here with Sage. She does pick up bomb, which is interesting because I'm pretty sure she's an AR player. She's gonna fly straight into this room here, throw a nade over, blow up the car.
But
Sabi at the
Seven
back there.
is watching it.
Yeah, Sabi backs up though.
What I enjoy this, yes, she's calling back her teammates to actually come and support her.
And then number 8 is gonna be on a cheeky little vent
number
pinch
6.
here.
She gets another one. Dixie, you naughty.
Dixie with 3 HP left and a dream, and now Honey Bunny 1v4 situation. Honey Bunny, can she do it? The defuse is going on.
That is a nasty head glitch.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sorry, but that is a nasty
1v4
head glitch.
situation. You know, not really much you can do. You just hope you get away with a kill or two. But yeah, great play there from Fear. They are 3-1 up in this S&D, and it looks like they have the better strats, the better map control. They understand dealership a little bit better. What would you say, Reggie?
Well, and I just think since the map is so small that they actually are more comfortable playing again, like around each other. Instead of it being a big map like Protocol or something, they're actually not taking that many routes because dealership is a 3-route map.
100%, yeah. Where like maybe like not so much small talk is needed. Excuse me, you just kind of group together. Yeah. So Honey Bunny, unfortunately, 0-3 on the start. So I do want to get on board with Dixie. She has been great to start off, and they're flying out through it. They say if it's not broke,
And they're
why
getting it for
fix
free.
Yeah. And you see that's the adjustment that Cage is making.
Does she see her?
I don't think she did. Just based on the adjustment, yeah, they didn't see her. They're currently in a
they
Cage
did not
sandwich right
clear
now.
it.
Number 1 could make a huge play. Number 1 does. Does she pick up 2?
No one gets 2.
Two.
Goddess gets 2. Does she get 3?
Oh! Huge kill, yeah. Fabnuchels. Now 2v1 situation here.
With Sage.
Yeah.
Against Sabi and Knuckles.
And you know what? You know who I'm backing in this situation. Sage. She does get the
not
shots
end
off.
it.
She could have finished that kill. The legs were sticking out, but rather playing it safe than sorry. Bomb is going down still. I like that. Teammate gives it up. Sage. Ooh, I like that from Knuckles. Good information from a Sage is now put in a very difficult situation. She doesn't know where the second player is. She needs to though.
B is
find
one
some
of the
information.
harder sides to actually retake because there's so many angles.
She does get taken out.
And she does get taken out.
I like that spot though. I like that spot a lot. Good information. You can see the garage cross. You can cover basically the whole of mid. You just tell your teammate, just play your life on bomb.
I know that corner from anywhere.
Oh, beautiful stuff from Sabi. A little off angle.
I know where she learnt it from. Bevan, I know you're here. You taught her that corner.
Bevan Bura. You think he's helping out the Fear team?
100%.
100%. Bevan Bura. Okay. I see. So, Bev's-esque from Sabi there. I like that. I like that a lot. Scoreboard may be glitched. Potentially, though, there are 2 donuts coming from the Cage team. Potentially.
Maybe they're just hungry because in the first round you did say...
Yeah, there was a lot of delays. I'm sure they are quite hungry.
Oh, 100%.
Maybe they just want a donut. Honey Bunny, though, on the board. Let's see what Sage has. She backs down a player. He's going to stun check mid.
Da's going to pick onto Goddess. Bringing it back to a 3v3.
And Sabi's on a cheeky little 4 streak here. She doesn't see the player push close. She's going to take that shell anyway. She slides out. I like this from Sabi. Great heads up stuff.
It's a 2v1. Sage again, left in a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, let's get on board with Sage here. She's in the exact same situation, except I believe she's planting this time. So let's see what Sage can do. Can she redeem herself here? She does spot 1, does get the kill, gets out with the life as well. It's a pure 1v1 now. I like this from Sage. She is getting hunted down though by Knuckles. Knuckles, very aggressive player. Knuckles pushes up, but she's oh my word, Knuckles! Knuckles, I mean, I gotta tip it. She's running it down. Knuckles is running it down.
Let's remind you, the first game Knuckles played this morning, she dropped 35 for 15.
Yo. And she's continuing that momentum. Look at that. With a sub, she's taking that chow. And she gets to be off streaks. I mean, that you can't express how important that was. They get the round win, they get to be off streaks, and they get some momentum back.
But at the same time, they're trading it off for a round loss, you know what I mean? Like, even though they got killed off streaks, it's still 5-1.
Wait, who got that kill? Was it Nuchels?
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was confused there. Codcaster's doing me dirty. So on bottom Sage, you're playing a bit slow. They keep giving the Fear team mid. And I'm not sure that I agree with the play because that mid presence is so overwhelming and they can just pivot wherever they want to go. So yeah, Fear have taken this mid control and you can see what it's caused. It's caused a full B ramp and A is wide open. And as you can see, Fear have sniffed this out and they're on
This
A
is the
for
play.
free. They're actually on
Did
A
the
for
fake.
free. And Cage are none the wiser. They're only now starting to pick it up because it's too quiet, but it might be too late already. Nuchels in a cheeky off angle, she
Nuchels
gets some
does spot
information.
3.
I like this little offie from her. I think she'll pick up one here. Spots a gun. Is she gonna get the kill? She is. She
Get
might
another
get a
one.
second here. Oh, good trade from Honey Bunny. And now it's a 1v3 for Sabi. Bomb down. Sabi, unfortunate.
Unlucky.
Yeah. So now, Cage back on the board here. It is 2-5 round count in favor of Fear. So Fear, they can take their time. They have they have a few rounds to play with. They just need to secure one more round to secure the map and tie it up 1-1. Cage on the other hand, they've got quite a bit of work to do.
But remember, if Cage wins another round, that's the 5-3 curse.
It is the 5-3
You
curse.
just gotta watch out for
But
it.
you gotta think, it doesn't say 5-3 on the scoreboard. So does it still apply?
Ooh, but mentally, I know they're thinking about
Mentally,
it.
yeah. Mentally, there is that underlying aspect of 5-3 curse. Okay, so Sage, let's see what you got for me. Wait, there might be a caster's curse here. Let's go to Goddess. I feel like I'm chalking Sage here. That's my goat, No bias, no bias. Okay, nice little trophy down. Let's get the nades over. What's also an interesting play is holding the nades until late in the round. You don't expect to have it.
100%.
So great information gathered by her today.
But look at this. They're making a pinch.
Nice little flank from Dixie, and she has the opening here. Is he being slipped up? Oh! Explosion! Oh my days! That's insane! And just like that, Fear win!
Yes, indeed!
With a triple car explosion, what are we seeing?
That is an introduction into this series.
Oh my god, and Fear tied up! A triple car explosion, you can't make this shit up! And that's the importance of trophies, guys, and the importance of holding your nades. No one expected a nade to come that late. Oh my god. And that's the map, guys. And now it's 1-1 in the series, and we're gonna go right into this control. We don't want any more delays, guys. We want to get right back in the action.
And the next map is actually protocol control. Both sides have amazing ARs. The subs have amazing gun skill. I can't wait to see what's going to happen on protocol.
I think I have a prediction here. Even though I'm a Sage ride or die aggressive, she pushes so much patience. Look at a 9-2 on this map, almost 1k damage. I think she's gonna be in their top, like zipping up to their top. Both sides on protocol, I think just absolutely having a way, and I think that's gonna cause some issues for the Cage team. That's my prediction.
You know what? Bring out the trophy for Nuchels already. I'm calling it.
I think Ritty has his MVP right here. And honestly, guys, you can't speak about it enough. Even if Nuchels does bad on the scoreboard, which she hasn't been doing, she's been doing amazing. But even if she does, the pressure that she puts on the map allows her teammates to pick up free kills, allows them to take space, allows them to play slower and get more kills. It's like stuff that doesn't show up on the scoreboard, just fundamentals. And like it's you can compare it like to a player like Shotzi, where sometimes he'll do really bad, but because he's creating so much pressure on the map, it allows for easier play for the rest of his teammates.
100%. But at the same time, like, these two teams have such different play styles. In a sense where, like, it will either complement each other, where you see it's a bang out, or it's just a gradual push for the right lanes and to actually secure the point and to see, like, what actually works. But I think the subs are going to be ratty this game.
I do think that the Fear team does have stronger submachine gun players, but I think the ARs have on the ARs on Cage are much better. They just have like good playmaking abilities, like to pop off. Yeah, and we're almost ready to start the next map. We just need to sort out some team things, and it looks like we're all about good to go.
Everyone is here. We're underway.
And let's get into this protocol control, guys. We're not wasting any time here. Ooh, this is gonna be crazy. 1-1, and we said this is probably gonna be a 3-2 series, and it's really looking that way. But you know what? I think whoever takes control wins the series.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
What is your prediction, Justin?
Whoever takes the next HP
takes the next
wins
HP.
it.
You think they're just gonna win 2 straight?
100%.
Yeah, I see
But at the
that
same
as
time,
well.
I wanted to go the whole way through.
Yeah. So, we did say that there isn't going to be no delays, or we're going to prevent it. But once again, this LAN cable kicker, he's out there, guys. Look for him. There's someone kicking LAN cables. Get him. No, but shame. Yeah, just a quick technical difficulty. We should be right into the map very soon. We're trying our best here. And I'm really oh, look at that little emote. I'm not sure if you guys saw that on
I've
stream.
never seen that before.
Yeah, these girls are pulling out some new tech here. I mean, I saw one of them doing a cheerleader emote, and I was like, damn, that's kind of cool.
Now you guys are investing, eh?
Caesar Sky's Bano invest in our game. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna sort out the teams and we're gonna get right back into this map. 1-1 in the series. Cage won the first map. Fear replied immediately with a very dominant S&D, ending in an incredible fashion. Yeah. So there's just some miscommunication here between who wants side picks, and just for anyone who doesn't know, side pick is quite important in Call of Duty because it affects your break off. So back to what I was saying is that side pick is very important in Call of Duty because it affects the team strats. It affects like how they start off the map and how the momentum goes. Usually in a Call of Duty map you get a preferred side, so a better side and a slightly worse side. Especially in HP, it's quite important. In the case of Control, I would say it only really comes down to, like, if you get the better side when there's no trophies, I feel like that's not preferred. You kind of want better side with trophies. So you kind of want the worst side first. But you're an active competitor already, so you can correct me. How do you look at it?
I'd want D first.
You want D first, yeah.
But at the same time, in this game, I feel like Control attack. Let's just watch.
Okay, so we're back on board with the game here, but the teams just need to sort out their team assignment. Like we said, so in Control, defense is meant to be the favored side, but in some cases, attack can become a bit overwhelming in the sense of if they're stacking points and you're not in position to get them off, those points go down fast. Those control ticks they fly.
Like, especially this year, from my experience, attack is the one that you want. But that's only if you're getting the kills and you're opening up the map.
100%.
If you're not opening up the map as an attack side, you're gonna struggle. You're gonna be in the spawn trap. You're not gonna know what's hitting you.
And something about Protocol is there's some absolute dirty spawn traps. I mean, the other day, Mage and No Solution were spawn trapping me. I was spawning in front of them in my base. It was terrible. I can't say. But yeah, so Protocol, very spawn trap heavy map. That's ideally what you want to get up. You want to get into it. You want to get to the spawn trap situation, i.e. you're pushed. So guys, just to explain to everyone what a spawn trap is, it's a situation where you're spawning up and there's nothing you can really do. The other team is looking at all your cuts. Sometimes they could even be looking directly at you, and as soon as you spawn, while your character is cocking his gun, you are dying, you're getting shot at, and you're like, what? Like, this is impossible. Move. Yeah, it's literally impossible, and it's so demoralizing. When you're spawn trapped, it is the most infuriating thing because there's nothing you can do about it. Like, if a team has you in we call it the demon trap, that means you move a few steps, you're getting shot at, and you're getting shot at in the side, you're getting double chowed, you're getting triple chowed, you're getting shot in the back, and you're like, how am I getting shot in the back? I just spawned up. That doesn't make any sense. So yeah, that's what Protocol plays, like, at the highest level. Like, that's what you want to get to. And you know what that does? It builds your streaks. It helps your team like win, whether you're attacking, whether you're defending. Ideally, it's best for defending because you don't need a player sitting on point. You can have all 4 players pushed up, and you kind of do like what's the word? Like an assembly line, where you have a player up front. They do as much as they can. When they die, you take his spot, and it's just a circular rotation. Everyone just off spawn takes the other person's spot over and over and over, and you just keep pushing that team back and back and back, and you keep them in that same position, and they're like, oh my god, it's been a minute, I'm keep dying, I've made no progress. This is so frustrating. It affects your mental as well.
Do you know what's affecting their mental at the moment? This restart.
100%. And I can see there is some disagreement about side choice, and I think there's some mind games going on here.
And I think they want D.
100%. But obviously it doesn't really come down to who wants what. It's whoever
vetoes.
Yes, it comes down to the vetoes. That's the rules, so that we need to abide by. Yeah. And that's just how the game goes, you know. At the same time, though, I do think potentially there might be some mind games going on here. Some, you know, we want this, we want that. Like just trying to get them frustrated, just trying to throw them off the game here, or potentially ice them out, you know.
Because remember, it did happen to Cage 2 after the first map. Now it's happening to Fear.
Yeah. So we'll have to see what's going on here and try to get a resolution.
We're just gonna make sure that the ladies are on the right teams. I think they're just debating what's happening at the moment.
Okay, cool. And we're gonna go into a 16-second interview from Widow for a short break. Thank you guys.
See you now.
If there is space for you in the community, there is a place for you. Hey, this is the team. These are the teams that open up the doors for us. Obviously, if we win, you know, it's a plus sign. COD doesn't have a gender. Gaming doesn't have a gender. Dishwasher. We should really go back to the kitchen. Let's be real.
And welcome back.
Wise words there from Widow. I mean, she's standing on business. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see that setup?
Yeah. I mean, sure. Some of these girls, yeah. I mean, I wonder. She might be the one who. Oh no, she's not. Is she the one who lies back and plays? She might be.
No. That's a different player.
That's a different player. Yeah. Because I was just thinking about it. Like
you think about Prinkle Pops.
Prinkle Pops play lying down.
She lies down. She pulls her legs up, and she stays at the monitor and plays.
That, you know what? If you haven't played competitive before, let me tell you, there is not a single player in the world who plays like that, especially competitively. It's just a suboptimal setup, but it seems
Honestly,
like it works for
do you know
her.
the meme that you have to lean forward to actually be engaged in what you do?
Yeah, like when you
Hers is
lean
the
forward,
opposite.
you get plus 10% accuracy, like you lock in.
When she leans back,
it's
plus
wraps.
20%.
It's a wraps.
100%. It's wraps.
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, so it's very interesting to see like all these quirks or different like play styles that these women have, or like the different things that they do. But yeah, it works for them, eh?
If it was us, we couldn't do that.
Yeah, never. I mean, the most we have is people playing on their screen or people playing like 10 meters from behind their screen. Like, yeah. So we do seem to have some potential resolution here. One more player just needs to switch out, please. Yes.
There we go.
Okay, cool. It seems like we have sorted out this small team side dispute. I mean, remember, these girls are fierce competitors. They don't want to give any advantage if they don't have to. So I understand it from their perspective. They want, you know, they want the best for their team.
And listen, ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you what the prize pools are. First place gets 5,000 rand, and consider
a sponsor hamper as well.
And a
Shout out
sponsor hamper.
sponsors.
100%. All the sponsors are helping, and third place gets 2,000. And at the same time, these are huge incentives. For the girl scene, just for something to play for, something to come and, you know, this will bring their community to a higher power. 100%.
Shout out to Whitney Houston. Higher love, you know.
Higher
Get the
Love.
ref.
Drunk in Love.
Wait, who is that?
Beyonce.
Beyonce. Shout out Beyonce, hey?
Hey.
Yeah, Queen Bee. Shout out all my women. Not like that though, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. And yeah, we are getting word from our admin, Josh Coach. I think he said he's about to start bouncing some people if they don't choose the correct team.
To bounce people at Groove.
That's true. Don't forget the time Josh Coach spilled the full Brothers and Coke in Stones.
He'll get you a double Brothers and Coke for 30 rand, ladies and gentlemen.
100%. But yeah, once again, guys, thank you all for showing up, for supporting the ladies, for coming here, for sitting patiently in the crowd. We support. I mean, sorry, we stand y'all. You guys are here on your own time on a weekend, and you know it's very typical, and it's really, honestly, very heartwarming that people have come here to support the women and just be here for their friends, be here for their competitors, for their girlfriends, for their family members. Also, if there's any parents in the crowd, like, shout out the parents. Like, it's so important to help to support your children, to, you know, foster their hobbies. Like, shout out you guys. And yeah, just like that, we're back in the map. 1-1 in the series. Fear won the S&D, Cage won the HP.
CDL control, protocol
control.
What's your prediction for the map?
I think I'll understand after map 1. It feels like Fear, maybe they figured it out, like maybe they were just a bit cold in map 1. Or it could be a map thing where the larger maps or rotation heavy maps are more in favor of Cage. We'll have to see, but listen, I'm a Sage ride or die, so I gotta back up.
Ride or die.
That's true.
Jaja Beat, you in the chat, supporting your partner. We love that.
Shout out Jaja
She
Beats.
is shooting.
I mean, listen, we gotta shout out Jaja Beats quickly. I mean, he was shouted out by Zuma himself for being next up.
Legend.
Yeah, so Jaja Beats, wherever you are, come back. We miss you. That used to be your duo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, I remember. And we're riding to the map.
We
Let's
are
start
with Honey Bunny.
Honey Bunny.
Let's see what you can do.
Shout out
Honey.
Citadel. Ball knowledge required. Oh, Honey Bunny. Little top window chow.
2 down on the side of Fear.
Oh, Honey Bunny, nice.
Those are some great shots which puts Cage onto the point.
Oh, let's get on board with number 6 here. I can see a little playmate. She is flanking the top here. She does have eyes on 3 players. She gets 1. She does see the second. Is she gonna chow? Off the top rope. Slides in.
And she gets her.
But look at that. They got a tick. They didn't manage to get the second tick though. Let's see the break
This
off
is
here.
huge. What Fear needs to do, they need to push up, gain that momentum, get into their spawn, play annoying. By doing so, you're actually putting them far from the point.
And the Cage team are playing
But
quite
look at
patient
number
here.
3. She's taking a route.
Oh,
Widow.
I like this from Widow. She's behind.
I like this.
This is how you need to play as a submachine. You need to be
Ooh,
top.
the hot timing.
Oh my god!
Oh my! Get it!
Oh, Widow almost hitting an absolute dirty 180. Does disengage her. That is the more heads up play, you know, more fundamental, but I would have loved to see it just for the bans. And you know what, guys? While this is happening, number 1 is securing B. Number 1 almost has a tick on B while this is going on. She does hop off stage. Little heads up play. She does have 2 people to chow here. She's gonna hop on point. She spots 1. Is she gonna get the person on the outer? She does read it and doesn't get the kill though. So Fear do stabilize a little bit here. Oh, Honey Bunny, huge kill on Quiet Cat. She's on point. They are so close to getting that B tick. But the Fear team keep decapping it. So B sitting on point. She is tagged up. She is in a very important position here. Widow as well could make some plays. I like this. The 2 subs pushing through bottom. Oh, heads up by Sage, but it doesn't even matter. Dixie just picks up 2 and she runs through. And let's see what she does here.
What she says, what you can do, I can do better.
Oh, I like the Dixie. And she didn't get seen. She's there top for free. I like this from Dixie. She is, however, not going to spot anyone right now. She sees someone behind her. It's going to get a kill. And she does get 1. However,
they are on the point.
The Cage team does get 3 kills while all of this is going on. And Dixie now, with a sub, she's kind of trapped. And she is a little bit chalked here.
Remember, they stay on the point. That time is
and
going.
Just like that, Honey Bunny comes off spawn and kills her. And they're stacking the point here.
That's a 3 down from Cage.
My word. Fear. Huge kills there from them. They clutch up just in time. That B point was almost fully captured. And look at them. They're getting kills off spawn now.
Lives are 11 to 10.
Cage need to just take their time here. They have 1 minute. They need 1 tick. There's almost a huge. That's perfect from Honey Bunny. Let them overextend and kill them. Huge 3 down. Honey. Oh my word. Honey Bunny picks another.
Oh,
that's 4 down. They just need to stack the point.
Now.
They just stack the point and they win here. Cage. But Fear need to fly. Oh, I like this. Goddess pushes up. She gets 1. She's pushing them so far back. She's buying so much time. No respawns remaining for phase.
They get the point. They do.
Beautiful stuff there from Cage. All around, very good control play.
What I didn't like there was from Fear. They got 4 down. You don't need to rush into their spawn. Like, set up, take your time, play for the picks. There's no point in you throwing your life.
They should have known that the timing wasn't there just based on how much time it cost. So unfortunately, I think they thought they could have got through with too much, and it ended up biting them because they both overchelled. If they played offense around mid, that would have been great because the Cage team needs to push. They have no choice. They can't just sit in their spawn. So you kind of got to play that like game within the game. Like it's almost like a chess match here.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Cage's side, this is what you call having ice. Ice in your veins,
100%.
going 4 down, and coming back, getting 4, capping B.
But overall, I just feel like they're very objective orientated, and it really works out in their favor. Goddess spots 1. She's gonna back Noogles down. Noogles buying some time. Noogles gets out of the life.
I actually wonder what Fear's game plan is at the moment, because at the moment they're not really pushing aside. They're trying to play for a pick. They're playing both sides, but
They
it's
do
not
seem
beneficial.
a bit disjointed here, and it does seem to be affecting them because the Cage team are just taking space. They're running around like
Oh,
free.
look at Dixie. She's on the new point.
Almost got bad
Killing
timing there,
one,
but she
Honey
does
Bunny.
get the kill. She is solo on this B, so Cage can just ISO her out here. Number 3 clears all the spots and gets the kill.
Ooh.
Nice kill from Widow there. Unfortunately, I would love to see some support there for Dixie on the point. Yeah, it just seems like they're on 2 different pages here when trying to play this objective game mode. Knuckles, I like this. She's playing around bottom with a sub. which is how you should play, and I'd like to see her take top here.
But remember,
and
at
just
the
be
same
very
time,
annoying.
there's only 40 seconds left, and they actually need to start pushing a point. Nuggles is playing this to perfection. She needs to stay alive for her team, but her
100%.
team also needs to push up.
Yeah. So Nuggles can make some really impactful plays here. Good play from Sage, very patient, just holding it, and does get at the kill. Ooh, Quiet does get a kill, but does it trade out immediately? Looks like Goddess is pushed up to their spawn. Can she get the kill? Oh! Dixie just hitting the last few shots at the end there. Fear coming off spawn here. They are a little bit pushed back. They do need to cap this A point. There's only 20 seconds left on the clock, but there's 3 people pushed on A. They Cage reading this perfectly, but they get killed. Quiet traded. Oh my word, it's intense.
It is a
Fear,
slam fist.
the time is ticking down though. Fear needs to
Look
touch
at this.
point.
Number
but
6 making a play.
Dixie can go huge here. She needs to get
She needs to go.
She needs to get
She
the
needs
kills
to
on the
go.
point. She does get one, but now they know she's behind. 5 seconds left. There's not enough time to make
Oh,
this
they're
play.
tapping
Dixie.
B.
Oh, huge
That's a
play.
huge kill from
Actually,
Dixie.
wait, Dixie makes a
here,
huge heads-up play here.
huge. She needs to stay here in order to keep playing them out. And by doing so, they're going to be spawning Castle and gives them more time to cap B.
Dixie with a lot of information gained here. She does
Number
see a
5
player.
fighting the point. Quiet, that is a
And Dixie
huge
does shoot
kill.
one in the back there.
But one, do they know that number 1 is behind them?
I don't think so, but does number 1 have an AR? Number 1
Number
is
one
top.
does have
It's
an AR.
Sage. Sage with the ice. She dives on top. Off the top rope. She doesn't even end up getting the kill.
That's a huge kill.
Nice little pinch there from Dixie. And they just capped the point like that. So Fear responded immediately back with, I would say, even more clinical round win.
Well, I just think that Fear, they really need to make a decision, hit a point. You can't always just wait for one person. You need to take that initiative. And I think you're playing scared at the moment, but you need to take that initiative to actually open up the map.
Yeah.
Right here, Dixie made an amazing play
100% very heads
to
up
come
play,
into
yeah.
Granny's, picking up 2 and playing alive. And by doing so, they're spawning up Castle and they don't know where she is.
Yeah. I thought she was going to get the kills on A, but it actually was an even better play because she killed the person at the back, and then Honey Bunny probably thought the same thing. Thought she had a free kill, but she's just running into someone slide challing her. Yeah, and like Sophia responded.
Like you have to look at it, the Cage side, they're actually
Oh wait,
equivalent.
actually Cage won that round on time.
Yes.
Cage won that round. Fear didn't respond back. It's actually 2-0 to Cage, so even though they got the kills, they didn't actually hop on point and didn't extend the clock. So actually, this situation is completely different.
100%.
Cage are 2-0 up here. Fear need to respond immediately, like they were focusing too much on kills.
We need Knuckles to
Knuckles with a
activate that now.
potential to get a 3-piece. She does get taken out though. And now let's hop on board here with Dixie. She's been
She
shooting.
get another one.
Just needs a few more bullets into this player, and teammates there for the kill. So Dixie, she's just holding A
But
here. She
since
can get pushed
Cage
up.
got that tick now, it is guaranteed that if it does go to round 5, they will have defense.
100%, yeah. So, but I do think Cage might end up taking this 3-0 just the way they're playing. It just seems like they have a very good understanding of the control game, you know, and how to play like the objective. Because a lot of people like try default to hills, like, you know, they play objective, they play 2 objectives.
Yes.
You gotta get kills and then you gotta do objective. Like, it's a very delicate balance that you need to maintain. And I think Cage is doing a great job at displaying it. So, Goddess, nice little spot mid, does unfortunately get taken out. Knuckles putting that pressure. I mean, you know, Honey Bunny now taking that place. Like we said, the assembly line, guys. Honey Bunny, huge kill there. Gets shot out immediately. Cat,
kill.
unfortunately, not having a great
Widow
map,
with the
though. Huge 2-piece from Widow. And they're capping now. So they are splitting both points. They are taking both at different points in time. They do need to cap 1 though, just to get that time extension. Oh! Oh! Play from Goddess. Almost gets the kill, but Subi buying enough time for Quiet to get the kill. 4 lives lead here.
Oh!
Absolutely insane. We're seeing some insane gunfight wins here.
This is a slugfest.
I like this from Knuckles. Just clearing the point,
Remember
making
now,
sure there's nothing.
Fear
dodgy
only has
going
9
on.
lives left.
They do need to slow it down. They do need to make sure they're not burning any lives. So they are trying to bring it down. They're on the defense, so things could swing in their favor. But at the way things are going, Cage are winning a lot of the gunfights, and I think it might come down to a no respawns remaining situation. 10v6 here. Cage are in the driver's seat.
And Goddess are on B.
They're capping the B point here. Only one person is challing. Goddess getting split here. Does get contested. Does pick up 1, but the teammate got the trade. Knuckles on point, but she can't do anything else. And it's 9v3, no respawns. It's now a very insane S&D round. 3 versus 9. It would be a crazy touch. 2 versus 9. Fear. Oh, but Sabi with a 2-piece. They need to play off this momentum. There's going to be gaps on the map here. Can Sabi get the 3rd? No, she can't. 1v7 for Quiet.
Quiet. don't drop quite cut numbers.
Yeah, I mean, but she can redeem herself here. She picks
She
up
has
one,
to.
backs up. She knows someone's gonna push. Can she get the second? Oh, unfortunate.
That is movement.
And that's a 3-0 victory for Cage. Of absolute dominant display on the protocol, on the control. I mean, at this point, like this Cage team, I think they're gonna take this momentum and into the hard point. I mean, they were quite good in the first HP, you know.
Well, the next HP is on Volt, so
That is a close range map, and we saw how Fear plays on close range maps. So this might be a Nuchel's masterclass to bring it 2-2. We'll have to see, but at the way Cage is playing, like I've got to back
you
them.
can see the damage all around across the board. 2-3, 1-8, 2-4, 2-3.
Yeah.
They are doing their work. They're playing as a team.
And you can tell that they're not setting up one person to be the star. They're all four trying to do their 25%, and that's how you should play Call of Duty. Like it's gonna reward you like that.
Like as you said before, like it's not only about the OBJ or your roles to kill people. Like nowadays, the role of a player is how can you contribute to the team.
100%.
How can you
yeah.
play around a point and get the kills at the same time?
Yeah.
Not just the kills, but the tactical kills to swap the spawns.
Yeah.
And
And on that note, I'll elaborate. Like the way Call of Duty has evolved over time is, like you said, there's no more like roles specifically. There's no anchors. There's no OBJ players. Everyone kind of has to do similar things. Like if you have a sub, but like you get a specific spawn, like you might need to take that AR child just because of like timing and map positioning. So, like you said, like everyone needs to do 25%. Everyone needs to do that 25%. Everyone needs to contribute equally. Yeah, and as you can see from the Cage team, they're displaying it perfectly. Like they all have very similar numbers in the control. They're all doing their 25, you know, and they're also like they're working as a team. Like they are playing around the objective, forcing Fear out of their positions, and then they're trading, they're baiting and switching. And I just think Fear probably could benefit from maybe playing a bit more objective orientated. And like kind of focusing maybe on like teamwork specifically. Maybe also if a player is having a bad map, you kind of also need to make that adjustment. Be like, okay, listen, I'll run with you. Wait for me. Let's run together. Let's to make sure that player either gets traded or you feed them that kill to give them that confidence. Like, and it's little things like that can turn a map on its head because your player can go from being double neg to being like, okay, cool. Like my teammates are there for me. They're supporting me, and then it gives them that like mental boost. Like and then they start shooting because COD is a very mental game. Like
it's
Justin.
a very mental
yeah,
game.
like I'm sure you can attest to that. Like anyone who's competed at the highest level, like especially like in the way COD is nowadays, when you don't know if someone is like doing other things or like it affects you, even if they aren't. If there's even like some sort of accusation on them, you might think, wow, I died like in a bullshit way, like you know what I mean? But like it could have just been legit.
100%. But if you second guess someone like that, just monicam them.
Yeah, shout out Lithium. Lithium V3 specific. Nah, we just play. Yeah, and so we're gonna get into this map for Vault HP, and this is gonna be an absolute bloodbath. This is gonna be a slaughter fest. Like,
in my opinion, I think Fear does have the skills and the attributes to actually win the game. But I think after what happened last game and the way it happened and the S&D, or the HP I should say, it's they're in for a rough one.
Yeah.
They need to wake up. They need to make sure the comms are on point.
That's true.
And especially on Volt, one small mistake can cost you a whole rotation. So they just need to make sure they get their P4s and the P2s. Make sure their P1s are scrappy. And
yeah,
let's see.
So what I will say to that is I think Vault is won on P4s alone. That P4 should be a solid 60 or at least 45 for the team that's rotated. You have to prioritize it. P3 is such an easy hill to get them out of. There's barely any hiding spots. If you know how to use nades, like you can definitely get them out of all the common spots.
100%.
Like, like my philosophy is always get that P4 rotation, secure it, then focus on just getting them out of P3. Don't even worry about the time because you know that P4 you should get a proper 45-60. So let them get 15-20, like you're getting beneficial. And like at the same time then you can also flip them out on that P4, get them the good spawns, but then you secure the P1 spawns and
100%.
get them in that cycle, And I think we're all but ready to start this map. I'm so excited to see
I'm
what goes
also
on
really
here.
excited. I want to see who actually wins this.
Yeah. Because I mean, that map 3 was very demoralizing for Fear. I mean, they got absolutely smashed.
But I think the main component here that they actually need to actually understand is their mental. They need to make sure they are resetting themselves, going into this game, and actually having fun and remembering what got them here in the first place.
100%.
How they played.
Yeah. They can't listen. If you've been playing bad, if you had a bad map, if you struggle, you can't let that affect you. And it's hard because you're thinking about it. You're like, oh my god, I'm on LAN, I'm breaking, I'm letting down my team. Like I don't want to play bad. Like it's all those thoughts flying through your mind, and you have to shut it out. You have to just like be like, okay, it's time to lock in and just get zoned in, get in flow state. Get in flow state, play your game, and let's do a little toggle through all the players here. We see them. A lot of them have their names. I like this little charm here. What is that? Some sort of little character.
It's a Labubu.
A Labubu. Okay, let's see. We got the Honey Bunny with the diamond rank play skin. Like that's become the little Lycan charm. Shout out Lycan. we got here Honey Bunny, Sage my god. But listen, I want to get on board Knuckles. Let's see what she's got for us. The absolute bang out submachine gun player.
And to top it off, Fear does have the better side.
Oh, I like that little stun push, and she's flying down Cat. Let's go, and she picks up one. I like this. Little fundamentals checking on the players.
Can they see?
Ooh, a double
that cage
flank.
Flanking.
I like that play a lot. You don't see that often. But
and
unfortunately,
picks up the 2.
Doesn't work out because the beast
is held against Honey Bunny. Honey Bunny does get the kill.
Yeah, this Vault is an absolute bang out,
It is a
guys.
bang out, and Knuckles get 2.
Oh my word! I think let's see on board with her. Let's see what she's got for us. Knuckles. She's holding down Cat here. Her team are picking up all the time. Yeah. Cage are yet to have touched. Oh, they just got their first few seconds. But Knuckles with another 2 Ps. So close to getting streaks, but she does get denied. Sage now in point with an AR. Oh, and I like this
what I like to see by Goddess.
Yes.
She's going all the way around to secure the
Oh, but a good stun check
from Sabby. Sabby is away.
And that stun check prevented her from getting that kill as well.
Not only that, but they're gonna start spawning out.
I like this from Sabi. A little off angle, but is she gonna read them like in the back here? Sabi does get taken out. So there's 2 guys in the back.
But the point is Knuckles. She needs to stop this push.
And she has her teammate looking over her. She is tagging them up. Dixie with a 2-piece though, while all this is going on. And she does get shot in the back. Good break here from the Cage team. Okay, let's see.
This is
Dixie with a big break here. Nice. Huge. So Fear back in the HP here. They do have a 20-point lead. This P2, they can soak low-key. Someone does get picked off because there's 2 people in heal. Nice from Widow. Can she get the... Oh my word! Widow, huge break there. And that was needed because that
she's
team was
showing
pulling
them
away.
who's boss.
Yeah. She's making some Widows, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, hellos.
I like this little bit
but
of...
look at number 8. She's already securing the new point.
I would love to see her rotate though.
But
like
look at
all the
number
way to
2.
bottom.
She's securing the bigger vision.
Yes, that's true. So I would say that Sage had the right idea, but she needed to push all the way through because now look at this easy little 2-piece here for Knuckles because the team has the kills. It's fine if she gets traded here. Remember what we said. You can't die top art. So our player there is number 2. She just needs to stay alive. Honey Bunny though, she's gonna soak up this time, but someone does need to go on a long row. And looks like number 8 could potentially make a great player. Huge beams there from Sage. I mean, that's what. Oh, not from Sage, from Honey Bunny. Sage now gonna take this top position. I want to see what she does here. This is her spot. She's an AR beamer. Let's see if anyone reads that flank. Huge kill from Quiet. She's gonna just bait and switch there.
Look at number 2. She's making the play.
Nice little heads up play there from Sabi.
And it does flip her in.
Yeah. It does. It seems like I like this. They're fighting for rotation constantly. Knuckles though playing it safe. He's gonna back up. One person does cross. It is Widow.
Are they communicating that because they need to?
It looks like Knuckles is taking it on her own. Nice little stun there. Knuckles stunned. There's 2 of them now at the back. They have support. Oh my word!
Potatoes!
Oh! Goddess. They're Goddess and Widow. Huge little heads up play. They secure the people.
Oh, and the car!
Oh, and the car bomb! An absolute huge 2-piece there. Knuckles does manage to minimize the damage, but that top spot from Goddess, it's so hard to deal with. And now they got them spawning mid. Are they gonna read the pressure? They can't let them cross out. Goddess is holding it. Or we do have 1-person statue. They are gonna just buy some time. They are 1 shot though, and they do get traded out. So a break potentially coming in here. Unless the Cage team can do something insane. No, huge break there from Fear, and that's really important. It seems like they'll probably tie up the game here. But Fear are going to give this one more crack. And no, it looks like 5 and 8 are going to play it, and 7 are going to play it. I like that. Don't be overzealous.
Sacrificing that 15 to get the 16.
There's no point in pushing that and like, what you're going to get 10 seconds and then flip them for P1. I like this. Let them type the game. You have that P1, you have that control. Don't feed any streaks. And let's see. Sabi's got an AR. It is a submachine. Let's see how she deals with it. Nice little slide, but good play from Sage. Sage having a great map, especially as an AR on Vault.
I wonder actually what is going through their minds at the moment, because they are all constantly rotating.
Yeah.
They're never actually playing for the point
And
consistently.
I think I also just want to see Quiet just slow it down. I'm not sure if that score thing is accurate, but she's currently 3 and 15. I just want to see yeah, I just want to see Ashley. Just, oh, there we go. She got a nice little two-piece. I'm hoping she pulls off that momentum. It does seem like she's low-key in the blender. We call it the sprints, where you're kind of just in a cycle of sprinting into people, like just pre-aiming and AR. And she gets another two-piece. So she is building off that momentum. Unfortunately, gets picked up while reloading here. And the Cage team does end up flying through to the P2. They are gonna just hold Iron
But
here
they
waiting.
haven't flipped in yet.
Yeah, I think they're just playing it safe. They thought
Number
they were already
2.
there. They just have Sabi though. Sabi. Oh,
Yes, they
no.
did clear it.
But the support did come in and the pinch
That's
is
3
there.
down. There should be another one.
Oh my
that's a
god!
huge
Huge
steal
two-piece from Sage.
And they spawned in.
And they're in. But they spawn. Oh my word! They spawn in the back. Are they reading the back spawns? They are. They know now. Quiet.
This is
in the
huge
back.
time.
They're gonna slide in there.
But
Quiet
at the
with
same
the AR.
time-
She's looking over. She does have some tags, but they're flying through pump. There's a lot of pressure coming from this Cage team. I like this. They're not giving them a moment to breathe. They're not letting this Fear team set up and get comfortable. They're constantly putting pressure and forcing them to just fly. Oh, and Goddess with a huge two-piece from top cat.
And Widow is helping out.
Widow with a support. That's 3 down. That's 4 down. And they're gonna have them split here. Number 5 with a potential two-piece. Can she pick up the second? I like that reach out.
Oh, I love the
Oh
gel.
my word. And Goddess is having herself a map. The 2 AR, Sage and Goddess. And you don't expect that from a Vault, hey?
No, not at all. I expect
And
the subs to actually be
And
popping
a third
off.
kill for Goddess, and she's flying through. She's going to secure those early P4 spawns. She's just doing her due diligence. But Sabi reads it. Sabi holding it down from top art. Nukkles now just oh, and someone else is there contesting. Oh, and
with
that
the
back
vault
vault.
play.
That back vault, you got to read that. Honey Bunny, though, traded immediately by Quackcat. Quackat's turned it around immediately. I like that. And let's see, Widow just sitting in time with the sub, doing the best she can. Oh, good child from Dixie there. Not much you can do with the AR. And I can hear that these women are coming so hard, but it is a 50-point lead for the Cage team. Fear they need to like lock in. They need to like group together. They need to change something. Cage are just soaking. However, Fear are holding the spawns for P4, but at the same time, Cage are soaking too much. It's like, it's way too much. Like, you got the P4 spawns, you kind of just need to do that assembly.
Knuckles with
and
the
just
three.
like that, Knuckles says, let me take the game into my hands. I'll do it all.
At the same time, she did kill them off scraps, but I just think they should have just left it. And Futi utilized the 60 points that at the P4.
Yeah, 100%.
Because
But I
that
don't
would
think it was a
put-
bad idea because the Cage team did spawn out and it's the exact same situation. And now they have the row. So I think in the grand scheme, it was fine. I mean, they didn't get punished for a play like that. And I like that Dixie, nice little offie here. It's a common spot in this hill, but no one checked it. Absolute beams from Dixie. She's holding it down in the hill. Sabi
finally
with the
woken up.
support. She's taking that challenge.
Okay,
oh my
that's a
word.
bit crazy.
Sabi with the ego challenge. She says, give them all to me. Knuckles with a nice little off angle here. Can she get a pick? She's not reading the pressure though. Playing alive, waiting for the mid player. 3 of them coming through
two
trees
from
and
Sabi.
Sabi's on top.
Only one.
She's
Will
holding
they
it
see
down.
number 7?
And
Honey
Sabi's
Bunny,
gonna get that
and
trade.
that is 4 down.
That's 4 down. And if they get this arranged the time, it's within a 20-point game.
It's around 20 points, yes.
And just like that, like you gotta think Cage are like, oh my god, like how did they make this comeback? We were up by so much. Sabi getting challenged by 2 people and she gets the kill. Sabi.
Mushi.
Oh my word! And look at this
And
heads
number
up.
3 is there for help. There we go, and they are gonna flip in for the P2 side.
I like this from Sabi. She's just drawing arrows. She's just taking a long route, waiting for a team to get there, and now they're gonna regroup together. However, at the same time, Goddess picks up 2 nice little nade pre-nading Cat, so they know Quiet Cat is here. Quiet Cat,
Ooh, the
caught
caught
timing.
timing.
Does get shot in the back, and just like that, Cage are holding P1. It's very interesting. They hold.
And just
the
like
scrappy
that-
hills, hey? P1, P3, like Cage are doing a good job.
The one thing I can say about Cage, they are amazing at breaking hills
Yeah.
and utilizing each other as like a bait and switch.
100%. It feels like Fear don't get time to settle in. Like Cage are just right there, pushing pace, like making them uncomfortable, force them out of position. I like this. Goddess trying her best to buy some time. Hill is white, and you know it's a famous saying from me: white time is good time, especially when you have rows to next.
100%. But at the same time, this next 20 seconds you cannot
Ooh.
afford to give to
That is
Cage.
clean shots from Knuckles. And you know what? She's controlling this cat. This has been her cat.
Oh!
But as I say that, Widow just says, cheers, that's my cat. Can she get a second?
Oh,
my
Widow,
cat,
you go,
not like Quiet
you
Cat.
go.
Widow,
Okay, no, that's
absolutely
overheating.
frying. And Goddess picks up one. She doesn't know the second is there. So is that
Sabi?
Sabi. Nice little heads up. Yeah, doesn't read the play. Oh! It absolutely doesn't matter. Goddess 32 and 20. She's having a map. Dixie though, sneaking herself in, does get the break. She's pre-firing the door. I love this. There's two people in the jacuzzi. You know, they're just chilling in there, enjoying the hot springs. It's Dixie though.
The game is still so close. Do they
round.
protect themselves in the back? There she does, but she does not get the kill. They need to help Nuchel straight away on the point. Number 4 coming in.
I like this. Oh, Nuchel's almost finishing the kill.
She needs the support.
I like this. The pre-nade just to prevent them.
Look at Prince. It's a 10-point, 15-point deficit.
Oh my word. And Cage were up by so much. But Fear have just soaked this P2.
But they're finally
and Cage are hitting all. No one there for P3. And look at number 2. Sabi's gonna go top.
Oh,
and number 4
and
number 3 just needs to full now. Number 3 just soaks time here. And Cage are in a really bad spot. They're still at all for 3 seconds. This might be a mistake that comes back to haunt them. I mean, they're 27 points we're winning, but Fear have all the control.
But number one didn't see the person going through vault.
Check number 8. Number 8, the vault route. Oh my word, Cage with a huge play! Honey Bunny though, there to support, that's 3 down!
Honey Bunny!
And just like that, they didn't check the vault route and Cage are in. Honey Bunny though, just playing alive and does get taken out from mid. Widow is still in the hill, gets traded.
Look at number 1, reflanking it.
I like that from Dixie. Dixie needs to pick up 2. She doesn't know which side they're on. She does contest though, this is great. Does get taken out. Number 2, yes, Sabi. Sabi can go huge
Cage
here.
can win here.
Sabi! Oh my god, Widow is going huge! Quiet
the
just contesting. And another one! Oh my god, Cage are doing so well. Oh my god.
They need 8 points to win.
But Fear has the rotation. Cage need to get in, otherwise Fear have the rotation.
Then you just stay alive, contested for even more. They have to go new. They have to go new.
Fear also need to go new. Fear need to go new. They need to give up on this.
And Cage has spawned out. That gives them at least 5 seconds at least.
Okay, this is an insane situation.
But they need to set up.
Cage need 8 seconds to win, but Fear have the setup on P4. Quiet though gets killed from hill. The door was wide open. Cage with 2 kills. They just need 2 more to break. They're in the back. They collapse on Dixie, but Lucas picks up 2. But someone's in the hill. Honey Bunny gets a kill. And so does.
They need to get in. They need to get in.
6 seconds. Quiet in 1.
Kill from Quiet. There's 3 more in the front door.
Oh my god, Quiet! Oh my god! But it's not over. She's shooting bodies. It's not over. It's not over.
Knuckles getting 1. Getting 2. Does she get the 3?
Oh my word, Knuckles holding down.
Push it through the right side.
It's a 2v3 situation. It's coming down to the wire. She gets 1.
It's coming. They're winning up here. It needs 7 more
seconds. Cage have to fly. There's no more time. There's no more time. There's no more time. Oh my god. Comeback from Fear. What a huge comeback from Fear.
That is a huge comeback.
They were down by so much. They held the P4, the money hill. Oh my god.
Knuckles, Sabi, everyone, you did your part in this comeback.
Absolutely insane. Quiet Cat with a 2-piece when needed most. And guys, she started off the map so slow, but she showed up when it matters. Oh my god. Look at that. What an insane map. And now we're going to a game 5, Ritty.
And just like that, Knuckles with 42 and 27, dropping 5,300 damage. You absolute legend.
Oh my word. I'm speechless right now. That was insane. We witnessed a collapse, and then we witnessed a regain, and we witnessed another collapse.
I cannot believe how this game has played out. I told you we're in for a game, and now we're going the distance.
Oh my god, and this map is everything to play for.
Wow.
Insane. Oh my god, I cannot believe what I've just witnessed, Ritty. They had so many chances.
Cage needed 8 seconds to win the game.
They needed 5. And they broke in and they
days.
got broken immediately afterwards.
But
was insane.
But at the same time, those 2 people are new, and wow, they held on.
That was crazy. Everyone clutched up when they needed to. They played so good as a team. And now, going into map 5.
And the map is Rewind.
Rewind SND. And you gotta think, Fear, they were down the whole map. They were constantly fighting a deficit, and they just held that P3. They kept them off, and then they rode to P4, and they won all the gunfights. They got broken, but they said it's not over. With 8 seconds to go, they just needed to chow, and they did, and they won their gunfight.
But you know what? Quiet and Nuchos was like, not on my watch. You're not taking this map. We're going the distance. We're going into Rewind.
They all just picked up 2 pieces when they needed to. It was crazy.
Wow. Only thing I can say is wow.
That was a crazy map. That, like, honestly, Like this is what we do it for. This is what we do it for.
To all the gentlemen thinking that females cannot compete with us, I hope this proves you wrong.
Jeez.
They are growing.
I mean, I need to see these people. I need to see a co-ed tournament.
Actually, no. Someone please PC check these guys. Like,
I mean, an absolute blinder from Noogles, but we called it. We saw the playstyle. She's an aggressive submachine gun player. And now.
And with us, who are going to a Qui-Cut interview. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Girls don't suck the way boys think we do. We're not going to shake on LAN. You aren't going to see us shake. We are there to dominate. You lock the fuck in and you do the things, or you're going home. And there's a lot of yappers in the scene, so we're going to see making history. Don't wait. Build your own dream. We can build something better. You know, go to the kitchen, wash the dishes, all of that. And women need to realize when you take 1 foot and you put it in the door, you won't even believe the amount of support that the community has.
I mean, Qui-Cat said it perfectly. Like, girls don't suck like the guys think they do. I mean, they've proved it there themselves. That was an absolute insane map from all of them. And you know what? I've got to tip Qui-Cat. She started off the map really badly. She was like 5 and 16. It was looking really slim. And she locked in. She was like, you know what? I'm not going to go out like this. I'm not going out sad. And she showed up when it mattered. Those huge 2 pieces at the end on that money hill. Like, it was insane.
100%. Like, Qui-Cut saying is whenever she does bad, she says she drops Qui-Cut numbers. In the beginning she did, but she woke up, Nuchels woke up, Sabby woke up, Dixie woke up, and that comeback was phenomenal. I did not think that was possible, but they proved me wrong.
Yeah. And it's actually like crazy to see. Like it's very typical. I mean, they've I think a lot of doubters have been silenced. I mean, I myself is speechless. I mean, that was incredible Call of Duty to watch. That was so entertaining.
We lost our voices just costing that. Like, it was crazy.
We were breaking the noise levels. I mean, our sound was cutting out. Like, that's
even
how
the mic wasn't picking it up. Like, goodness gracious.
But we were screaming. It was insane. Like, I couldn't believe what I was witnessing. And can you imagine like watching is so different to playing. Like as a player, you're so locked in. But like as a commentator, you're like, whoa,
you'll be loving
crazy.
it. Like,
so much can go wrong and so much can go right.
Like it felt
crazy.
Amazing. It felt amazing for us to watch that as a caster. But for you guys in the audience at home, in the chat, I hope you guys are also loving the tournament hosted by Knowledge Base.
The chat must be blowing up right now. Like, that's insane.
I'm really happy that this LAN event was held and these ladies get to show what talent they have.
And also, guys, there's like over 100 people here in person. It's crazy. Like, there's a lot of support. Like, and also all the people who couldn't make it, maybe you don't live in the province or you couldn't make it today, like, thank you for tuning into the stream. I mean, I'm sure it's worth it. I mean, look at the gameplay that we're seeing here, and like, we're also getting down to like the really good teams.
Oh, 100%. Yes.
These are like, they got beef and stuff, like, and they're shooting, like, they really want to win. So,
by the way, just a fun fact, Qui-Cut did shoot some bodies in that last hill.
And you know what I would say? Qui-Cat shot bodies when he was like 232 to like 245.
She was confident.
I would never do that. At that point in the map, I'm locked in. I'm shooting bodies at the end when the map is guaranteed. She does not believe in bad juju, which is very typical. Because for me, I'm like, I'm shooting bodies now. Like, you know, I'm gonna get shot afterwards or some shit. Something bad's gonna happen.
No, but
like,
thing is, when you're feeling it, you're feeling it.
Yeah,
You just gotta let the opponent know.
She did shit on it. Like, she deserves to shoot those bodies, you know. But all I'm saying is that I would never. She is more confident than me. I'll say that. Like, she was having her way in that body, and she flew through the side door. There was no other choice.
100%.
They were watching it.
She
broke the camera and got a 2-piece. And now we're on board with a little crowd cam. Let's see our little crowd. Crowd, can you guys make some noise?
Woo! We love that.
Absolutely. As you can see, look at the community. I mean, some current competitive players, some org members like wearing their jerseys, showing out. We love that.
Your Oaks sipping on their waters, coming in to support, and we needed all the boots to pull through, especially the red shield. We love you guys, and the support is amazing.
Yeah, shout out HPZA. You know, even though they're not playing, Alexi will talk after. You know what I'm saying? You know, like what Ake says. You know, 2-0 over 2. I'm willing to negotiate. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, guys, I am super excited to get into this map 5. I mean, these maps have been insane. I mean, map 3 was a blowout. It wasn't even close. It looked like map 4 was going to be much of the same. Like, Cage were in so much control throughout the whole map, and then all of a sudden Fear were like, nah, this is not this we're not it's not any like this. I'm writing my own script, and they did that, and now it's map 5, and if Fear can take this map 5, this would have been quite a huge comeback.
But you know, one map can actually define your lower bracket experience, or you stay in the top bracket. For you to stay in the top bracket for as long as possible, that is a huge thing. That is a huge achievement. Now they just need to close it out on this rewind S&D without letting the nerves get to them, the adrenaline getting to them. Yes, they played really well in that vault, but don't let it get to your heads that this rewind can change the trajectory of your time in this tournament.
100%. And oh, and we have another little crowd cam. Guys, let's make some noise. You guys are on camera. Hey! Okay, if you guys think Fear is gonna win, make some noise.
There's a lot of Fear supporters in here.
Yeah, if you guys think Cage is gonna win, make some noise. Okay, let's do it one more time. If you guys think Fear is gonna win, make some noise. If you think Cage is gonna win, make some noise. I see.
I heard someone break their voice there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Fear supporters are coming out in numbers. You love to see that. And what I was gonna say before was, this map 5, like you said, with the bracket, you know, going to lose is obviously bad, but on the other side, you're advancing on the winner's side that doesn't have the HBZA main team, who are... Oh no, wait, sorry, this is the HBZA main team. Sorry, yeah, you taking out like one of the top... Either way, whoever wins here, they take out one of the top contenders and they go through. So, you know, you're kind of like hitting two birds with one stone, where you're like advancing in the bracket and you'll probably get like a nicer one off. Whereas if you're in the lower bracket, you gotta think like there's everything to play for. Yeah.
Wow. Crazy.
Absolutely crazy. I mean, I can't wait to get into this map 5. I really want to see how these how the S&D plays, like the strats that go on. Like, are they gonna make any adjustments? I mean, the first S&D Fear were quite comfortable. They were playing quite tight. They seemed like they had good strats. They were taking that mid control. And now on a rewind, what would you say is the win condition?
Not throwing your life.
100%.
That's the number one thing in S&D. Don't throw your life. Play with your team. Try and get a pick. Dodge away. Like, try and make a different play. Try and make the team second guess what you're trying to do. Did you rep? Are you gonna push through? Are you gonna utilize this position, or am I gonna get naded since they're in this position? Like, these are the type of thoughts you're gonna have as a competitor.
100%.
You need to actually subconsciously think about all these scenarios, but actually pick what you want to do, and actually utilize with your team. But at the same time, we don't know what the competitors are thinking, because this is their first LAN event, first female LAN event at that. There's so much pressure on the line, but at the same time, you guys are popping off, and we can't wait to watch.
And to follow, we actually have currently 2-2 in the winners semi-finals. Highborn. Cage versus Fear, and then we have Highborn versus Obscura next. So the winner of both of those matches will play each other in the winners finals. So basically, this is whoever wins here, that's the last time they play today, and then they'll end up playing tomorrow. However, if they lose, they have a long day ahead of them still. They still have to play two more matches after that. So that's gonna be a bit of a grueler, and you gotta think, you get burnt out. Like, this is very mentally intense.
Now remember, everyone has been playing since this morning. Highborn haven't still played. They still need to play their first game. So everyone else have played on these PCs and are warm. But will they be able to come out as hot as these teams at the moment?
I mean, we're about to find out. And back to the rewind. So there's basically 3 lanes on this map, as there are with most Treyarch maps. And something that I often think about is the way Seattle Surge plays. Like, I feel like they're very good at holding that mid. I feel like mid, in general, it's a good thing to hold mid, because you can pivot to either lane and throw teams off, and you know, bait and switch, like, just cause confusion. It's just more dynamic. And I think the subs are very huge in the middle of rewind, and I think it's going to be a very similar situation to the dealership. And I actually think my prediction is going to be Fear are going to run away with this map. I think that momentum, they must be so hyped. They must have so much confidence in themselves and their teammates. What do you think?
I'm gonna be the other person. I think the confidence and the adrenaline that they just felt now is gonna get too far into their heads.
You can think they're gonna overheat.
And they're gonna overheat. They're gonna faulty on what they want to do on the map, and Cage is gonna capitalize on that, and basically win thrown rounds.
I see. Well, we'll have to see, but I mean, Knuckles, I know that's my player to watch right now. Sage, I'm still a ride or die for you, but Knuckles has been absolutely beaming.
Slamming!
Dude, like her with a sub is great. Guys, like, these are players you need to look at. Like somebody pick this girl up. Like, she needs to be playing in the LAN next week. Like, dude, she's frying. I mean, some of these girls are making a case here to be on, like, main teams.
To all the Frenchies going to your first LAN event next week, if you need a substitute, Knuckles is there, Sage is there.
Big facts.
A lot of people are here that you can pick up. But here we go,
Up the
loading into the rewind S&D.
Yeah. Shout out the French, reverse question mark and all that. Yeah, so this rewind, I am so interested to see what these teams pull out. I mean, we're just about ready to get in, and I think round one is going to set the tone. Cage needs to win that round one
100%.
and put a stop to the momentum. On the other side, Fear win round one, then it's like, oh my god, we made this huge comeback, and we've won round one, and we continue the momentum. Like I was speaking to Josh Coach about the seed of doubt.
100%.
You plant that seed and you water it over time, and slowly it grows into a full-blown
What will
pro
go into
tier.
Fear's favor is that if they get the first pick, that seed of doubt will grow into Cage, thinking, oh damn, we are 3 men down.
Yeah.
Or 1 man down.
Oh, this is so difficult. Like, we can't
Like,
do
how
this.
can we
It's
do
so
this? How
tough,
can we
like-
overcome this?
And I believe we're on the map, and let's do our...
Who would you want to get on with?
Let's do a little flick through. I think Knuckles, let's just see their strat off the start. So, we got our little famous charm here. Any emotes? Any emotes? Any emotes for the bras? Nah? Okay. Okay, cool. So, let's get on board with the Knuckles as soon as we find out where she is.
As the crowd has said it, let's go Fear!
You can hear the crowd, they are screaming for their teams here. And we have the start of the map. Okay, let's get on board with Knuckles. Number 1 for a reason on the scorecard. So, let's see. Okay,
I actually like this player.
a nice little...
Do they know the nade spots?
Maybe.
I like this, the
Yeah,
confidence going
I like
in.
this. Like we said, get control of mid, the A-bomb is there. And I can see the way that Cage is playing, they're very
And they're
tight on
playing
B.
for info, they're not overthrowing
And,
their
and
lives.
I like number 3, just holding it down, like just holding that lane over there, just playing for that late flank potentially. Might get a bit overzealous, but 3 might pick up 7. Oh,
3 does pick up
I like this
Goddess.
from Sabi, but all the
Number
while
8 does trade.
that's huge from number 8. Knuckles though,
Knuckles
does pick up 1, huge.
Do they know there are 2 other members nearby, Honey Bunny and Sage?
3v2 situation. I mean, look at Knuckles, he's checking the bomb from the spot, but someone's flanking through laundry. Oh, I like that. And so
it's a 1v2 situation. Honey Bunny versus Sabi and Knuckles. What can they do?
Honey Bunny.
Looks like Sabi is
1v1 situation, but no
is
time on the
waiting.
clock. So Sabi, and she was the anchor. She was the anchor through the
That
whole
is a
round.
great round win
Yeah.
by Fear.
100%.
They dictated the pace of the round. They got the bomb down, and they played post plant to a T.
Yeah, and I like the way that Sabi played that. She played it very patient. No need to go out and challenge and throw your life. She knows the round is over. I just need to wait, and she just check bomb in the last second. She knows it's clear. She knows when the last person child. So great heads up play there from Sabi, securing a team the first round.
Let's see what Cage can do on the attacking side,
just
rocking
like that-
with your favorite player,
Yeah, that's
Sage.
Let's see. So she's gonna be the bomb taker here with an AR. I don't agree with this. I mean, she's the MVP. You gotta let her fly. Like, treat her like a Hercules.
But it looks like they're pushing straight through.
To be, yeah. And there is a lack of presence there from the Fear team. So Cage might
But
get
will
away
number
with
2
this.
know about this?
Ooh,
She
good
gets
nade there.
naded.
They back her down, and the stun will
Look at
give
number
away a
3.
position.
Number 3 spots 1 that crosses. Dixie does get 1. Sabi. Dixie
my
gets 2.
God. That was such a tough kill. Ooh, a bit of an overheat there from Dixie.
Nice
Quite
trade from
with the trade.
Quiet and the trades are in. Fear are playing like Optic. They have so much confidence. They're winning every gunfight. They're getting all the trades. It's like they've been together for years.
Yeah, and like, you gotta think, it's the momentum. They had an insane comeback map 4, and now they won the first 2 rounds. Cage need to gather together. They need to lock in. They need to be like, oh my god, like, you know, like, take themselves out the moment. Like, you know, they know their strat, they know their playstyle. Make the small adjustments and just play their games. Play tight, play trades. Try prevent Nucleus. They need to shut her down. Look at her. She's 3-1 off the rip. I mean, she's pushing pace. And Dixie as well. She's there for that supporting sub role. Like, you know, it's giving Hydra and Envoy vibes. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I like that cheeky spot. Quiet almost getting a cheeky pick. And Nucleus trying to push pace. She does get stunned. But she is going to pull some arrows. I mean, look at that. They've left the A-bomb side wide open.
All rotated here. I think that a bit overzealous. There's a nice trade. Number 2 coming in for the trade. Nice. In a 3v2 situation.
I like Quietcatcher. She's not
Let's see what
overpushing,
Goddess
she's
can do. Because she has a plan in mind.
I like that. There's a nice little flank here for coming from her. She's waiting for a teammate. They're going to go together. They know A-bomb is open. She's going to... And I like this. Okay, so they're giving a B-bomb for free. They're just going to wrap around. It's interesting. Bomb is gonna go down. I don't think.
But will they spot? No, she doesn't.
Quietcat with the really bad timing. However, Sabine 1v2.
It's a 1v2
she
for
does tag
Sabi.
out one player. One player, yeah, just throwing some dirty shoulders.
Oh, what a shot!
Sabi picks it up. And they start on Sabi. Oh! God. Sabi with an almost insane two-piece clutch around, and Cage respond back. So 2-1 in the SND in the favor of Fear. Cage respond back, shutting down the momentum. They're like, okay, it's our time now.
Cage says, if you can do it, we can do it better. We are not out of it. It's only 2-1. It's in map 5. Whoever wins this goes through to the upper bracket. Other goes to the lower bracket. So, it's a lot on the line.
And it's interesting, eh? Because the rounds start with the subs banging out each other. And then it just ends with the ARs in 1v1, 1v2 clutch situation. So,
like, what I think about it is they making the subs the UAVs for the ARs.
Yeah.
Just to get that extra info.
Yeah,
and to make
100%.
sure that there's a trade that's going to happen on the map.
Yeah, so yeah, let's get on board the Honey Bunny. She's on a 2 streak here. Let's see what she does.
3-1 on a 2 streak. Let's see what else she can do.
Oh, she's playing that spot there. Oh, and Widow with an instant 2-piece, shutting down the 2 subs from Fear. Oh my word, Widow. We were gassing up the wrong subs here. And look at her, she doesn't overheat. She's still playing there. Bomb has gone down. 40 seconds left. They are in a 2v4 situation. It is a bit difficult.
From number 3.
It's the AR duo. The AR duo. Sabi picks up one. 2v3 situation.
Now they just need to play together.
They know where Quietcat is. Look at the way the arrows are facing. Sabi though drawing some arrows. Yeah, I like this play from her. Quietcat needs to come support her. She doesn't. She does get traded. Fortunately. Oh my word! And if I'm not mistaken, Widow got all 4 kills.
Widow, I think we need some money caps there.
Widow with an ace for the round, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. That's huge. Widow said like, you guys are gassing the wrong sub here. Like she said, this is my mid.
She literally said, this is not over.
Yeah, this is my DVD
Don't get
store.
your head. This is not over.
Insane, yeah. So tied up 2-2 now. So Cage have responded. Yeah, they've shut down the momentum. It's all to play for. And
You know who to rock it with.
Widow on a 4 streak here. And she does have an RC, but we said streaks are most likely glitched, so...
It doesn't look like it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's on. She has it on, so we'll see if she does opt to use it. I mean, it's not G8, it is allowed, but a lot of players don't opt to use it because you can end up blowing up your teammate and it does take you out the play. Good amount of information they gained from Sage, I like that. But the double chunk comes through, Sage picks up 1. Dixie, nice trade, yeah.
But will they see the back?
Oh,
no, she
Sabi reads it too late, and Widow with another kill, but Widow gets traded, means she doesn't get streaks. Dixie now in a 2v2 with Quietcat against Honey Bunny and Goddess. She puts on a lot of good shots, but she stayed put too long. Does end up getting out with a life.
She does stay alive.
And her teammate is looking over her. Bomb is gonna go down here. Quietcat looking over her famous truck spot. And this is why you hold your nades,
the
because
card
look
timing.
at that. Yeah. So Quiet gives it up, and Cage potentially can get a timing here. It looks like a 2v2 bang out. They're just gonna hit front. Are they gonna ISO Dixie here? But no,
But it's a 1v1. It's Quietcat versus Honey Bunny.
And she didn't see him climb up the truck, but she did now.
Quietcat wins it.
What? And Quietcat, a little bit of extra shots.
Quietcat, Mage will be really happy with that.
A little bit of extra shots coming out from Quietcat here. We might see it in the cam. Quietcat shooting bodies. Does she have beef with Honey Bunny? She said, "Don't chow me. I'm on that heady. Don't chow me."
Honey Bunny got no honey.
No ice.
No ice.
No ice. But yeah, so Fear respond back. So 2 rounds apiece, and then Fear respond to make it a third. So let's see how this goes here.
Very interesting so far.
Yeah, and we gotta stay on Quiet Cat here. She often is in those clutch situations at the end, just naturally being an AR player looking over a teammate. And you know what? She's showing, you know, she's got some ice. And I like the spot immediately.
She likes it.
Oh, and she picks up one.
2 down.
With support from Dixie. She sees a
Okay,
gun
winner.
play.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Absolute clinical round from Fear, reading the play perfectly.
Are you sure this is not Optic Gaming?
I think this, I mean, Fear or Optic, I mean.
Goodness gracious.
I mean, Fear or FaZe, like, come on. But like, Major 1, Major 2 FaZe. Yeah, so Fear 4-2 up now. Cage, they can't let it get further.
You cannot.
And what I will say now is this round is the most important. It can either go 4-2 or it can go 3-4.
100%. Because this next round will actually show which momentum the team will get.
Yeah, so if I go 5-2 or 3-4, and that's a big difference. That is a crazy difference, especially at the stage of the SMG they're playing. So I like this little bang out here from Fear. They're just flying at B.
They're flying.
They trust their subs.
They don't get it.
What huge.
But the trades are in.
2v2 here. Quiet and Sabi versus Sage and Goddess. Quiet 1v1 again.
Versus Goddess.
Quiet. Does she have the ice? She has no idea where this player is. She is, however, going to be able to pick up the bomb and potentially get it down. She still doesn't know where the player is, but she does have a good inkling. Now they know. Goddess versus Quiet. Who are you taking in this situation?
I'm taking Quiet.
I like this from Goddess. Just preventing Quiet from planting. She's just buying enough information, frustrating Quiet. Quiet needs to reload now. She's repositioned. She's in the close range.
Oh, Goddess wins it!
God. I love that from Goddess. Just frustrating Quiet because Quiet didn't need to push. She had an AR.
Exactly.
But she frustrated us so much that Quiet's like, oh, I need to get this kill. And she slid out to an unfavorable gunfight, and Goddess said, I'm gonna take this job.
But Goddess played that really well because she knows that Quiet needs to plant. And she's playing her life, playing her time, just doing the jump peek.
Yeah.
And with that, Quiet wasted her util. She wasted time to get onto the bomb to plant it.
Yeah.
And it forced her into unfavorable position.
Goddess probably heard her reload in that truck.
100%.
And she knows she's close. She takes that shell. So 4-3 here. Cage have responded back. They shut down the momentum once again, but they need to tie it up 4-4 once again. I mean, 5-3 is not too bad for the sake of the 5-3 curse, but realistically, you kind of want to go 4-4 here. I like this from Dixie. They're slowing it down. I like this. Instead of just flying at them, Fear slowing it down. They're waiting for them to come to them. And I think Cage had the same idea. They thought,
and Dixie does get it.
Cheeky off angle. Honey Buddy taking the chal longer than she needs to. 3v4 now.
And I like it that they're not over-challing. They're literally taking their time, getting the pick, restarting the round, and making sure that Cage does not know what to expect within the round. Like, it's down flanking, it's down pushing the front, like they're not
Ooh, and Quiet now responding back. Oh, never mind. They actually got all kills.
And Widow's lost.
Widow 1v3 situation. And
that is it.
And just like that, the 5-3 curse, Richie.
It's the 5-3 curse. You cannot go wrong with the 5-3 curse.
We'll have to see. Does the 5-3 curse apply to a woman's land? And you can hear the crowd.
That's the crowd saying one more round. But essentially, will it be one more round?
And the crowd are going wild. They want their Fear team to win. Cage, on the other hand, they're fighting for their lives. They know they should have won already. They should have won 3-1. All those thoughts are probably flooding in their mind. They're like, we can't lose this. They need to rise to the occasion. Show us some ice.
I don't know what to expect from both these teams because they have slowed it down. They've played aggressively. And look at this. They are getting the site. And with that, you're taking... Goddess gets the pick with Dixie.
That's important. They need that. They need that first blood here. Knuckles, though, we know how she is in the sub engagement. She's got an insane shot. She's got good movement. She's going to take space. She does overchal. Does get out with a life, though. I like that. She actually got a lot of information there. And she knows now, like, they're fairly close. They are going to put down bomb. 5 is in a great position here. 5 and 2 are kind of in a little offie chal with each other. Like, they're almost staring at each other, but not quite. But Knuckles slides out. Oh my god, and Sage gets the kill. Perfect timing. 4v2 situation here. And bomb is down. 30 seconds though, more than enough time. They just need to facilitate the trade. Oh, and the card timing.
The card timing.
Oh, Quiet. Oh, saw her teammate get killed and she turns.
The 5-3 curse.
5-3 curse.
5-3 curse.
All those thoughts going through their mind. 5-3 curse. It's 5-4 now. Cage need 2, Fear need 1. And let me tell you, whoever wins, a lot of words are going to be exchanged immediately afterwards, and I hope
people are going to be standing up.
I hope that we need to get a crowd cam actually. Like, if there's anyone in production listening, can we get a crowd cam as soon as the map's over? I want to see what they say to each other. I want to see those reactions.
We just got confirmation that there will be a crowd cam to see who wins.
From our CEO, executive producer. I know he'll sort us out. He's a goat. Can't say more nice things about him. Goddess, on a 3 streak here. That was an important first blood she got. It really set the tone for that round. And let's see the stretch here. We got a 3-1 split here coming out from the Cage team. One person on street. And Dixie and Nuchels, they're holding down this mid with their subs. But Cage, they don't really feel a need to push it, eh? They kind of just
No,
like...
not at all. Because they're trying to make Fear do a problem. Like, make a problem.
Yeah,
Like,
throw their lives, scam,
Exactly.
like, yeah.
But at the same time, time is not on their side.
5 could get a cheeky timing here because 3 didn't see cross. So,
I like this. I actually really like this.
And Sage is a playmaker, so we'll have to see how this turns out. Oh my word, Sabi. She sees the door open, she knows. Oh, nice little shoulder. Now they know. But there's 2 of them there. She throws a shoulder.
And does she get one? And she gets out alive.
That's a huge first blood, but Sage is forcing
Sabi,
the chop.
does she get another one?
Can Sabi get the 2? Sabi gets 2,
gets
Sage
another
is
one.
4v2 situation here. 3v2. Anybody did? 1v3.
1v3.
We have to
Who wins it?
We don't want to say that she gets Oh my god!
They're standing up! They're standing up! Showing who's boss!
And Fear are talking their shit, and deservedly so. They made a huge comeback map 4, and they iced up map 5. Everyone, let's shout out Fear!
Yes, yes.
My word, the crowd are going crazy. And for the Cage team, they just need to focus on the losers bracket around here. But honestly, extremely well played to Fear. They showed some great ice, some great composure, and like that's what we want to see from these teams.
I actually can't believe it. From the map 4, how it was played out, actually the control, we thought that the momentum was going to be with Cage the entire time.
It looked like Cage had it in the bag, a 3-1 victory. That was everything but the win, you know?
But now that HP
Yeah.
was
You think
crazy.
you think back to that
I'm thinking
P3,
about it, my
you think back
hands
to
are
that
sweating,
P4 row.
Quiet and Nuchels going
Oh.
crazy. They pull out the win, and now this S&D, I have nothing more to say. Like, you guys
Yeah.
played amazingly.
And I think if you're coming up against Fear, I think your game plan is clear cut. You've got to veto those sub maps. That's your game plan.
100%.
Like, Fear are looking so dangerous on these close range maps with these mixing maps, you know. But on like the long range rotation heavy ones, it is looking like they have holes in their gameplay.
100%.
But you know what? We have to tip it. We have to tip the gameplay from the Fear team. I mean, they've done incredible here. And ladies and gentlemen, we've witnessed an absolutely insane scene. We called it 3-2. You know. Richie.
Wow.
Speechless.
I'm speechless.
Me too.
I am speechless.
Insane level of Call of Duty played here. Again, I'm so proud to see how far the women's scene have come. I mean, they are shooting and they're showing composure. They're showing ice. Like, you love to see those intangibles. Like, this is what LAN is for. Like, and Quiet said, we are not going to break on LAN. We're not going to shake. Like, and she's proved it herself.
And with that, we're gonna go with Q&T with the interview with Quiet.
Okay, are we live? Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm standing here after the biggest thing that has happened in the COD community since
Wait, is this
I don't
off?
know when. I don't even know when. I'm standing here. There's no audio. I'm standing here right now with Ashley, aka Quiet. How does it feel to do something this amazing?
Well, I told you we don't shake on LAN. People didn't believe me. They thought I was being a bit arrogant, but we came here to dominate. We came here to win. We haven't beat Cage yet. What did we just do? We blended them. They're very, very good opponents. I love the girls, but we're here to take names. So, yeah, we did it. I'm super proud of my team. They carried me through a lot of that. You know, we all had our clutch moments, but I think we're such a well-balanced team. And we really support each other. So, you know, we're here to win it.
And we caught a bit of those body shots. We did.
Yeah.
Was that you just making a statement that you
I'm
not here
making
to shake?
I'm here to intimidate you. I'm here to hurt your feelings because you get chalked. People get chalked. You know, it's all in. I don't have beef with anyone, but it's all in the spirit of being competitive. If you get shit on, I'm going to shoot your body. If I 3-piece, 4-piece you, I'm shooting your body. So, well, it's just like that, yeah.
Congratulations, you guys are going up against Highborn next. And what did it feel like hearing Highborn cheer for you guys?
I don't know. I love those girls. Like, I don't have any issue with them. They're our biggest competition. They've always been our biggest competition. So it's really nice to see women supporting women. And, we have the same kind of support for them. So I'm really happy. Yeah.
And you heard it here, guys. This is like one of the biggest things that has happened since, I think it's the biggest thing that has happened in this community, in the female community specifically. So congratulations. And we can't wait to see you in the next match.
Yes, let's go.
Guys, I mean, amazing, right? What a comeback 3-2. That was amazing. I'm going to call one of the Kage girls. Hello, ladies. Who wants to take the interview? Goddess. Let's go. Sage, let's go. Come on. These girls are shy. They're very shy. So I'm standing right now with Sage, and yeah, this is like a big thing. I mean, you were the favorites to win this match. What's going on? What's going on in your mind? Where do you think you guys went wrong?
Honestly, I think it wasn't even our rotations that went wrong. We're a new team, obviously. So versing a team that has strats, and we still dominated a bit, like 3-2, it's like, that's big for us. That's like a huge ego boost.
And you guys, like I said, favorites to win. I mean, the cameraman himself here was actually cheering you guys on. He was. But I think you guys proved that you are still who you guys say you are. You're still shooting straight. You guys have nothing to prove. I mean, you guys proved what you needed to prove. And obviously, this is LAN, so things are different. If this was at home, do you think it would have been different?
I don't really think so, if I'm being honest. All I can say is nobody can say it's not me.
You heard it here. She said it. Okay. Love you, girl. Okay, we're gonna maybe see if we can get some crowd reactions, because guys, the crowd was loud for this one. I mean, we had the Highborn people who were actually cheering the Fear goals, and that is basically unheard of. So can we come to the Highborn people that are standing here? Come on, all of you. Gabby, it's your turn next, hey? Bevan, come on, Alexi, come on, Valkyrie. Okay, so you guys started cheering them on. Some of you guys were actually sitting outside the venue. So, yeah, explain. What happened? What happened to cheering? Not cheering for anybody but Highborn.
And listen, today, it was beautiful publicity. That HP was superb. The S&D that came with the momentum. And to be fair, they did amazing. And then I'm going to be honest, I'm going to say it, monumental choke from the other side.
And like we're all mates with the Fear guys, so it's like it just makes sense to support them. Yeah.
So like you said, women supporting, well, obviously they're not women, but you know what I mean. Yeah, let's see if we can get more reactions. Guys, where's everyone? Everybody was here, like, let's go. Let's go. Were you guys voting? I mean, cheering on for Fear? Yes. Sorry, I said voting. I'm emotional right now, guys. What do you guys think about the Fear win? Was it a big thing?
Loki slammed. Honestly, it looked like Kate just wanted to go off.
Oh, he definitely just wanted to go off. What did you think?
It was really impressive, but Fear fucking outplayed them. They came to win and they fucking took it. Yeah.
You heard it here. Let's see if we can find more reactions. Let's go. What? Tell me what's going on. What's going on?
I'm so hyped right now. Like,
Oh my god, oh my god. Yo, I don't have like no words right now.
Did you guys expect this was gonna happen, or I'm sure you guys were so excited for this, right?
Oh my god, I didn't expect it. You know, when we took that first big step for HP, I was like, you know what? Now back from this, we got the SND. I was like, okay, go. Control. Sorry,
And then the momentum just started building.
Up after that, and then
And what was it like to hear the crowd hype you guys up? What's that feel like? You go pick up your hat.
My brother just told me I have the right to be put on a pedestal. You know who that's for.
What's up, babe? What's wrong?
These two were slamming, guys. They were slamming. But see, Ashes triple hold. Beautiful. So, what was it like? What was it like getting the crowd, especially high upon cheering for you? Like, it started shaking. It started shaking.
Okay, us more. Yeah. How many people are actually like supporting us? Yeah. And it hyped us up more when everyone was screaming for us.
Exactly.
It just hyped us up even more.
And there were actually people who were like sitting here, sitting here. They moved from that venue and they were sitting here watching you guys play. So you guys played amazing for the game. Well done. And we can't wait to see you guys in the next match. Do you think you're going to give the same energy to Highboard?
Yeah.
Even more.
You know what I think the key is? Even if you drop a map or something, just vibes. Just have fun.
And that's what you guys were doing. You guys were vibing. You guys were laughing. Even when you dropped the first map, you guys were laughing. You guys were having a ball of the time.
That's the team. That is our team. We're literally just from the vibes. We're always vibing. We're always having a good time.
It's so funny. So it's like sitting next to her. I can't be sad.
So amazing. So we will see you guys soon. And yeah, so we can't wait. And I think that should be all, guys. Yeah, it's quite loud here. We are gonna go to ads right now, and then we're gonna take a break, and then we're gonna prepare for the next match, which I think is actually Hardborn, the main team, versus Obscura. So stay tuned for that, and we'll see you soon. Bye.
Level Her are going to be hosting South Africa's first ever Call of Duty LAN, and it's going to be happening in 4 ways on the 6th and 7th of September. And I think it's so cool that girls that have always wanted to be part of something like this, they can now jump in and experience it either for the first time or kind of fan to flame more of their passion and their excitement when it comes to all things gaming and esports.
There is space for you in the community. There is a place for you.
Don't let anyone tell you you don't belong.
Hello, everybody. We are back. Are you guys still excited from the last match? Can we hear some excitement? You guys said you're excited. Everybody's still distracted, guys. But we are going to be doing a giveaway. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so yes, we're going to be doing a giveaway. And yes, again, we have to thank EveTech, HP, and HyperX. Yes, for sponsoring the prizes. And remember, guys, please download the new app that EveTech has out on the Play Store and on the Apple App Store. You'll be able to get all exclusive discounts on that app, and you'll be able to order all your PC goodies from there as well. So we're going to start with the giveaway. And are you guys ready? Okay. Remember the rule. If the question is about somebody that's in your team, you cannot answer. Okay? Okay? So if it's about fear, the fear people cannot answer. Okay? Highborn, your question was already done, so you guys can answer. Okay? Okay? Okay. So the first question is, who is the team captain of NKZA? In the back there? No. Behind you? Yes, you. Yes, Holly. She's right. Let's go. Come get your prize. Okay. While that's happening, we'll move to the next question. So the next question, you guys listening? The next question is, who is the coach
for Fear EOS? Ooh, it was actually Raptor, but you can't answer. So I'm gonna... Let's go with Missy. Fear EOS. That's wrong. Okay, Sadi, let's go. Spectre. Okay. Right. The last question, and this will be the last giveaway for tonight. There will be some more tomorrow. Okay, so make sure you guys are here tomorrow. It is what team did Widow play for before she joined Cage? Yes. Let's go. That was actually a difficult question. It was Pendragon. Nice. Let's go, Nikki. Okay. So the giveaways are done for today. There will be more tomorrow, so make sure you guys are here. And for those of you at home, make sure you guys are here if you want giveaways. But yeah, we're going to start with the next match. And that is going to be against Highborn versus Obscura. So this is the first match that the Highborn main team is playing today. And I know there's a lot of people here waiting for them to slay. And yeah, Obscura did really well in their last match and in the qualifiers. So yeah, it's gonna be a good one. So stay tuned, and I'm gonna hand you guys back over to the casters. Bye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here in the winners semi-final number 2. Highborn ZA ladies versus Obscura Pearl. We've got Leia, Maxit, Gabby, and Valkyrie coming up against Catastrophic, Pringle Pops, Ray, and Luffy. Justin, what are your thoughts?
Well, after seeing Obscura play earlier, they look strong. They finished with a 3-0 record this morning, and I actually have high hopes for them coming into the series. And I just think that Highborn and Obscura are going to have a great game.
100%. I mean, Obscura are coming off a strong 3-0 versus the Highborn ZA Ladies Academy, but now they have to play the Highborn ZA Ladies main team. And we'll see how that goes. I mean, speaking about the Highborn ZA Ladies main team, they've won every single online tournament coming into this LAN. Tell me, Justin, if that was you, how much confidence would you have right now?
I would think I'd win the whole thing.
100%, I agree with you. Like, if I've won every single tournament online, I'm thinking I'm gonna just go do it on LAN again.
Thing is, if you come into a LAN with a 100% record winning, goodness gracious, on LAN I think I'm gonna be winning everything.
But then on the flip side, if things don't go their way immediately, they're like, wait, are we online? There's like, you know, seeds of doubt that we keep saying, and Obscura need to tap into that. They need to come on strong, they need to start from the jump, from map 1, set the tone, push pace.
Thing is, from online to LAN, there's no packet loss, there's no external things that are happening. Here on LAN is straight gun skill, your team skill, and you hope to win.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, it may not be like LAN like we play back in the day, but it's still everyone online on the same connection, on the same server. There's no excuses now. Everyone's on the same playing field. And yeah, this Highborn ZA Ladies team are definitely the favorites to win this whole tournament. So we could see potentially a very massive upset, shaking up the whole bracket.
I would actually look forward to that, because now, if that actually happens, the whole bracket becomes unpredictable, and anyone can actually take the top prize.
So you're saying you're supporting Obscura?
I am.
Everyone loves an underdog, but we must say, I mean, the HBZ ladies, they are not short of support. I mean, the Red Shield is here in full support. I mean, half the venue is filled with HBZA members. And speaking of which, if you're from Highborn, can I hear you make some noise?
I think they're loud and clear, eh?
100%. I mean, the whole venue started rumbling. That's crazy. And if you're from Obscura, can you make some noise? A smaller crowd, but I mean, they're there. They're in spirit. They're there supporting their girls, and like, you gotta tip it. So yeah, we're just setting up the lobby right now. We're gonna get right into this match. I mean, another thing to note is that the Highborn ZA ladies team haven't played a match yet. They got a bye because they came in as the first seed. Obviously, they won every single online tournament. And this is their first LAN match, whereas Obscura have already played and they won 3-0. They do have that advantage over them where they know what it feels like. They know the differences from online, whereas Highborn ZA Ladies may take some time to adjust. We may see Obscura take this map 1 based off of that alone. Alternatively, Highborn ZA could just keep frying. And I mean, Richie, tell us about the map set.
Well, for the best of 5, there's Rewind, Hardpoint, Search and Destroy on Hacienda, Control and Vault, Hardpoint again on Skyline, which is the first ever today, and Red Card as a map 5.
Yeah, first ever Skyline Hardpoint is a bit criminal, just because it's such a fun map to watch. I mean, I'm sure the players feel very differently. It's a mixed fest, but from a spectator point of view, Skyline Hardpoint, it's potentially unmatched in this backup 6 season.
I just think it's a very much of a bang out on Skyline, and I think that if they do play, jeepers, you don't even know who's gonna win.
100%. I mean, definitely the HPZA ladies are favored in this, but Obscura are coming on off a 3-0 win. They have the momentum on their side. They're confident in their team. They've got 1 win under the belt, and it was a very clean 3-0. So, and they beat they beat Highborn Academy already. So it's like we just got to do it again. We just got to beat another Highborn team, like, and they could do the double over Highborn as an organization, which would be crazy.
But thing is, can Luffy do what she did earlier in the day?
Yeah, that's true actually. Luffy's coming off an absolute generational Hacienda control. I want to see that momentum come through. And we actually have a surprise guest here who wants to give her thoughts. I mean, someone who's been imperative in organizing this whole event, Bianca Binksy. Bianca, talk to us. Tell us something.
Luffy can do this again.
Short but sweet, wise words from Bianca. I mean, she's a Luffy stan.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it started on Rewind Hardpoint. Let's give it a round of applause to your teams.
Let's go. Let's make some noise while we load in. And you can hear the red shield coming out in full force here, supporting their girls. Obscura, they need to push through that crowd noise. I mean, it does play a factor, eh?
It does. It can affect someone's mental so badly that, your ability to process something normally isn't there anymore.
And let's flick through the players. Let's see, we got some dark matter camo.
Dark matter,
yeah, some
hey.
people are grinders here. Okay,
another one.
I see quite a few subs out.
Oh, goodness. Grinders.
Some filthy camos here.
We've got a crimson in the lobby.
Okay. Ooh, cheeky spawn there for Gabriella.
Oh, check that knife, eh?
Wait, there's 5 people. There potentially is a problem here. I do see 5 people on one side of the map. Oh. Okay. Once again, guys, we are experiencing technical difficulties, so we will be ending this and restarting it to ensure that everyone spawns in on the right side of the map.
Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. The teams had to be switched, and yeah, we'll get it underway as soon as possible.
So yeah, we're just gonna set up the lobby here. I'm sure you guys are excited. I mean, the HPs they come out in full force. I'm sure they're probably spamming in the stream right now, so getting behind their girls. I mean, they are the favorites to win this whole LAN. So really want to see how they come out in map 1. It is gonna be something that's gonna set the tone, I think, for the rest of the tournament. Because a lot of people have a lot to say about this HPZA ladies team, and there's a lot of beef. They have a lot of rivalries here. I'm sure this Obscura team, I don't think these people like each other. They're competitors. They're rivals. They're vying for the same goal. Like, The
aim's to win it. The aim's to show that you're better than them. And right now, Highborn are in that seat. They are the favorites to win this tournament. But Obscura, you can't count them out.
100%. And I think the ladies also, they aren't shy. I know the Highborn ZA ladies, they'll talk. They'll speak their mind, And like, I'm excited to see that. I want to see what happens after map 1. Are the ladies going to stand up? Are they going to get in their face? Are they going to play that mental game? It plays such a huge factor. Getting in your teammates' mind. Just making them overthink. Making them feel nervous.
I feel like there's going to be body shots coming in. If you lose a map, they win a map. They're going to stand right in your face to tell you you lost the map.
And you know what? I like seeing that. I want to see that. Like, potentially some issues here, but we will confirm. I do see players have loaded in on the wrong sides. I don't think this is any fault of their own. I think this is a lobby glitch. But they can change in-game, so they are going to sort it out. So we are going to be good to go. We are going to start this map up. And I've been informed completely of the opposite. We are going to end it. Yeah, we do need to get a new lobby here. There is some sort of glitch where even if everyone is set up correctly, it just does random spawns. Nothing we can really do about it. But, you know, we're trying our best here, guys. And this is a map, I mean, this is a match that it's going to be an absolute banger. I'm really curious to see how the Highborn... Look to the bracket here. I mean, if they win this match, they're going to play Fear in the final, in the winners bracket final. And Fear are coming off a very nice comeback victory where they realistically should have got 3-1. They should have been in the losers bracket, but they iced up, made an insane comeback in the HP, took that momentum to the SND and won. And the Highborn ZA ladies, they were watching. Remember, they're playing their first match. All they could do is just watch, study the teams, notice their play styles. Maybe they're going to make adjustments based on that, or maybe they don't care. Maybe they're like, we're so good that we don't actually need to change anything. We're just going to win no matter what.
I actually have no idea what's going to happen into the series, but I'm hoping it goes the distance. Because I really want to see that skyline.
Me too. I hope it goes map 4. I hope it goes map 5, but I just feel like that skyline is going to be a banger. Luffy with the sub, pushing pace, like, yo, we're going to see some things. But also, HPZA ladies has some shooters. Like, I think they don't have a weak link. Everyone on that team can shoot, can hold their own, can pop off at any moment.
Well, the main person from the Highborn ladies is actually Leah, or known as Leah Baby. She's actually been in the comp scene for quite some time now and has actually competed with the gentlemen. So she actually has that skill to actually compete with the guys because she's been there already. She understands what it needs to be done.
Yeah.
And she's actually sharing it to, you know, the other local ladies.
100%, 100%. And, you know, she is one of the highest performers, but if I'm not mistaken, I think Maxit was voted MVP of the ladies online qualifiers, so she's also got something to prove here. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of onliner accusations, as there always will be in Call of Duty, you know. Anyone up and coming is an onliner, and then, you know, they got to prove themselves on LAN, and then you give them respect. But until they do it on LAN, that's the famous saying, do it on LAN. And that's what we're about to find out. Can they do it on LAN? Are Obscura going to do the double on Highborn ZA? Or are HP ZA going to get the trade for their organization and knock Obscura down to the losers bracket? We're about to find out.
Well, a lot of people discourage online, you know, accreditation. But at the same time, like, there's a lot of sayings in COD ZA saying that once you win a LAN, you get a chip.
100%. And chips are the main metric we use for giving players credibility, or as what's most popular now is the GOAT status.
100%.
You know, the GOAT list. I mean, if we have a look at like the guy scene, we talk about Lithium. He's won the most tournaments. He's still competing to this day, albeit still online, but like he's still not necessarily winning chips per se, but he's still performing at an extremely high level. And I do believe he has the most LAN wins out of any competitor, active or inactive. So, you know, like you think about like the GOAT list, and like women got to start thinking about their own GOAT list. Like, you know, who's the GOAT of the ladies? And this is where you build that resume. You start racking up chips. And like, it's Dashy said it before. He's like, you know, I've got a good team. Like, I need to start stacking chips. Like, you got to start stacking chips. When you have that team that's really good, you got to make sure you give it your all and you win the tournaments you're meant to win.
But at the same time, it's not about who has the better chip against other female teams. They need to think higher and greater. How can they integrate their own ladies into the male scene?
Yeah,
that's when things will start moving.
And then make it just a general COD scene. Yeah. Well, honestly, I think after this LAN, I do think a lot of ladies are gonna get some offers onto like top 4, top 8 teams. Like, you know, it's gonna be quite a huge shakeup. And honestly, if you're a team that's like maybe not performed well this year, you've got nothing to lose. Like, pick them up, give them some guidance, or share whatever knowledge you have, because these ladies are shooters. And you know what? We're about to find out like how good of shooters they are, because we're about to load into this rewind hardpoint.
At the same time, this is the first match Highborn ladies are playing today. But Obscura, this is their second game today. So let's see how, you know, how warm each of these teams are and how hard they come out.
Yeah, 100%. They got to come out firing all cylinders. I say especially Obscura. you're coming against the favorites, and there is a mental there. There is a mental where you don't know if you are better than them until things go your way. You win that first map, you're like, wait, they're breakable, they bleed, you know, like he bleeds. So yeah, we're just gonna have to see, like, can Obscura rise to the occasion, or are the HBZA ladies team really the best?
But at the same time, on the side of Highborn ladies, there are Leah, there's Maxit, there's anyone who can take over. But on the side of Obscura, we need to look at Luffy, we need to look at Pringle Pops, the way they played earlier. We need that level of gameplay to be in this series right now.
I also want to see how like the AR duo, the sub duo matches up against each other. Like, are they gonna like be playing tight together? Are they gonna be playing bait and switches? Like, how is the map gonna flow? And yeah, we're starting off here with Leah. Let's see what she has for us.
I really think this is gonna be a bang out.
It does look that way. I mean, 5 has her work cut out
Look
for
at this.
Street. Leah just challenging immediately, picks up one.
Bang
Ray
out.
with a nice little trade there. Can Ray get up second? She doesn't, but Maxit is there.
Max is there for the trade.
And just like that, HBZA are in the hill.
Now, the one thing that Obscura needs to understand is they need to get those spawns for P2.
Oh, I like that.
Even though P1 is a huge amount of time, they still need to get that P2.
Yeah, 100%.
Otherwise, that money is going.
And you see them working for it. Look at them. They pushed up street. They got the kills. They flipped the spawns here. Ray by herself here. What can she do? She does take many shells. Unfortunately, getting team shot there. And just like that, HBZA, you know, they've got a decent lead. They're soaking up quite a bit of time on this P1, which is very rare. Once again, Valkyrie though.
But Valkyrie read this play.
She sniffs out someone. She has an inkling that someone is here. She's just trying to clear everything out. And I like this. Let's see number 2. Catastrophic can go absolutely huge here. She has the opportunity to break everything. Nice little flank from Ray. She gets one. Catastrophic needs to rise to the occasion here. She does get a kill here. I like this. Holding the car. Can she get another kill? Yes, she does.
But
does she read the person in the back? No, she doesn't.
Oh, but her teammate spawned in.
Oh, but the shots are missed and Catastrophic still survives and gets the
That
kill.
is
And the
huge
spawns are
win.
flipped. Oh my word. And just like that, Obscura are back in the mix now. I like this. Catastrophic holding that burger, the trash can angle. Ray reads 2 in the back, but her teammates fall in the meantime. She does get taken on the back, and Catastrophic by herself now. 1v3 situation. She gets 2. Can she get the third? Her teammates there to support. Good trade from Luffy. Luffy needs to get this kill. It's so huge. Gabby makes her weak. And her team Chal gets the kill. Maxit with the second Chal gets traded out immediately. Oh my word, they're banging it out. Ray, nice little spot check. Can she get the? She does, and the spawns flip. Number 2, however, is already rotated, but they don't have the back spawns for P3. Number 2 is vying for that. I like this. Catastrophic always heads up rotating early. And just like that, 3 and 8 have a big gunfight here to pick up initial. Oh, and great timing there for Luffy and a huge kill. Leia does get 2 in the meantime, and Max gets the kill of time. Catastrophic in the back though. She can't die here. She needs to play alive and survive. It's so huge. And just like that, they get the kill. And HBZ secure the spawns, and they have P3. This is huge. This is where you win the map. You secure the P3, and you make sure you hold those P4 spawns over everything. And just like that, Obscura flood the hill. A very unorthodox play, just flying to hill, and we might be seeing the bad side of it where they just get collapsed on. Some team kills come in, but in the end, HBZA come out on top, and they still hold the spawns. I like this. Valkyrie now heads up play. She is going to pick up the mid rotation, because she knows that people are going to be going for spawns here. I like this. She's just clearing a lot for her team, allowing them to focus on what they're watching though. She does find a gunfight here in hedges. Luffy though makes her weak. Oh my god, and Valkyrie comes away with a gunfight. What a huge win! Catastrophic though in the time, but they do need this P4. P4 is such a huge hill. At this point though, you know they're set up. You've got to just take your time. I would say take a long route. Focus on the back there. Force that pressure. Force them to spawn up. Max it. Got a lot of work to do here. Attacking up a lot of people. Insane pistol Chal. Catastrophic puts her in her place for challing that. And she's going to push up. And they flipped. They have. And they're just going to bang out the hill. And they break the hill. They break the P4 so quickly. Oh my word. And like that HBCD in the back still again. The spawns are so crazy. And they're not reading it. Gabriella with a chance to make a huge play though, but she does get sniffed out. Huge kill on Catastrophic. They know one person's in the back. Gabby's playing for her. She slides out. Oh, huge 2-piece from Gabby, and making sure that HBZA get the spawns and keep the hill. My word. Catastrophic cheeky angle here. She needs to do something for her team. However, I will say Obscura did do a good job not having the initial rotation. And now it comes down to the P5. Leah around the hill. She's in the P5. She is making a huge play here. I like this from her. Oh, and Menace Catastrophic. Little style points there. Nice little knife from her. Sure, that must have felt good. Gabriella, on the other hand, in mid with an AR. She's looking for any stragglers here. Any free picks. A little bang out P5 here. Obscura have the time. Ooh, interesting corner. Almost gets the kill. And HBZA are back. This hard point is just oscillating back and forth, back and forth. It is crazy right now. Leia, however, is soaking up. I like that little slide. And look at that. The way the HBZA team just slide into help. That person's fighting 3 people. Yeah. And just like that, that's a great break. And Leia's playing incredible here. She early road, won the rows, and getting all the kills. I like this. And look at that, all the kill feed is just red. It is just red. All the kills going the way of HBZA, and we can see it in the scoreline. They've pulled away with a 40-point lead here. Obscura struggling here to get anything done. They do end up breaking towards the scrap type. Huge kill from Valkyrie there. And we just need to see Obscura kind of reset here. It's a second rotation of Hills. They just need to make some improvements, make some adjustments, and they're good to go. However, HBZA 30-point lead going into the next rotation. Rhea, ooh, big trades here. And we see 3 kills coming the way of Obscura. Valkyrie though with a nice 2 pieces of Catastrophic, shutting that down immediately. And now Obscura in time. Spawns, however, are gonna be not necessarily split, but there's good routes being taken from HBZA. They just oh my word, and that was insane movement from Maxa to get the kill, and as a result here, HBZA ladies break inside. And Obscura are 4 down. That was an insane kill there. Huge clutch one. Catastrophic though. She needs to just shake that off and continue playing the way she's playing. Trophy down. She does get taken out. HBZA ladies supporting each other very well. I really like the team coming out from them. Sprinkle Pops just finishing the kill. Her teammates are in time. I think they do need to kind of focus on the rotation here. Because they did flip out the HBZA team. But they are all rowing here. Like 4 has a very big job to do. Max is 1 shot, but she does have full streaks here. Potentially could call it in here to secure the row, but I don't think she needs it. She's just gonna take the challenge. She's gonna win it anyway. Sprinkle Pops gonna come through laundry, gets the kill. Teammate on the pinch there. Luffy with a nice 2-piece. Gabriella, she's the last person. They need to get out of the spot, otherwise she's gonna buy too much time and create a pinch. I like this from Gabby. Oh, a good slide, good long slide from Catastrophic there. AR and AR gunfight. And Cat, she's just gonna hold that dumpster position, and she's just gonna make sure that her team can get in here, at least cause some problems. I like this from Cat. She's getting active now when she needs to. Hill is white. White time is good time. I like that. Good timing from Cat. Tries to go for the second. Teammate's gonna get those kills. Luffy gonna bang it. She gets the person in the default spot. She is gonna look into time. And this is a nice little break, but once again, where's P3? Where's P4? They were very hyper-focused on the P2, and I think they've been punished here. Or rather, HBZA have been blessed with the spawns and rotations. And I think this might end up costing them, because that's really the priority on this map. Obscura need to fly. They need to break this P3, and more importantly, they need to get those P4 spawns. Some long routes need to be taken here, some trades need to be getting, and honestly, someone needs to rise to the occasion, because this is dangerous. I like this from Cat. Very cheeky, very cheeky. Unfortunately, Maxit sniffs it out, does get traded immediately, and we'll see now. Obscura are going to get this P3 time, but again, they need to get P4, and they've done a great job, but Gabby's the last kill to get. I like this little 1-pump action here. Oh, and she wins the kill. Luffy not breaking GAs. I think there's no red card, no yellow card on the play. Sprinkle Pops, huge gunfight win here, takes the chow. Leia ends up getting out with it. HBZA ladies, okay, Obscura need to make sure they don't lose the spawns here. 4 stays alive just in time for 1 to stay alive, and they have secured the spawns. Valkyrie though, pushed up quite decently. She is going to be on next and has Luffy in a gunfight here, but Cat is there to support. And just like that, a double chow. Beautiful play there from Obscura. However, number 6, Gabriella, she's been making plays, constantly flipping spawns, and she does draw 2 players to the back. So HBZA do have a chance here. Maxit can work off this play. She is just causing problems here. There's always someone in the back. Obscura don't have a chance to breathe here. They're constantly making them like turn and not giving them a proper setup here. However, now they stabilize. Obscura got all the kills down. HBZA are spawning out. They have their setup that they probably want. So let's see here what they can do. How do HBZA intend on breaking this? Obscura need this time here. Oh, I like this play from Gabby. From Valkyrie, just pushing in an insanely huge 2-piece. Catastrophic gets traded out, and HBZA flip and break. Huge. Ray, she needs to do her best. She gets 1. Can she get the second? Oh my god! Huge 2-piece, breaking right back. And just like that, Obscura flip again, but just number 6 to take care of. And they get her. And HBZA are spawning out. They need to fly to P5 now. Obscura within 15 points of the game. However, the last time the P5 went around, HBZA were getting all the kills. They were getting all the time. We need Obscura to make those adjustments here. Unfortunate team sliding in front, like nothing much you can do there. But they need to just clutch up here, and they do. They get 2 kills. Prinkle pops. She's in a 1v1 challenge here. An insane gunfight, and she doesn't get the kill. So now HBZA have control. Gabriella, nice little push. She gets out with a life as well. Huge. Teammates will probably pick up the front push. Oh, and I love this route from her. Leah though, beautiful play as well. HBZA are just reading everything. However, one person does slip through. They need to make a huge play. Oh, and Obscura do break in. However, HBZA are replying. And just like that, Obscura get all the kills. However, that's a good amount of time that HBZA are getting. They're always somehow ahead of the game by 20-30 points. This one might come down to the wire. Nice. Huge play from Luffy. They are going to double hit this time. Luffy's going to back up and opt for a row. She does spot a player. Pistol challenger. It's going to be huge. Oh, she doubles back to the hill. I like this little bait and switch. She is drawing 2 players. She doesn't end up finishing the kill. Runs out of ammo. Leah, baby. Unfortunate team kill here, but she does get the ult. So 30-point lead here for HBZA going to the second rotation of hills. Obscura historically have struggled with the P1, P2 rotation. So they do need to lock in here. And oh, that's huge from. That's exactly what we wanted. 3 kills on the side for Obscura. Just Leah. Let's see what she can do. She's contesting time in the default spot here. Are Obscura going to push her or are they going to play for the other kills? Oh, nice push from Luffy. Doesn't end up picking one though. And just like that, a clean 4 down for HBZA, ladies. And they're reading the spawns. It is going to be a split though, so I'm not sure if they're going to pick that up. So we're going to have to see here. Luffy though, on P2 here. So very surprised to see someone there. I like that from HBZA, ladies. Very heads up though. However, 2-piece coming out there for Ray. Big kill from Gabby. I mean, look at that. HBZA constantly staying ahead of the games. They get the first 30 seconds of a hill. They let them get the little scrap time. And they're always on rows. And they're winning their gunfights. But Obscura can have a chance here. Ooh. Insane drop shot there from Leia to win that gunfight. Like, such crucial gunfights being won here. However, Ray has something to say. She's in the back here. She is going to force them to spawn into the dumpster. And just like that, I do think though HBZA ladies have full control here. It's going to take something special from the Obscura team. And who better than Miss Catastrophic? She's been making plays all game. And just like that, 3 kills for Obscura. They have their work cut out for them. 10 points for HBZA ladies. However, they could chain this into a P3 and win. Could even null P4 completely. And that would be an insane comeback. However, they need to get the kills. And at the moment, HBZA ladies are... Oh my word, huge! Can they get the 2? Huge kill from Picker Pops here. They need to trade the kills. That's 3 down. And they need a row P3 though. They need a row P3 right now.
They need to go.
HBZA ladies, they're set up for P3 completely. And Obscura, they're a bit late here. They're expecting another push from them, but it's not coming. They need to go. They need to leave even old time because they have 10 points to win. It's hard to break this hill if they don't troll. 3 people middle. Max it in time. Yeah, 10 seconds to go. She's playing her life well. However, Obscura have a little pinch. They do break inside. Oh, and a huge play there from Leia. Miss Catastrophic. Oh my word, Leia, baby. Huge 2-piece. Secures the team. However, one more chance. One more chance. She slides in and doesn't get in time. What an insane map. 20. And here we can see the crowd coming out in full for the HBZA ladies team. They are supporting them. They're riding or dying here. Justin, how was that map? I mean, it left you speechless the whole time, right?
It left me speechless. I had to observe. I had to change into the different camera POVs for all of you. I did not know what was going on.
They were playing at such an insane pace. Like, it was crazy. And you know what? Moral of the story, the HBZ ladies were always ahead of the rotation. I mean, Max it.
Can we just say 40 and 21 for Max it? 5,300 damage. My goodness.
33 non-traded kills. What an insane stat. 33 non-traded kills. Like, she is just getting a kill, maybe getting a second, or getting a kill and getting out. That's so crucial for a team. And the HBZAs, they constantly stayed one step ahead. It was honestly a hardpoint masterclass between 2 top teams.
I can't believe we're already going into a Hussey S&D, because that game just now, my goodness, that's insane. A great way to start.
And you know, the HBZA ladies, they're coming here with something to prove. They know that they're the best team. They're thinking we're the best team, and you know, they're showing it. However, it is closer than many people think. I mean, the HBZA ladies, it was still a 22-point game. I mean, one crazy break, one rotation goes the other way. Like, the map could have flipped on its head. But HBZLA stayed composed. It was crazy.
But at the same time, like, it is their first game on the entire day. This is Obscura's second series playing today. But that is the benefit of the doubt. However, their online form, they used to crush every single person, every single team. But on LAN, it has just started. The series has just started. Let's see where it goes. It's Hasi and the S&D next. I can't wait.
Yeah, this Hasi S&D is going to be very interesting. I mean, there is that water all the way on the right hand side of the map that a lot of players opt to use to hit sneaky routes. I mean, we saw on EWC Optic do 3 people water, an insane strat that you know you don't expect. You're looking for plays, you're thinking, oh, they're playing slow, they're playing corners, like, you know, the other teams, like, they're confused, why don't we see anybody? Like, you're not thinking that, and then when you're like, wait, could they be taking water? It's too late, they hopped up, they're already in positions behind you. It's crazy. So I really want to see some water routes being taken here. I really want to see some off angles, some teamwork, some nade spots. I mean, like, the pros have shown us there's a lot to still explore from these maps.
I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure one of them's gonna pull out a wallbang spot we've never seen before. We don't know, but I can't wait to see what happens.
100%. And you know what, we didn't mention, Maxid was the online MVP. She's been called an onliner before. There's been so much sentiment about it, and then here she comes on LAN, 40 bomb, 2 KD, 5k damage. I mean, she's just shutting all the haters up. She's like, no, this is my time, this is my chip right now.
And she's actually showing it. Like, with that performance, I can't wait to see what she can do. But in respawns, Obscura must be scared.
Honestly, but all around, there were just clutch kills coming out from the HBZE ladies. Whenever they needed to pop a 2, they popped a 2. Like, yeah, so whenever they popped a 2, they needed to pop a 2. It was great plays there. Yeah, so the highborn ladies, like, they're killing it right now. On the other side though, Obscura, Pura, like, they're no slouches. It was a 22-point game. That's half a rotation, that's half a hill, like, you know, basically. Like, that could have easily been achieved, like, you know, and they were suffering a lot on those P4s. They did break it, but they got broken afterwards, and like I said, HBZ were always one step ahead. They were always in that 30-40 point lead. So just small adjustments I think that Obscura can make that to maybe change the tide.
I just think it was just a momentum boost. I think it was just a slight momentum boost towards Highborn itself. But I think Obscura, they just needed that extra trade or extra help in a way from each other in order to finalize that rotation or that point. But otherwise, I think they're doing really well. They need to keep it up. They need to keep the confidence high. They're the underdogs. They can do this. And the way they play just now, they proved to everyone that they can compete.
Yeah, 100%. After that map, I'm looking at my teammates, I'm fist pumping them, I'm saying, don't worry about it. We played really well. It was very close. Let's go on to the next one. And we saw Obscura play a Hasi S&D. They were 5-2 up. The Highborn Academy team made a little comeback, but Obscura closed it out in a 6-4 fashion. So they've seen them play before. So on the flip side of that, HBZA, Highborn ZA ladies, they've got VOD. They know. And like, are Obscura gonna change their strats? Do they have other strats? Like, is that a mind game? Are they gonna play a chess match here?
In our opinion, I think they'll be playing chess. I think they would have strats for one another, because I think they already know what to actually look out for, because they've played each other throughout the entire season, through the online phase. I think now it's just a matter of actually owning the map, owning your time on the map, going through the route, getting those trades, getting those kills, getting behind the enemy. But it's LAN, anything can happen.
100%, anything can happen, and as we've been seeing, things are happening. I mean, insane 180 turn-ons, insane
My
2 pieces, 3
gracious.
pieces, like, I mean, these ladies are playmakers. There's never a dull moment. It's never 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. It's just shit-on after shit-on after shit-on. It's crazy.
I hope the lady stood up after that turn-on, because my goodness.
Yeah, that was an insane one. Very unfortunate from Catastrophic, but she did have a good map. She was playing her role very well as like kind of like a solid AR player for securing spawns, securing the power spots, staying alive in those power spots when your team dies to allow them to repinch, you know, turning arrows. It's good plays there from Catastrophic, and you know, stuff like that doesn't show up on the scoreboard, you know.
100%, but at the same time, she reminds me of Tipman from World War II. She's pretty much a sentry gun. And
Shout out Tipman.
Yeah, and she basically locks down your spawn.
Yeah. All the OGs, you know, everyone knows Chris Tipman, very fundamental player, you know. His gunny was a bit lackluster, but you know he's making the right play on the map, you know. So some people call him, you know, like somewhat of a J cap, you know.
Oh, 100%.
You know, like he's got that solid AR. He's got the potential, but like he's past his prime.
He always did his job, and I think if all the OGs had to come back now and see how the community is at the moment, I think we'd all be proud and happy at the same time to be like, okay, cool, we've made progress, and yeah, I can't wait to see what else happens.
100%. Yeah. And yo, we can't wait to get into this Hacienda Search and Destroy. I'm so curious to know how the map is gonna play, because like I do think that Obscura are gonna try their same strats, and I think the Highborn ladies team, I think they know. I think they watched that match and they're like, okay, they do this, this, and this. Like, you know, especially if things maybe start to go bad, they're like, okay, let's lean on what we've watched. Let's make those adjustments, you know. And honestly, I think they'd be foolish not to do something like that. I mean, that's free VOD on the team. I mean,
yeah.
So yeah, we'll see how this goes, and if that is the case, Obscura are in a real tough position, yeah.
But at the same time, Highborn aren't no slouches. They know what to expect. Obscura knows what to expect from Highborn. They're that fast-paced team that's always in your face, and at times they can slow it down and still play the game correctly and get all the kills. And not only that, but their trades are on point. So you just gotta watch out for all these things, all these micro adjustments on the map. They gotta make sure that they are on their game. Because at the same time, if Obscura misses a communication issue or things like that, it's gonna be a tough night.
Yeah, I agree. And also, you gotta think about it. The ladies' scene is very close-knit. They probably scrim. There's not many other teams to scrim. I mean, you have to scrim against the best to like get better, you know. So they have probably played against each other quite a bit. So they probably do know each other's tendencies. You know, they know common spots they like to play, their power positions, their off angles, their ratty spots. So I wonder if that's also gonna come into play. And you know what?
All I gotta say is shout out to Caden Beatsworth, or known as Heroes, for also pitching in your ideas and advice to all the ladies here. And yeah.
That is important to note that Caden Heroes Beadsworth, of someone who's also definitely worked his way up to the GOAT list. I mean, a serial LAN winner. No matter what team he's been given, you know, whether it's the favorite, like, you know, an underdog team, he does show up on LAN, he shows up when it matters, makes the plays, like, you know, gets hype, like, he is a born winner, you know, and he is coaching this highborn ladies team, so I'm sure he's imparted a lot of wisdom, a lot of fundamentals into them, and we're seeing it here today.
Jeepers, I hope they're rewarding some Zamalek there.
Yeah, it is rough out here, guys. You know, Joburg very dry, but you know, we're doing our best out here.
We gotta do it.
But yeah, so you know, something I noticed in that rewind was Maxit is very good at shouldering. When she gets a kill, she slides away to like a position of cover. She throws a shoulder, gets information, and lets her teammate get that second kill. And we can see in the stat line where she had she dropped a 40 bomb and like 33 were non-traded. That means only 7 times, literally only 7 times she got traded. That is insane. Less than 25% of her kills got traded. That must feel terrible for the other team. You must be like, damn, Maxit is unkillable. She's just doing whatever she wants on the map. And you know what? That was 41 real kills. Imagine her elims. Her elims must have been insane.
At the same time, I don't think it's just Maxit, but the level of play that this highborn team is showing is that there's chemistry, there's trust, and they can actually back each other to actually do a push or to hold something or just to do something on the map. They have trust in each other that they can get the gunny, they can shit on someone else, they can catch shit,
100%,
and they'll still win the game. So I'm looking forward to this.
And you gotta think, they're shooters. And they have good teamwork. Dare I say, they might have the best teamwork. I think Obscura, they played really well that map. Like, they were making huge plays. And I think the fact that HB's like highborn ladies, they came out on top. I think that is a testament to their level of teamwork. Because you think about it, like a lot of these teams have shooters, but like when everyone on your team is a shooter and they're playing fundamentally, like, you know, they're playing with the team. Like it's just incredible.
I just can't wait, man.
Yeah, me too. I'm super excited to see what goes on here, and like I hope everyone else is having a good time. I just want to ask the crowd, are you guys having a good time? Love that, love that. Once again, I would like to shout out our sponsors, HP, HyperX, and EveTech. EveTech have launched a new mobile app to gain download it, engage with it. You know, you might see some stuff that you might need. I mean, guys, it might be time to upgrade your PCs. It might be time to get some, you know, better peripherals and stuff. So shout out EveTech for being a sponsor. Shout out HP. Shout out HyperX for sponsoring the prize pool, for sponsoring some hampers,
And also,
for the giveaways.
I just got to shout out to Valor, because without them, this also wouldn't be a thing.
This literally wouldn't. Can we actually get a round of applause for Valor? Because I mean, guys, without them, this literally wouldn't be possible. Is that all we got? I mean, I hear you guys scream louder for HBZ. Yeah! Nice, thank you.
Tokyo shit.
Yeah, and also, once again, thank you to everyone behind the scenes. Thank you to everyone involved. All the admins, all the people organizing. And we're just gonna hop right into it. Back to the Spain. We're going to Hacienda.
Here we go.
Vamos!
Score prediction?
You know what? I love the Obscura girls, but I do
You're
think...
thinking highborn?
I think the highborn ladies are just gonna get more and more confident as this LAN goes on. I mean, they've won every single online tournament, then they win their first map on LAN, a nice little nail bite, a nice grueler. They know they can come on top out of it. So, I think they're gonna carry this into the S&D.
Do you think that was just a warm-up, a wake-up call, like, okay, we're officially on LAN, this is for the history books, like, this is our journey starts now?
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. Playing on LAN is different. It's very different. You've got to get that adjustment in, and I think they have. I think they've settled in quite nicely, and like, they're winning insane gunfights. I mean, Maxit's dropping 40 bombs, like, on the forehead, like, yo, it's insane. And you got to think from Obscura.
As you can hear it, let's go highborns from the red shield are coming in hot.
That's the other aspect you got to think about, the crowd. You know, crowd cheese. You know, it's very, the red shield, the green wall, you know, parallels here. So let's hop aboard and max it.
I actually wonder what she can do in S&D here.
Online MVP, map 1 MVP.
Let's make that a LAN MVP.
Yeah, I think that's a go. Ooh, cheeky little
Lovely
wall bang there.
Valkyrie.
Yeah, first blood there for Luffy. Leia following it up. Gabby, ooh,
Luffy.
Luffy is shooting. Okay, and now we are in a... Oh, the round is over, just like that.
Now we wait for the timer to end.
Yeah, I liked it. Just from Obscura, nice clean. Stop the momentum, okay? Nice close map, you know, we lost it, cool. End of story, we're on this Hacienda. And you know what? There's another aspect. They're getting free bomb plants because of this, like, timer glitch. And that helps with trophy system timer.
And streaks.
And with streaks, yeah. So...
And Prin, if you actually look at it, the RC is actually activated. You can actually see the RC, so they could actually get an RC.
Yeah. Let's see here with our dear friend Luffy, how close she is. So, she's not a trophy player.
And she does not have a Hellstorm
on.
on.
So love to see her drop bomb there in that situation. Also, yeah, love to see her put on the correct streaks. I'm not sure if it is glitched on her side. It might be. So they might have agreed not to use streaks because not everyone can have access to it. That actually is probably a very realistic possibility. So if anyone's confused in the crowd, don't worry. We are big brains here.
And if you actually notice, Luffy dies to the bomb.
Very unfortunate situation. I think she thought that she was far enough, but you know, shit happens. I think they're probably laughing about it, you know. I see my team do that, I'm laughing. I'm like, let's just go, GG go next.
But at the same time, you can see the differences in the teams and how they play and what their attachments are. As you see, Luffy just now, she's not running reinforced at all. She's running the gain to his barrel.
Interesting. And reinforced is the meta. And you know, that's why we have Justin Ritty here, a current active competitor. You know, you can't get this level of insight anywhere else, you know. It's just incredible stuff.
Just gotta let you know, man.
And you know, like when we do these lands, we only get the best, guys. Only the best in the biz, so... Let's see. Crinkle Pops spots some information, does back up. She does know that they are going for a B plant here. I would love to see some nades come through here. Ray's gonna just go for it, and she doesn't
get it.
And she gets the bomb plant. And all the while, Luffy gets a kill. Yeah, so bomb goes down, and just like that, all dead. You know what?
That was amazing teamwork. They coordinated to play.
If I'm Obscura here, yeah, I think so. Just a little bit of like a tip here. You delay that defuse to get all your trophy system timers up and stuff. So it's small things like that, you know, that like they can improve on, little intangibles, you know, things that like when you years of playing you pick up, like, you know, things that the vets pass down after years and years.
But at the same time, this is what you wished as a solo queue player in ranked
100%,
that you could get.
100%.
Because the teamwork we saw just now, like the
sliding out,
there's no single challenge.
Yeah. And I really like how they split the players. They don't attack from one side. It's always multiple angles, getting players to turn, baiting them, like stuff like that. I really like that. And yeah, let's see Ray. She's on a 3 streak here. Obscura 2 up in the S&D. So I wonder if Highborn are they going to make some adjustments here, Riti?
Well, it looks like the standard break off with the both going top. Gabriella with the pick.
Ray did so well. She had 2 people to challenge and made them both weak. However, no support. And I like that from HP's, the Highborn ladies. Let's see, Max, a nice little shoulder there, gets the information, repositions. However, Obscura heads up, quick plant here, forcing the issue here for the Highborn ladies.
But the good part now, the bomb is down. They just have to play retake.
And Highborn ladies are playing it very patient. They're really expecting someone to slide out here first. But the Obscura aren't biting. There is a little route being taken. Yeah, I like this nice little blender there. Ooh! Valkyrie though picks up one. Luffy with the trade though.
Luffy, Pringle pops in.
Just Valkyrie.
Against Valkyrie.
And they win that fight.
And they actually get it!
And we saw there, those first 2 kills are what we call a crossfire, where you have players creating kind of an X-like positioning where they're aiming, just so that, like, you know, a player can't look at 2 players at one time. They have to pick a spot. If they get that kill, the other guy or the other woman on the other side is going to get that kill. So, and it was the best case scenario because they went 2-0 in that situation. So instead of being 1-for-1, it was 2-0 because they had a crossfire, and the other person starting out is going to, oh, I'm going to trade my teammate, but there's another one on the left. So good stuff there. I really like that stuff.
But at the same time, there's no wasted trades, and they're playing their lives. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah. And I really like that Obscura are fighting back here. They're not going down easy. And we have 2 people on a 3 streak here. Ray did unfortunately die. I was going to say pass away.
Well, looks like number 1 is going to be facing.
Ooh, catastrophic, a bit overzealous. Does get taken out. 4v2 situation here in favor of the Highborn ladies. Twinkle pops though, nice little route. She does pick up 1, so he's gonna make it a 3v2 situation. I like this route from her. Can she get the second? Slide on Chal, she does. Oh, I like
but
that.
She values her life.
Nice disengagement because she knew that someone would be looking over. Luffy as well with a great route. But she doesn't get that kill. Leah with an insane gunfight win there. And Pringle pops now in a 1v3 situation. She is in a 4 streak, so I think you've got to prioritize your streak here. Oh my god! And ladies and gentlemen, that's the benefit of drop shotting. Just dragging the person's aim and just, you know, it's so hard to kill someone drop shotting because you have to move your aimer down, which is more difficult than left and right. And that's exactly what Valkyrie did. Like,
as you also heard, Valkyrie also exchanged some kind words to the opposition there.
She was talking her talk, and rightfully
she was
so.
Talking her talk.
Because that was an insane gunfight. And you know what? If I'm looking at my teammate and I see that happen, I'm like, damn.
Goodness.
But at the same time, we're up 3-1, so you gotta just throw that in the back of your mind and just carry on. Stuff happens, you know, at the highest level of COD, like.
But on LAN, that triggers you.
It's a shit on or be shit on world we live in. And let's see Pringle Pop's nice route coming out from her in the beginning of this map. So let's see what she got here. I like this.
I love that they're taking their time.
And also,
they don't need to force.
Leia with a nice 2-piece with the help of her teammate. Though on the flank, she does pick up 1. She is going to disengage. I like this. Throw the arrow. Miss catastrophic though. She does. Oh, unfortunate. They're Ray 1v3. And we did see in the beginning of the round, the Highborn Zeddy ladies were drawing fire and then pinching. So that's a great strat. They were like, okay, if they're not going to chal us stone door, we'll push through. Yeah. If you're going to give us that space, we'll push through. And they didn't chal because the previous time they did get double challed. So I like that adjustment from Highborn. They knew, they're like, okay, they're probably going to give this up because we've been winning the gunfights, and they just took that space, and Obscura weren't ready for it. So good adjustments here being made by the Highborn ladies.
Goodness gracious, did you see those shots? Nothing but beams.
Straight beams. Catastrophic, she is a bit hungry and is a bit late in the night. She does seem to be chowing a donut here. I do want to see her at least get to the French fry.
Have you noticed that Highborn always pop 2 minimum?
Yeah. But it's like the team shots. Like, it wasn't just Leia shooting. It was, she had the support of her teammates. So it was probably, she probably put like a couple shots in. She got 2 people. Oh, nice read there from Ray. But did she spot the other person in dark? Valkyrie though responding with a trade, and Leia also getting a trade. Leia getting traded back. So it's 2v2 situation. Everyone's just dying here. 1v2, 1v1.
1v1. Ray vs Valkyrie.
And Valkyrie does have bomb. She is not going to opt to plant.
She does have time to work with.
And Ray on a 3 streak here. Both players have no idea where the other is. They're going to have to play off sound cues.
Have more of a feeling that what each other's doing. Yeah. But let's see if it's right.
I like this from Ray. Oh, they got timing. But oh my god, I like that from Ray. That's great movement to get out of there. I wonder if Valkyrie is aware of that, because she's really repositioned herself really well here, and that almost could have gone really badly. now it does look like Valkyrie does have a free plant here.
This is the
and she's
mental
gonna get it
battle.
down, 100%. And now it really comes down to COD timing here. How is Ray gonna try clear this out? Valkyrie could be anywhere. First things first, I like this, but it's gonna not work out in her favor. Oh my word! Valkyrie doesn't finish the kill. Ray knows she's up there. She still does have time on the clock. She saw her jump down. She has an AR. This is a beneficial situation for Ray. And Ray now has control of the bomb. Oh, Valkyrie does manage to start a clock.
And she wins the 1v1!
Oh, great heads up play from Ray there. She took control of the bomb, so Valkyrie gave it up and didn't realize what was going on. And just like that, Valkyrie was like, oh my god, she could be ninja defusing. And she had to slide out there just like that.
Someone shaking.
Yeah. Yeah, Obscura do go 4-2 up here. But I do think that it was very unfortunate. But guys, that was a technical 1v2 clutch there from Ray. So very good there. The Highborn ladies were getting momentum. It was 3-0, it was 3-2, and now it's 4-2. So Ray clutching up. She's showing some ice.
The amount of times that Ray nearly got picked off and she played alive.
100%.
That is what we're looking for.
And you know what I'm thinking here? I can see some super teams being formed here. Like
100%.
There's some like shooters, like you kind of take.
Maybe some teams will get poached there.
Yeah, or maybe some players will get poached to counter this HBZ ladies team there. They've been hailed as the best. I like this from Ray. Oh, straight B's from Ray. She is shooting. She's already got 9 kills in the S&D. Valkyrie now, she's trying to search for her, but Ray is off the scene. She's gone. 3v3 situation. Luffy does get picked on the other side though. Valkyrie
Look at number
just
1.
trying to control.
The timing.
Oh, very unfortunate.
But she gets traded.
She gets traded immediately.
But will she get traded back?
2v2 situation, yeah. Pringle Pop's flying. She does have great timing here.
Timing.
She sees 2. She gets 1.
One
She's
more.
going for the second.
Oh my days!
Huge 2-piece from Pringle Pops. I love to see that. She saw 2 people and no hesitate. She just flew. She was like, I'm getting these 2.
Pringle Pops, talk your stuff. Talk your stuff.
Talk your shit, bro.
Talk your stuff.
I think Ray did potentially help there with some shots. She did, but doesn't matter because Pringle Pops drew that arrow. She pulled her back. I like that. I like that a lot. So Obscura 5-2 up. And they need this map. They need this map to go 1-1 in the series and kind of just like, make things... So I do think the scoreboard is glitched because I do feel like Catastrophic has got a kill. Or she could be
On a
James
donut.
Bond. I mean, it's one off a James Bond. I'm not sure if it's legit or not. We'll keep our eyes peeled. But I mean, it is very Octane-esque, winning an S&D while dropping a 0-6 donut. So you gotta tip it. I like that. Pringle Pop's getting the information, but once again, I am seeing this as a recurring mistake where she does stay way too long. And just like that 3v3 situation, Catastrophic. Can she make the play?
I'm loving this.
Is she gonna break the donut? She does!
Yes!
Oh, that actually was her first kill. She spots a second,
Oh,
she gets
the
a second! Ooh, and now she knows the third is there and the team are collapsing. 3v1 situation, they're all flying.
Huge!
The pumps made, and that's it. That's the map. Good stuff from Obscura. I would love to see them. Oh, look at the girls.
Look at them smiling.
Oh,
they're happy. They have made it to LAN.
That's so cute. They do little high fives and not fist bumps.
High five.
High five.
High five.
I like that a lot. Okay, Obscura reply 1-1.
Can we just say Rayo is 12-3?
And you know what? Yeah, insane. She was frying, and then those beams, like
Goodness
Leia peaked for like half a second. She was off the scene. She was back to spectating. She must have been like, wow. She's like, oh, I'll just throw the stun quickly, and she boom. Oh my
Look
god,
at
my
her,
teammate.
1,400 damage. Oh my
Insane.
goodness.
I mean, when you have teammates like this, like you don't even like Cat just needs to she just needs to chill. She's like, hey, don't worry, Ray, I'll put bomb down. Like you're good. You carry on.
I have our favorite map up next.
Really? Tell us what it is.
Vault.
Vault control. That's gonna be a bang out. There is some real opportunity for some really big plays, some potential upsets here, or potential blinders. People sneaking through.
Well, we had one earlier from Fear. Let's see if Highborn and Obscura can pull through.
100%. We're going into a vault control here. And one thing I do want to say is this Obscura team is very wholesome. Like, after they won, they weren't like hype and screaming. They were like just so happy for each other. Like they were just
doing high fives.
Yeah, just doing little
love
high
that.
fives. Like I was like, damn, dude, that's cool. Dude, my teammates be fist bumping me with full adrenaline. I'm like, damn, son, I need to play with this hand. Like,
No, they just look at me like, what do you want me to do?
yeah. 1-1 in the series, guys. 1-1 in the series.
It's going the distance. Touch wood, but it's going the distance.
Maybe going the distance here. I mean, Obscura probably are filled with some confidence here, and they're probably thinking, yeah, this HBZA team, like, you know, they aren't the best.
But
like,
remember, they weren't the strongest in S&D.
That's true.
They prefer to play HPs.
Yeah.
And the fact that they
could
played,
be respawns as a whole.
But they played like that in S&Ds when it's one of their weakest modes.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal.
100%. And like, it is important, like, they lost that first map, it was close. And then they just, bounced back in the search and destroy. And it was quite a clinical one, I would say. Like, they did really well. They were losing some momentum. The Highborn ladies made some adjustments, but Obscura shut that down. I mean, Ray took over. She popped takeover. And yeah, I really want to see. I mean, Luffy's my player to watch. Even though Ray had an absolute pop-off. Luffy with a sub, she be making plays.
She's going crazy. She's making plays by herself, where it's one of those MVP factors where you just open up the map for your team and you don't really need support. 100%. You just know that player in your team can single-handedly win you the game.
Yeah. And Vault Control can be very one-sided. You know, if things aren't going your way and you don't make the necessary adjustments, you can just get in a blender. There's multiple spawn traps on this control map.
On both sides.
On both sides. It could, like, you know, kills are important, and the Highborn ladies are very good at getting kills. So I really want to see some, and like we said before, Obscura are very objective-minded.
Exactly.
They play for the objective, they play for the win, and it does end up rewarding them. Like, they're not very slay-heavy. They're like, we're gonna just do what we need to secure the dub. We're gonna play the objective. And a lot of teams opt, like, it's just kind of like the mindset, you know? A lot of teams opt to be kills first and then hop point. Other teams are like kills first, and then, you know, we'll worry about it later. Let's just focus on getting them in like great spots, you know. Other teams are like, let's just, like, you know, try annoy them, try draw arrows, we'll touch point, we'll get off here, you know, we'll try just to create some nonsense, create some confusion.
100%. But ladies and gentlemen, it brings us to Vault Control.
I'm excited. This is
I'm really
crazy.
excited.
I really want to see how. So the A point, like, as Vault Control normally goes, the A point is usually the point you give up, because B is closer to the spawn and it's kind of easier to protect. However, sometimes they do spawn deep.
But no, there's a new update, which means that whenever the beacon people
dirt
on the B
spawn.
control, they spawn by B4.
Oh.
So by the fact that they spawn by P4, they need to go across P4 statue and into the point.
And you know what? I think trophies are going to be a big thing here, because
100%.
You need to know your nade spots on this map, because when they're stacking B, you can't just run up and slide out. They might throw a great shoulder and kill you while you're in a full sprint. You need a stun, nade, and you need to make sure if you're throwing a frag, you know those spots, because there's only a few spots they can hide in that hill. Like, you know, like, you could probably just get them naded out there early.
But at the same time, there's so many routes that a sub could take. Like, it's like a maze. You have to be like Bevan-esque to actually, like, okay, cool.
Yeah,
when you get into a gunfight, then you dip, then you actually play your
look
life.
at the strat from Obscura. Three
Like,
people
look
on the
at
ground
this.
and they're all on B. However, Luffy didn't get behind. It's going to be a crossfire here. Catastrophic gets the kill and then repositions. He's going to put tags to Gabby, gets the kill. And I do believe that is a clean 4 dead here.
And they get to clear the sides.
For Obscura. Oh my word, a huge win there from Ray, carrying on a momentum.
Huge win with Pringle Pump. Pringle Pumps gets 2.
Nice little 2 on the point.
And Ray gets Gabriella.
Oh, look at Luffy go. She's pushed up there. Pringle Pops as well gets traded. Oh, and so does Luffy. So they did push them back. They did delay them a bit. Catastrophic though does fill that position, does end up getting the kill. I thought she was gonna get taken out here. So the Highborn ladies are in like a decent position here. They just need to get the kills. Luffy, almost. Clutch kill there from Grabiara, does get traded immediately. The Obscura ladies are playing phenomenally here. Valkyrie with the opportunity to get 2, does get 1, picks up a gun, gets a full sprint, almost gets the second kill. Pringle Pops weak, gets traded immediately. They are just banging out here. Let's see what Maxit has. I mean, Maxit is their star player, but she is an AR player, so she might struggle initially. Never mind, she's shooting. And the Highborn ladies are on the A point, and it is going down. There are 3 people stacking. Maxit securing Cat here. And I like this route from Pringle Pops. She doesn't get through though. The Highborn Zeddy ladies, they are holding it down, and Luffy's like, wait, let's not throw lives here. Good kill from Catastrophic, just to stagger them a bit here. I don't know about that child with an AR, but you know, she did initially well. So let's see the setup here from Obscura. Ray trying to buy some time. She's in a tough spot, almost wins the gunfight. Highborn ladies get 2 down there. They could pivot straight to B. Pringle Pops has something to say, so does Catastrophic, but another 2 from Highborn ladies.
But here we go, that's what I'm saying. Whenever they push up B, they're going to be spawning back P4, which they have to cross it.
And look at Maxit. Maxit, the AR Obscura player. She's in the perfect spot. She's on top. She's gonna mow them down while they're trying to cross. And the Obscura, I don't think they know Max it's
But
here.
as you can see, number 5 is trying to make a play.
Oh, I like this from Pringle Pops. Nice little pinch there. Oh, good read, and she does get the kill.
Huge reads.
Is Maxit is still alive though.
Yes,
she is. She is playing for this read here.
But the card
oh, but the card
oh!
gets that's such a huge kill. 9v8 on the lives. This is crazy.
8v8.
Leia in a great spot. What can she do here? She is trying to sniff out the person down low, and she does get that kill. Catastrophic, however, great spot, does get the kill. Can she get the person mid? Oh, I like this from Catastrophic. Playing alive and gets the beam.
And she's using
Let's
the
go, Sarah.
surroundings.
Let's go. I can hear she's coming. She's locked in. Ray playing alive up top that she knows how crucial it is. The Highborn ZD is getting the kills, but they're so far
They
back.
only have 4
And
lives left.
They have 30 seconds. No respawns remaining. They need a clutch up here. I like the chow from Maxit. Just putting down shots, you know, you need to get them down. However, they do need to start get moving. Leia with 1, traded immediately, so now it becomes a 3v4. They've no respawns for both teams. This is going to be crazy. It's 1v4, oh my word! Just like that, the Highborn ladies get taken out. Valkyrie, and she does get traded in the end, and that's an Obscura round 1, and they were dominant the whole round.
As much as Obscura were dominant, we just gotta know that Highborn got 4 ticks that round.
That is important to note, yes. And especially in Vault, you're happy with that. You're happy with 4 ticks. However, you know, there is that common theme where you lose every offense round and then you just win the round 5 somehow.
The main thing is they need to realize that after you cap A, every kill you get, they are spawning P4 side. That gives you a whole 10-15 seconds to actually cap B or to push up into the arch. Like, you need to utilize all that
Maxit
time.
did. Like, Maxit was up there, but the way Obscura played it, they nulled her. They didn't give her any angles. Maxit was just basically useless up there, and then they killed her afterwards. So I liked it from Obscura. Like, whether they were aware of that or not, it was a very good play from them. So yeah, let's get on board here with Leia. She was shooting. She was making some huge plays. And you know, honestly, for the Highborn ladies, like offense is obviously harder. So Leia playing Ring Around the Rosie.
Ring Rosie.
I like that little movement there. Leia, she's lost. She doesn't know where this person is. At the same time, Ray's getting a 2-piece.
But I'm liking this.
You liking this? From which player?
From Leia.
Okay, yeah, I do like the route she took. She does get 1. Catastrophic there for the trade. Maxit on top cat. She does fly down. She knows the teammate's weak, but Maxit with 2, Gabriella with a 3rd, and they're going to clear that, and she's going to push out immediately. She is not hesitating. She sees Sarah spawn up. Miss Catastrophic. Prinkle Pops gets 1.
Look at them pushing on to B.
I like this. Maxit just playing there for the info. Oh, but actually she gets the kill as well. Ray trying to trade it. Maxit gets out with her life. She is going to play. See, look at those shoulders, those dirty shoulders. Luffy, they're reading the pressure correctly here, but can they get the kills? Ray for the support. Can she get 2?
Oh,
she does.
the 2.
And she sees the 3rd person, gets the kill. Gabby's on the point. Catastrophic needs to get the trade. I like this. She plays those outer little pillars so well. I like that a lot. Maxit killed.
And Catastrophic gets another one.
Sarah is going huge. She may not be looking good on the scoreboard, but the kills she's getting in the time she's getting them is crazy. Catastrophic does weaken the player. And it looks like they're going to clear the point here, so I want to see what Obscura decide to do. Oh my word!
With a huge kill!
Huge kill from Luffy with the odds stacked against her. She is 6 and 10, however, but she is putting pressure. She is going to cap this point here. I believe that's Max's up top arch. She loves that spot. Catastrophic wide open. She doesn't get the kill. Oh my word, Valkyrie with a sub. Insane. Luffy picks up 1. Still is alive. Oh, and the kills go in the way of Obscura. She sees to kill Leia, and she spots it. That's 4 down.
That's 4 down.
If they stack
they
this
can actually
point,
stack this.
Yeah, if they just stack this point, I don't think Highborn ladies can make it.
I don't
time.
think
And they have a trophy down.
I think number 1 makes it.
I don't think they didn't make it in time. And just like Obscura tore up, they won an offense. Insane.
What's crazy to this is not only the live count, but Obscura got all the ticks. Yeah. In considering to Highborn only getting to 4 ticks.
And they won. And that's what we're saying. Obscura are so objective-minded. They're so good at those objective modes. Like, they always play for the win. They're not worried about getting any extra kills. They're like, you know, if you're gonna give us the point, if you guys are gonna push for kills, go chase ghosts. We'll take the dub.
And this is Highborn. It is 2-0 to Obscura at the moment.
And we can see like Maxit, you know, she is struggling a bit relative to what she's normally used to putting up, and I think Obscura found a way to null and void it.
But I feel like Vault at the moment, Obscura are playing so mixy.
They are, and they're hitting underground a lot, you know, forcing those sub engagements, not letting Maxit, you know, mow them down from top art. Nice little start there. 2 kills there on the side of Highborn.
This is a huge break for Highborn.
Yeah, they needed this. But once again, it is the 8 point, so you can't give it up. Or like, you don't let them get ticks. So let's just see how Obscura opt to work together here. Good kills here from Highborn. Seems like they're determined. They're almost done with this A point. Almost like 20 seconds into this map. However, oh, never mind. Highborn ladies.
Look at number 1. He's already pushing on to B.
Nice from Max. I like that early rotation. She does play alive here. She's so good at playing alive. Doesn't end up getting the kill. Good shout out from Leafy. Pushing pace always. Pringle Pop's there for the trade. But you gotta think. The Highborn ladies have 2 minutes. That is so much time in control. They could probably play for kills if things go like their way, you know?
100%.
And Leia's just backing up there. They know someone's down low. Valkyrie's gonna help her out here. Let's see if they took. Ooh, Luffy. Work cut out for her. She spots one. Teammate gets the other one.
Two.
That's 2 dead
That's
there.
Great team
and
shots.
let's see what the ladies can do from down low. They slide out there. Unfortunately, not reading the pressure correctly. Luffy gets the 3rd. So, just Highborn ladies need to reset. I like this from Pringle Pops. Reading the down low pressure. I think she can come to her teammates. This is clear. However, timing may have occurred, and it did. Insane timing for number 3. Leia baby got through, but Pringle Pops is chasing. Maxit gets 2 kills. That's clutch. Pringle Pops know there are people on the point. However, those chicks are going down. Pringle Pops expecting someone to just chase her, but that is the case. She doesn't get the kill. Valkyrie there, catastrophic top. She needs to get a kill on someone on the point. So they do hop off the point. I'm not sure how I feel about this, but let's see if they get the kills. It could work out in their favor. It does not.
That's 2.
And Obscura get 2 kills. Leia by herself now by the point. A teammate is following up there. She doesn't end up getting the kill. Ray hitting some filthy pumps here.
No, 1 pump.
We might have to hit a little
replay there.
We might hit a little VAR review there, see what's going on, but I like that from Ray. You know, 1 pump is the agreed gentleman or gentlewoman's agreement. GA still gentlewoman's a word.
100%.
Ooh, great shots there coming out from Valkyrie. And just like that, Obscura do go a soft 3 down. Catastrophic is up top there. They know she's up top there. She probably does need to reposition. And she does get taken out, and I think the Highborn ladies have their work cut out. They're 4 stacked, forcing Obscura to fly, and yeah. Did you see that? 4 people on the point.
It went by so quickly.
It just flew by, and that's the adjustment that needs to be made. And playing the objective, playing the win condition, and yeah, the Highborn ladies, they got the kills and they just stacked the points. Like they put Obscura in an impossible situation.
But at the same time, Obscura, every time they did get a pick, they didn't push up to put some pressure onto Highborn. They just gave Highborn the spawn, and Highborn could decide wherever they wanted
100%.
to go.
And I think that we will see a little bit of a scoreboard change. Yeah, so I had a feeling Maxit was 9-9. You know, she wasn't really having a great one, so she went 6-4 the next map. But like, as an AR, popping those 2 pieces, like, you know, it really does help a lot. And at the same time, Leia, she gets through a lot. She hits some routes, she gets her timings. She gets her timings really well. She does end up like sneaking through the back, same like Luffy, pushing pace constantly. Luffy, insane shot and runs, wins that gunfight. Crazy stuff here. She is gonna play alive here. I like this from her. Just expecting someone to overchill, and the COD timing is insane there. Oh my word, you can't make this up. However, Obscura have been capping A this whole time. Pringle Pops does spot someone. Teammate gets a trade. There is 1 person behind. And just like that, the baiting and switching. Like this, it's so frustrating to play against someone who's jiggling around the pillars and stuff. Leia does get 2 to delay the inevitable, but I do think Obscura... I like this from Kesha. Look at the way she's playing alive here. Forcing the Highborn ladies to fly off, but it doesn't matter because they're going to get the kills. Luffy, so huge play there for the Highborn ladies. It looked like Obscura were gonna cap A, but they stabilize. And now they're pushed up quite far on the map here. Kills are gonna be important. Leia continuing her ferment. Leia and Maxit, a filthy duo. They're just getting kills. Catastrophic, she needs to get this one. However, shoulders are being thrown, but to no avail. Catastrophic, let's see if she can pick up 2 here. Buy her team the time necessary. They do need to cap this point. I like this. Catastrophic wasn't going to let her teammate get spawn trapped. She was coming back to help. However, teammate had it. So now this A point. Can Luffy get the second? She doesn't. Valkyrie does get traded. Ooh, and Ray is locked in. She's immediately just snapping. I like that.
That's
Shots
a
down the person.
Shot.
She sees the person cap. No, she doesn't. She gets killed by it. So the A point captured. 1 minute 42, 18 to 15. This might come down to lives the way things are going. Catastrophic spots someone. Doesn't get the kill. And look at that. Maxit and Valkyrie just like, you know, pushing pace together. Luffy spots a player. Nice little kill there. 16-11 on the life card. Obscura not in a great position here. Highborn ladies, they have good control. Look at number 2. Pushed up so far on the outer dirt side. Just playing those headies there, you know, doing what Catastrophic did in those previous rounds. They need to get that kill. And just like that, that's exactly why you need to play there. You prevent them from coming underground. Ooh, and just like that, Maxit just flies in and pops a 2-piece. Huge. That was not expected. But Obscura reply.
Luffy does pop the trade.
Yeah, Obscura reply with a 2-piece of their own. So, and look at that. Obscura on point, but 3 has a huge player. Leia gets the kill, but they know now to turn. But Gabby and Leia gets a second. Gabby now a possibility to pinch. They don't know where these players are though. They're kind of just slipping and sliding underground and around middle. But now they've snipped them out. But Obscura again, they fry with the 2 freeze, but the lives, they can't go 1 for 1 here. Luffy needs to go huge. Luffy goes huge! Luffy, that's such a clutch kill. Gets her team the time, and now 8 is in a position. Ray needs to go huge. She picks up some damage there, but gets slid out on. Can she get the kill? She doesn't. Miss catastrophic though. Does get some tags. Maxit with a huge 2-piece. Valkyrie with a 3rd, and 1v8, and we're going to round 5. Pringle Pops, yeah, I think at this point you gotta just go, maybe get a kill, potentially finish that tick if you can.
They're hunting.
Because at this point all you're doing is feeding 4 people not specialists, their field upgrades. So feeding 4 people trophy system, like I said, it's a small thing, it's a micro thing, like, you know, it's not really that serious, but it could, you know, like nades, like sometimes a huge nade comes into play here, but I like this. Maybe Pringle Pops is also going for the mental game, you know, shit on a couple people, just give your team some confidence, be like, okay, wait, listen, we're not losing this last round, these people are shit. I like this. Good shots, and she chows out, but Maxit, she's so good at playing alive, she's so good at being slippery, it's crazy.
And with that, I think Highborn has more ticks, so they'll be taking defense.
Well, we will see here, but who do you have here?
The way Highborn's playing, Highborn's gonna be taking this control.
They do have the momentum. I mean, they were 0-2 down, and then they just locked in. They were like, listen, we know we're better, and they've been proving it. You know, Obscura have been kind of just maybe 1 step behind in these situations. They're getting the trades, but it's always like, you know, they're too late. They're spawning out, and
I think Obscura has their moments of brilliance, and then they slow down and they start to judge themselves or second guess themselves.
And you know
what? A better word.
People can call me a Maxit Glazer, but look at her now. I called it from the start. I know once she gets firing, if Obscura can shut her down, it does feel like Highborn ladies are like a little bit lost. But if they let her like do her thing with an AR, look at her, look how confident she is. She's just challenging people. Look at these chals, my word. Oh, Maxit is frying right now. And she's just challenging, and you know, she's creating so much pressure. Her teammates are getting the trades. However, Obscura reply with a 2-piece of their own. Catastrophic. Nice little offie here. I don't see this getting played often. With an AR though, so we'll see how that goes. Doofy. Nice little jump up here. Picks up one on Cat. Can her teammate trade it? Maxit in Cat. Gets a lot of tags. With her teammates, they're forcing those kills here. Catastrophic still on the point. And Highborn ladies, you can see they're putting so much more emphasis on the point, and it's paying off. Luffy again, Cat. She's like, she can't let Maxit get control of it. Good play there. You need to shut them down. Cat control is so important for A. Valkyrie pushed up, doesn't spot anything. However, Ray is taken around, got the kill. So Catastrophic and Ray gets 2. Luffy with a 3rd. So Highborn ladies 3
They
down.
need to stack this A point.
100%. Just give them enough time, you know. But at the same time, you do kind of want to split them. So we'll see. Maxit gets 1. Maxit gets 2. Can she go for the 3rd? Ray says no dice. So Ray and Catastrophic. Oh, Ray gets taken out. Luffy gets a pick coming off spawn. Catastrophic gets a kill in a great spot here. She knows someone is pre-aiming her. She hasn't pivoted. A bit of a crazy chow from Luffy here. She must have been feeling herself there. Oh, good win there from Pringle Pops. Yo, we need to get a trophy on point here. Those cars are unexploded. Catastrophic with a huge kill. She played alive from earlier. She's doing really well. Luffy. Oh, and Pringle Pops now with another kill. And they're in a great spot here. They just need to stack. Highborn ladies, they have to fly at this point. 1 more tick to go. Pringle Pop's getting the kill. They're just flying into her. They need to get this kill. You need to slide out here. You can't let them buy time, and they're not allowing it.
And that's it. Obscura takes
and just like that. And Obscura tapped into their round 1 and their round 2. You know what? Absolutely brilliant. I love to see that adjustments are being made from both sides. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, whoever's watching, this is high-level Call of Duty. Like, Obscura come out with an insane game plan. Highborn ladies make the adjustments. They take it back to... They make it a round 5. Max is doing all she can. And Obscura's like, wait, let's go back to what we know. Let's get the kills. Let's get the point. Let's lock in.
For your fact, this is 2-1 to Obscura at the moment. This is insane news.
That's true. And you know what? The Highborn ladies, they're very confident. They're known as the favorites. They won every online tournament. They're getting potentially knocked to the losers bracket if Obscura continue playing the way they play.
Prince, you also know what map is next.
Tell me.
Skyline.
Skyline HP, and we were hoping for this. This is going to be an insane bang out. Oh my god, that's crazy. So, but you know what I'll say?
What?
Highborn ladies are shooting, but I do think that the Obscura they have better teamwork.
They do.
They play like very ratty Call of Duty. It reminds me a lot of Seattle Surge.
Yes.
You know, where they're not like the five best. Oh, sorry, the five. What is it? Black Ops 4. They're not the four best or flashiest players, but they do the necessary stuff to win. And like a player can just take over whenever they need to. Catastrophic. She's not doing crazy on the scoreboard, but she stays alive when she needs to. Like, I'm so impressed by her level of gameplay. And even Luffy, like, she was struggling, but she's getting clutch kills when she needs to. Impossible kills. When like someone's holding an angle, she just runs up and just snaps on them. I'm like, damn, son.
Maxit is shooting right now.
She is. And she must be feeling a bit hard done by, but you just got to put that in the back of your mind, you know. Like, you had a great map. It's unfortunate. These other girls are shooting. And I'm really curious to see what the sentiment is going to be like.
If saying, you rock up or you go home.
That's true. Show up or show out.
Handos.
So yeah, we'll see. I mean, the highborn ladies are absolutely on the brink of getting knocked out.
And right now we have a visitor from Bianca James herself. What are your predictions for this game?
Right now, I feel this is going to Obscuro.
She believes that it's going to Obscura.
You know what? I think so. I think they're just playing so much better as a team. We will let you guys know when we are back on. Just check socials, stay in the stream, guys. Get chatting, get going. Let's get some hype. Guys,
let's get those mentions on Twitter.
Can I hear the crowd one more time? Lovely, lovely. Yeah, we're gonna cut to a break, guys, and just sort out the technical difficulties. Oh, excuse me, technical difficulties, and then we're gonna hop right back into the action.
See you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
Hey everybody. So we will be replaying the control. There has been technical difficulties that has just been sorted out. And due to that, we will be replaying the last match. So apologies for that, but we will be continuing soon. So I will be handing over to the cardcasters. Bye.
And we're back on board here. We are, like Nicole said, we are going to have to replay the control due to technical difficulties. So, on the side of Obscura, you've just won the map, an insane grueler. You know, you clutched up in the round 5 control. What do you tell your teammates?
Let's do it again.
100%. I like that. Short and sweet. Just instill some confidence in them, yeah. On the
Thing
side
is,
of Highborn,
you know your own skill. You know you can do it. You literally just did it. But, prove it again. But now on the side of Highborn, it's a matter of fact of, okay, cool, the technical stuff is out of the way. Let's finish this.
Yeah, so
and let's go on with the upper bracket.
on the other side of things, like, you know, there's the famous saying in COD, you never win the replay.
I don't know about that, because there's a lot of mental factors that come into play.
That is
But
true.
if you can keep your mental, you can win.
100%, yeah. We have to see, so I think the Highborn ladies, like, you know, they're going to have to make some adjustments here. They obviously know, like, you know, those the round 3, the round 4, they played really well. You need to tap into that, figure out, you know, what did we do successfully here? What can we do? Like, you know, how can we execute that again? On the side of Obscura, I'm like, you know, we won those 3 rounds that we won very convincingly. It was quite comfortable. We played really well. Same story. Tap into that, like, you know, keep playing the way we know how to play the map.
But the thing is, you cannot overthink what you just did.
Yeah, 100%.
You gotta let it flow.
You
You're
can't
on
be
LAN.
like, oh, I did this off
You're
break.
on LAN. You've practiced the whole season. You've gotta do what you've been doing the entire year. It's gotta come second nature.
100%.
And by the time you second guess it, you're down in control.
Yeah, that's the thing. And yeah, Obscura also, they can't let the game get away from them. They need to continue with that momentum, win the rounds, like, you know, comfortably. Like, just even if they lose like an offense, just make sure they get as many ticks as possible. And we know they're very good at that. They're very objective minded, and we'll see them, you know, execute that again.
What's your predictions?
I think based off how replays usually go, I do think the Highborn ladies are gonna win 3-1.
Do you think Obscura exhausted their,
I think
you
so,
know...
because it's kind of like you put in so much effort to win that map. Like, it was such a great win, and then it's taken away from you.
But not only that, it was a grueling match. They
It
were fighting
was,
for the
like,
win.
and they played so well, like, you know, and then it is taken away from you. So it's up to them, like, this is actually a very good test of their mentals. Like, how strong are their mentals? Are they gonna be able to recreate what they did again? Or on the other side, do the Highborn ladies think now, okay, you know, we're gonna come into this map and we're gonna just, like, you know, show them who's boss. We're gonna take over now and show them that we also are the best team. So
I just think Obscura has a point to prove now. They're like, okay, we did it once.
we'll do it again.
We'll do it again.
They do have that drive in them. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. I mean, it is very unfortunate, but you know, not much we can do.
Yes, things happen.
Things happen. You know, hands are forced. It is what it is. So yeah, we'll see how this next vault control goes. Who are you looking forward to? Because we saw Max start off the map slow, and then she absolutely kicked up. I mean, she dropped almost another 40 bomb. Like, she was 38 and 17 or 20 something.
I'd just like to say it wasn't really the numbers that caught my attention, but the way Miss Catastrophic played. Like, she held or she was the glue for Obscura when she was playing her life, when she was just getting the picks, all the trades. Like, she was basically enabling her team to spawn up and actually do what needed to be done.
I think back to that round 5, that moment right at the end where she got that kill pushed up onto their Lion. She went prone immediately. Max was pre-aiming the whole time, expecting her to pop up. Catastrophic read the situation perfectly. She didn't pop up, let her teammate go get that kill. They had 2 down, then they got a 3rd kill. At that point, Highborn ladies, like you said, the new P4 spawns, they're running across the map. They have to fly, there's not enough time.
100%.
And just like that, they won. So yeah, Catastrophic, the Catalyst. Call her Miss Catalyst.
Catalyst, you say?
Miss Catalyst.
So you think he's going to strike again?
Actually, yeah, she's been playing really well throughout the series, and like I said, it's not flashy.
This is a new Miss Catastrophic I've never seen.
And I'm like, damn, girl, where did you come from? Like, you know?
Just a backstory on Miss Catastrophic. She was just a normal Pub Stomper streamer, and she came
pub,
into the
I
scene.
think Pub Stomper is a bit of a stretch, eh?
She was just
like
a
pub,
general streamer.
A pub sufferer.
Cat lover, and she literally got introduced into COD by, you know, the Fear team.
Yeah.
And she started playing with them, and she actually started enjoying it. And at the end of the day, like, she got so much better.
Yeah. And you know, it is really impressive because the Miss Catastrophic that I know, she was a bit of a bot. I'll be honest. Listen, a little bit.
She was a bot.
You know, but the Catastrophic that I'm seeing right now, I'm like, damn, huge plays being made on. Yeah, huge plays being made on. Different gravy, perfectly summed up. I mean, she's showing like great ice in these clutch situations, showing composure. I mean, and she's playing her life well. She's helping out her team so much. Like, I'm really proud of her. Like, to see how far she's come. Yeah, and for the rest of the team, like, she knows she doesn't need to be the star. She just needs to do her 25%. She knows her other 3 teammates. They're gonna show up. They're gonna do really well as well.
Well, without ado, let's get into Vault Control again.
Highborn Ladies versus Obscura. Just a reminder for the stream, the series score is 1-1 at the moment. We're replaying the control. And let's see how it goes.
100%. I can't wait to see what happens. I hope it's not a blowout, but I'm looking forward to it.
Let's get right into things here. And once again, we're gonna do I'll play a little showdown. I need to see them emoting. Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that cheerleader.
I want to see some body shots.
Yeah.
I want to see some emotes. I want to see some passion here.
Okay, so we got a little bit of a mix here. Okay, cool. Everyone has loaded into the lobby here, which I like to see. And we do have a long countdown, excuse me, to prevent any technical difficulties. And luckily it hasn't arisen in this particular map. And we're going to start very, very soon. So I really want to see if they do change their breakoffs or not, or if it's going to be much of the same.
I think it'll be much of the same.
I agree. So let's see who are we going to start off with.
Let's hop on board with Maxit. She
yeah.
has been shooting today.
100%. Let's see. She does opt for a Semtex. Sure. Stun's coming over, very standard play. I like that. They make that noise and then they go straight to point.
Luffy with the first pick on Valkyrie.
They've drawn the 2 players from Highborn Ladies, like
Luffy with the flank.
And to the flank.
And you get a
second. I love that. That's such a good play. They drew those 2 arrows while they were capping the point, and then they just hit the wraparound. Beautiful stuff.
That's a huge stun. This is how you use your
And I like a nice little shoulder there. And she does get the kill.
Great pick. She's on a 3 streak right now. Can she carry it on?
But more so, they've been sitting on this point the whole time. I mean, there's 12 seconds of the game clock gone down.
And they're coming in.
And
nasty dive.
My word. This is absolutely clinical from Obscura. They're like, listen, we'll do it again. Max, however, responds with a 2-piece, which is huge because they could have rotated it straight into that B point. Leia, huge kill here. She is chasing someone, doesn't end up finding them. Gabby gets the kill there. So let's see. Leia's gonna opt for the down low route. She does spot a player. Doesn't end up finishing the kill. Player gets away. Leia's still chasing her.
Still alive.
Oh, and she does end up finishing it in the end. So Leia 2 and 2.
But on the side of Obscura, they are on B. What can Highborn do?
I like this. She's trying to read the flank here. She sees someone in front. She's just playing her life. She plays her life so well. Gets the kill as well. And look at this, the Obscura team. But 2 Highborn ladies, they just spawn close. So Highborn now, they've stabilized here. And
let's see what they can actually do, because now Highborn are actually pushing up. Obscura needs to try and minimize the damage of spawn.
I agree with you completely. I like this. Gabby's in a good spot here. This is a good power position to hold. A singular pump there plays her life. I like that. Gets the information. She does eventually get traded, but she did buy a lot of time. Leia with another route here. Let's see what she can do. Oh, and Maxit putting out shots from her favorite spot. She loves that. Oh, she loves that top art spot. She does end up getting absolutely beamed by Prinkle Pops here. Ray almost getting a kill there. Gabby with a clutch kill, but they are stacking the point again. I mean, how many ticks do they have here?
They have two ticks.
Yeah, they got the second tick here. So 5 ticks already. This is already a successful offense, but Obscura are not going to settle here. They're going to go for the win. Especially after the start they got. Miss Catastrophic plays a life there. Does tag up 1+. I like the summer. Is she going to get the kill? Oh, she runs out of ammo. But she made both players weak there. Oh, but they do get the kill. Ray. Oh, and that is a clutch kill for Max. Doing with the AR and the sub. I like that from her picking up a gun. So Leia gets the information, tags up 1 player. She is in a good... And she gets another nade kill. So she's got to think. She knows there's 2 players here. Valkyrie holding down the middle. Obscura need to progress through the map here somehow, but it seems like Highborn are holding everything. And number 7, look at Leia. She's gone on a full route, but Pringle Pops gets a 2-piece.
Pringle Pops at the 2.
Maxi gets 1.
Will they spot her?
Oh, Leia's shooting though. They know she's behind. She's still holding it, but look at them. They're just stacking and they're forcing Leia to chill. And they're all just going to take their time here. Someone's contesting. They just
That's 2.
And Obscura just contests. Obscura on the point and they just cap.
And Obscura caps it.
It's the same story every round. Obscura are always on the point together, and the Highborn ladies don't have a reply. They can't get there in time. They're always like off, like, you know, I think Leia should have definitely maybe cut at a certain point, or maybe not shot as early as she did, because I think she needed to make the play, because her leaving that gap in the map gave Pringle Pops that opportunity to get the 2-piece, so she needs to compensate for that with like another 2-piece of her own. So in that situation, you kind of just have presence of mind. You're like, okay, I may have left a gap or whatever, like, you know, they popped a 2-piece, but I need to respond with a 2-piece of my own. I'm in a great spot here.
What I'm enjoying from this is Obscura actually showing them why they're here, why they're playing like this. They're playing amazingly. And the fact that they're keeping the same energy as what they left off with.
Oh, very aggressive child there from Luffy. But yeah, Highborn ladies, nice little break off. They get all the kills here. It is just, yeah, 2 of them on the point. I can hear them giving comms to each other. They want to stack. They want to get this point early. These ladies have figured out the meta. Get the kills, stack the point. And just like that, Obscura are going to give them aid. Because listen, will hold. Nice little exit kill there from Luffy. And Ray, good little team shots there. Ray, oh, unfortunately doesn't read the pressure correctly. And a wrap back here. So Highborn ladies now, they're back on B. So Catastrophic does have opportunity to make a play here. She does slow burger peek there. I think I would have loved a slide from her. Oh, and Ray's in a great spot there. She does get a good kill. Oh, but they're reinforcing Cat. Luffy with a pinch, but they're reading all the plays here. And just like that, Highborn ladies are responding immediately. And I think this is going to be a Highborn Zeddy ladies round. And yo, it's been a quick one. I mean, 2 minutes 13 on the game clock. This is going by quickly, and Obscura need to touch, and they're not going to get there in time. So Highborn ladies respond immediately.
Well, that's both rounds. Both teams have gotten 6 ticks.
But I would say the Highborn ladies one was much cleaner. So you got to think, is offense the new defense?
I told you, people prefer offense.
That's true, actually. Where it's like traditionally a control map defense is often favored, but in this case we have 2 offense wins. So we'll have to see who breaks that cycle and gets the first defense win.
The first defense win will make a huge difference.
I think the main thing I want to see here is these teams read that pressure, and maybe like if you are going to give them the point, maybe send someone on an early flank and look at Maxit. She is making a statement here. She's the only player in the lobby with over 12 kills. I mean, it's crazy, and she's 16-6 as well. So you got to think about the other aspect. She's not trading lives, and controlled lives are important. Ooh, huge kill there from Ray and Pickle Pops. Luffy though, oh my word, Valkyrie with a crazy movement. Shotzi S drops down. Prinkle Pops hunting 2 of them. She gets 1. Can she get the second? She hasn't tagged up, or she's going to wait for her teammate to help. And I like that.
I love that she's using the obstacle to her advantage.
Yeah, I like that. Maxis though, she loves that top cat. Luffy sniffing it out though. Ray helping as well. We'll have to just see here. Luffy,
I love this. Ratty.
Little off angle. Doesn't get read by Gabby. She does pick up 1. Oh, and look at that. Oh my word. Luffy, huge plays. Prinkle Pops can't get the 3rd. Love to see that trade coming through. And look where they're spawning. Back behind P4. They're spawning so deep here. By the time they're going to get in their first engagement, almost 2.5 ticks are going to be down. And it does look like Highborn ladies are going to chow this. Gabby does end up getting a pick. They are going to chow from the front. Prinkle Pops with a trade.
Prinkle Pops with the 2!
Oh, insane 2-piece from Prinkle Pops. And Luffy helping there on cat side. So now they're going to go straight to B. Look where Highborn ladies are spawning. They could theoretically just cap this if they just stack.
Let's hope they have a trophy because that car.
They need to. Oh my god, let's get on board with Miss Catastrophic. Oh, and the huge kills they didn't.
Oh my days.
Huge kill from Luffy. I think, yeah, they just need to reset here. I like this, I like this. They are going to chal her down. They know she's down low. Gabby going to go out just to make sure no one's being cheeky here. Now look at the routes from Obscura. They're going to try go through mid here. And they might have like a 4v2 situation here, depending. Because 6 is pushed up way too far. But they're already... So 6 actually has the chance here to spawn trap. That's maxed. See, if Obscura got the kills here, it would have been a really bad situation.
They need to actually start playing together because they are draining lives.
But now Maxid, she's getting a bit antsy. She is going to wrap back eventually.
That's a great from Obscura.
I like this play from Maxid though. She does have the pinch. And Obscura aren't going to read because they didn't know Maxid was pushed up. They traded immediately. Luffy, ooh, nice little bait and switch there. Now they have 2 people on the point here. Potentially, yeah, potentially 3 people on the point here. It's just going down. And it's contested here. They need to get this kills. Oh, I like this.
That is huge.
But Valkyrie did get the second here, so he's 1 person on the point. She gets the second. Can she get the third? She's going to pull out the pistol. Oh, and TB's helping her there. But Leia with a huge 2-piece. They need to kill Leia off all the... And Obscura there. It's just going to be a bang out here. Ray's coming off to help. Miss Catastrophic from down low. Huge kill from Prickle Pops. Or from Ray. Maxit though on point. Oh, and Miss Catastrophic, huge kill. And they're 2 on point. 8v3.
7 needs to contest.
There's no lives for Highborn ladies. There's no lives. And they won ticks. Insane. 3 offense wins in a row. Are we going to see Obscura?
They have a total of 12 ticks.
That's insane. Are we going to see Obscura make the adjustments for defense? Or are we going to see much of the same way? It's just instant offense wins.
Let's hope defense is the new offense. But
100%.
I think Highborn is still looking strong on this attack. The last attack round they did, they literally got demolished A
100%.
and literally ran to B and everything looked solid.
And I think
Obscura in the spawn trap.
I think the difference though that I'm seeing is that when Obscura on offense, it seems like Highborn are kind of getting a bit too overzealous and taking routes when they don't need to, when they need to be playing a bit tighter, and it's giving Obscura like timings and allowing them to stack the point, whereas in the previous offense round, Highborn were just killing everything. So I just want to see how this plays out eventually.
Well, I think Prinkle Pops is saying, Max, whatever you can do, I can also do it.
100%. I mean, she does get taken out immediately there, but Maxid is having quite a good map here, especially with an AR involved. Like, it's very rare to see that, but Catastrophic, not really great on the scoreboard, but I bet her elims must be quite high. She must be close to even, because she's always team shotting, she's always playing alive. Oh, a nice little 2-piece coming in there from Obscura. Leia responds with a 2-piece off her own, holding down the cat, and look, again, Obscura spawning that P4. That P4 spawn is so deep. It buys so much time for the offensive team just to cap, and it seems like HPZA didn't really capitalize on it too much, and they allowed Pringle Pops to get in, and look at them, they make this 2-piece here. So Obscura can't die here. They need to keep this map control and keep the HB team pushed back. And I like this, they're holding mid here. Is anyone seeing any outer routes here? It's just straight up gunfight. So 5 does look like they're going to be hitting it underground. Is it going to be red? So max it. I like this. Sarah, the burger walker, she's so good at it. Luffy on point here. It seems they're not reading the lack of pressure, but they have got the kills. So I like this from Luffy, playing your life. Nice little slides, nice little off angle. Gets one. She tags up the other. She's going to hunt it down with the pistol. These ladies.
Oh my
God! And that's so good. And look at the time on the clock. Highborn ladies, they need to get to the point, and they...
Luffy!
I don't think they have a choice. They have to go A here. Luffy can go huge. Oh, I like this. They're not going to expect it. No, but Luffy doubts herself. Ends up pushing up. And Highborn ladies, they do get the kills here. Max it. On point. She needs to go huge. And nice from Maxi. She gets one, but can she get the second? She does get the second. This buys her team some time, but Ray on top. She doesn't end up finishing the kill. Oh, her teammate is going to be able to finish it though. She is top cat. It's such a good position. Oh my, what a kill from Gabby. They need to trade it. Obscura need to make sure that they keep this pressure. But look at the lives. Oh my god, it's 17-6. They're touching B, and honestly, I don't. This will be a miracle. But Maxid, she gets traded though. 15v5. 6 seconds on the clock. They have to touch. Oh my word.
Oh my
Luffy
goodness.
gets the kill. And they're touching A, but there's no respawn. This is going to be an insane clutch if Highborn ladies can get this. I mean, Obscura have all the time in the world, but they're getting all the kills. If they could just fly, it would be insane. But what good shots from Ray!
It's 12v3!
12v3!
They have to get B.
Ray though, she's looking for players that aren't there. They're all flooding. So Ray does have a flank. Leia with a huge 2-piece though, but it is a 9v2, getting pinched. There's not enough
And
bodies.
that is that!
Insane. Obscura, I think just playing the map fundamentally better. Like, I just gotta tip Obscura. They won the map 3-2, they replayed the map, they won it 3-1. They were like, listen, we were the ones who weren't playing well in the beginning. This is how we're meant to be playing, and
I just
love
think
this.
Obscura, like, listen,
Look
the
at
first
this.
control wasn't up to par. I think I can do better.
100%.
Let me show you guys what we're
And you know,
capable of.
like,
and look at this.
You look at the scoreboard, like, nothing really stands out. I mean, Pricklepop's 28 and 19, 24 and 19 from Luffy. Like, they're not doing anything crazy, but like, they're just playing so good as a team. They're playing so good off each other, and they've been rewarded with a map. With a map win.
Goodness gracious.
And we're back to where we were before, where
2-1
2-1
Obscura.
up, and they can knock out the Highborn ladies.
Now the next map, like we said before, Skyline. We cannot wait for it. We've been waiting for it for a long time because this is the first Skyline today.
Honestly, like I said, it's a bit criminal that it's going to be the first Skyline today.
It
But
actually is criminal.
I am happy that we are going to get a bang on map, especially after this. Because those Obscura girls were shooting. They were finding their form. So now when we get a bang out map like this, and you know what? Ritty, take us right in. I don't want to wait any
Right
longer. Show me this Skyline. It's going to be insane from the rip. And you know what? I think I got a bit too overzealous. We forced the issue a bit too much here.
And then
We're
the
gonna
game
have
was like, no, you must wait.
Yeah, we gotta restart the lobby here. But so from the Skyline, what would you say is important key things that you need to keep in mind?
You need to take routes. Don't be scared to take routes. Don't be scared to push something out. But when you do, you have to communicate that with your teammates. Because once you do, the spawns on Skyline are actually so easy to understand. Because they're all parallel.
Especially with
to
a
one another.
4v4.
Exactly. So if you're actually coming to one another and actually keeping in mind like the player count, who's missing, where do we need to go, that type of thing. You need someone with a calm, you know,
An IGL type
exactly,
of IGL
to
type
actually
of
tell
player.
you like what's going on, but not always.
A Caden Beesworth.
Exactly. Like, but don't forget, if you see something that you think is right,
Yeah.
don't be scared. Do
to
it.
make that play 100%. And I want to follow up on what you mentioned. You said counting players. That's very important on a map like Skyline because there's the underground route where, you know, there's not really gunfights that go on down there. People just take that route by, like, you know, solo. So if you're counting players and you're like, hey, we haven't seen someone in a while, you're like, okay, they're underground. They're probably going to zip up. They're probably going to flank us. Like, let's read this. And if you're underground and they're reading that, you're in a severe disadvantage. Like, you are just in a sprint and there's no cover. There's no, like, things that you can jiggle behind. And also, if they keep you pinned there, you are just bleeding time. There's nothing you can do with your team.
At the same time, it is gonna be a clusterfuck, to
I
put
think
it
so as
bluntly.
well. I think that P2 is going to be crazy. Those top cat spawns, I think they're just going to be flying.
They're just gonna be flying. They're just gonna be nades everywhere, util everywhere, and
Yeah.
goodness.
And then you gotta throw your jiggles as well, you know? You gotta make sure you're jiggling.
You gotta jiggle those corners.
Jiggle the corners, jiggle the pillars, jiggle the headies, you know? And you know what? We might need to do some VAR review. This is a very pump-heavy map. We might see some 1 pumps, potentially 2 pumps.
Don't forget, if you pump more than that, we'll be showing you the red card.
You pump, I pump, we pump.
No, you pump.
Yeah, we're not talking about pumps here, we're talking about pumps
We're
here.
talking about pumps, not
and,
pumps.
and if someone's not familiar with a pump, it's essentially...
when you go up and down behind an obstacle.
Yeah, so because it creates this unfair advantage where you get a delay in between where you see the player popping up, it's limited to 1 at per moment. It's a gentleman or gentlewoman's agreement. You know, you can only pump once, because if you have to do it over and over, it would be almost impossible to kill people on a head glitch.
And that's classified as snaking.
100%. And they call it snaking because you're kind of like slithering like a snake, you know, just popping up and down, up and down. And yeah, so that's why we have the 1 pump rule. So if anyone's not familiar with that, that's what it is, you know.
Well, that's why you came to the right stream and tell you everything.
And you know what, Reddy? I need to see this. Get me in the Skyline right now.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the Skyline.
And so Obscura team are 2-1 up in the series, with the potential to upset the favorites, the team that's won every single online event. And you got to think, what's the narrative if Obscura win this map? Oh,
now they'll be on the verge of going to the losers bracket. This will be turning minds.
Yeah. Oh, do the Highborn ladies start thinking that they're online? It's like, what's going on here?
There's a lot on the line here.
And there we see the classic Raz, you know,
Raz
just
with the
cheeky
gold camo,
just
we
the gold
loving
camo,
it.
You know, nothing else. Yeah, so I really want to see how would you do your break off here?
Well, generally the break off here, if you're on this side that we're expecting on the moment, you would have two people pushing Kitch, one going top cobble, whatever you want to call it,
top AC side,
and possibly one going bottom bed, just to have like all the angles covered and being able to trade.
100%. And would you say that it's important for someone to run to time, or should you play kills first?
It's imperative that you play your life, and on the break off that you get the initial kill.
Yeah.
Once you get the initial kills, you already know where they're going to be spawning, because the parallel spawns are predictable. You can actually look at the minimap and be like, oh damn, they could be spawning behind me or in front of me.
100%. And you can hear the highborn crowd getting behind their girls. Even though they're 2-1 down in the series, they're backing them. They're like,
this catastrophic with the first pick. And then it goes 3 down on the side of Highborn.
That's a great break off there for the side of Obscura. They are gonna get that initial time here, and looks like Luffy's in a great spot here. She spots one. He's gonna play alive here. They are chasing her. She is creating a lot of confusion here, buying a lot of time. Oh, and she almost gets a kill. So she's gonna give those comps to her teammates, allow them to position well. Leia, on the other hand, does pick up 2 there, but Obscura with a good initial set of time, and they're right back into it. And the crowd is going crazy here. They keep screaming, and you gotta think that's gonna. The crowd is going
right
crazy.
now. All we're hearing is red shield, red shield.
It's insane, and Leia is feeding off of it. She is popping pieces here, but at the same time, look at the scoreline. Obscura up there, always objective-minded here, and Highborn ladies, they do have the setup, but it's not clean. It's not clear. And Prickle Pops just barges right in, breaks the hill, and the Highborn ladies have to respond, and they do get one. And they do get the clean break here. Oh my word! Gabrielle off the top rope!
Yes, the Superman!
Absolute superwoman. Absolutely insane here. So, I like this from them. They're all going to fly through P1 here. They know they need to get those kills initially. Leia playing a cheeky offbeat to Alpha teammates. I like this. And you know, you got to see some routes here. And you got to look at number 3. Number 3 goes through. But Pringle Pops just runs straight through and gets the break. I mean, she doesn't give an F. She just flies. She has no fear whatsoever. Shout out fear.
And they're getting the remaining 20 seconds. This is huge. But don't forget, they need to start rowing for that P3.
100%.
Because that is huge time.
P3 is, you can make that into a money hill, and you can force them in a situation where they flip it. That's a huge close range AR kill with Max. She's starting for a bit slow, which is very uncharacteristic of her. However, the catastrophic huge kill on the rotation here to kill Valkyrie, and now this Obscura set up. Oh,
hello.
Interesting gunfight there. I like this from Luffy playing alive, and she knows her teammate, and she stays alive. Catastrophic is there for the help. Insane stuff going on here. Catastrophic, ooh.
And they're aware that the spawns did flip.
I like this. And look at number 4 holding that P1. But 5 gets a back spawn.
That's the parallels we were talking about.
5 gets a back spawn and Highborn ladies are in. Leia gets 2. Obscura need to make sure that they don't flip out here, that they get these kills and they make them smooth. But look at number 6, very heads up from Max.
Number 3.
I like this from Max, but she just turns when she's
hello
in a pincher. And that's a clean 4 dead. The Highborn ladies are spawning front. They should have them funneled here if they try to chow this. Oh my word, but they're just flying. I like that Pringle Pops in a nice little pinch position. Almost gets turned on, but she does secure the kill here. So the Highborn ladies are going to get that scrap time, and Obscura are going to be set up for the P4. And this is an important hill. This is a proper money hill. Look at the
Oh, Miss Catastrophic died to a trophy.
Unfortunate kill there, but can they get the third?
Look at Ray.
Can they get the fourth?
Can she get the
Oh my word! Double 2 pieces coming out from Obscura. One of them spawning out, but they do get the pinch here. Oh my word, everything. It's an insane bang out right now.
It is going the distance.
And we see Highborn ladies. They are going to opt to just bang out hill. But Obscura do have a decent setup here to prevent that. And they just fly out and nail. Pringle Pop's doing the best.
Oh, but
in the back.
There are trades.
And they break the
hill. And Obscura still have the hill.
And Obscura have built themselves quite a decent lead here. Like, oh, but Highborn ladies again are just going to opt to hit the front. I like this from Pringle Pop. Nice little. She's going to read the. Oh, but they just double child bedroom. So just
look at the. And they still have the time.
Oof. And they spawn in the back, so they are going to get this last second of scrap time. But Obscura have done really well. Luffy, though, trying to go for the scrap time. We have to see how this plays out. Oh, 2 of them. So they need to be set up, though, for next. And it does seem like
oh my goodness, is catastrophic with a huge kill.
And you're like, why are they hitting old? But look at Catastrophic is she's set up for next already. She gives her teammates the confidence that they can hit old and everything's going to be fine. She does unfortunately get picked up here. Nice little movement from Valkyrie. She's going to pick up time. 2 piece from Maxit. And Highborn ladies, they have their work cut out for each other. 60 points down, 50 points down, you know. Ooh, nice little read there.
Look at Luffy. This is what I like.
Yeah, especially when the hill is wide. You don't need to chow time. And Obscura are in, and Luffy's making a heads-up play here. And look, she doesn't need to shoot. Oh! But Leia does see her and ends up getting the kill. So, unfortunately, Trigger Discipline being her downfall. Let's see, Pringle Pop sitting in time here, playing a life. Oh, almost, but does buy enough time. Oh my word, never mind. Valkyrie, a huge two-piece. And you can hear the crowd going huge here. Catastrophic, just trying to pick off the person in time. She doesn't know where they are. She's just trying to play it, but oh, she sees them. Two Obscura people in time. Catastrophic though, overheating, just snapping on anyone. Oh! Teammate, huge kill from Luffy. And that's what we say about Luffy. She does not flash you on the scoreboard, but she gets such crucial kills, like on rotation, on you know, it's insane. And Pringle Pops, she always just barges in P2.
Oh!
Unfortunate nade.
Hello, how's it? Cheers!
But at the same time, Ray does get a kill there. Luffy, she's gonna hit front. She gets one. Can she get the second? Ooh, I like that. Play her life here. Let's hit from a different angle. Pringle Pops at the same time gets a kill. Nice little zip up there. I love the way they're baiting and switching. Ooh, and Pringle Pops almost with a huge three-piece. That was a very clutch kill for Gabby, but Obscura do get the back.
That's from Gabby!
Gabby, let's get on board with Gabby. Let's see if she can continue the streak. Gabby with a four-piece, shooting bodies. Oh my word, Maxed with a trade here. Highborn ZA, they are going to get the time, but Obscura are still in a decent lead. Let's see if they opt to hit this one more time. I like this route from number 3. She is going to try hit the scrap, and she is going to get it. Is she going to read the second? Okay, so there's still 2 players. But you know what the benefit of that play is? You delay them rotating. You delay them rotating, and you're like, okay, cool. We know X amount of players are still on old. You guys can set up in this manner now because we know there's not going to be that many routes. So 3 and 5, huge gunfight. Pringle Pops gets the trade. And now we just have 2 people on next. It is an interesting setup, but good trades coming out there. And Obscura get the spawn. So number 6. Trying to do something cheeky off angle from Max and great shot from a 2-kill Catastrophic. Oh, huge kill from Gabby. Gabby is frying. And look at Leia, she's pushing pace. So Highborn ladies are starting to gain control back in the map, but Obscura find themselves back in the hill constantly. And it's like I said, they're so objective-minded. Even though they go 4 down, they just get back in the hill. Like, feels like HBZA, like if they would just play a bit more like that, it would be so beneficial because they've
That's 3 down!
And that's an insane 3-piece there.
Ray gets another one, that's on the 4th streak!
Yeah, let's get on board with number 3 here. Let's see what they're up to. They have a cross here, so they are going to drop down.
No,
number 2.
Number 2,
I like this offie. She's just prone there. They're not going to read this. She's going to see 1. She's going to see 2. A little bit of shaky shots, but she does back them down. Catastrophic. She's always holding her anchor position, and she is going to get pushed out. Oh, I like this from her, though. She could get this kill. Nice little shoulder from Gabby. But she bought enough time for her team to get the kills, and they're all tagged up. And look at that. They're already on next. Gabby, though, she is going to get to Jacuzzi. She is going to get to a secure, safe spot. She has a trophy with her. So Obscura do need to break this. And are they going to opt to do the Highborn? So that's good. That's good from Highborn. This is a money hill. They could get this win here. Max it at the back, holding it down. She is having a bit of a slow map, but she is playing her role right now. So we'll just see how that goes. She's tagging out the people in front, allowing the people in hill to just sliding it through. And this is great stuff from Max. Max and Leia working really well together. The other teammates as well, supporting really well. I mean, Leia just buying time, not getting traded. Oh, but she does get killed there. Oh, Miss Catastrophic gets in for free, but does get traded. And now there's 2 of them playing time. And just like that, the Highborn ladies have tied the game up. That's a crazy comeback. Huge from Pringle Pop. She is challing, but 2 people old. 8 seconds left. They need to get in that rotation.
Deficit is gone. It's a tie game now.
Yeah. And actually, for the first time in the map, the Highborn ladies have taken the lead. And they are shooting, but Pringle Pops has something to say. Oh, I like that, playing for info. And look at that. Like I said, they're playing in time. They're playing so much more in time. You see 2 people dropping down in time, helping each other. I like this a lot, like, and they're getting the kills as well. So, dude, they are just continuing the momentum. Like, if we had a hardpoint warp, that graph, we would just see Highborn just picking it all up. So, I just want to see some adjustments here from Obscura. They might be getting a little bit in their heads here. So, they have the time. Oh, and yeah, big 2-piece there from the team. Let's see if they can get these last 2 kills, and they do. They get 3 down. But number 6 has taken a route. Is she gonna slip through? She doubles back, actually back to kitchen. I would love to see her just slip through here, but it might work out for the best. Pringle Pops now. She's all there is. Can she get them out of time? She does. Love to see her play her life here. Almost gets the second. Gabby is just getting also such crucial kills. Leia with a good help. Ray still in time though. It is scrapped. So this P2 break. Look at number 2. Heads up from Catastrophic. She's always like this, and she gets 2 people to slip past her. She could make a huge play here. I think she's just unaware of the timing. But this is great from her. She has to get this kill, and she does. And they know they're contesting. Oh, and a cheat
That is
kill from
huge.
Luffy. They get traded though.
That's 4 down.
Unfortunately, don't get rewarded for the heads-up play. So let's see here. I want to see them hold from the hill. Like Gabby, this is great. Nice, huge kill from her. Let's see that the number 6 on. Oh, Leia, huge 2-piece there. And looks like they're just gonna. Looks like they opt to just fly from the top. Oh, big kill here. Pringle Pop zipping up. She loves this play. Doesn't get the kill, but her teammate should get the trade. Luffy gets 1, doesn't get the second. And the Highborn ladies are doing so well, playing so close to hill. They've made these adjustments and it's benefiting. Catastrophic. Burger walking, but getting the kills. The Highborn ladies, and look at the crowd. The crowd's getting behind them. I'm sure they can hear that through their headsets. It must be helping them. Huge 2-piece though. Nice little setup there. They need to get this P3 into a P4. There's no other way. But Gabby says otherwise. She pops the 2-piece. She's on next. She is. Oh, she's finessing though. She buys a lot of time. Obscura need to read the pressure correctly, and they don't. Valkyrie with a nice 2-piece, and that's 4 dead. 9 seconds to go. Obscura need to touch time. There's no other way. Number 2 is the closest. Gets killed. They're all flooding from front. They're not getting the pressure, but they get it in time. They get it in time. They contest. They contest. And Obscura get in. Obscura get in. Obscura have the setup, but they have such a deficit now. 1 point for Highborn ladies. And it looks like they're just going to walk in. Never mind. Obscura, they're not going out without a fight. Obscura are not going out without a fight. Then they have spawns. They have spawns for next. So the question is, are they going to read it correctly? Are they going to hit old? Or are they going to row? Obscura are reading them, hitting old, but there's 2-piece. Catastrophic gets 1. You need to get 2. Valkyrie gets 3. Oh, and they break in. We are going to a map 5. Highborn ladies respond with another 250, 200-ish HP. My word, this is crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, I am lightheaded right now. This is crazy. And you can hear the crowd. The crowd are getting loud. They are screaming. And look at the damage. Oh my word. Maxon and Leia just putting down damage. It's crazy. And we also can't forget to mention the hill time. Good. 2 minutes for Valkyrie. I mean, she doesn't have the most damage, but she's soaking. On the other side, Catastrophic, she made some huge plays. Like, all of them had really huge 2-pieces. They had control of the map, but it just feels like the Highborn ladies figured it out. They were like, we're winning the gunfights, but they're just getting the time. So, like, why don't we play around time and win the gunfights? And boom. Just like that.
Can you guess it? We're going to a map 5 for the first time today on red card.
I think I know what it is. It's red card, search and destroy. A very, traditional S&D map. Lots of rotations, lots of abilities to make plays in terms of like throwing fakes, like throwing the other team off, showing face one side, going plant the other side. You can eat like a lot of a strat that's very common is sending one person to one bomb side and then the other 3 to another.
At the same time, it's a 3-lane map. It's your traditional 3-laner. If you play structurally and you play by the book and you play your life, we're in for a treat.
Yeah, and it is quite a large map, so I think we're gonna see
some ready plays,
and we're gonna see the ARs really shine because there's not much you can do with the sub unless you get into B. Then it's a bit mixy, but I think Maxit. I mean, the way she's been playing, she had a pretty slow map, but she really kicked it up towards the end there, and we can see it like when Maxit kicks up. We can just see the Highborn ladies team just like end up like they're just taking over.
Did you not see Gabriella just pop off?
Gabby's 2-pieces, 3-pieces were insane. Clutch when needed, always on rotation, and like that's the most important time to get kills. And yeah, so we're gonna get into this red card search and destroy. It's going to be very interesting to see how they play. I mean, are they gonna opt for banging out? Are they gonna opt, like, I mean, the Highborn ladies, they probably feel super confident right now. They're probably like,
100%.
yeah, let's just fly B. But at the same time, they can't get too overconfident because Obscura are very good. I mean, Obscura won the first SD and quite comfortably, I might add. So,
but will the nerves get to them?
We'll see. I mean, also, there is the opportunity for Obscura and Neslo. Obscura have won maps 2 and 3, and if they take map 5, that's a Neslo. So. We might see our first Neslo of the day.
We're loving that.
Our first women's Neslo on LAN, so that's going to be a bit crazy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. It's going to start in a few.
We are just waiting for them to select their teams and then we can get right into the map.
100%, ladies and gentlemen, this is your map 5 of today. Now, let's get into it.
It's 2-2 in the series. We're going to the map 5. Loser goes to loser's bracket. Winner goes to the winners finals. Guaranteed top 3 and plays only again tomorrow.
You guarantee cash.
And for the loser, a few more matches in the losers bracket, and you got to think at this point in the evening, you're going to be tired.
100%. This is all mental warfare now. It's not a matter of how skilled you are. They're exhausted.
Yeah.
But remember,
I mean, we're exhausted. I mean, sure, everyone is. So once again, guys, let's get a round of applause for everyone behind the scenes, doing production, doing interviews, sorting out admin stuff. Like, let's get a huge round of applause for them. And, you know, yeah. I would just like to repeat, in case the crowd hasn't heard, can we get a round of applause for all the production team working so hard behind the scenes, working so late. Thank you. Appreciate you guys clapping. Whoever clapped, we got to give them a bag. Whoever didn't clap,
100%.
ban them.
Mouse pad too.
Whoever didn't clap, ban them from the giveaways. And we're right into the action. Let's get on board here with Obscurus. We got Valkyrie planting the bomb here. We're on board here with the Highborn ladies. So, oh, and just like I said, like they might just put us in aggressive B. No trophies, and they don't care about the doors. They're just flying. Pringle Pops with a sub, just playing for information here, but there's nobody home. This number 8 by herself, or 68 rather, Pringle Pops, and she gets naded, and that B side is wide open. And look at the setup that Highborn ladies already have. Obscura in a deficit already. Pringle Pops get the timing. Look at the movement. Huge kill on Gabrielle. 3v3 situation here. Bomb has gone down. Pringle Pops throwing shoulders, throwing some fakes here. I want to see what she can do here. It's about to be a 3v3 collapse here. Gunfight going down here between Luffy. Catastrophic does get taken out. 2v3 situation. Pringle Pops 30 seconds on the clock. 1v3 now. She is gone for the chow. Unfortunately, you know, they just have I think you gotta kind of have maybe a stronger B presence, because you give up B, like, and then it's over, like, because there's so much stuff to check in the B bomb side.
Well, generally you don't only just leave one person B, you leave at least 2 people B.
Yeah.
Because the reason is because of this, right?
Yeah. Or the B person plays very ratty to where they can get out with their life, and then you play for an interesting retake. And yeah, we did just the scoreboard timer, so might be. Oh, and Leia accidentally kills Maxit somehow. Not sure what's going on there. Maybe a little bit of bands going on. I heard a little giggle afterwards.
Yeah?
So, yeah, giggle me timbers. We'll see what. Well, you know, maybe Max might retaliate the next round. You know. But yeah, we'll see.
Speaking of Maxit, we're on board with her now. Let's see what she can do.
Yeah, I'm calling it here. Maxit first blood.
Getting first blood or first blooded?
Getting first blood. I think let's see. Oh, please don't play A slowly. Never mind. The call is incorrect here, but I may still be right. Let's see. Do I know ball? I like this. Obscura slowly working their way up the map. Oh, and Luffy taking as much space as possible, getting so much information. Ray following up slowly behind Maxit. I'm not sure if she saw that. Maxit and Ray.
Oh, yeah, she's been spotted.
First blooded. I was incorrect. And Ray now. And look at Catastrophic. She's up top as well. There with the response. So 3v3 situation. I like this. They have quite a bit of control here. I'd like to see the bomb planted.
But Valkyrie's also dead.
Yeah, so good kill from Luffy as well. She was flying. She was pushing up. So 3v2 situation. I mean, we have 2 players on top of each other. And number 3, Gabrielle with a huge angle. That's going to buy our team so much time. But Ray got it. Ray got the timing. She's chasing. And Pringle Pops gets the kill on Gabrielle.
They know where the last person is.
So now 1v2. Ray and Catastrophic. Bombs down on A.
It's a 1v1 situation. Ray versus Leah.
Ray with a huge kill. Oh, and they saw her teammates have called out for her. They know where Leia is. So Ray's going to put down the bomb, and she knows the general area to check. Leia is in a disadvantage here. I really want to know what gun she's using, if it's a sub or an AR.
And she still has a util.
Yeah, that's really important. She needs to remember to use that. But Leia with a huge route and a fast one. But the way Ray's playing this, I don't think she's going to read this. I like this from Leia. She knows she has a lot of time. She can take this full route. And Ray... Oh, Ray also just, I like, that's very heads up.
I'm loving
that's
this.
just like, that's just intuition right there. You have a feeling that they've full wrap. And she's read it perfectly. So now she only just needs to check bomb. This should be a Ray round win. All she needs to do is check bomb.
Oh my days!
Oh my god, and she just absolutely snaps on her. Crazy.
You know what, Ray? Well played. Well played.
That's a crazy little final kill there from Ray.
Because those are some snappers.
Yeah, I thought she got in that slide, you know, it might have been short, but she just didn't miss. Just beamingly off the head glitch. Yeah, that's a nice little respawn from Obscura. 1-1 in the S&D.
Goodness.
This might go down to around 11. I really hope it does. That
I
would be
also hope
insane.
so.
There's going to be so much hype around it. So let's see. We're on board the Ray. She's been beaming even the previous map. Like, I think she might be like their star player, you know. So let's see. Oh, and it does seem like Highborn are opting for a really fast B again. Are Obscura going to make the adjustments here? We see one of them still A, but I need to see them rotate here. Ooh, catastrophic, no, she overslides and does get taken out. She falls for the bait. And that's generally how you want to play. You kind of want them to overchill like that. So
but at the same time, like, you can't be playing alone. Like, you can't be pushing yourself.
I think faster rotation needs to happen, especially like. But at the same time, there's the angle of like, you know, they're baiting and stuff. So this isn't impossible. Luffy and Prinkle Pops, like, you know, they do have some decent util. They just need to get a free pick. And yeah, it's 2v2 situation. So Prinkle Pops does pick up one. Leia and Valkyrie. Oh, huge read from Prinkle Pops. Doesn't get the kill. Leia with a good clutch there. She is made one shot, but Trade's not going to come through. So this is going to be a really hard clutch from Luffy. She might opt to play for the kills. Actually, she's going for it. She gets through. She gets one. Actually, she doesn't even get the one. That's good plays from them.
But thing is, Obscura knows that Highborn love pushing this.
Yeah.
Like, why are they just leaving one person on the side?
I think this might be the game within the game.
It's more of you trying to adapt and overcome each obstacle within the S&D. Since this is already a high pressure zone, it's a map 5. But anything can happen. But thing is, you need to know how to adapt and to see like what you can do each round.
100% agree with you. Yeah, I do want to see those adjustments coming through, especially after the first round, or just in general. It is important to have a lot of people in B, or at least the ability for them to wrap as fast as needed. Because currently what's happening is the Highborn lady is just overwhelming whoever's on the B side, and they always have numbers advantage. So yeah, let's see here what Obscura has. Looks like they're going to opt for a B. They are going to try push some pace on it though. Highborn ladies though, look at that rotation. They have 4 people in B. The difference between these two teams and how they're handling B is crazy.
But look how far apart Obscura are from each other.
No, but didn't know she was in the corner. She doesn't get caught out. So 4v3 situation. 3v3, it is tied up. Right, so Prinkle Pops in a great spot. She can pick up one, she can pick up two. I like that from Prinkle Pops. Great play. So 3v1 now. She has bailed him out from a very unfortunate situation. Bomb's going to go down, and Valkyrie has to do the impossible. She is quite close though. She might have a potential for a rout here. She picks up one, gets away with a life. So bomb's not down yet. Valkyrie does still have a lot of time. She could also potentially kill the person planting if they do go for an early plant, and they do. She doesn't get that timing, but she is still alive, and she's gonna see it now. She's gonna know she has an ISO. Does get some tags and she re-wraps. Catastrophic though, in a great position, but she has an ISO. Doesn't end up getting the kill. These Obscura ladies are not going out without a fight. So let's see if they make the adjustments though on their defensive side. I mean, they're showing some promise here. I mean, that 2-piece from Prinkle Pops was huge. It was round winning. So
well, defense is a new offense. You need to win your defenses.
100%. And I think it more so is coming down to the setup. I mean, if the setup is not apt, you are going to put yourself in a disadvantageous situation. And from there, you know, it's a bit tough.
Well, at the moment, it's just Valkyrie and Leah pulling the weight at the moment. We need all the girls to pull through. This is a map 5.
That's true. Like, I did expect a Maxed Masterclass. I might have cursed her, I don't know. Interesting little aggressive A push here, but the Highborn ladies are there to meet, and they're just very good at reading the pressure. I mean, look at them. They always have numbers where they need to have numbers. However, the Obscura ladies also somehow just always come out on top of the situation. Ooh, Leia with a good read, but she does get spotted out. He's going to maintain this really crucial top position. You know, you can see so much of that map, especially by A. She is now going to be paranoid about this person flanking, but there is that also flank. But I like this one, Prinkle Pops. She's playing it so sneaky. She's just pre-walking, and she gets a kill up top. But Leia jumps down, so... Oh, and Prinkle Pops With another kill.
And Bigger Pops makes the play!
With a Jackal as well, of all things. I mean, she is hitting some beams right now.
Hydro, are you here?
I mean, it is very Hydro-esque. I mean, let's look at, I mean, Pringle Pops, if I'm not mistaken. She's quite close to... That's good beams. That's good beams with a sub, you know? That's not easy shots. And the highborn crowd can tell, you know, the girls need a little bit of a boost, and they're screaming in the crowd. I want to hear some screams for Obscura as well. They haven't been getting enough love. Crickets. But the ladies are giving it all they got. So Pringle Pops on a 5 streak here. She does have the RCXT. She is going to still keep... And you know, this is really impressive with a sub. And going to A as well. Like, Pringle Pops. You might be her.
I don't know if this is a great play or a mad play.
It might be. I mean, she should throw a dirty shoulder here. Oh, but Max is prone, so she can't see. This might actually be insane. This might be insane. Oh, they called her out and Pringle Pops went for the pre-fire. Let's see, Pringle Pops, I like this. Max, she is getting double challenge here. She does have teammate support. Valkyrie does help 4v2 situation. Pringle Pops still alive though. Leia though makes it a 1v4 and she does end up cleaned up. So 3-3.
That round was really well played because Highborn actually coordinated that round really well. Because playing for the pick and actually just ISOing each person and just playing the numbers advantage. That is what S&D is about.
100%. That was a very clinical, fundamental S&D round. And I would say that the Highborn ladies have been playing this S&D much better than the map 2. It just feels like their setups are better, their rotations are better, they're reading the pressure correctly. I mean, it just come down to some crazy, like 2 pieces from Pringle Pops to win obscure the rounds. But let's see. They reply 3-3, and if it carries on like this, we are gonna go to round 11, and that's gonna be insane.
I'm hoping for it.
Oh. So we can hear comms that they've called out that the Highborn ladies are coming A. So in a first blood coming out for the side of Obscura.
2. Maybe she situation. Can get a pick. I don't think they realize that she
always slips through. She's like, she always hits routes and always
But
slips
look
through,
on the opposite side.
And look at Luffy. Luffy's getting all the information. She's relaying that all, but they didn't know Leia was behind. But now Luffy could probably pick that up. But Pringle Pops, she's so aggressive with a sub. Like, she just knows. Oh, and they know they've wrapped back. Oh, and Pringle Pops might get an insane timing here. She's behind 1. She could be behind 2. Oh! And she stops shooting and she gets killed. And that might end up costing them. It's still a 3v2 situation. And now a 1v3 situation. Just Ray in a 1v3. She needs to do the impossible. And if this anyone can do it from Obscura, I think it's her. She is unfortunately a bit far off. And it doesn't seem like, yeah, they're opting to plant now. They need to force that win condition. If Ray could slide down, she needs to get a pick here and make it a 1v2. She does see Leia. She has this ice, so she needs to go for it. She doesn't have enough time.
Ego Charles.
Oh, and Leia comes out and some body shooting.
Body shots.
Some body shots coming towards the end. The Highborn ladies are starting to gain some confidence. Are they going to try play the mental game here?
Body shots saying like, who are you? Like, how dare you tell me like that? That's what Leah's saying.
And you know, we saw a nice little back dive. Shout out to Nasty. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Very clinical round there. It's very unfortunate Pringle Pops didn't finish a kill because I do think the whole situation would have been different. But as a competitor, you can't think about that. You got to move on to the next. Catastrophic having a slow one. She has been struggling in Search and Destroy. I do want to see her though. Maybe slow it down a bit, like play for a pick here.
I think she has been playing slow, but she hasn't really been pushing up with the team.
Yeah.
Because the team generally just pushes up like in a 3-stack, and then she's a lone island player looking for that flank.
Yeah.
But I think she can't always do that every single round because
it's too obvious.
It's too predictable. Like, I think the whole team would know that she's the one behind.
And look at the space Ray has gotten. This A bomb is wide open here. However, the Highborn ladies, they don't check your corners, but the Highborn ladies are looking like they're making the adjustments here. They're hitting the rotations. Unfortunate misclick there. Word to Moist critical. It was a misinput. Ooh, crazy kill there from, I believe, Pringle Pops climbing up the ladder, and she is in a 1v3 situation. Oh my word. Oh, and she does get killed again. And the Highborn ladies are up 5-3 in the S&D. Are they going to finish this or Obscura going to rally the troops? I mean, 5-3 curse? 5-3 curse.
5-3 curse.
Or Obscura gonna rally the troops and make this comeback. The crowd are getting so loud. Obscura, they need to play how they played in map 2. They need to play together. They need to play fundamentally, make those adjustments.
That was a devious child.
100%. I mean, look at Valkyrie. Valkyrie on a 4 streak. Let's get on board with her. She's on a 4 streak. She has 9 kills, having an absolute blinder here. And she's also the bomb carrier. It's so hard to do that as the bomb carrier, you know, because your life is so much more important. Let's see what we have here. It's insane. I mean, 5-3. Oh, huge first blood from Maxit, and they're talking so much trash. Maxit is so she's vocal. She's making it known. Gonna fight that she just won. Oh, the corners are check. Catastrophic gets one. Pringle pops. Can she trade it? Yes, she does. What 2v1 situation? Leia baby in a 1v1 situation. Can she win the match for her team? Luffy versus Leia, and it's a full reset. It's just a full 1v1 situation. Bomb is down by the B bomb side. Leia gets spotted out, gets tagged. Luffy throws the stun. Leia's pushing though, she's aggressive, and Luffy gets the kill. Obscura are still alive, and they needed that. They needed that.
That wasn't really just a child. That was a confident child saying,
yeah, I'm
own you.
I think Leia was like, I'm gonna push on you here, stand up and start screaming.
Like, I know my level, you know your level.
Yeah. But Luffy was like, nah.
Not on my watch.
I'm the queen of the pirates.
This is my ship. I'm the captain now.
These 2 rounds of SND are gonna be crazy, because this might determine who wins the LAN or not,
and who's in the prize position.
Yeah. And every single map has been absolutely close, just absolute gruelers here. So let's see the adjustments. They're gonna opt for a very quick B here. They might just fake it out and rotate. Gabriella, they're playing for the information. She's gonna play a bit safer here, get her teammates there. I'd love to see a B into a fake. Oh, and a first blood comes out there for the side of Obscura. They're in a 4v3 situation. For me, you wrap back, you regroup, you have the numbers, you just play the numbers. Keep them guessing, because they can't leave B open, they can't leave A open, they need to send 1-1 each side.
It's a 3v3
Unfortunately,
situation.
Leia with the trade back.
Pick up Sarah.
Luffy in a great spot here, but Gabriella, gets a bit overzealous, does get tagged up. Leia, nice little off angle here. I'm not sure about the setup. There's lots of gaps. Maxit though, she says she's gonna chow, but fortunately not the right play. Luffy takes up another player, backs it down. It's a 3v1 situation. Gabriella in a 3v1. She's running for her life. She's getting hunted down.
They need to get this bomb down.
And just like with Obscura, they don't overheat. They back up. They're like, okay, we have control of B. 3v1 situation.
Well, someone's an idiot apparently.
Some interesting comms going on here. I'm not sure if I would say that.
That was targeted to someone, but
let's see here. So Gabrielle, she's in a 3v1 situation, getting tagged from both sides. And Ritty, we are going to a round 11. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get some hype for the round 11.
Get some hype for the round 11.
It's there. It's mentally, you know. But yeah, guys, one round of search and destroy determines who places top 3, and guys, that's guaranteed prize money. This is technically a 1,000 Rand round of search and destroy. And I'm so curious. Look at Prinkle Pops 12 and 6. I think we hop on board here with Prinkle Pops here. Bomb carrier. Let's see if she can continue the momentum. Oh, and Obscura do have offense here. Are Highborn gonna make the adjustments necessary? Oh, and looks like one person's left. ISO B, two people around mid, one person A, and looks like they just, based on the pressure, they're gonna just keep wrapping. And looks like they are gonna up to B. I'd love to see a re-wrap back to A. Look at those gaps on the map. Oh, and look at them. They've got them skirting around here. Number 6 has a great opportunity to get some kills. Catastrophic.
It looks like a slugfest.
They're all tagged up. They're all naded. Valkyrie with a huge first blood on Ray. It's a 3v4 situation. All Ray can do now is watch her teammates try clutch up. Oh, and they're all tagged up, but Leia gets traded. Nade's going down. It's an absolute mix fest here. Gabriella's backed up. Luffy with a huge 2v. She gets traded immediately. 2v2 situation. Prinkle Pops in a great spot here. Gabriella gets it. 1v2 situation for Prinkle Pops. She has been performing so well this entire map, and now she needs to clutch. Gabriella getting shot though, and she doesn't get the kill, and the Highborn ladies win! Oh my god, and look at them! Look at the Highborn crowd! They are making it known. Alexi shouting at all the girls. I mean,
goodness gracious. I think they didn't think that Obscura would actually push them this far.
100%. I mean,
the lower bracket Obscura is there now, but do not look down upon them.
Look at the damage. Leia and Maxit again, 3k damage combined. Valkyrie 11 and 5, and Prinkle Pop's doing all she could. Unfortunately, you know, it wasn't in the cards. But if you're Obscura, you take solace in the fact that this match could have gone either way. And if you're Highborn ladies, you're like, okay, listen, we are the best team. We have ice. That is insane levels of composure, especially after control. They got smoked. They were down 2-1. That hard point, they were down the whole hard point, and they made the comeback. They won the SAD. Honestly, just incredible work from them.
But at the same time, like, what I see in general is teams love pushing a certain side, but they don't like to retreat and then wrap to
they think they're fixed there, and they're not.
They think that you're chilling in front of the zone, but you thinking the opponent's thinking, oh no, it's been so long
and
already,
also,
they must have rotated.
You know you're drawing all those players. All you need to do is kind of just one person just makes a heads up play. They wrap and they get the cut. Then when the other team realizes, oh my god, wait, they've wrapped, they're just running straight into you, and you're like, oh my god, they're already there, and you give that like calm, that frustrated calm, you potentially get 2-3 kills. So I think that's just an adjustment I think I want to see them make is just, you know, show face. You know, show some mind games, because also in the rounds after that, the other team's like, wait, are they wrapping? Are they hitting this out? They don't know, and you have to split their numbers. Whereas if you're like, okay, it's a 4v4 chow, we know we need to set up here.
Well, on the bright side, Highborn, we will see you tomorrow, but with the other teams in the lower bracket, we'll see you now.
And Obscura, they've played 2 games, and I think if they win their next one, they're going to play 2 more. So they've got
3 more games.
They've got a long road ahead of them, so we'll have to see.
Well, we're stuck with you guys for 3 more games, and I
hope you guys are enjoying the stream. And yeah, we like, this was an insane match. 3-2 round 11. I mean, this is what we hope for, you know, absolute gruelers. And it also, like I said, if you're Obscura, you gotta take solace in this. This is one round of search and destroy that determined who won the map. Who won the match? I mean, a 1,000 rand search and destroy.
But I feel like that one round, that last round in particular, they didn't really think about what they were doing. They thought, okay, cool, this has always been working, but it wasn't. A was always working, B was not working at all. But the thing is, they never decided to wrap at all.
100%. And congratulations to the Highborn ladies. They moved through to top 3. They play in the winners finals tomorrow. And now we're going to throw it over to GNT for a play interview.
Okay, guys. So that was an intense game because you guys almost lost, hey? Let's be honest, it almost happened.
And let's be honest, it's almost happened many times, but here we are, undefeated. We're the iciest team in the league.
That is true. So tell me how you're feeling right now.
I mean,
by the way, in case anybody didn't know,
I mean, they played a great game. Like, I can't take anything away from it. Rachel was fucking shooting, but you know, we had some technical difficulties as well, but we came out on top. I mean, we just locked it in, we reset, and you know, like I said, we're the icest team in the league. We win those.
So, as you know, Highborn has a lot of haters.
Yes.
They saw the restart and they got a little bit salty about it on the stream. I've been reading the chat, guys. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, I just like to say I'd love to see you get on the stage and do what we do, honestly. And I'd love to see you do what we do with the difficulties we had. I mean, it was an unfortunate technical difficulty, but, you know, they were gracious enough to give us the reset. They still won the map, but we won the series, and that's what matters.
Good answer. So we will see you at the winners final, right? You go straight there?
I think there's one more. I think it's we play the winners and then it's
something like that. It's very late, guys.
Winners match.
It's very late, guys. Do you guys think that you guys starting late also played a factor into this?
Yeah, it did, because we had to be here so early. I mean, we're here at 8 and the game's only started at 11 and we've been waiting around. I mean, what time did we start this game?
Yeah, no, I get that.
So we've been waiting here since 8. But it happens. It's one of those things. Just happy to come to the series. Go home with a win.
Yeah, so we will see you soon.
See you soon.
Nice. So that was Maxit, guys. That was Maxit. Let's see if we can get somebody from Obscura. I highly doubt it. Some of the girls are a little bit emotional, I'm not going to lie. But let's try. What do you think? What would you
So that was an insane match. I mean, 3-2, round 11. I mean, that's what you hope for. The Obscura ladies came so close. They were. See, I'm just a bit disorientated here. I've been sitting down all day. It's crazy out here, guys. Yeah, insane match. I mean, this is what we hope for. I mean, and also on the bright side, if you're Obscura, you brought the map so close. You're right there. These girls are closer than they think. I mean, the highborn ladies, they're like, we're the best by far, you know? And I think this LAN is proving otherwise. Like, these ladies are close. Anyone can take it at this point. So it's going to be exciting to see how the bracket shakes up.
And do you have anything to say for the people who are complaining about the reset?
Yeah, I think, listen, integrity needs to come first and foremost. I often put myself like in a position as if I was competing and what I would do or how I would feel. But they're also competitors, you know, they want the best, they want the best opportunity and stuff. But I think at the same time, you need to understand we're here all together. Like, no one's trying to do stuff against you. Everyone's trying their best. And ultimately, you're also responsible for your own stuff. You need to do those checks. You can't be lazy. Everyone's working as hard as they can. So that's all I'll have to say. But, you know, we got through it. Luckily, nothing really changed result-wise, so that would have been a bit of an issue. Like, you know, there was a replay change. But yeah, ultimately, I think everything's going great so far. I'm having a great time. I'm just so tired, and I can't wait to see how tomorrow turns out.
Same.
Cool.
And we will be seeing you tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
That was Prince. Let's go and see if we can find somebody else.
It's our youngest supporter.
This is our youngest supporter, guys, from NKZA. Say hi to her. Say hi to her. Wait for the camera.
Tell the camera what did you tell us now, Gigi?
Okay, let's see if we can find somebody from Obscura. They said no. They are a little bit emotional, guys. Okay, come. It's gonna have to be Sarah. I tried to pull somebody else, but they were, yeah. It's tough. So tell me, how's it feeling? How are you feeling?
So I can't really say it's tough. I think we played damn well. Anyways, so yeah, what can I say? I'm really proud of the girls. I kind of called us like the rejects in a sense because we are a pickup team. Since it was literally myself and Lucky that came from Obscura, and then we picked up Ray and Prinkle. So yeah, we are a pickup team, and we kind of probably have performed the best out of everyone else against HPCA. I don't think anyone has been able to play that close in maps with them.
That is absolutely
We've been able to take them to around 11 and around 5. Yeah. So I'm really, really proud.
I'm rooting for you guys too. I think everybody in the chat was rooting for you guys. I've been reading the comments, and yeah, everybody's been rooting for you. Everybody wanted you guys to win, and you were this close. And maybe next time you might actually do it. And you called yourselves a reject team, but obviously
no.
It looks like a team that was fated, that was meant to.
Yes, no, exactly. But that's why I say we were the rejects. We were kind of like, yeah, that's what you were. And now look at us now. But yeah, I think in the end it became more of a mental battle than an actual COD battle, with the screaming and the shouting in the background.
Do you think that definitely affects the psyche, right?
I can definitely say that it affected me. I can say with 100%, it is very, very, very difficult when you have opposing teams pretty much on purposely sitting in front of you to cause a ruckus. And I am gonna call it out because I know it is what it is. I don't think that is a very nice thing to really do, because you're not going to find anyone else doing that to you. So
what I will say though is that Obscura, the next time you guys need to support your goals, they were this close. You need to be here to support your goals. You guys deserve it. Well done. I'm so proud of you girls. Okay, let's go and see what else. Let's see. It looks like everybody's outside, so we are gonna head there. Okay, let's start. Guys, what do you guys think of the match? Who are you rooting for, by the way? You guys were rooting HP, even though Obscura Almost.
They almost came back. But later it was too close. That wasn't saying
It's ever been, eh?
that close.
Right. But
it was close.
who knows? Maybe the next time. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Let's see who else we got over here. Ricky, you're shouting a lot. So give us your thoughts.
I have to give a bird call for my guy Shailen E92. Shailen E92 is the truth. You guys are all horrible at the game. Thank you. So
Is everyone nothing what happened? Okay.
I vote the best.
Okay.
I vote good.
You guys heard. Let's go find somebody else. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the match?
That was nail biting. It was actually really intense. I don't think we could have asked for a better match. It went to the 5th game, 11th round. Literally couldn't get any closer than that. But, yeah. Both teams played their heart out. The better team proved that they could win the game, but it's not over yet. Obscura can still come back and absolutely demolish.
At this point, anybody could, because Obscura almost did it, hey?
Very true.
It shows LAN can be different, guys. LAN can be different. Maybe Fear might be the ones, hey? We never know. So, yeah. Gabby, do you want to say something? Come. Gabby went first.
Gabby,
we all want to go. So, explain what was the mindset when you guys were losing and how you guys picked it back up.
So it's been a very long day for us. We haven't played at all today. Everyone's good. We just got on. We hung over. We are going through the modes. So when we first started the game, we know they're a good team. Like, it's either us or them, the winners. You know? So playing them was difficult because now it's new to know we don't use like this year. So I crashed out.
We heard you. You said you're playing like an idiot. I heard you scream that. She screamed that.
Yeah, so I wasn't playing the best. I'm tired, exhausted. But obviously my team kept waking me up because I'm falling asleep. Like guiding me through it, like down calm and calm. If it wasn't for them, we would have lost because I need to lock in. So the first few maps, not really, I couldn't really lock in. Skyline popped off a little bit on the team, which ended up kind of saving our game.
Yeah.
SME could not buy one until the end, which, because Leah's like, Gabby, the kills you got, it's only when it's important. You got the last 2 kills. So it's all a mindset thing that my teammates helped me with. I don't have a great mindset. But we're planning on coming back tomorrow. More sleep, energy, and probably more slap.
So we will see you tomorrow.
Boys.
So thanks, Gabby. And I think, guys, that should be it. Let me just check if we need to go to break. Yes, so now we'll go to break and we will see you guys for the next match. I don't know what it is yet, but I will tell you in the next 5 minutes. Bye.
Level Her are going to be hosting South Africa's first ever Call of Duty LAN, and it's going to be happening in 4 ways on the 6th and 7th of September. And I think it's so cool that girls that have always wanted to be part of something like this, they can now jump in and experience it either for the first time or kind of fan to flame more of their passion and their excitement when it comes to all things gaming and esports.
There is space for you in the community. There is a place for you.
Don't let anyone tell you you don't belong. It's such a milestone for the female community. I know myself and a lot of females have been waiting for an opportunity like this. It's being able to play with a woman that's so talented is amazing. Don't let anyone tell you you don't belong, because you do belong, and your hard work and dedication will eventually pay off. You must just keep showing up and keep pushing.
Of the all-women Valor Esports Knowledge Base Lab. We've got our last match of the evening tonight, and it's the... Actually, so one team is going to go home tonight.
Sadly, one team will be leaving us.
And we've got Fear EOS versus NK. And I'm excited to see. I mean, I missed these two teams play in the beginning, so I'm excited to see what they have to show off and which team is going to go home and which team is going to try to progress and make that losers bracket run.
Yeah, no, I think we don't have any sort of idea of what to expect out of these players. I also missed the first game. So yeah, it's going to be super interesting to see what happens.
100%, yeah. What are your predictions here? I mean, I'm not really familiar with these players, so it's all going to be new to me.
I think if you just base it off of orgs, probably just Fear, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, both these teams are in the losers bracket. It's all to play for.
Yeah, no, I 100% understand that, but I've missed the game, and I think Fear's probably going to take it.
I respect it, yeah. Fear EOS.
I think it's going to be a 3-1. I think there's probably it's a bit more even this game.
Yeah.
So I think definitely 3-1.
And yeah, and if we just look at the rosters, I mean, on the NK team, we have Banshee, Cherry Bomb, Jaws, Reaper Queen, and then on Fear EOS we have Harley Quinn, and they have the cool little smiley face in their game attack. So, you know, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what to expect, but the map set that we have coming up is double red card.
Very interesting.
Yeah, double red card protocol and double rewind. So
3 big maps.
Yeah, literally like the biggest map pool you could probably have. So
literally
it's gonna come down to the assault rifles. It's gonna come down to rotations. I mean,
this is fundamental card.
Yeah, and also you got to think it's the end of the day. Like, these teams have been here all morning. It's going to be rough. It's going to be a rough one. They may not be playing their best Call of Duty, but they're going to need to lock it now for this last match.
Yeah, no, to stay in that sort of mindset the whole day, to be like, okay, sort of wait for our game, especially there was a delay in the previous series.
Yeah, and it went to a map 5 round 11.
Yeah, went map 5.
Every single map went right to the end.
The furthest way it could. So, like, yo, to stay this locked in is crazy. So whoever wins, I mean, kudos to them. You've stayed locked in the whole day.
Yeah, and they could potentially make that losers bracket run. On the other side, I mean, excuse me, I mean, whoever gets knocked out here is placing 7th, 8th, shared with a non-competitive spot. So just so yeah, like you can't take it too hard. Like it's also a lot of these people's first LANs. It's some of them I heard have only started competing 3 months ago. So some of them might have potential. You know, like give it a couple more months, maybe another card, another year. Like you might see some of these names. You know, maybe they're not performing right now, but
it's my year. You know.
Yeah. Every year.
It's.
I need to see the woman tweeting all this stuff. Like I want to see it's my year.
Like the old cards.
Yeah.
Like,
I want to see that. Yeah.
I'm gonna take over.
Cool, but yeah, I think we're just about ready to get into this. So
yeah,
let's get this map going.
Should be good.
Yeah,
let's go.
We're good to go.
Let's go.
And yeah, red card HP map 1, bit of an interesting tone setter, but I'm actually curious how the vetoes went to.
Kind of like this map. There's a lot of football involved. You know?
I
nice
personally
guy
hate
kicking
it.
a ball.
Yeah, the
There's
Ronaldo
some
statue.
trophies, you know?
Yeah.
It hits home. It hits like home in a nice place, you know?
I get you. Personally, playing this map, I hate it. It's just horrible. Ooh. Nice little cheeky camo here. It's moving. It's meant to move.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's rank play.
Ah.
I'm surprised you don't know because you play a lot of rank play.
Not really, actually. It's just when I play, it's against you. It just happens like
I
that.
swear every single time I play right
Yeah,
play,
literally.
it's just me and you. It's
And,
me
and it's
versus you.
and it's also like us playing after a month, so it's like it's
Yeah,
so weird.
it's like the worst Call of Duty
Yeah.
that you will ever
Yeah,
see.
literally
Like-
for both sides.
They can't stop him.
Oh, so unfortunately there is a little bit of a technical difficulty, which I actually do know how to resolve. So we will sort that out.
Unlock rules.
Yeah.
Allow change team. 60 seconds.
Yeah. Shout out to our admin Shazada, absolutely putting in a shift here today.
Throwing it back to the EGSA days.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's get that going here. Okay, yeah. Red card map 1. I mean, I'm not sure what to expect from these teams, but one thing I will speak on is that losers bracket, you can build some momentum. I mean, a team comes out here, gets a nice little 3-0. They're pushing pace, and then tomorrow, day afterwards, we'll see. If they can continue that momentum, especially as well, like they're gonna get like maybe extra reps as opposed to teams
Yeah.
played one match and then just knocked down to losers. So
Yeah, no, definitely.
there is that potential going on here. So yeah, I think once we just hit that team assignment on, we'll be good to go. And the lobby is crashed us, ladies and gentlemen. Treyarch, Activision,
AAA company.
they're doing their best. They're doing their best
We love
to
COD.
frustrate us.
We
But
love
like Josh is saying, we do love COD and we are a resilient community. And speaking of resilience, I'd like to shout out our sponsors, HP, HyperX, and EveTech. Once again, EveTech have launched a mobile app on the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store. Make sure to download it for exclusive app-only discounts, potentially.
I have used that app, and their discounts are very good.
You heard it here from Josh Coach first, so if anything has been misinformed, it's all on him. He assumes full liability for whatever he says right now. Oh, but there is yeah, we are obviously very tired right now. It's been an absolutely long day, but we are pushing through because we love Call of Duty and we love LANs. And yeah.
We love this game.
Yeah, so Josh, how would you describe the Black Ops 6 season as like a competitive season? Where would it rank for you?
Ooh, I think it's the worst out of the last 5 years that we've had.
Really?
Because there's so much potential.
Oh, you mean in that sense?
Like the gunplay was extremely
Insane, yeah.
fun.
Yeah, Omni movement, like such a
new
great
movement,
innovation.
You know, and it's just like they've just messed it up completely.
100%.
The whole year they've messed it up.
I agree. I agree with you in the sense that it had a lot of potential and it really did fall flat. But I would definitely put it above MW 2019 and MW2.
Oh, I don't know. I think MW2's gunplay was extremely fun.
But the no dead silence, no red dots, like I can't get past that. I just think that's fundamentally not
You see,
competitive.
but that's like you've come from an old COD perspective. So I've only been competing since MW 2019.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my word, you're a CDL kid.
So my only experience is like that insane amount of like bad spawns.
Yeah.
You know, crazy gunfights.
Yeah,
stuff
I mean
like that.
those, what do they call them? Quadrant spawns. Like
Quad spawns.
that was absolutely an insane thing that they
Squad
added.
spawns.
Squad spawn. Yeah, but then they changed to quadrant spawns. So yeah, it's just something I don't agree with. I think fundamentally COD you should be rewarded for being a smarter player. You should be rewarded for you know, making the heads up play and stuff, and not, you know, have RNG play is such a huge factor.
But also it's so fun when you're playing the game.
Yeah.
And it's like you're down 5 seconds and you spawn in the back.
That's fun.
That's so much fun because your comm to your teammates is, I spawn in the back, I spawn in the back, we got this, we got this. If you're on the receiving end.
That's tilting. And I don't
It's
think
full
any
tilt.
amount of joy you gain from that is worth receiving that. So yeah, I think now we have everyone set up in the lobby. I think we're good to go. Let's get right into this red card and get the final match of day 1 in the books.
Get the crowd going.
Yeah. Crowd's a bit quiet. Can we hear you guys scream? Yeah, they hate me.
Yeah, crowd, we love you.
I'm starting to hate them. You know, They used to scream for me. You know, it's something somewhat reminiscent of my COD career. You know, they used to scream for me.
Yeah, no, 50-50.
Yeah.
Nah, technically you're still living that 50-50 life.
Yeah, for
Either
real.
they're gonna scream for you or
They
they're not.
don't,
It's a
yeah.
50-50.
In life, you either get 50 or you get the other 50.
Oh jeez.
Oh, yeah.
It's brain rot.
As you can see, the casters are very tired. We've been working all day, but we are pushing through. And let's see how this red card goes.
If I see... Hello?
Yeah. Is that a common spawn?
Common spawn.
Am I tripping? Yeah, where they spawn?
What?
So, an insane glitch. I think this is the first ever we've found a new break of HP spawns.
On red card with this new update, if you change teams, right? If too many people change teams,
Oh, they spawn. They get like a P1
So what are
spawn.
you gonna do? Change them out?
yeah, you spawn what's it, AS and D, and the other team spawns on the other side by the ambulance.
Ah, great
and
game.
You can spawn, your team can spawn across there, and the other team spawns across
No
there. by
idea.
Interesting. So I've just been informed that on red card on this new patch, if you change teams,
So just
well,
1 second, just want to brief teams.
yeah. So there's currently a glitch where the teams don't necessarily spawn correctly, so they have to change in game. But now there's another glitch on red card where even if you change teams, you may get an AS and D spawn.
You get an AS and D spawn, and that's like stage.
Yeah, because I was looking at the X-ray and I said you shouldn't be able to see those players there, and I was like, am I tripping right now? I was just waiting for Shazada to come and be like,
Yeah, no, I was waiting for the.
yeah, but I was like,
him to cut
no,
it,
maybe
you
it's just a
know?
Codcaster glitch, you know? So yeah,
Man, we've lost a couple of people.
yeah, but I think potentially we may have to just restart the lobby completely. But in my opinion, I think we just change the map, eh?
Yeah, no.
I
think we just get red card.
I mean, I think we should do a poll in the Twitch chat. Who wants to see red card? Like, let's get a Skyline. Let's get a bang out.
Yeah, I mean, let's just change games. Let's go to Black Ops 3.
Black Ops. Now Josh Coach is spitting here.
Let's go to Black Ops 3.
Black Ops 3. What
Let's
a
do some
season.
quick plutonium installations.
Yeah. All our IPs are getting leaked. All our bank accounts are getting infiltrated. Oh my word.
I mean, let's just play some zombies. This rate.
Yeah, whoever gets the most kills.
Yeah, whoever survives the longest.
The zombies meta.
Oh, let's do a kill race.
Zombies kill race. Oh.
Warzone.
What's going to happen if they get the weird spawns again when they change teams, alright? You will give them the first 30 seconds of the hard point, run back to your team because red card's broken.
Okay.
So they run back to the team, and then at like 4 minutes 30 on the in-game clock, they can start, right? This game is broken. This game is so broken.
Honestly,
That must be the most. That must be the most insane thing that I've ever heard in my life.
That is insane. You know what I was thinking in my head? I was like, they're gonna time it. I was like, they're gonna time it. They're gonna do this, and then they actually did.
I just need to make sure that the other two people, how do they need to not move, right? You might see some cheese going on here.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I'm breaking that GA.
Yeah, but I'm straight to P1. I'm like, yeah, we both sit up here. Come reinforce. Like, oh my word.
But knowing me and you, we will lose those initial gunfights.
What do you mean knowing? Yeah, speak for yourself, Josh Coach.
So even though we run to the hill and we're there first,
It depends.
we're both just dead.
I mean, you put me against those 974s. I ain't winning a gunny, dog. Holy shit.
I mean, Juby is just
Giblets. Those Nando's extra hot giblets. Oh, that brother's got me in a chokehold. I think I'm 0-20 against him.
That guy is the reason my elo is hard stuck at
Yeah.
plus 25.
This guy's just the gatekeeper, dog. Like,
He's literally the reaper.
I'm just trying to hop on ranked after like a full day of working. You know, there's Juby at his fucking 974 stack.
8 hours a day.
You know, all the gunnies are hot. They're reading spawns. They're reading splits. They're spawn trapping me. It's the
Oh,
worst.
but these guys are like volleying after their rank sessions. It's just like, you know what? I just tip it. You know, you just gotta tip it.
It's passion, you know.
Yeah, I've never had that sort of passion for anything.
For anything.
Anything. I don't think I've had any sort of passion for that.
That's a bit sad, Josh Coach. You've really killed the vibe of the stream right now. It's just very depressing. So. Oh, and I do believe we have all the players in the lobby. So, I think we're gonna try our best. We just need to make sure that they can change teams.
Somebody's gonna have this stopwatch going.
Yeah. So let's get right into the match here. So, for those of you who are on stream and are not like familiar with the briefing given by an admin, because of this weird glitch, we're gonna have to allow the players to run. If they get a weird spawn, like a weird S&D spawn, we're gonna allow them to run back to their spawn with their teammates, and then on the 30-second timer, the admins will signal to them, and then they'll play the map. So the first 30 seconds of P1 are going to be are going to be null. This is worst case scenario. From the sounds of the screams, I think
everyone's excited about the stopwatch.
No, but I don't think we even need it at this point. I think this might just be a clean red card map.
I don't think so.
Well, I'm not seeing anyone in a weird X-ray spawn, yeah. So
we haven't got the X-rays yet, though.
Oh, you're right.
Hasn't loaded in yet.
Okay, so Josh Coach has brought up a good point.
So
we don't know yet if they've gotten the weird spawn.
That's me debugging the situation.
Yeah, Josh Coach, full stack developer. He's out there. He's employable as well.
My LinkedIn is...
is it open to work? Is your company going to watch the stream? Oh, and we're here. 8-second countdown. I don't see anyone in a weird spawn. This might just be a legit map.
Oh my god, we're actually going to do it.
Oh, God bless. Thank you, COD gods. You blessed us. And let's go.
We're off.
Yeah, we're on board.
Everyone is safe
and everyone's
sound.
playing normally. Let's go. We're
crowd.
Let's go.
That deserves a cheer. Come on.
And we're on board here with Vexy. Okay. Little hedges chal here. You know, it's a bit tough. You know, you can't get aim assist, so
yeah,
I'll just see how this goes. I mean, some people can, but you know, we won't talk about that. Ooh, I like this. So, Harley Quinn, nice little shows the hedges. Her team is trying to break into the point here. Nice little contest P1.
Cherry Bomb does get the kill.
Yeah. So, yeah, let's hop on board here with Jaws. Oh, nice little kill there from Jaws.
Nice little 3-piece.
I like this, holding the globe. Top. So, Josh, what would you say are the win conditions for this map?
Ooh, your ARs have to play well.
100%.
To enable your subs, you know. If your ARs are having a bad game, the subs aren't going to be there.
I like this from Jaws a lot. I like the
early rotation.
Nice shoulders and stuff. So they are going to have what, a 2-on-2 or 2-on-3 actually on the next hill. So Jaws does pick up one.
Surely Jaws is trying to keep the streak up, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
This is like where you get the confidence going, you know.
But I think some players can't, like, they don't have access to all the streak. Oh, some absolute beams from Jaws.
Great shots.
Yeah, 6-0, starting the map flawless here.
Oh my god,
she's also buying a lot of time here. She spots two players, gives that information to her teammates. Yeah,
really well.
Yeah, I like that a lot. So yeah, we're back here. I know it says Miss Catastrophic, but it is Harley Quinn. Psycho's in the. Oh, nice little break there coming out from the.
Back.
Yeah, great stuff here. Back on Jaws, I mean, 7-1, I mean, how can we go in anyone else's pop? And 25 seconds here, you'd love to see some rotations. Are they reading the pressure from the spawn behind? It seems like they are. Reaper Queen did a nice little kill there.
Yeah, she's off the bat now.
Yeah.
She's got one.
And very unfortunate start, I mean, 0-4, but she does get on the board. I mean, Banshee's going a bit crazy, 8-3, right there with Jaws, 9-1. They are getting those back spawns, so they're not going to have those rows to P3. We'll have to see here how the Cherry... Well, sorry, Cherry. how they handle this rotation, yeah. So does seem like they're getting in here.
Yeah, no, I think a very important gunfight that we should highlight is the one that's going on right now. Scott Cosgrove with
Yeah.
And she wins it, I mean.
Just take our word for it, she won the gunfight, yeah, and then let's get on board here with so Jaws again. Jaws is just
Jaws is on the 5 streak, she's 11-2.
11-2, she's just straight up frying, ladies and gentlemen.
Great.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna Banshee at the back here, just waiting for her teammates so that she can, like, you know, get back into the point with the teammates, set up a little pinch situation here. And Josh, you said you were supporting the Fear team.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think I'm on Fear's side, yeah.
Okay, which one is the Fear team, Josh?
Jaws.
Jaws. I was testing. I was making sure he wasn't a fake fan.
That's tech. That's tech. I got that tech.
So Josh coached a genuine Fear EOS fan, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
And let's see.
Although my favorite's Arcade, but we'll get to that later.
Okay.
But
I like this from Banshee. Nice little middle route. Gets one. Can she get the second? Oh, and she does. Huge 2-piece from Banshee, and she's gonna hold this middle here with the AR. Like you said, your AR's gonna play really well. Banshee with the third. Can she get the fourth here? She knows where they're spawning. She's giving the information. That's 4 in a row for Banshee.
Surely she gets on the heady and rips the person edge.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
That's a serious ego chow.
Ooh, crazy
I
stuff
tip
there,
with
yeah.
her.
And let's get back on board here with the Fear team. Yeah, Jaws. I mean, come on, Jaws. I know we left you. We left you, but we'll never do that. Reaper Queen having a little bit of a slow one here. She's 3 and 10. Same with Cherry Bomb. They are
But you
struggling.
know what? You can't like say that she's doing like it's a bad thing, because I mean she is running the only sub on her team.
Yeah, that's true actually as well.
So, you know, you'd like just wanted to be like, yeah,
This might just be the Banshee and Jaws part.
Yeah.
I mean, they are leading in the kills on
Can't
both their
forget
teams.
like Vexy though. Vexy's like having like
a little quiet one.
main
Yeah,
AR
yeah,
game.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm with you.
main AR game.
Yeah. I like this. Oh, unfortunate initial chow here. So Reaper Queen, struggling
It's just
a bit.
bad timing.
Yeah,
It's bad timing. That's all.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna tell your teammates as well. You can't tell them you're shit on. You're like, yeah, bad timing, bad timing. Okay,
Vexy's
interesting
on the
setup.
serious,
Yeah.
Vexy's on the Brody heady. That's what I like to call that.
So explain to the audience, what is a Brody heady?
A Brody heady is outside of speed bomb on red card.
Nice trades here. Let's see what Jaws 15
man,
5, but
Jaws
missed
is-
also quietly made herself up there. 13 and 10. Ooh, nice from Jaws.
Jaws
Good
is just
stuff
having
there.
the game of her life.
Yeah,
right
Reaper
now.
Queen still struggling, 3 and 13. She is running the only sub, but at the same time, you're not forced to run sub. In my opinion, I'm a big proponent of if you're struggling with your whatever gun you started with, you can change and you should change, because I mean it depends.
Game
though, like-
changes.
Yeah.
Every heal is different.
What an insane 2-piece from Mist! Oh my word! How did she get away with that? And Reaper Queen,
That's
nice.
why
nice,
you
she
want
gets
the
a kill.
sub. That's why you want the sub on red card.
Yeah.
So you can do that.
Okay, let's get on board with Reaper Queen. I want to give her some love here. She is struggling a bit, but I do believe she is gonna
Yeah, no, I
turn
think
it around.
this
I mean,
streak is on. Yeah,
it's
I'm
not an
telling you.
optimal chow with a sub. I'd love to see her get into tickets, throw some
No,
shoulders
no,
there,
I
but
like
this is
this, I
also
like
good.
this.
Yeah.
Just gonna get the time. There we go.
Oh,
She's
but they're double
giving the
stacking
call out.
time on P1. I don't know how I feel about this, because mid is wide open, especially hedges. So let's see. Jaws takes that exact route, very heads up, and this Fear EOS team
Jaws should at least walk away with one. Yeah. Oof.
It's good shoulders. That's good shoulders, but
Very good
it's also good pressure. Like, ooh, Jaws, very unfortunate. But let's see Vexy. Can you go for the trade? He gets one. Can she get the second? She does see a little toe.
Legs.
Yep, and she's making it weak, and she's sliding on a chalic.
Legs.
Ooh, but Cherry Bomb did really well to get away with one there.
Yeah, no, that is actually very typical that you walk away with one in that situation.
Yeah. Jaws putting down some shots. The shot's a little bit shaky here, but you know those hedges.
Yeah, this
There's
is
the aim
aim
assist.
assist.
Yeah,
Zero
except for the
aim assist.
974s.
Yeah,
Who said that?
No. Who said that? What?
Who said? Yeah, let's.
Shazada, you said what?
Oh, and look at Banshee already set up in next.
Good
You know?
rotation.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's what we want to see.
But
Oh, and we see Reaper Queen's actually changed to an AR. So she has, okay, so 3 people in hill here. Very interesting setup here. They are
Exactly,
they're
yeah.
playing this tight. And look at number 2. Number 2's got a route here. Sneaks behind. Does finish the kill. Gets one. Can you go for the second?
That should be a
Oh,
trade. That's
almost.
a good trade. Good trade.
Jaws spawns in the back though. Jaws with the beamer. Jaws with a nice little 2-piece, and that's a clean
Jaws.
break.
This is just like
Oh, but number 7.
the one woman show at this point.
Let's see number 7. Number 7's close to hills. Can break this. Sees one. Unfortunately, initial challenge, but does get the
Gets
kill.
one, Cherry's
And that's good
very
30
alive.
seconds, eh?
Yeah, that is very good.
And I like the spot from Harley Quinn. She's in a really good position here.
I'd love to see them. Somebody just do the early rotation.
Ooh, a bit
Go stadium.
overzealous, yeah.
Go far left.
And guess who it is?
It's Banshee.
Always.
Heads up play.
21 and 12. Harley Quinn right there with a 19 and 17. On the opposite side, Mist 22 and 17. Overtaken Jaws. So Mist needs to get some love here.
Yeah, no,
And let's see if they can break this. I mean, they are. NK team are set up next year. Ooh, nice little win there from Reaper Queen. Can she get the second? No, she can't. Jaws
is
back
there
on
for
the
the
mark
trade.
here, yeah. And it looks like Fear OS have broken it. And they were up by like quite a significant margin. So
Yeah.
the NK team did bring it back slightly, but now it seems like
Because
it's swaying
it
back
seems
in their
like
favor.
They are bringing this game.
Oh, Reaper
slowly
Queen,
but
nice
surely.
little. Look at that. She puts on the AR and she just pops pieces. So you gotta think.
She
Is
just
the, is
started
the sub
earlier,
the
though.
worst gun?
Nah.
Yeah. Oh, I like this. Jaws, nice little angle, nice.
Playing her life so well in this situation.
Just helping, just team shotting with their team there.
Just tagging out people.
I see
eh?
Cherry Bomb trying to push that, does even end up getting taken down. Harley Quinn with a cheeky chow, and she wins it. Harley Quinn, you deserve a pop for that. Harley Quinn, where are you? Number 6. Ooh, and she's making noise here. Huge win from Mist. That might have been a bit of a dirty, maybe a semi 180 there. Oh, oh my God!
You just pre-fired the 180.
No
You actually
way.
just pre-fired it. You
Mist
actually
is
pre-fired.
absolutely cracked right now.
Holy.
And Reaper Queen not having a great map, and it's showing right now. Must
She
absolutely
is
cracked right now.
taking advantage.
I mean,
of the
she's
fact-
looking like Jaws-esque here.
Yeah, looking like Dashy.
And look, and you know what? You kill Must, and guess who's there? Jaws, doing the exact same thing, mowing you down. The ARs here are crazy.
It must be so frustrating to play
That's a
against.
huge two-piece from Psychos in the hill. He played the bottom of hill and got a two-piece. That is crazy.
Yeah, no, that is great out of her.
You could have easily gotten overwhelmed and they would have been in a situation. Ooh, nice little team shot there. Let's see how he plays here. Or she plays here. Ooh, I like this little read. Nice.
She's
Psycho.
like the queen of like.
She's going crazy. And
Oh
she gets
my
another.
God, she gets two.
She's on an 8 streak, and I'm pretty sure over 5 of those kills have come from under this stage. She has full streaks. I mean, that attack helicopter, that thing is looking a little bit tasty right now. I mean, you can't call it in. But and you know what's crazy? She's 18 and 18. But the kills that she got like 60 seconds of time. Like, that's crazy. So.
And look, I mean, she's 18 on an 8 streak, almost 3 minutes in here.
And you know what? They got old, and they have new. They have the setup here. So
Yeah,
I think
they
the
can
NK
definitely
team
shut it out
are just
there.
they're just behind, but they just like, always one step behind.
Yeah, you know what? We just gotta say, like, if the team, you look at the team, Banshee's like 31 and 17, and your teammates 24 and 24. Maybe it's just everyone's coming out a little bit slow.
Yeah.
And it's been a long day.
I mean, it is a bit rough here. It does seem like it is a bit of a 2v4 situation here. Banshee, however, she's doing her best. She is trying to get this game as close as possible. However, I do think that the Fear EOS team are just running away with it. I mean, this seems like red card is their playground. I mean, they are understanding that really well. Jaws absolutely beaming.
Yeah, Jaws is living up to her name.
She's got them in, the jaws of life right now. Shout out Jaws. I mean, and look at that, the rotation here to help her teammate. She backs up when she needs to. That's what I love to see. Like, you don't need to take every single gunfight. You can back up here. Ooh, some kills coming the way of NK though. Psychos responds with a nice two-piece of her own. Jaws putting down some shots here, going for an interesting rotation here. Let's see what Mist can do. Mist with a sub machine gun. Puts on shots, gets one, tags up the second one. I think Jaws finishes that up. Jaws picks up 2. And
Jaws
she
got
helps,
2.
yeah. And that's 6 seconds. Yeah, I think they're spawning too far. I don't even think they can contest. Oh, and look at the chow for Mist. She's feeling herself with the AR. She doesn't care. And a nice strong map win from Fear EOS.
Jaws is my team, bro. That's my team.
Josh Coach knows ball. I mean, is there anything else to say? Yeah, just a very clinical map. Mist and Jaws, very good from both of them. Like, they both... It was crazy because you'd kill one and the second one would take the exact same spot, and it's like they and they never got them out of the power spots.
Yeah,
like,
2
it
or
was
3,
crazy.
they kept on flooding those power positions like you were saying.
And if I'm not mistaken, whoever was in the final camp, they had a different attachment. That was the Ranger 4 group, correct?
Yeah, no, that is a...
That's what you use on the...
That's a real attachment.
That's what you use on the Krieg?
Yeah.
Oh, not the vert or the horizontal?
It depends.
Okay,
It's all
I see.
personal preference.
That's
what
true
I like
as well.
about this also.
Yeah.
If you want some strafe, if you want to like control your recoil.
Yeah,
better.
and we're actually staying on red card for a red card search and destroy, so...
Yay, more red card.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the last red card S&D we played went to around 11. It was a bit crazy. Round 11, 1,000 rands round of search and destroy. I mean, you know, I'm sure the competitors weren't thinking about that, but that's like the reality of the situation. So yeah, red card can be interesting. I'm personally, not a fan, but one thing I want to see is teams showing looks. Show some presence on one side of the map, and and then rapture the other, because a lot of teams bite immediately. There might be some technical difficulties.
Yeah, we have lost a few people.
But we're gonna get them back right in the mix, and we're gonna get through with this map number 2. Fear EOS, I mean, all they have to do now is just build on their momentum. They won that quite comfortably. They felt like they were shooting better. I mean, Banshee was trying her best.
Yeah.
She was doing quite well.
I mean, she's putting on a show. I mean,
yeah, Reaper Queen and Cherry Bomb, they were having like a really rough map. I think maybe they might be sub players.
Yeah.
Not very comfortable on the AR or like the spots and stuff. I mean, these are very different places. I mean, Josh, you can attest to this. You're an AR player. You're known for being a fundamental AR player. When you pick up a sub, it is very different. Or to even play as a sub, it is a very different play style.
It's the whole pacing of the game is different. The routes that you take, what you hold, and what you do for your team is completely different. So
yeah. I do believe that we're going to need to restart the lobby, so it's going to take us an extra 2 minutes or so.
But
yeah,
I think considering what's happening, I think this series is
good. Yeah.
It's flowing a little bit.
I am very impressed with Mist and Jaws. I really want to see how they translate it over to S&D. Yeah, they're also quite aggressive AR players. You know,
Yeah.
like they
So you
they
wonder if
chow.
they can
Yeah.
slow it down a little bit for.
Yeah, when they need to, because obviously Red Card, Search and
for
Destroy is
S&D.
very different.
Yeah.
You can't just bang out stuff. But yeah, like I do want to see a lot of like raps from the different teams.
I want to see something like crazy,
Yeah.
like hitting out middle.
Yeah, that's true as well. Like
You know,
a
'cause
Nate
I've
shot
seen a lot
round
of these-
11.
Yeah, I've seen a
form
lot
round
of-
mid.
I've seen a lot of these teams like don't necessarily put a lot of pressure on middle.
That's true as well. And like we spoke about it a lot. Like the benefit of middle is you leave yourself like a lot of options.
Yeah, you can
On
go
the
left,
defensive side,
right.
you could wrap either bomb site depending on where the pressure is. On the offensive side, you could wrap either bomb site. Like, you know, like you could, when you're middle, you give yourself a lot of opportunities, a lot of options. Whereas if you bang on one side, and especially if you don't have someone like playing at the back and then like wrapping to another spot on the map, like it is very obvious because it's like, oh, they're showing presence B. Let's just all stack B. Because we know they're not going to wrap back. Like, let's just all stack B. We know they're going to push through, and let's just iron and just mow them down. You know, so
Look, like even like from our earlier series today, like how you were saying you wanted everybody to bait out a bomb site, you know?
yeah, throw your
I wanna
attacks,
see
like
that.
you know.
I want to see some good util.
Yeah,
you
throw
know?
your attacks. Maybe send one person. I mean, the thing that I always think about is that EWC shots he played. He went to Hacienda A by himself. His teammates 3 swam B, but he's there shooting, throwing stuns. All of them were like, okay, it's probably an A. They're rapping. Even though they don't see people, they're like, but wait, why is Shotzi like there?
Yeah.
And when by the time they realize anything's going on, it's too late. Like, you know.
Yeah, at that point they threw on the side.
Yeah, and if you look at the minimap, even with that the Highborn ladies versus Obscura, they were biting. As soon as Obscura showed presence B, Highborn ladies immediately wrapped all 4 people in the B side. So, and like if one of them just hit an early row, especially bomb carrier, bomb carrier hangs a bit back,
Yeah.
goes for that early row. That's a free A plant, and then they waste about 15 to 20 seconds wrapping back. And then on top of that, they have to check things. They can't just fly.
Yeah, they can't
so
just come out of
so it is
yeah,
such a
literally.
beneficial thing where you and then you're like, okay, cool. We've burned so much time on the clock. We know that they're forced to chow. Yeah, and I do think some people have dropped off the lobby. I lied to you. It was a reverse
have lied.
juju. It was a reverse jinx
Don't
to make
trust
sure that everything is
anything
fine.
that comes out
So
of Pren's mouth. You heard it here first.
who said that? Yeah, back on red card. You love to see it, or you don't, depending if you're a red card fan. If you
Like
are,
red card,
you might be a freak.
you are loving this.
And
I like that everybody's got the same camera.
Yeah. Am I seeing 3 subs on a red card SD? Am I seeing 4 subs? Wait, let's go through them. 1 sub, 2 subs, potentially a sub,
Potentially a sub.
potentially a sub. And let's see the other side. We have 1 sub, 1 AR.
One
That's
pistol.
definitely an AR. And 2 AR. So potentially 3 ARs and 1 sub versus a 2-2 split I would recommend. So
Oh wait, but that's
oh, that's an AR. Okay, so
they are dropping like flies.
well, now if they get the SAD spawn, it's fine.
Just
Yeah.
spawn on the bombs.
I think I want to hop on board with the Fear EOS team. Let's get on board with Mist, an absolute insane map 1. Let's see you continue
I'd
map
like
2.
to see one of the subs do something.
Yeah,
You know?
that's true. Actually, let's get back on board with Banshee here. A little off angle. Who's really pushing?
I think this is going to be like a slow collective.
No, but they're breaking
Moving
glass,
each
so
other
it's they're making their presence known here. It looks like 7 and 8 are
7 and
not
8
rapping.
are doing. I think 7 might be full wrapping this.
I like that from 7, but 8 definitely needs to help support the team because they have a 4v2 situation here.
They just need to hold on.
Oh, and the doors bust open, but Banshee
Oh,
ends up coming out with a
Banshee gets
gunfight.
one.
That's a huge win here. 3v3 situation.
7 was in a gunfight now with 4. She was shooting at 4.
Yeah, and Jaws does actually come out with a gunfight here. Wait, let's check Banshee.
Wait, 4 is making it.
Banshee's dead. And now it's and now it's just Reaper Queen in a.
I'm even gonna read that 4 is
Yeah, but it's a 1v3, so it's like, oh, but they do Jaws with the good
bad
check, and now they slides
timing.
away, very fundamental. So Reaper Queen, 1v3, bomb down. It's not looking too great. However, it does get the opportunity. Vexy gets 1. I like from Reaper Queen. Oh, I would love to see a slide in that close corner and stay there because they wouldn't expect that. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so it is that glitch where they've killed everyone.
Yeah, so
Mist
now
is
we
so
just-
locked in. She thinks there's more players to play. She's snapping. Yeah, look at that. She's expecting some pressure to
She
be
is
read. Yeah,
giving call-outs.
She's like, "Where's the last guy? Where's the last guy? He's not involved. Not
Middle,
involved."
maybe middle. You know, back spawn, no back spawn.
Yeah, Mist is Mist just cracked right now.
Turned.
She's like, maybe they're respawning. You know, I'll kill them again. Like.
Let's go again. Let's run it back.
Yeah.
We'll give you an extra life or two.
And round 1, 2 Fear EOS. I mean, it does feel like they are the clear-cut better team. They are shooting better.
Yeah, but I mean, S&D, anything
It
can
is,
happen.
yeah, it's true. And momentum is such a big factor, so
Yeah.
we'll have to see how this plays into that.
I just want to see if they're gonna like flat out head to a site. You know, if they got that confidence.
Oh, like just fly immediately, not even like checking anything, just straight up challing. It's hard on red card because you kind of just will be walking into irons if you. No, I think only if you get lucky can you just do that, or if you've like conditioned them to play
Yeah,
something.
unless you got nades.
I like
for-
this
for
one Mist.
hedge.
Ooh, yeah, it gets that information here.
Good info.
That is great info, yeah. She does have a sub though, yeah, so I would say,
Banshee.
yeah, oftentimes they do get caught out there just throwing their nades. so-
Crossing to that is your worst nightmare and my dream.
Your dream, yeah. Okay. And we see the NK team responding back to
Oh,
Cherry
what?
Bomb. Nice little push.
Cherry Bomb gets 2.
She's
What?
got the different Jackal variant.
She's a grinder.
Not sure if that's allowed. But yeah, we'll see how that goes.
That's like, I mean, she's grinding though. She's got
Yeah,
that
I
skin.
mean, it reminds you of the toy gun from Cold War, you know, where it has less visual recoil. So, yeah, good shots there coming out from Reaper Queen. It's nice to see her, 2-in-1. She's, having a better map too. So
Yeah, you can see she's like getting into
yeah,
it now.
the NK team responds with the round in S&D. It's 1-1.
I mean, Banshee's 3-0.
I think that might be bugs because they killed everyone. So, or yeah, no, it doesn't make sense, right? Banshee has to be dead.
Yeah, no, wait. How's she on her 3 streak though?
You gotta think. Yo, my word, is this faster than going in the elevator?
No.
I always take the elevator.
Same.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just like a technology guy. That's all I
You're
take the elevator.
You're just a big fan of elevators. Josh Coach, elevator stand, guys.
Escalators too.
Escalators, elevators. Josh Coach, just a fan of civil engineering. Ooh, 2 people have slipped past
Alright,
Banshee.
wait,
One
wait,
person's
wait,
up top
wait.
here.
People up
Oh,
top.
but they don't check.
No.
And Banshee gets 1, but can Banshee spot the second? She does. Just shaky shots, but she does end up finishing it. Nice, and just number 8
I mean,
now.
she's on a 5 streak. I mean, we've seen
Jaws
that
in a
before.
1v3 situation. Jaws gets 1. Can she get the second? Slides into the player. Doesn't get the kill. Oh my word. And NK 2-1 up now in the S&D, so they're showing some life.
It could be an Eslo team.
Ooh, there is an Eslo angle, but
We have not seen
it's very
any
early.
sort of series like that today. We haven't seen a Neslo.
We were close. We were very
We haven't
close.
seen a reverse.
Obscura were 1 round away from pulling off the dirtiest Neslo on the favorites to win, so we're close, but no cigar.
Jeez, that series was insane.
It really was. So Banshee 5-0, definitely not correct. Or
But I
maybe.
mean-
Actually, wait. Banshee won the
think-
round. Yeah, no. Banshee's 5-0. Banshee's 5-0.
it's
Yeah.
5-0.
Never mind. I'm tweaking.
I don't think the scoreboards are wrong anymore.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we can ever take anything for
scoreboards are
granted.
wrong
Ooh, okay.
We see Vexy running out Brody there, but
Oh, but number 2 is getting a bit aggressive here. Harley Quinn, she's potentially
I like
spotted
this.
someone
I
ticket.
like this play.
Yeah, waiting for someone to overextend.
I like this
I like 1 as well. Just holding down the A side, just checking around mid.
I mean, she's
Oh.
going through. One is.
Banshee
going
does end up getting that pick on Vexy. They were having a really long range gunfight, so a bit
Yeah.
crazy, yeah.
And just like that, it's 4v2. I mean, if there were streaks involved, Banshee would be living a life right now.
Technically was a 2v2 on the B bomb side, but they've opted to wrap and they've been caught in between. So Psycho's 1v4 situation.
We haven't seen a 1v4 today. Why not now?
We haven't seen a 1v3 either, so.
Oh, damn.
I think only 1v2s, trading 1, touching the second, so.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any hero play so far, which I think is a testament to the fundamentals the women are playing, like they're making sure they trade the kills, not making sure someone doesn't get a kill and get out, like so.
Yeah,
And this NK, I think you're right, Josh Coach. I think you've called it. I think they might be an Eslo team. I mean, they're 3-1 in this S&D.
Dirty Neslo.
Yeah.
I mean, Banshee's like, I mean, if you're on their team, you'd want.
I might
you'd
need to
want
assemble.
Banshee on this map.
I might need to assemble the Avengers here.
Yeah,
I mean,
if I'm loading up rank play and I get red card S&D, I want Banshee on my team.
Yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie, me too. I mean, I've got Lycan, so you know what I have to deal with. So.
You also have Mills.
Mills the goat.
Mills. What a name.
Oh, I could just. No, man, his name is Milan. That's why his name is Mills.
What a name, Mills.
Josh Coach, he's got beef with Mills apparently.
That's like the most like 2005 name I've heard in my life.
Mills, if you're in the chat, talk your shit, boy. 2v2 situation here. Banshee. Oh, does get picked up by Jaws.
I'd love to see somebody bait for Banshee.
Cherry Bomb was in 1v2. She went for the Chell, doesn't get it off though.
And see somebody bait for Banshee in that situation. You know?
100%. But
you want your AR flying in. And
yeah, that is
following up.
true. But also, I don't think they needed to force the issue there. You know, I think they had enough time to rap or like work something. Maybe play for some info. I think a lot of the times I see them maybe they commit when they don't need to.
Yeah.
Like you have that option of falling back or pivoting to a different strat. Like you know.
But I think it's also the excitement of being on LAN. You know?
Yeah, that is true. You see a player, you want to kill them, or your teammate gives a combo, you're like, oh my god, I need to go get that kill. Like, so
you want to be the best teammate on LAN,
and I think
so you want to do everything, you know.
I think that's where like the experience comes in, and at the moment my group chat is popping off. I think Mills is retaliating here. I really want to know what he has to say. Let's get on board with Banshee. Got a crazy pick on Vexy. Ooh, Muts was Banshee. Nice little long range gunfight there. Banshee, Banshee backs up though. So good shots from Muts coming out.
It's good shots out of both of them. I mean, they were both pretty weak.
And it might be a B bang out here. A little 2v2 situation.
Actually, this angle that she's holding.
Look at number two. If he goes fast enough.
Oh, she has
a time
one cross onto bomb. Is it inside?
Oh,
Psychos.
Reaper Queen though, she has to go for the trade.
Oh,
look at the shot. That's great. Oh, and the teammates, and then look at them, the other two teammates.
The help comes in that situation. It's just
unfortunately, they took a bit too long to wrap because they had that pinch, but heads up there from the Fear EOS team. They pushed that when they needed to. And now
Psycho is playing her life insanely well.
Yeah.
Now
that was really good shoulders, you know.
I mean, it is a 2v4 now.
Yeah. Okay, Harley Quinn, nice little nade. She knows someone's in the corner, she's gonna challenge. I like that from her. Nice, gets a kill. Oh, 2v2 situation. Ooh, gets traded though. Cherry bomb. Oh, unlucky. I do want to. Yeah, also, but I want to see more irons. Like you know, he's kind of always in a full sprint. But
it was about 17 seconds.
Yeah.
About 2 people to kill, to use the bomb. You know.
It is possible. That's essentially like just under 10 to get 2 kills, and they're both close.
Yeah, but to snap.
Yeah.
You are like.
That's where you kind of just need to be in flow state and just.
Yeah, that's when you gotta like unlock your like.
Yeah.
In a 974.
Shout out the 974s. I mean, we're gonna see them. You know, they're gonna put them.
I can't wait.
Their money where their mouth is.
I can't wait.
Also, guys, go support that GoFundMe. Let's get them here. Yeah. So 3-3 in the round, guys. It is a close S&D here. We'll see how this goes. Let's get on board with Vex. I just have a feeling, you know. I feel like Vexy's got
feeling in your stomach.
Yeah, just like the 974s. I got a feeling. Oh, just like that. I mean, come on. I mean,
2
oh, Vexy.
2 piece.
And Jaws with the support, and just like that, Fear EOS. They found their form.
Your gut feeling is crazy, Slide, because you pre-fired the turn on map 1.
Yeah.
And now you've gone to Vexy.
Yeah. Like, and ACGL still didn't hire me for ops. You know, you gotta think, guys. You gotta think. What are they doing?
Someone get Nick Holden on the phone.
Honestly, Nick Holden would never allow that. This had to come from someone else.
I don't know. It's definitely daddy cool.
Shame, I like that guy. He's cool. He's daddy cool. Yeah. Okay, and Vexy, nice little. And you know what's crazy? Vexy was 0-4 and just went on a 4 streak.
Yeah, she got 2 in the previous round.
She just popped takeover. She was like, let's go.
2 in the one before.
Yeah. And Fear EOS, if I'm not mistaken, won 3 rounds in a row, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they have. So they've got quite a bit of momentum here.
Wait, I actually wasn't looking at the scoreline.
Yeah, it was 3-1 to
it was 3-1.
Yeah. And let's see, like you said, you want to see more people going mid. I mean, that's what
yeah, I mean, look,
the
there's
Fear
like
EOS
a whole
team is.
opening in middle, you know?
But they are going to wrap B. I feel like B is... And actually, I was going to say B is a bit obvious.
Decisive in the situation.
But NK haven't like wrapped. Yeah. See, I'd like to see number 7 maybe. Yeah, maybe the timing's not off.
Yeah, like Vexy's creating
a lot
of...
look at Jaws. Jaws is pushed up here.
Jaws is here, and she's ready to play.
Oh, and she's got into B. Have they given up B completely?
I don't think they've spotted somebody.
It's
though.
gonna.
There's,
Oh, but wait. Number
there's
6.
Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn is
And
on
gets
the side.
taken out. Yeah.
And she gets one.
There's one more there, but then the pinch is coming.
Yeah, I mean,
The pinch is coming. Cherry Bomb here for the support.
Cherry Bomb is
Looking
here.
over. Her teammate does get taken out though. We have Harley Quinn. Gets the kill. That's a clutch kill. And they end up getting it in the end. Yeah.
That's
Interesting.
actually a 10 out of 10 play out of Harley Quinn in that situation.
Just playing alive, letting her teammate look over, and then she pops up and gets another one, and then the teammate gets the trade, or not the trade, she saves afterwards. Yeah.
Clean it up. Get the freebie.
And yeah, this is a situation where the flank was fast enough.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think on the side of Fear EOS, I think you got to play for more info. You're kind of shooting in the dark here. You're assuming people are B, but then there are 2 people rapping. So good reply from NK.
Both teams are sending people on the pinch, so I think it's all about finding that.
And we haven't seen
timing
an A plant, eh? Not a single A plant. Not even an attempt.
No.
And that's
You
interesting.
say that
so.
and Banshee's running.
You know, she's got a stairs route. I mean, the elevator has to be faster.
She's in the stairs.
There's no ways, right?
She's getting her steps in for the day.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, you know, gotta get those discovery points.
Yeah. Gotta lower your insurance.
7 might have a little gunfight here on 3. Oh, Banshee! Oh, good shots coming out from Banshee. And let's see.
Banshee gets 2.
Oh, huge 2-piece there from Banshee. And now it's between number 8 and 5.
I like this. Jaws
and Psychos.
Psychos got
2v2
grouping
situation.
out.
Oh, Harley Quinn didn't finish the kill, and Jaws got the pick. So 1v2 situation, and Banshee's already 2 kills in the round on a 4 streak.
Yeah, if you want to be stuck in a 1v2 situation, you'd want your teammate to be Banshee.
100%, but
you know, having a map of her life here.
Bomb has been dropped, and if I'm not mistaken, if you look at 5, she definitely knows Bomb is dropped. There's no doubt about it. So let's see. Oh, great read there from Jaws. Banshee takes the chal, and unfortunately doesn't get the kill. And that's Fear EOS 5-4. 1 round to go 2 up in the series. That's Josh Coach team. He's a huge Fear EOS fan. I mean, since he entered the scene, right?
Yeah.
You've been a huge Fear EOS supporter. I mean, I think you have a tattoo of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, it's on my ankle.
On his ankle.
I fear EOS.
Oh my word, that goes hard. That goes hard.
I fear on one side. EOS
Yes, on the other side, yeah.
It's so class.
We gotta get a pop of that after. And Banshee, 11 and 4. I mean, our teammates 3 kills, 5 kills, 5 kills. Banshee's doing everything right now.
Banshee is her.
He is. I mean, she even got that Archangel, you know.
Yeah. I'd love to see that on display.
You know, there's a reason for it. She's beaming, dog. She doesn't miss.
Such good. Oh my god, she nearly gets the kill. Top.
Yeah. I did switch off there. I just thought Cherry Bomb was getting the gunfight, but I think 5 is in 1v4 situation, and
just like that, round 11.
Yeah. So the crowd was clapping. They were mistaken. It's not the map win. We're going straight to a round 11, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, they're a bit confused.
Come on, crowd, let's hear something. Going round 11. Woo!
It's just us.
Just
me and you against the wall, Josh.
We just love COD.
Yeah.
I could do this all night.
Cheers, buddy. I'm not there with you.
There's someone you want to get.
Who do you want to go on to? This is a round 11. This is crazy. I think Banshee. I think Banshee gets another first blood.
Yeah. I think you're reading into the stats too much.
You think so?
Yeah, I think we go with
Psychos. Submachine gun 3 and 7. Okay, let's see. Does Josh coach no ball?
This is the hero play.
Yeah, Banshee's gonna kill her. Banshee with some absolute clean beams.
She played alive. She got info for that. That's info.
Reaper Queen has spotted so much information, but she gets taken out immediately by Mist. And Harley Quinn all the way on the other side of the map, so only 3 here. 3 needs to wait for a teammate, so she can't take this child. It's a 4v1 technically for her. And her teammates are taking an extremely long wrap. I'm not sure I agree with this play here. Everything is in the advantage of Fear EOS here. They need to make plays here. Bomb has gone down. I like this. Banshee, very heads up. You know, bust open the door.
They trapped in the side now.
They are.
So
Vexy does get one though. It's 1v4 situation. Banshee. Oh, and just like that, Fear EOS clutch up the round 11. Banshee did all she could, but unfortunately it was not enough. It wasn't enough, yeah.
It was not enough.
And yeah, so now Fear EOS 2 up in the series.
Who got the last kill?
Psychos. Josh Coach, he knew ball.
Yeah, she's on my parlay.
He's on. Yeah, he's hitting. Oh my word, 1,600 damage for Banshee. I mean,
that is crazy.
Some people don't get that in respawns, but yo.
That is actually crazy. 1,600 in S&D is crazy.
And I do believe we are gonna break up this red card, these red cards with a protocol control. So, how do you feel about protocol control?
We've gone from red cards to now protocols. It's like you're just...
Yeah, not the greatest map. I mean, the zippers do create an interesting dynamic, but I think teams have adapted to it now. Like for me personally, the win condition is I think your subs need to take over, which maybe is not so intuitive because it is quite a large map. But I think your subs need to get in those spawn traps, get in their top windows, putting pressure, constantly going underground, zipping up, shooting them in the back, especially when they're on point. When you're on point, especially at A point, it's hard to check your back. It's hard to check your top, because also then you're looking there and you're not looking anywhere else, and that mid is wide open.
I think people have like a preconception about this map that it's so AR heavy.
And don't get me wrong, there's AR spots.
Yeah, there are AR spots, but I think your subs have more room to exploit. There's
100%.
Underground.
Yeah,
I mean,
they can get creative. Like that's where the creativity of a submachine gun player needs to come out.
Literally, you can go crazy on this.
Yeah, so protocol control. Yeah, in rank play it plays a bit insane.
That's rank play.
Yeah, and here we're on LAN, so we'll have to see. I will say that NK, they definitely are potentially an Eslo team. They did show some promise. I mean, the hardpoint wasn't close. Hardpoint is a very difficult game mode to grasp. Everything's happening so fast. You gotta kind of just be aware of things, and you also need to build really good muscle memory so that when shit hits the fan, you are your defaults are good practices.
You are the most comfortable that you can be.
S&D and control slow down quite a bit more, and you also have control of that. You can yourself slow down control and S&D by not forcing the issue,
Yeah, look, I mean, they call it an Eslo because it's S&D control. They play pretty similar,
Yeah, well, back then when Neslo was doing it was S&D and Blitz.
Yeah,
and
very true.
Blitz was an insane game mode. I mean, I personally, I'll be honest, I wasn't even going for kills in Blitz. I was just running through and pop and just getting those caps.
Yeah, that's a crazy concept to me that you don't even need kills to
Yeah, literally. So I think if the Blitz point wasn't an instant cap, it might have played a bit better because there might have been a bit more strategy to it. But at the same time, a fixed position does lead to camping. There's no dynamic play, which is what I like about hardpoint. There's rotations that you have to worry about. Things are changing.
Yeah, there's the spawns, the flip outs, stuff like that. I think they just need to. I mean, Control's not a bad game mode. It's just become stale.
I actually know what I'm gonna say something right now. I don't get the hate that Control deserves. I mean, it's not deserves. I don't get the hate that Control is getting. A lot of people are like, no, Uplink needs to come in next card. Control is a good game mode. You can say that maybe it doesn't play that great in these cards, or it only played good in Black Ops 4. But if you guys remember what CTF was like, the same sentiment was said. At the end of Jetpacks, people were like, oh my god, we're so over Uplink, they bring back CTF. They brought back CTF. World War II, that CTF was the worst ever. It was so boring. People were just camping in the back of the map. There was no real strategy. You would cap a flag and you just hold irons.
What strikes me is that silly clip.
Oh yeah.
What's it? With the cannons?
Arden's Forest. Oh,
with the cannons.
Cannons. The cannon on Arden's Forest. There's one on the left-hand side.
Okay, well, I mean, we'll speak about it after that.
Yeah. Let's get back into the game.
What we're really worried about.
Let's see.
This is just this is great routes,
Banshee with the immediate 2-piece though. Getting one in that situation, a bit crazy. So,
but that's great info. I mean, Jaws knows that there's now somebody below her, and she's going to be playing for this person. I'm not too sure where. I mean, Duke Green falls there at the end of it, so she doesn't have to stress about it. But these windows,
yeah, and you got to play those angles really tight. Oh, I like that. Good shots from Jaws. Gets that kill. Yeah. She's gonna hold Ganya. She had jump fatigue there.
I like this because now she's they're gonna be looking for her.
And her teammates are looking over as well throughout the minute. Yeah. They're gonna double child the person on A. It just feels like an impossible situation for NK here. They're getting shot at from 3 different angles constantly. Jaws just holding mid, and you're not getting kills. Well, she wasn't, but now she is. But just that, that confidence you give your team, hey, I have the whole mid side, they can't push through here. They know that they only need to watch one thing max. Banshee though has something to say. Jaws though
beaming.
Banshee though with another 2-piece. I think we need to hop on board with Banshee. Does get traded though, so we won't. Jaws 5-0. And she's
I mean,
just doing
she's
a job.
controlling the map,
Yeah,
you
she's
know?
just really doing a job here. She's not getting like overexcited,
And
but
just like
eventually
that,
does get flanked. So
somebody does flank her.
let's get on board with the Banch or Reaper Queen, last alive
Queen
here.
is up. It's 1v1 on the point.
She needs to get this kill here. Makes the person
Tanks
weak.
are up.
Oh, I wonder if she has
unfortunate.
ATS on there. Like it felt like she kept going into like the auto attack
just
sprint, and it was
just
hard to.
unfortunate.
Yeah. So let's see Banshee
And
having a
they
great
do cap
map.
the A point. They did cap the A point.
Yeah, and I think the Fear EOS, like they're just like putting a lot of pressure here. They're up by 4 kills, so it is still manageable. Banshee
I'm
doing
so
her best
worried
here.
that Banshee's gonna slide off this map because she's getting extremely
Really
close to the
yeah.
edge.
And you can't get back on, eh? I know, being a person who's slid off this part of the map. Psycho's nice little kill there. He's gonna hold on point, so let's get on board with Psychos.
You just at this point you're just begging your team to come to you.
Yeah, 12v7. You,
Come on,
well,
guys,
you
let's
kind of just
stack.
got to play the angle that they can't watch over from spawn. Psycho's doing really well to buy some time. Gets 1 kill. Plays alive. She is weak here.
Yeah, I'd like to see like a little one pump in that situation.
Yeah, but huge little 2-piece there from Harley Quinn. Psycho's nice little kill.
going crazy.
She is capping this point by herself. 10v4 respawns remaining. Must Righteous to follow up here. But is Banshee going to read this? Spots Banshee, slides away. Ooh, and doubles back. I like this. 9v3, you know they don't have respawns, no reason to throw anything away, and now you just collapse. Oh, missed! Ooh, interesting. She
thought she killed.
Yeah.
killed her.
And try to make like a snap decision. But yeah,
Jules
1v7.
is there to clean up. Jules is
Harley
9-1.
Quinn for the 1v7. She gets 1. Half a tick, quarter of a tick to go on B. She needs to touch point. There's 2 people there. I think she might just give this to them, but she does.
I think in that situation you have to throw your life at it.
Yeah,
You get the
definitely.
tick.
Yeah, because
Yeah, you don't
also
want the tick.
when it comes to that 2-2 situation and it's 1 tick difference, then they'll look back at this.
Always
So.
gotta think about it.
Yeah. So also at the same time, like it's not ranked. You don't care about KD. You don't care about scoreboard. You're a team, and you just gotta focus on that. It doesn't matter how everyone does. You play as a team. You win as a team. You lose as a team.
Yeah.
So yeah. You just gotta put stats out the window and just throw your life away. But you know, it's something that she'll probably look
But I
back on
mean,
and
Jules is having crazy respawns.
5 streak and then a 4 streak. I mean, I think we have to just go on board with Jaws.
She died once, and the only time she died was the mid gun.
Yeah, and you know, dying is like it's such a overlooked concept in Control because there's limited lives. So
Yeah.
if someone's just getting farmed, like they have like 13 deaths in like across like one round,
you see that like hurts your team.
Yeah, because like then like if they're not having a good map, they've taken all the lives from you. Like if you're having a good one, so just stuff like that. You got to be aware of slowing it down.
Yeah, I like that. They split up. Miss said, okay, I'm gonna hit the spawn. Psychos, you go clear the person off B.
I like this Psycho. Nice little shoulder gets the person off B. I like that a lot.
Good
Yeah.
shot.
Let's see, number 2 is in the spawn, looking for the spawn kills.
I don't think she's figured out which side they are.
Yeah, and they do get the kills because of that, but she does. So she spots
Good
one,
info.
she knows another one's there, yeah. Okay, but she knows
There's somebody
somebody
above
top,
her.
yeah. And they don't go for that shell, so now she is probably going to tweak, yeah.
Now
Is
she's
she going to
gonna
go for
farm
it?
Cherry Bomb.
Yeah, and that is very unfortunate. If you're Cherry Bomb, you got to be aware of that. And now she will, and that's a very frustrating thing where you're like the only one getting farmed.
You're the only one getting
And now
farmed
she
by
knows
her.
now where they're spawning, and this
This should
might
be
be
too
brutal,
free.
but missed not
The
reading the situation.
timing.
Oh
no, the timing. Hello.
Must was lost in the source here. Oh, it doesn't end up getting the kill. Very
That's
unfortunate. Psychos though coming into the trade, gets the kill there. And let's see.
Psycho's having a good game also. I mean, Laren is 8.
8, yeah, especially a submachine gun player.
Yeah, you were speaking about how impactful these subs
Yeah.
must be.
And at the same
Yeah,
time,
she
they're
is.
split, eh? They 2 of them are capping the 8 point, and they actually end up getting it. So let's see what number 7 has for us. Banshee. I mean, oh my word, very unfortunate caster curse there. Just a team nade coming
Yeah,
through.
I know that nade all too well.
Let's see, Vexy, do you have those beams in you? Ooh! Nice little 2-piece there from Harley Quinn. I think she deserves a paw for that. Oh, and she's going straight for the spawn kills. Sees one. I like that trigger discipline. I love that trigger discipline. Gets one. Is she going to get the second? Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Yes, she does.
And you know what? That's
was
the
waiting
benefit
for
of
that.
trigger discipline.
Yeah.
Like, she lets one pass. She doesn't, hit shots, and then, they both double challa. And look at the difference in the situation now. Banshee gets 2 on the other side. And
then now you're just
yeah,
flooding at the
literally
point.
all you got to do now is stack.
Flooding at
Only
the
person who
point.
could do anything is miss, and it's too late.
That's a great round out of them.
100%.
Very good
Yeah,
round.
I really like that reply from them. 1-1, and
To come out strong in
It
that
is very
offense.
interesting. 2 offense wins, eh?
On control.
On
that
control.
is
On control
crazy.
protocol. Protocol is very defense heavy map. It's because the spawn trap there is so easy to get.
Yeah, the spawn trap is so bad.
And we saw like Mist, she was there for the spawn trap. She just, I think, doubted herself or misread the spawns. Because she didn't see anyone mid, so she should have known they're going to be heady. And I think maybe she got a comp from a teammate and just forgot about the overall situation.
Well, I mean, maybe she sees somebody on B and she's just trying to help her team, you know. in that
Yeah,
situation.
and forgets about those 2 spawners that she needs to play for. But I think if you're in that position and you've also wasted that amount of time, you've got to kind of just commit to that play. There's no other choice.
Yeah, you literally just have to commit to it, even if it's good or bad. You just got to deal with the repercussions after.
Yeah, and just hope that like you committing is gonna end up working. So, yeah. Catastrophic though, her teammates do fall around her and she does shortly after that. Jaws, I mean, they love this top window. I mean, these ARs are beaming. Let's see what Jaws has for us. Yeah, she does. Oh my word, she reads the zip. Is she gonna get the kill? I think her teammate's gonna come for some support there. Banshee though on the other side, getting another 2-piece. I mean, Banshee never ever gets 1 kill. Yeah, just
Banshee's just walking 2-piece.
yeah, this is always, if she gets 1, you know she's getting a second. Like, she's challenged.
Yeah, it's almost guaranteed.
Ooh, stunned there. I think she would have finished that shot. Jaws.
You see, she died there because she only would have got 1 kill.
Yeah, that's true actually. She's like, I'd rather just get 2.
Yeah, I'd rather get 2.
Wait, Jaws just runs immediately past the person and gets
Again,
team
it's a
naded.
DK.
What an insane situation. Let's see, a Mist in their bottom. He's gonna help her. Oh, she would have fallen off the map there. Let's get back to Jaws. Jaws, oh my word, what an insane gunfight win. Jaws gonna help on the A point, but it is against Banshee, so this might be a generational battle here. A little formal Octane, a little formal Slasher, you know? Oh, and we can see them.
Some really good shots.
Yeah, from both sides here. And Banshee just holding Jaws as well. They're going for the rechallenge as well. Jaws does come on top of that. Oh, and good wallbang there from Harlequin. Cherry Bomb, nice 2-piece in an important situation.
Up a little bit, you know?
And you know,
wasn't having like the best like.
and they've only got 1 tick, eh? The Fear EOS team only have 1 tick, and the time is dwindling. It's less than 20 seconds. Cherry Bomb gets shot in the back here. Psycho's gonna go cap B. Gonna just try buy them some time, and they do get the Fear EOS, do get the kills, but they're getting collapsed on Psychos. Just tries to run off points. Mist looking over on top. They don't have much time. They do need to probably choose a point together. Oh, but a huge 2-piece there. The B point is open.
And I mean, you think, okay, I'm gonna leave this window.
And they get the kills on A as well, so they're split right now.
Yeah,
I'm not
now
sure.
the decision-
Yeah,
now the
because
decision
the
lies with-
time is the issue here.
Yes.
So they need to win the gunfight. So now it's just the 1 person on A. Psychos does get the gunfight. She's gonna get contested here. Can she get the second?
Two,
She
oh
does
my
get 2.
God.
That's huge. That's potentially a round-winning play. Her teammates do need to look over. Oh, and she doesn't get the 3rd. Must looking over them. They need to get active though. There's not much time left on the clock. Oh my word. And Cherry Bomb gets taken out.
But I think that should be the round.
That is 3 seconds left. I don't think any of them are gonna touch, but Psychos is there.
Psychos.
Oh, they're both on point.
Oh my god.
Gets taken out though, but Mist is still here. They could cap this A and get this extension, but the lives aren't even that bad. Jaws with a nice 2-piece. Oh, Mist gets killed. Oh, they got the A cap. They got the A cap. 7 vs 10. It's still on point. And Jaws is still alive mid. Jaws on a 3 streak right now, and she's in her favorite spot. And the lives aren't even that bad. And she's gonna kill. She sees Harley Quinn. She needs to get this kill.
Surely you just
And
fly.
her teammate's there, yeah. And she spots 1 on A.
I
It's
don't think
Banshee
she
as
saw-
well.
I don't think she saw
Banshee
it.
can make a huge play here. Banshee gets 1 on the side. 6v5. Oh my word. How is this round flipped on its head?
Oh my god. Bexy got a kill.
But-
Bexy got a kill. Bexy got 2 out there.
But Banshee's playing for the kills and
Bexy
dies.
got 3.
And now they're 4v3. No respawns remaining for the NK team. Must on point. They're stacking, but they're getting shot from top. Harley Quinn gets a point. Psycho's running on point.
Bexy's still making a 10 out of 10 player.
3v2. Vexy. Cherry Bomb. Not even the shot.
You just gotta play your life and wait for your team. Wait for your
Harley Quinn
teammates.
gets 1. Harley Quinn gets 2. They're gonna collapse on the point. There's 1 person behind her. Can she get the kill? Yes, she does!
Gets it.
Oh, what an insane clutch.
I've never seen Protocol look so excited.
Yeah. I mean, these ladies are putting on an absolute show here from around that.
Yeah, I know.
They thought that, like, you know, they couldn't possibly win at all.
And I thought after this 3-piece that Vexy got, I was like, okay, this might have been the
Yeah.
dagger. But you know.
Yeah, they just had a lot to, like, you know, they just needed more progress on the B point. They had a lot to cap. Yeah. That's a
Yeah,
bit
this
crazy.
is
I mean,
interesting now.
yeah, so, like, they ended up clutching up in the end. I mean, the Fear EOS team, they realistically should have lost a long time ago. So, on their bright side, they got 5 ticks in a
Yeah.
situation where they probably should have only got 2. So, come round 5, if they Fear EOS win this next one, I think they'll get defense, which
Yeah, they should be
probably
up 1-2.
beneficial.
I
And
love that
yes,
calm. I
some
love that calm.
insane comms coming in from
Insane comms coming out of these girls saying that they need to lock in.
We need to play together. We need to lock in. I like that. You know,
I
rally
like
the
that.
troops. Rally the troops.
You don't even hear that calm like out of like some serious players in the team. Yeah?
I've never heard my teammates say that to me.
That's a good
Psychos! Psychos! Oh my word! Almost gets 2. And let's see Jaws. Jaws always in the windows. You got it, and picks up 2 there and run.
It's either one side or the other, but she's always in the window.
Yeah. And you got to think, if you're a submachine gun player, you've got to play for that. You've got to keep flanking and get Jaws out of that situation.
Yeah, you got to just keep on.
Because she's always there.
Yes.
And you know, it becomes a bit predictable, so it becomes a game within a game.
Just cutting down.
That's a good
everybody.
gunfight win from Vexy. Good shots right there. Does spot someone. Oh, and she gets a second.
3.
Oh, she's reloading though.
Oh,
Unfortunate. That is a bad habit though, just to reload after every kill.
Yeah.
Oh my
Mist
word.
is getting cracked in this room.
Yeah, and yeah, I can hear some insane comms going in here. These ladies are getting hype right now at 10 p.m., 11 p.m. in the night. I mean, they are locked in. You see 2 people. Oh, nice presence here from the NK team.
You know, like I think at this point you just gotta like play for some picks on the point.
Yeah,
sort of like limit it. Give
Let's
them,
see, Vexy's
give
behind
them
them.
but
they get all the kills,
they
yeah.
get 3 down.
Oh, but huge 1v1 going on the point.
Psycho's got him.
It's dead. And now they pushed up, so Vexy's gonna watch this.
Oh, the reload's not a good time.
Oh, huge win there. And there is someone top window here. Is 3 gonna pick it up? Does.
Crazy jump out.
Yeah. And they're winning all the gunfights, and now they pushed up quite deep in their spawn
this
here.
should be round. We're going to round 5.
Oh, with an AR as well, yeah. Not enough time.
Round 5.
Round 5, and they didn't get any ticks. They barely got anything because they didn't even cap the A point, so it's a guaranteed defense.
Should be guaranteed defense, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, unless our math is horribly off, yeah. I think
But
it's definitely a defense
I
for
hope
FEOS. And you know what's gonna happen then is they're gonna make that comeback because defense is preferred, but
there is,
NK can't lose hope.
But you know, like sometimes you get that superpower in the round 5 offenses.
Yeah.
You know, those teams, they just.
Yeah, it's
they
a
come
kind
out so hard.
it's just weird. Like
It's
round
like-
5 just does something to
yeah,
people. It's like round
crazy.
11 almost.
It's
Like
crazy. It's
yeah.
crazy.
There
we go. Defense.
And I think I want to hop on board with Jaws having an absolute great map. And Banshee trying her best. I mean, she's had a great series so far.
No, she's definitely been a standout player on the team.
Yeah.
You know what? Everyone's picked it up on their side. I mean, the map 1, they started off slow. You can just see they were cold.
Yeah.
And Jaws is
Yeah.
in window.
What's new? But Mist is on the other side window. They have a window crossfire going on here. And look at that. There's nothing they can do. They're getting shot from both windows and they slide. They're stuck on the point. And look at Vexy. Vexy sliding out. Does get taken out. Jaws gets the kill. Mist gets shot in the back. And Psychos in this
Psychos is
spawn.
making a good play.
Yeah.
She's got to like get one though.
Oh, gets taken out. And Jaws, where's Jaws again? In the top window, putting down damage, allowing Mist to just fly on point and put down damage. Banshee though responding with her own kill. A window versus window fight. The generational battle here.
And I think I put my money on Jaws.
Oh,
Jaws with a window fight.
Banshee's got something to say about that. Banshee's putting on shots on almost everyone on the team there. Trying her best, but she's going to get flanked and Mist. Incredible with an AR, with a sub. Mist is doing everything right now.
Whoa! Almost missed.
Mist doing so well. Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Bless you.
I caught it. Let's stream here that. Oh, good 2-piece there from Harley Quinn. Mist stops shooting, doesn't end up taking out, and let's get on board with Jaws because we know where she's going and we know what's gonna happen. And they're all 3 stuck on A. Oh, unfortunate. Yep. Jaws vs Banshee, the generational battle. We're seeing it once again. The Lewis Hamilton, Max Verstappen, and a little bit of help there coming in from Harley Quinn. So, you know.
Yeah, Banshee.
Oh,
Banshee.
Banshee.
Her team.
Banshee or Beamshee?
Ooh, Beamshee.
34 and 25. She's having an insane map. She's willing her team to victory.
She is dragging them along.
Oh, good win there from Psychos.
I like these important gunfights that
yeah.
you see that Psychos is winning.
Oh, just reloading, unfortunately. Oh, and from the back. So they're coming off spawn here. I just want to see Cherry Bomb. What think she can do? She is by herself here. Is she gonna wait for her teammates? She does get the timing. Oh, gets the kill on Vexy. Is gonna just start the slow capture off B.
I like it. Get
Yeah.
out there,
Oh, gets traded immediately. And Miss almost. Jaws with the trade though.
Jaws.
Jaws? Jaws almost.
If there was a window, that was a tricky.
Psycho's move off angle here. Picks up one, picks up two, and those are such important kills. And actually goes straight to spawn traffic.
Run straight to the spawners.
Oh, but doesn't pick up Harley Quinn. Yeah. Oof. Let's see Banshee. Banshee got an important gunfight on Vex here. Does get the kill. Joe's gonna reach Hella. I want to see Banshee retake that. You've been winning those gunfights. Take that Chal. Oh, and there's Vexy on the other end. And now Joe's gonna double Chal. Her teammate does need to support her. Yes, and catastrophic. Harley Quinn's there. Gets one, and two of them are pushing through mid. You do get a second. They've got a nice little pinch here. 6v5. It's gonna come down to lives. Good read off the spawn there. Harley Quinn gets one. Mist gets another one on the other side. Banshee gets one.
5v4. There are no
This
lives
is coming
on
down
the
to the
side
wire,
of
but
NK.
I think they're gonna need to touch point. They're gonna need to, oh my word, they all fall down. There's just two of them left. It's Cherry Bomb and Reaper Queen. Oh my word. And it's just Reaper Queen in the 1v4. And this is for the map, this is for the match. This is for the life in the tournament that gets taken out.
It's just unfortunate. But you know what, they put up a serious fight there at the end, eh?
They did, they really did.
The S&D and the Control, they both put up. Yeah, that's my team. Yeah,
EOS, they iced up in the end. They won the round 11, they won the round 5 control, so you know they deserve it. And it felt like they were playing like as a better team, you know. Whereas NK was kind of just like the Banshee show with little pop-off moments from Harley Quinn.
I mean, there's three things certain in life: death, taxes, and Jaws in the window.
Jaws in the top window. Jaws and Mist, great little duo play. Like they played really well off each other.
I mean, look at that, Mist 28 for 28 for 4,000 damage.
Yeah, and you know, like Jaws is finishing all those kills from Mist, so really typical player.
Good teamwork,
guys.
very good teamwork.
I just want to thank everyone for tuning into the stream, everyone for coming in person, watching until the end, supporting the girls, supporting everything, and once again, thank you to our sponsors. Day one is all but in the books. HP, HyperX, EveTech, you know, it's been phenomenal from all of them. They've done great.
Yeah, and I mean, we hope to see you
I'm
actually
just
come
gonna
out
do
tomorrow.
the interview with the team that got eliminated, if that's okay.
Bryanston. And once again, thank you to Valor Esports for providing a venue for us, for being so accommodating and helping us with equipment and support and everything like that. I mean, I hope you guys are enjoying the production. We're having a great time here. Josh, Coach.
Shout out all the people that have been doing admin work. The team behind the scenes,
100%
doing great things. Yeah, I mean, this I was skeptical about
I think I'll go to each and every one of them.
Me wrong.
Yeah,
this is
I mean,
well run.
like I said, I walked through those doors and I was like, my word, like this is a professional production here.
Yeah, no,
this is incredible.
crazy.
I mean, like there's trophies on display. I mean, these people are going to be taking away like actual like hardware. So you know, it's going to be quite cool to see the prize giving tomorrow. And guys, tomorrow we're going to have about 6 or 7 matches. And we're going to do one final play interview, and then we'll be signing off. Over to Nicole.
And that, everybody, was the last match for today. It was NKZA versus VEOS, and NKZA, our wild card, it has been eliminated from the tournament. So we are actually going to go to them and see what they have to say. We're going to start with Harley. What do you have to say?
I'm happy.
You happy?
We did good.
I think you guys did amazing.
You know, it's safe for the female community. We came to show everyone that anyone can do it.
And
I hope for the future that more females grow. It's really amazing.
And that was Harley. Let's go on to the next team member. Cherry. This is Cherry, everybody. Do you have anything to say?
This was, I think, one of the most awesome experiences I've ever had, and also most stressful, but it was so much fun. We had so much fun. We learned a lot.
Anything you want to say to the female community?
Just keep doing what you're doing, girls. I think we are all amazing. You are all beautiful, and let's just keep going. Love it.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. I think the other girls are busy right now, so we are going to call it. But guys, thank you so much for supporting us. Thank you so much for watching. All the people that were here. Come here. All the people that were here. All the people that are at home. Thank you so much for supporting. We've had a long day. We're going to call it a night.
We have to.
We have to, guys. It's so late. And yeah, let's say bye-bye. Say bye. So bye, guys. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Bye.
her are going to be hosting South Africa's first ever Call of Duty LAN, and it's going to be happening in 4 ways on the 6th and 7th of September. And I think it's so cool that girls that have always wanted to be part of something like this, they can now jump in and experience it either for the first time or kind of fan to flame more of their passion and their excitement when it comes to all things gaming and esports.
There is space for you in the community. There is a place for you.
Don't let anyone tell you you don't belong.